Yeah, I just came to win, never will I lose. Long as I'm breathing, I'ma have something to prove. Ay, y'all can sink or swim, but I'ma make a move. Doing what it takes, I'ma always pay my dues. Yeah, I just came to win. Hopping off the shuttle and I'm staying locked in. I was always underrated, now I'm in the top 10, making big plays. I was going for the big stage, suited up, about to take it over. I'm going hard on the rampage, I'm back up on my grind. Y'all be on the grind, watching from the sideline while I'm steady getting mine. Yeah, even on the road, we've been on the winning streak. Every day and every week, I'm performing at my peak. You should know it's nothing sweet when I walk into the game. Poker face on, trying to get another ring. With my back against the wall, I'ma show up in the clutch. Y'all ain't doing nothing much, hold my team up like a crutch. We gon' eat them up for lunch, check my appetite. I'm the prototype. Even with the odds stacked against me, I'ma win the fight. Ready for whatever, my skin tougher than leather. I'm on the bigger endeavors, my game plan is too clever. Came to win, never will I lose. Long as I'm breathing, I'ma have something to prove. Ay, y'all can sink or swim, but I'ma make a move. Doing what it takes, I'ma always pay my dues. Yeah, I just came to win, never will I lose. Long as I'm breathing, I'ma have something to prove. Ay, y'all can sink or swim, but I'ma make a move. Doing what it takes, I'ma always pay my dues. Yeah, I just came to win.
Welcome back, COD fans. It's Friday at Major 3, and things are stickier than syrup down in the elimination bracket.
Luck might be back on Miami's side after the Heretics earned their first land map win. All they have to do now is turn that into a series win against the Vegas Legion. Easy, right?
It's time to break that 9-series losing streak for Boston Breach as they face off with Ghosty and the LA Thieves.
And the hometown heroes hit Seattle Surge hard yesterday. Can the Surge bounce back against Rocker, or will Minnesota beat them for a third time this season?
Then Flames burst onto the scene with the LA Gorillas today, squaring off against the Lanimals on the Carolina Royal Ravens. Only one can push for that top 6.
Go nuts, COD fans. The Call of Duty League starts right now.
The time has finally arrived. Major 3 coming to you live from Toronto.
The best Call of Duty players in the world, all here under one roof. Attach is lining them up. Taking over.
Here comes the flood! Skies by himself could do nothing!
Ghosty wins a big one. Ghosty, can he get 2 as well? What a round! Thieves finally equalize. Are going to be red. Oh boy, Overfall gets it. Oh my god, Ghosty on the run around Flames! No way!
Easy. One player left. Geo takes 2 1 versus 1. I don't know how he's alive. 15 seconds to go. He's on the hunt, trying to scramble away. Still gonna work the play. He's hearing all this. I'm gonna push. What's up, boys? Takes out 2. Diamond, Lou, and Lurby 3. Oh my god!
Friends, it's Puckett, Nameless, and Alley Cat at the desk. We're up here in Toronto for Major 3. It's the Call of Duty League. Welcome, everybody. We are gearing up for an epic Friday where we will send 5 teams packing before we kick off our Saturday with the top squads that moved on from yesterday. Welcome in, Chris Puckett, Alley Cat, Nameless at the desk to break down all of the action. I want to start with you, Alley Cat. So many great moments. But did you have a star player on day one?
A star player on day one? I might have to lean towards Scrap in the show that he put on for the hometown crowd yesterday. And what's crazy is the fact that that was only one day. We had so many highlight moments.
Nameless, who else is on your list of players to watch?
I mean, pick your poison, but I'm going to go with Hydra. That man was going crazy. We won't be able to see him in action until tomorrow, but man, did he have a performance.
Now, Thursday, we know a lot of you are working. Welcome in here on Friday. It's time to start the weekend with a party, and first, we got to show you the highlights from yesterday. yesterday with Scrap, the ace, the wraparound. The man clutches up the 1v3 at the end here. Walk us through it, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, beautiful round, gets the 1v3 ace and gets the 1v1 some crazy COD timing. But more importantly, Toronto and the Search and Destroy woes answering some questions in this match. You know, they had to add a map to their map pool. 6-star, now 2 reps on in the last 2 weeks, now 2-0 on that. So they're feeling comfortable. And, you know, when teams enter that veto process, they'll start to have to make some serious decisions when they go up against a home crowd team.
Scrap had the best numbers in Control coming into the tournament, some of the most damage in the league, and he's keeping that up over the weekend, as is Hydra. You look at his numbers from stage 1 to stage 2 to now, this guy has been in the top 5 of damage all season, and he dropped a 14 streak on us yesterday.
Yeah, 24 and 14 is what he went yesterday. Half of that means he didn't even die. So for Hydra, just continuing his prowess when it comes to the respawn, and that's scary for the rest of the competition because he might be slacking on Search and Destroy right now, but once the clock turns, it might be over for the rest of these teams outside of the top 4.
That was a 14 streak in Control. Meanwhile, you saw him drop 38 in the hard point, and when it came to hard point, Optic was looking clean. Let's take a look at the clutches that came through across this series, though. The S&D is close against the Royal Ravens. You had moments like this, Dashy versus Clay, where they just clutched up.
Yeah, you know, the way that I would describe Optic is opportunistic. You know, there were a couple moments where, you know, they looked like they were down and out, but when you give them an opportunity, they will run with it. I mean, we saw Shotzi on that game 4. He was able to go on a crazy streak, basically ice the game there. Teams just can't catch up. This Optic team is dangerous, man, and they're here to win.
Allie, what I found most impressive, though, on day 1 was a Beezy. Knowing the power that is on this Atlanta lineup, he was somehow able to find 40 kills in a single game to open up this series, and he didn't seem to slow down at all across the 4 games.
Not at all. That was the map number 1 versus Miami. He tied that high HP kills on land with Fred, and after that, he went on the rest of the series, went 10 and 7 in the Search and Destroy, followed that up with a Game 4 Masterclass going 19 and 12. He is looking terrifying this early in the tournament.
You know what FaZe reminds you of? They're like a hydraulic press.
What?
Just stomping everybody, like, you just have no chance. Even in that first map, it was close. I was never worried.
I do see the FaZe logo, and I immediately think hydraulic press. That's exactly where my mind went. Let's take a look at the bracket and let us know where your mind goes for Saturday. We have FaZe versus Subliners and Ultra versus Optic. Allie, do you want to be on the top half of this bracket or the bottom there?
I don't want to be anywhere on this bracket because we're looking at our top 4 teams making it all the way to Saturday. We did not have any upsets yesterday. If anything, on the bottom side, I don't want to be on the same side as Carolina Royal Ravens.
Today, we focus on that elimination bracket, and one of the first matchups is going to be Legion taking on Miami Heretics. And if you're a Legion fan, you had a lot to celebrate during Major 2. During Major 3, though, it has been a rough qualifier. You didn't make it into the top 8, and you have guys like Nero dropping huge streaks, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good time if you're a Legion fan, as you mentioned, Chris. You know, all their purge jerseys, they're just looking at it at night, just like, dang, man. But listen, this team has had some struggles, but we know that they can perform. You know, at one point they were a top 6 team in the league, and they go ahead and they drop Asim, and they bring in Ojani. And, you know, when in the match they had, they did win, and he had a ton of hill time, over 2 minutes, high engagements. The dynamic between him and Nero can be something very special to watch. It can also be overwhelming in respawn for other teams.
I agree with you completely. It's just the tough thing is that they went to a Game 5 versus what is dubbed as the worst team in the league right now. They're 12th overall in standings, and although the matches seem closer than the outlying map count, like, it's Boston Breach, right? So for big
play good. All right, Boston is also in action today, but we got to talk about some of the new faces. Johnny coming in for Legion.
Yeah.
He used to play with Jimbo. I wasn't around back then when Paris Legion was a thing, but now we see him in the lineup once again, still playing for Legion, this time in Vegas.
Yeah, you're right. He was with Jimbo. You know, Johnny was the legitimate one. And listen, they didn't have a good run. They did get dead last, but he has grown so much as a player. And you know what Legion need? They need a guy who's a gap filler, a guy who can go out there, be on those rotations, flying for the team, soak hill time when needed. And from the 1 rep that we saw, that's exactly what Johnny did for the team. And he also has that ceiling of where he can take over a series. He is that type of player. I'm excited to see him there on that big stage.
Vegas with a lot to prove. After dropping Purge, they have been floundering. And Boston, well, they've been in the same camp, looking for a solution with the lineup. They've brought in 2 Challengers players as Beans returns to the Breach for Major 3, and Pentagram makes his first LAN appearance here in the CDL Alley.
The S&D has just hurt them so much. You can see it across the board how many Game 5s they have put themselves to and haven't been able to close out a single one. Heretics, Rocker, Gorillas, even Optic. and they weren't able to close it out. And you would think eventually you got to win one, right?
Yeah,
you win a map too.
Yeah, Allie, like, you're not wrong. They're historically bad at search and destroy. I mean, 1-11, and you look at it, and it's like in the game 5, it's like 4-6, 4-6, 5-6. Like, they've had some very close ones, but when you talk about this roster, like, it's not all doom and gloom. Like, they are 10-10 in respawn. Snoopy's had one of his best stages so far. Beans is averaging 4,900 damage in hard points. So, like, they can contend in the respawn. It's just, can they put it together for a whole series and win some S&D?
They bombed out of the first 2 majors. This could be their last chance in a tough first-round matchup as they go up against the Thieves, a battle we saw just 2 weeks ago, Allie.
And it's tough because historically they lose this series. They were 0-2 against them historically, so this is do or die for Boston.
But mind you, in that last series, they didn't have Beans. It was a different team, and they massively trolled in that round 11. So I bet you Boston feels pretty good.
Full lineup today for Boston. We'll see if they can make it into our top 8. And the big question for me is, what's going on with Minnesota? Because this is a squad that always struggles online. When it comes to land, they get a top 6, a top 4 finish on the season, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, they do have a land buff. We have seen them place well when it comes to that land time. This roster in respawn, it has been great. 3-8 record. You thought you were getting sort of a buff when you bring in a guy like Gunless and Standy, who can drop numbers, right? Hasn't been the case. That being said, the differential is only -7 in HP, so they've lost a lot of very close hard points. The search and destroy has been consistent throughout this, sitting right around 500. And Linz and Standy, those two guys, great dynamic in that game mode. And Linz specifically, his search and destroy gets much better when they get into land matches.
And he's been their most consistent player. It's not Linz that I'm worried about at all. If anything, I'm really excited for this Minnesota Rocker team because they get better on land, even though half the team has been changed. You're talking about players that are used to that main stage. It's not like rookies have been added to this inception. So I'm excited to see Minnesota Rocker. They have a little bit of an edge in this series too because they're going up against the Seattle Surge that they've already beat twice this year.
There's so many great rookies in this league right now, and we got to talk about one that has been making waves here in our Major 3 qualifiers. LAG is not near the top of the leaderboard, but they've been close in a lot of matches, and due to big part of Flame's performances, he gets nearly a cruise missile in every respawn we see. He's done it in search and destroy, but the squad is still falling short. How do they right their wrongs today, Allie?
I think Fame's going to have to get back to the form that we saw him in at the beginning of the season. The first inception of this roster, I felt like it was Fame that we were talking about having takeover maps and takeover series, and right now he's rocking a 0.7 in search and destroy. They need some help in that category. And in their map number 1s, they're struggling early in the series to put themselves in a situation where they're unable to clutch up and close out.
Listen, the S&D and control has been pretty good. I mean, it's really just a hard point, but like, I'm not going to fall into this trap once again. Listen, this team, when we get here, they get top 6. I mean, that just is what it is. They're comfortable being in that losers bracket. Diamondcon and Fame also have played so much better on land in majors 1 and 2. And when you talk about Flames, he's second overall when it comes to search and destroy. He's been taken over. They can put him in a situation where he's going in first, or also on an island like the 6-star we saw with a couple big clutches on him. So he's an exciting young talent. We'll see how he does there on that stage.
And I think the Gorillas are excited for the battle against the Lanimals. We got Gorillas taking on Ravens, 2 squads that always up their game when playing in person here in front of a crowd. It's time to take a look at the full schedule on the day because it is a Friday full of action. We've got 5 matches coming your way. Reminder, we will be jumping into the first half of Elimination Round 2 as we go from 12 teams down to 7 at the end of the night.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a fantastic day. You know what, Chris? You always ask me this. I'm going to ask you, what's the best match on the day?
Best match of the day? I really think it's going to be Boston Breach fighting for their lives. If you don't do it here, you're out basically for COD champs. They got to get it done. But if they're not in for champs, they got a chance to win some money somewhere else. There is a big announcement. World Series of Warzone is back here in 2024, and we got a whole lot of awesome details. Let's take a look at one of the best events that we can expect to see this year. $1 million prize pool. We're going to see, of course, North America, APAC, LATAM, everywhere is going to be represented once again. And it all starts in just 1 week here, Allie.
Yeah, it all starts in 1 week, and $1 million is a lot. And once we hit to that format, it looks crazy. Make sure that you don't miss out, especially if you love playing Warzone.
Name, let's break this down for me. A lot of people at home are screenshotting.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's an in-game open where there's 10,000 players, and then you're going to have the top 68 qualify for a traditional group play format, and the top 2 teams from each group will go into the upper bracket, and the bottom 2 go into the lower bracket. It's a fantastic format. You got people from all over the world, and I just got to say, hey, man, Warzone people, they're up right now. This is lit. They got the Car 98K. They got World Series of Warzone, $1 million prize pool. It's going to be popping.
We got Symphony and Noobs smiling out here in the audience live in Toronto, but take a look at the announcement video coming from our Activision crew.
Now boarding.
Operators, welcome aboard your direct flight to sunny Urzikstan. Please adjust your seat to the upright position and ensure your loadouts are securely stowed in the overhead compartments.
Dude, get off.
If needed, gas masks will drop from the compartment overhead, ensuring your safety throughout the war zone. If you are teaming with someone who needs help, assist them only after placing on your mask first. Ensuring headset devices are fully operational for crispy comms, because nobody likes a silent teammate. In the unlikely event that you land in the gulag, please refer to the safety card in the seat pocket in front of you. This is a battle royale specifically for trios. Call of Duty Warzone Matchpoint will be introduced for the first time, and Solo YOLO will make an appearance. Expansion regions are back, and that means once we land, everyone will be competing for a piece of the massive $1 million prize pool. Thank you for flying Urzikstan Airlines. We know you don't have a choice when flying, but we appreciate you choosing to hot drop with us today. Good luck, and may the best squad win.
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern. The Cataclysm pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a Squad Up calling card you can use in-game.
Welcome back, everybody. Twitter is on fire right now. Everyone excited about World Series of Warzone, and everyone here in the venue is excited for more live Call of Duty competition. The action kicks off right now with Las Vegas Legion taking on Miami Heretics, who got their first map win on land yesterday. Let's kick this one off with our maps and modes. The players are ready to jump out here. So, Allie, who do you think has an edge coming into our first battle that decides top 8?
I mean, historically, you have to say Vegas Legion does, because they're 2-1 in this series specifically, and it's going to be Nero that loves this matchup with a 1.4, and already I'm looking at that sub base where he can go absolutely crazy. So I'm certainly leaning for Vegas Legion right now, Ant.
Nameless, you said Thieves were trolling. What did you mean by that?
In this series, I feel like Heretics are happy. I mean, you're looking at this and it's like sub base, Hardpoint, a map that you've loved, and then also 6-star, like you have 3 reps on it so far. You're feeling feeling super comfortable. You just got to get Real going. We didn't see the full-fledged Real that we saw throughout the qualifier. I think we're going to see him on the stage right now.
Al, you've been perfect so far in predictions. Do you want to kick us off today?
I don't want to kick us off.
You sure you
Do
don't?
I have to? I really don't want to.
Too bad.
Dang it.
It's Friday, Allie. Where are we going?
This one's really hard. I think I'm going to have to go with Miami Heretics.
Ooh, drawing a Miami W here in Canada. What about you, Nameless?
That's the first time you've picked them, and I agree. Miami Heretics are going to take this series. I think they get it done in 4.
I ran into Mama Attach. She was nothing but positive vibes this morning. Her son, Dylan, is going to show you why he's a world champion and one of the best vets still in the league. I got Vegas taking this one. It's time to find out, though, who is right on the desk as we send it down to the stage. Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Puckett. I am so excited to get this Friday started as it's time to send one squad home. Toronto, help me set the stage. Are you ready to go? The first team coming to the stage is going to be their debut for the weekend. Give a warm welcome to the Las Vegas Legion. Here comes Attach. Gio, Nero, and Johnny. Ready to get sinful on the main stage? Las Vegas is here.
Listen, if you're a Vegas fan, one thing you can be hopeful for is Gio has been on top of his game. He has been frying, dropping bombs when they need him most. And now they got Ojani on the roster, and this guy plays at a lightning pace. And they're going to need him and Nero to be on point to take this series. Let's bring out their opponents.
It's time to bring out their opponents. Looking for a big win in this matchup. Toronto and everyone around the world, get your vamoses ready, because here comes Miami Heretics. Give it up for Meadows, Lucky, Vickle, and Real. Miami looking to get a big win on the main stage.
Vamos, Miami! They finally got their first map win on land yesterday, and not just against anybody, but the Atlanta FaZe, our number 1 seeded team coming into this tournament. Miami Heretics looking like a different team with Real finally able to spawn in on the roster, and this is a huge match for their CDL points. They're 10th in the season with standings, and Las Vegas at 8th. They could make the jump here. It's the first match for Friday. Let's get it started, Blaze.
I couldn't say it any better myself, Allie. A lot of CDL points on the line, but more importantly, to stay in the tournament. Let's get this one started. Miles Chance, let's go.
Thank you, Blaze. Oh, yeah, we've got points, placements, and pride on the line here in this matchup. The first team we get to send home, Chance from Toronto. It feels kind of sad. It also feels kind of good.
To me, it feels cruel, but I know you like that sort of thing. But it is a very interesting moment for both of these teams. They have made a hefty amount of roster changes, and it is truly the end of the year where it is the prove-it time. You don't have opportunities in this next stage to make too many adjustments, and it is a 20-point gap between like 7 different teams we have in the league. It is separation, it is land time, it is justification for the moves you have made, and elimination is going to be a dagger to either of these teams.
Yeah, you don't want it to be a one and done for the Vegas squad, but our Monster Energy pregame for the boys, hard point, kinda the best mode. We'll see if that comes to play in a moment, but for them, yeah, a 4-5 record chance, not bad whatsoever. Again, it's been a shaky run for the bottom side of the league thus far in MW3.
Well, and it's also a shaky run in like the stats category for Vegas because this is such a brand new team. We've had one look at the team with this current squad with Johnny in the mix, so they're an unknown quantity. Even for the first map we have of Subbase, they've barely played it this entire year, but the first series they had against Boston immediately into the mix for Vegas. So Johnny is bringing a completely different look to the squad, and for Miami, that just means it's going to be much more difficult to prepare for. I know certainly they've been enjoying themselves some Subbase over the course of the year, and certainly search and destroy throughout the Major 3 qualifier. So, I mean, Nameless touched on the desk. As far as the maps go, I know Heretics going to be very happy for the series they have.
And of course, on the other side of the stage, our Monster Energy pregame for the Miami Heretics. It's not Hardpoint, it's Search and Destroy, their best map. And again, their first map win on LAN against Atlanta FaZe, no less chance. They've got to be feeling good.
And they were running it down, too. So we get a 6-star for the map, too. Heretics going to be very happy to show off the skills, but a 6-3 performance, and that's staving off the pressure that Abizi was dropping the double-digit kills, but they were quite literally running it down. I mean, Vehicle's popping 3 pieces going on the instant flanks. You're backing selling him down in a corners where he is nowhere near in a position to actually make the right play. So Miami playing heads up Call of Duty and Search and Destroy. And again, right from the jump, they are bringing the aggression. The first bloods have been flowing. These guys have been menaces. Hey, it's only one map, but it's just like when you got a donut in S&D. You just need one to get the ball rolling.
Look, if they can keep the ball going against Vegas, that would be ideal. Again, Hardpoint will be hitting that first, the sub-base. That's going to be a tough one indeed. We've only seen one other sub-base in the tournament so far, Chance. Spicy on LAN, regardless. 6-star S&D, high-rise control. If we have to get to 4 and 5, 6-star innovation. A lot of fun ahead of us in the series. Where do we go, though, from here, Chance? That sub-base, how are you leaning?
That's, again, bulletproof question. Who's actually going to know? Because Vegas, we haven't seen the reps. We don't know the mix for the squad. So that is a guessing game, but you lean towards Heretics because they have more experience. I just think it is hilarious that Heretics ban Rio against the Vegas Legion, but they leave it in against Atlanta FaZe. So I don't know if getting added to the 100-point club means you're going to shift away from that map for the rest of the tournament, but that is just a terrifying sight in the pick and ban process. But hey, better map set for this one in the losers bracket. Just to start your run, everything is different, I guess, when you play Atlanta.
Here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone here in the Matamei Athletic Center. It's time to get our first elimination matchup underway. Vegas Legion taking on the Miami Heretics. This should be an absolute treat. Subbase is where we start things off. God only knows, man, how this one's going to roll out. Here we go. Can Vegas stay alive in this tournament? The Heretics, you fought so hard to get into winners. Yeah, you had FaZe. Can you prove the haters wrong? Can you make a run? Well, it all starts here. Here we go.
And again, very limited experience. I know the holds and breaks look great for Vegas, but that is a very small sample size. But it is the new look. It is Johnny, the addition that they are just looking at him simply to get more kills.
Just want kills. Johnny's going to go for a dip attack, just going to back him up. But look at the sneaky Real caught out and about. He's actually still alive in this fight. So while the first trades go down over towards our opening hardpoint at P1, not a whole lot of action just yet. But we're jostling for control all over the map.
And this is the insane route. It is demonic. It is a nuisance. And he just took an absolute world tour just to get gunned down by a player off spawn. So the water route doesn't always pan off. And, well, not for Heretics. They're just collecting that P1 time. And, I mean, plenty of pressure. They are crawling around glass, and of course, they got the better spawns. They're going to be set up for P2. Heretics, this is exactly what you want to see.
It's a delightful start, and it's not over yet. Geo shooting hot right into this hard point. P2 is going to be on its way, and that's where the Miami Heretics already are. They are the white arrows on the minimap. Vegas Legion in that lovely orange. Can they keep the kills going? Geo and Johnny, the tips of the spear.
Down by 26 already off the rip. You're really trying to fight for these back spawns. Every time Johnny gets back in the mix, well, he gets shot in the back. Heretics have been able to play deep and distant in their spawn. Real, the man, locking it down. Chain link fence, not a problem to shoot through, so playing nice and secure. Vegas going to have to regroup and really just trying to hit this from the front, but lucky. 0-1, 40 seconds already in the hill. His feet have been up this game and just waiting for a chow.
The feet aren't cold here yet. There's his first chow. He's got help from his teammate towards the second. Again, Miami Heretics, a brilliant hold and an outstanding line of defense here on P2. Vegas Legion unable to get close. Vehicle on the outside now. Reinforcements flooding forward. Metals gives the trophy support. And the remainder of everyone from Vegas now having to pour through the front. And it's not a good look. Here we go. Attach gets the kills going. Nero gets inside. Real brings him down. And that's a force spree there for the young man.
And there goes Vehicle. Vehicle just finds a route in between like a few different players on Vegas. They're turning forward, so they might know he's here, but the longer he stays alive, the more time he is gonna buy, but doesn't last very long at all. Plenty of stuns landing on his face, and you take him down. So Vegas, well, they're doing all the little things right. Watching the cross, clear out the back spawns, and hey, you can get the pressure out front, even better.
It was a nice start from the Heretics. One more kill here for Real. The bait is there, but Johnny guns them both. Brilliant work. Trades either side, even as you like. Can the Heretics end this run? Vegas Legion have managed to slowly but surely, very quietly get onto that hard point. Nobody home yet. As Metals now just waiting for the opportune moment to get in there. Extremely slow moves from both our teams so far. Heretics happy to take these slow fights, though, Chance. They built a wonderful lead.
Yeah, if you're up by 60, you don't mind this at all. And of course, on rotation, look at Vehicle again, trying to find the routes, but unfortunately gets cut down. So Vehicle is really trying to be sneaky. Vegas doing the heads-up gameplay again, making sure no funny business gets through. And if you get a full 60, you're back in the game. But for Heretics, I mean, a good break here, and things could be a little dire on the side of Legion.
So far, eyes are on Johnny. Nero finds himself his 4th kill in a row. Nice work. The hard point's now ready to go. Johnny's the man inside there, waiting for Lucky. He knows something's up. Not able to make the hit just yet. And here comes another kill for Johnny. Can he find it? He's moving, he's shaking, he's grooving. But once again, it's the Heretics on the break forward. Attach finds 2. Nero gets his. And that's going to be an open hard point for now. Spawn's very, very dangerous, so Lucky spawns up behind. And what do you know? Vegas are aware.
Yeah, Attach is going to turn, but he's in a pinch in Real. There to gun Johnny down. So Heretics, again, they need one break to make things dire. They're going to get it and then some. The scrap time even going to be collected. Vegas right now struggling to get anything going. They have a handful of kills, but none of them have been the crucial ones. And it will be Vegas ahead of the rotation. Once again, number 3 Attach is going to be there first, and he's winning gunfights. Vegas, they set themselves up, but they are just desperate to lock down any chunk of time.
A chunk of time would be ideal. Right now, they're getting drip fed. Johnny's in the new hard point. There, it's all yours, lads. Can you make something of it? Here come the Heretics. Round the outside of the map. Attach is going to be the first line of defense. Stun checks, nades, land, you name it. They read it perfectly. He's gone. Metals with the ordnance. Now you make your way forward towards the point. Johnny finds a tag or 2. His teammates nowhere to be found just yet, as you're still waiting for the hit. And Real finds it slowly, but surely, there's nothing slow about it. 3 clean, 4 all down. Heretics are in.
Hey, this is a snail's pace of a game right now. Nobody is running it down, so Heretics are able to take their time, and like Attach doesn't even change position, just getting peppered by stuns and nades, and a break like that. Heretics, they are loving themselves some sub base, and Lucky, that is his 11th engagement of the map. He's basically been hanging out as Real. Maybe he's the only player running it down. 16 kills. Well, add another to the pile.
17 and 8 now with 4 spree for Real. This is a very, very lovely performance out of him. A lot of concerns coming into this one. When it comes to the online runs to LAN, Real has not necessarily translated the gameplay. So far, so good. Lucky, 6 and 6. Such an unusual series of stat lines, Chance, for this entire game.
Yeah, but again, it's just because Heretics have kept everything under control. Real's on a 5 spree looking for the cruise. You might not be getting the P1 time, but hey, you got the extra kill streak in the back, and you got the left side spawn. So Heretics long term, these guys are in a gross spot.
7 spree now for Real. If he gets any more hardpoint time, this might be looking like a purge game. Let's go for a quick listen in with the Miami Heretics.
No mueras, no mueras, no mueras. P5 está aguantando. Pelea tu vida, cuidado, Cali, chavales. Estoy jugando, me voy a subirte. Voy a mirarte el maze, voy a mirarte el maze. No, el de derecha, métale. ¿Dónde estaba el de derecha? Estaba en P5, bro. Son 2 P1, 1, estás conmigo, creo. Tío, muerto. A 2. Me hizo abajo. Un tiro en el punto negro. Muerto en el esquina, muerto uno bajo P5. P5 Johnny. Estoy pinchando server, ¿vale? Tengo racha. P5 Johnny, voy a pillar el Bacali. Lo tengo yo. También, Estoy arriba nivel, tengo a dos yo. Vale, ya está. Uno salido, Maze. Se pone Maze por fondo. Dale, deja el punto. Al fondo no lo veo. Era al fondo muerto. Hacemos Alex. Un tiro Johnny, son 2 dentro. Uno cristal. Voy a agregar. Yo no he hecho tío, sí, está full stun y Will. Estoy subiendo arriba de nieve yo. Vale, no le dejo la piña, estoy una bola. Cristal en acechal. Va a llegar uno por medio, bro. Sí, no lo veo por server, Tú vas a hacer Cristal ahí, uno en tiro a la izquierda, bro. Uno en Vale, Gio, Cristal a la izquierda. Cristal muy tocado, bro. Es Gio. Gio, no, es que detrás. Plan de pedos contigo, tocado. Estás colado, a lo mejor. No lo veo, no veo de pedo. Sí, bate. Otro más Bacali. Vale, se cuela por túnel. Son 2 anteriores, ¿vale? 2 anteriores. Salida túnel. A1. Fíjate la derecha cuando nos cachamos. Sí. A nivel arriba, bro. 100% puede estar por arriba. Aquí está el lado. No sé qué ha hecho el nivel. Yo creo que está el lado.
I know for a damn well good fact, my Spanish is not very good, but I do know that Vikel's voice cuts through there quite a lot of shots. He's the guy calling the shots, keeping the troops in check. Real is going to be keeping spawns in check. Bye-bye, Johnny. His body out, hits the deck. Metal spawns right up there. All good for the Heretics now on the way to the new point. 7 spree for Geo comes to a close.
And I got to say, that's an interesting moment to call on that cruise as well, because you're doing it on a P3 that is typically mixy, and hey, maybe Heretics can turn this into a good bit of time, but I know Geo's got one of his own, so having that on a different hill, maybe like the next one could pay off for Vegas, but right now they're just desperate for time, getting bullied out still in this game, down by 60, and maybe even more so. You're playing for the trap, but Vikel happy just to collect this time.
Yeah, finding the next 15 it should be an easy task for the Heretics. Can they get towards the new side of the map? That's where the next hard point's up. The new dock on its way, top left-hand side of the minimap, and as you can see, Vegas cut the map in half. There's no way a member of the Heretics gets through without being seen at the very least.
Well, you think that, but also number 8, Real, could absolutely get through. Attach had weird timing through the warehouse, and it is just interesting positioning. So number 8 on the minimap, he's just making moves. I think he spotted at least one player, but he's just going past, so he might make the play. Could be weird timing against Geo, but at least to get the guy out of time.
Oh, what's the Spanish for Sneaky Beaver, Chris? Here we go. Can he get the second as well on a Geo? It's enough pressure through the front for his teammates to get going. If they can get moving fast enough, they won't be hit on the flank. Attach now, off spawn, into the fray. Metals finds his, guns at the ready, gets himself to the third. No, Nero, good shots. And Real, once again, the lone man alive right now for the Heretics, trying to stay alive.
Oh my God, yeah, living longer than I was expecting. Johnny finally there to drop him, but this is just time and time again. Any hill Vegas want to get a good chunk of time, lock it down for a full 60. They drop the ball and get punished, so you're still going to be playing off the back foot. And now maybe the bigger problem, you're losing the rotation as well. Might be the time for Geo to attempt to call on that cruise missile or go on a pinch. Number 7 isolated on time. Gonna get shot in the back and hopefully eventually cleaned up. Geo finally there to drop him. Vegas, they are hanging on, but dear life right now as they're down by 40.
It's a thread, but it's a thread that might become a yarn, might become a tall tale of a comeback here. It's not over yet. Real, though, shooting very well. 4 spree comes to a close. It's 27th kill of the map so far. And with 35 seconds remaining on this point, Vegas are poised to get ever closer to the comeback.
And finally, they're in like prime spots as well. Lucky, though, wins a big one, maybe to open up that front door. But Lucky waiting for the reinforcements. Attach is picking them apart along the way from inside of the hill. Attach is popping off, and Vegas, I mean, they pulled it off. They were down by 60 this entire game, and here they are, almost all tied up.
The Heretics have taken a siesta here on sub base, and they're going to have to wake up soon, boys, because the lead is about to fall away from you. Unbelievable hold and absolute brilliant tenacity from Vegas Legion. Geo, he's been leading the charge in the kills department, 23 and 18. Attach backing him up. Into P1 we go, and the lead change is on us.
And Geo's feeling it now in Vegas. There it is, and so many players on a spree as well. And Nero, this is when he is at his best, on a 5, up in your face, and he just gets to kill spawners. Looking to thrive in this moment. Demonic little flank, able to pick up one and maybe force feed his team the second kill. Geo still dancing around P1.
Not over yet. P1 still. Oh, big battle from Real. Wins it, gets a bit of time. Sorely needed. As the pressure is certainly now on for the Heretics. Johnny cut down. And it's Real who has been the hero for the Heretics lineup. At 31 and 17, but now he's finding the time. Johnny takes on Metals now towards P2. The battle of the submachine guns ringing out, and it's Johnny with the big win. Time, though, still in the hands of the Heretics. Nero able to make a case for P2. Is it enough to maintain position? Attach wins it. It's the vet plays now towards the new point.
Good win still. Heretics going to be spawning out. This is going to be it for the game. You get one good break attempt here for the Heretics because it is currently being locked down. Geo on the flank going to have 3 sites. The damage being done, looking to slam that door shut.
That might be it. The Heretics, the heads in the gallows. This is a problem. The hard point now ticking away. What a comeback it's been for Vegas. 10 seconds. Heretics have got to soar. They've got to fly. The cruise. Oh my, Metals is gone. He finds 2. The comeback is complete. Map 1, Vegas Legion.
And welcome to land for Johnny, and a nice performance there from Vegas.
and maybe one of the stranger feeling sub bases we have had this year, where the slang was dead even for the first half of the game, and yet Heretics just dominating the lead. Felt like so many of those small moments where Vegas dropping the ball, letting players slip through, never had a good P4 hold, but then again, Todd just kept turning. Real might have dropped 32, but everybody a contributor on the side of Vegas Legion. And that is what Legion been waiting to see in the hard points, where the kills are not the problem.
Well, there we go. Hope you're a Vegas fan. Happy birthday, Sally. There we have it. 25-19 out of Nero. Last minute heroics from him. He got a lovely bit of spree work there as well. Cruz came through when they needed it the most. Gio, another sensational run. He died on a 7. That's what you want to see out of your main shooter there in Attach. It's from start to finish. Big time veteran plays. We see him winning those rotational battles. He's the guy you need him the most. Johnny, not a bad look for his first big match here on the main stage. Heretics. Oh, boys, you came so close. You had such a dominant run, but simply not enough chance to close out.
They were up 150-50 as well. They also had a cruise missile that they ended up using on a P3, and I mean, they still got a decent bit of time off of it, so maybe not a poor investment, but either way, they just stopped scoring points. If they were up 150-50, Vegas started to go on a run, and again, maybe a small couple cheeky moments here and there, but I know on the contribution front, Lucky had his feet up for the first half of the game and maybe kept him there for a little too long.
Well, looking across the highlights again, a lot of love here from the Vegas players. A very slow start for them. It took them a minute to wake up. And once they managed to, though, they outran the Heretics there in what was absolutely a marathon and not a sprint. Good job from them. And that is a happy place to be. Again, elimination matchup. You're going home if you lose the series. And Vegas, they're not looking at a one and done. They sorely want this. S&D's on its way. But after that, for the Heretics, I mean, I had a nice chat with the boys outside of one of the nearby establishments that serves alcohol, and I must admit they were full of good spirits. Happy to have taken a big map against FaZe, but they were still concerned. Our practice looks so good. When it comes to match time, things get spicy and they lose control. That, sadly, is a brilliant example of that.
That just means you're going to need the very quick bounce back in map number 2 as well. If S&D has been your bread and butter, that is what you want to rely on, but that is one of those just sort of crazy looks at the game flow where it is a dominant lead the entire time until literally the final 2 hills where Vegas was eventually able to take over. And those games have to be tough, just like on an emotional level as well, because in game, you feel like you're in control. If you're Real, you are piecing up and frying the entire time. And by the end, that's one of those you just turn and say, guys, what the hell went wrong? What happened? That is not a fun one to have to go back in a 6-star against.
Yeah, brilliant. You got dressed up for a nice dinner. You booked the table. Everything's fine. You and your friend rock up. You get there and you say, hello, table for 2. And they say, no, there's no one here. You got the date wrong, guys. You're all doled up, ready to go. You fall over at the last moment. Well, we're ready to get to Search and Destroy now. Chance, we're all doled up and ready to get in a 6-star. That's right, folks. You thought 5 stars was the nicest a place could be. We upped it here in what is possibly the most dangerous location on planet Earth. There's not a lot of guardrails, and that pool is deadly.
There's a lot of things deadly on that map, and Clayster, another map he wants to fall off of just to explore the depths below, but a lot of different things going on. A new Scuff CDL collection available if you want to get a look at one of those Scuffs. Not a bad one on the side of Vegas if you like the decked out graffiti style, or Miami if you like to keep things clean.
Absolutely. Check out the Scuff booth down on the floor. The Monster Energy booth as well down there, the official energy drink of the CDL. The boys are raring to go, and that clean-shaven Gio, he was looking clean in game as well. Can he get it done in S&D? Johnny's the guy I'm more interested about for the Search and Destroy gameplay. You're seeing this wonderful sort of new school, old school moment there where Attach and Johnny passing ideas, passing last-minute thoughts. Or is it about water bottle placement so you don't have an accident? Because these things really matter.
No, they're absolutely speaking in game, but Attach, he had a quiet performance in map number 1, by the way, but in a good way. Had 10 objective kills, still a good Slayer, had a plenty of hill time as well. I know the big change up for him, though, he was a god amongst men in stage 2. One of the top players in the game, at least in the AR category. He was just behind the likes of Celium and Scrap. Stage 3, though, he's taken a bit of a tumble. I know there's been murkiness with the roster changes. Always you're going to feel the impact, but I mean, Attach is a known quantity. He's an elite player. He has been for virtually a decade, and I think if his stats are suffering, that's a symptom, not a cause. And, well, that just means that this team has found their form. You expect the bounce back here on map number 2. And again, a strong one on the side of Miami, 2-1 record. It hasn't been a crazy amount of reps, but in my mind, you can take down Atlanta. You can take down anybody. So Heretics, more confident going into map number 2. These guys are very willing to absolutely set pace.
Let's see if 6-star continues to be a good omen for the Heretics lineup. A little slower off the rip here towards the A-bomb site. Nettles with the hop checks. Anyone who comes through that side and is going to be attached, he will be spotted out, but attached goes for the classic belly crawl. He's low, and he's managed to stay out of that line of sight. Vehicle may know something is up, though. Metals to reinforce. Attached should be good for one from this position.
And are they going to stun check this or try to look for any intel? Common spot, but it's just an off angle, and that is just an easy play. Set up there from Johnny with the crossfire, but attached first blood, and Metals will hand him kill number 2.
That is outstanding work. I mean, it's not flashy, it's not crazy, it's just very clean. That's what Attach is known for. Here comes Gio to spring in. That's going to be the 3rd in a row. Last man up, Real. Can he find anything? His attaches look so good so far. Can he get his 3rd in the round? Real is sending it. I honestly tip the cap. A brave attempt, but not enough. Vegas holds strong in round 1.
And it's always interesting to see a professional team not utilizing all of their stuns and nades for the information, even dying towards the end with the Semtex still in hand. So Attach didn't have a trophy, but what he did get was 3 kills that were incredibly easy for him. Quite literally just belly down, waiting for the kills to fall in your lap.
Nothing too crazy. See what happens in round 2. And again for Attach, yeah, happy to get that trophy ready to rock and roll for the next one. Heretics on defense now. We'll see what their setup looks like. Both bomb sites be getting a decent amount of love when it comes to the attacking rounds. The 3-1 split here from Vegas, and they're leaning towards A.
Waiting out the stuns as well. You see both of those players as soon as double landed out. So now Heretics don't have nearly as much information on how many players are going to be nearby. So for Miami, the 2 players mid, backs are turned right now to where the action is actually going to be a free bomb plant for this 4 versus 4.
And that trophy placement should eat the smoke. So many teams have tried to retake this site in a very particular way. Gets taken out there. Here comes another one. Metals and Vico now towards the site. They don't check every possible angle. Shots in from Attach, looking for his 5th kill in a row. Johnny can't get his in the middle. Attach, stay down, stay alive. Finds it, finds them both. Big work there out of Dylan Price. That's going to be streaks down the round.
2 rounds in, Attach is 6-0, has a cruise missile, and I think they've shot maybe 140 bullets worth of damage in his direction. He is collecting the freest of kills where Miami do not know what direction to look.
2 rounds so far. So far, great execution shots from everyone there on Vegas. Nothing's going wrong. Attach is absolutely looking fantastic. We should see a turn of events here for the Heretics. Plenty of time still for them to turn this around. Again, hard work against FaZe. It's only Vegas Legion.
And of course, for Attach, we get a look at the controller cam as well, hanging out for the moment. But I know if I'm Vegas, I'm going to want to push the pace. You've just dominated the B site. This might just be a cruise missile for the retake. Maybe you're waiting to see if you can get another first blood. Attach has both so far in this game, looking for number 3.
The Miami managed to get the bomb down quite happily over towards A. Nobody home just yet for Vegas Legion, but again, you've heard the util come through. You've heard. Oh, big shots, not enough. Lethals and Tacticals nearly gone. Real trying to hold it down by the stairs. As this scuff controller cam is working overtime right now, 25 on the clock.
It's just so tough to retake. You're waiting on Johnny to make a play, but there's 22 seconds, and you're still just hanging out in the opponent's spawn. You gotta hit the go button. Real forgets he's on just defending the bomb. He's Johnny! Send, and here we go, 1v1 in the end. Johnny, though, there is just not enough time. Vegas, not a good retake in that 4 versus 4.
Well, Johnny will get the kill. He gets a 3 spree as well, so very happy to walk away with that at the end of the round as a consolation. But the Heretics, opening gambit pays off. Nobody home at A. They get the bomb down. They manage to set up happily, and they win their trade battle. Slow on the retake from Vegas Chance.
Yeah, and initially Miami was doing an incredible job of keeping that pace nice and slow because the clock was on their side. Real eventually full sends, but I think he's expecting them to be running into him, trying to catch him sprinting because there simply wasn't enough time. But a sleepy game right now on the main stage. But still with a cruise missile in the hands of Attach, the opportunity, if you get that bomb down, things could get deadly very quickly.
Remember, the start of the hard point was quite snoozy as well, but now you know how that one ended. The opening rattle of gunfire, a bad nade. Unfortunately, takes a little bit of HP away from Metals there, so slow things down. Quick rotation there. Over towards the B-bomb site for Vegas. Big win from Johnny. He has been good for them nearly every life.
That's huge. Great first blood. And again, if you get the bomb down, you feel like that's going to be a round guarantee unless you can pick off Attach. Lucky, though, has the info. Might be able to catch Johnny, but forced to try to back down. Nero there for the trades. Quick on hopping off the bomb. Nero, nice job Man advantage maintained.
Metals. Oh, what a win from Metals. Nero, can he get the second as well? Dips in and out. It's a 1v2. The Semtex is going to help, but not necessarily push Nero to where Metals wanted the fight. 30 seconds. And he has to isolate these players. This is going to be a tough one.
He's also incredibly loud, too. Nero might just be able to hear this coming. Maybe not. Bad timing. Nero can't dolphin dive away, but 20 seconds, hit the go button attached, known for the clutch.
What he needted to do was isolate. He has just done it, and I do love this play. Attach is still trying to make something happen. The cruise, the defuse. Who wins? Go, Attach, go! That's a big round from the Heretics. You dodged the cruise, and you tied up 2-2.
Adam Assault and Dylan Attach calling in cruise missiles with that little time. Name a better duo. The instant you see he's already on bomb, you know it is absolutely chalked. Metals playing with Attach in that moment. That is cruise missile extinguished. 2 bounce back rounds there from Heretics and Vegas. Not appropriately playing with util.
And I wonder if that was a perfect read or just a really, really good call at the time. You never know how it's going to go down. Nero's first blood, not a bad thing whatsoever. Metal still retains the 2-3 from that last round, so see if he can turn that into anything more. Johnny eats an 8, not what he wanted for breakfast, but as did most of the Heretics. Both Lucky and Vehicle have abandoned the bomb site. They've had to vacate.
Yeah, you've had Vegas right now just dominating the first blood category, so hey, add another one to the list. Now in a 3 versus 4. Nice angle, but Attach gets out of the business, and well, Rechal's on the trades, and Lucky can't make anything happen. The execution for Vegas so much better when it is just all gunny. Attach doing it perfectly. Getting out, waiting for the child. His teammates make the move. It is perfect coordination and a perfectly timed play. Nero getting the free B kills, hunting these players down.
Vehicle had the right idea with a hop up there, but no one from Vegas in the middle of that corridor. They're at the further end by the elbow or on the bomb site, so he's unable to catch a player. Renetti at that range, that awkward angle, just not enough to get the job done. Vegas take the lead. 8-1 for Attach still. He's having one hell of a game. Closely followed by Johnny there at that 6-3.
Yeah, 1-5 for Lucky, 1-5 for Real, and 4 first bloods currently for Vegas. Maybe a 3v2 around this B site. Got Real playing a corner just behind the bomb. Lucky nearby to look over, but bomb's gonna get planted in another first blood. Real looking for the instant trade, but Johnny gonna find it. Miami still do not know what direction to look.
Johnny looking fantastic now. Keep moving. You know these typical spots. Metal's up top. Oh, and he swoon pokes out. Slightly nervy work there from Johnny. He's going to throw everything he's got at him. Here comes the hit. Vehicle now approaching the stairwell. Gunned him down. Johnny can't get any more. Metals, can he find 2? He can! It's now all down to Metals in the Geo and Nero 1v2, and the round is over. Vegas, another good one. It's 4-2.
And again, outside of the botch cruise missile, everything Vegas have done has just been perfect. Another first blood for Attach. That is his 3rd of the map. He has 9 kills, and Johnny right behind him with 8 of his own, able to just fly through on the flanks or get the bomb plant to get the free B kills. Heretics, this is a tough one. Need to dig deep and look for some sort of a rebound and maybe just play with some confidence.
9-2, 8-4. We'll see who breaks double digits first. Vehicle with the bomb here for the Heretics, right through the middle of the map, hoping for a square up fight. You might get it, or you might be able to just transition immediately to A, and that's it. Nobody's home. They're going to be able to get this bomb down, or will they? Confidence is key, chance, and it seems to be lacking at the moment. Nero with the opening hits, nearly the kill.
Yeah, they just don't have the information. They think someone might be in that sort of long lane, but Attaches in the depths of his spawn, so Heretics, as soon as they suss that out, well, the bomb will be planted. Another 4 versus 4 retake. Vegas failed their attempt in this moment the last time.
They did indeed. The Heretics, there was a big win for them. Let's see if it pays off once more. Ample time to approach that bomb and hit the defuse. First up is going to be Attach. Real playing it tight, playing it close, playing it safe, no problem.
Well, Johnny's here. That's the go button. 2 players line up. Johnny able to get 1, but the trades are through. His Vehicle picks up 2, and now Nero in the smoke. Well, he's going to be chasing Ghost. And get it done. Vehicle calling the round.
Stinger, there's no way for Geo here. Maybe he gets another kill. That would be something, but he's popping away. No problem. The Heretics once again with the A bomb site success.
And this is an interesting look. A lot of those smoke straps to try to retake the site. That time the decision from Vegas to double up through that long alley, but that is basically a funnel into no man's land. Difficult to cross, and Vehicle there to gun 2 players down. A little surprised Vegas was willing to give up that bomb plant for free.
Yeah, we're all seeing their A-bomb site retakes not necessarily that clean. Unable to really capitalize on the trades. We saw the smoke plays once again. Smoke's been 50-50 nearly every time in MW3. You get in there, you either find the joke hilarious or you get joked. That's the way things go. Nero with the bomb now towards the A-bomb site again. Will Vegas be able to get themselves on a map point?
And they try to wait out the stun, but they got caught anyway, so that is perfect placement there for Miami, and the instant rotation over towards this B site, but maybe Lucky in a position to read it, or maybe Vegas just want to play the intel game and see if they can bait these players away.
Again, for those of you who are unaware, Attached, this door is completely bulletproof, so he's safe to stand here for now. It has been patched in the latest version of MW3. But he's able to use that for information. No information gained from the Semtex there. Nero unable to get the bomb down. A lot of coverage here. Might be able to smoke this entire lane off and still get the plant. Metals, oh my goodness, such trepidation there from Vegas. No one making the play. 40 on the clock.
They're waiting for a mistake. They want someone from Heretics to overcommit, so smoke's out, but this is where things might just get mixy and Real putting the pressure on. Nero not comfortable to go for the plant.
Oh my goodness, they're walking on tight ropes right now. 30 seconds going for the plant. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Maybe no. Oh, big kill. Metals Vic will get it. There's a two-piece. The boys from Heretics, they've managed to thrive in the chaos. Attach can't get his. And what an ugly round, but the Heretics, a little bit of patience pays off. It's 4-4 chance.
What on God's green earth is the game plan there for Vegas? The thought of a bomb plant maybe 6 different times. And the funny thing was the way that they actually played the round patient at the start. Miami started rotating out of sight. Attach throws one stun, and that's the signal. Everybody on Miami immediately rotates back. So Vegas maybe a small missed opportunity. But again, chickens with their heads cut off. They just did not know what they wanted to do.
Do we have the Benny Hill music for that one? Replay team? I'm not sure. That might be a copyright issue. Over towards the B bomb site we go now for the Miami Heretics. First time in a while. We'll see if they can get anything.
And how many times have Vegas actually stacked this site, giving up the A plant for free, and then not able to retake? Well, maybe they were just prepared for the B hit, and now, well, here it is. Metal's able to get away in another plant, in another 4 versus 4. Vegas playing for the retake, and they do not get that first blood.
It's a 3-man hit through the top side of the bar. They're about to fly into action. Vikil, he might be able to get a couple here. Eyes on the first. The second already cleaned up by his teammate, and Johnny now alone in the 1v4. Say hello to map point Heretics. What a fun search this has been.
And this is just a bounce back. Like, their blind calls on what site they want to go to on the attacking rounds have been perfect. Vegas, these guys have not been active about getting that information. So many of these bombs have been going down for free. And they've lost some of those rounds, even when the first bloods flow their way. This time, Attach gets picked. Heretics too distant, and another easy round.
Can you keep riding the momentum? The guessing games have been so fantastic. The executions have been smooth for the Heretics. One more to tie up the series. Vegas though on the attack. Will they find anything saucy? Here we go in the middle, and it might be an absolute banger. Vikil, the timing outstanding. The stun will connect. It will cause a bit of discourse, a bit of a problem. Metals with the nade. It's a stalemate still.
They got everybody grouped up, though. Everybody grouped up and lined up. Double chow coming through, but it's trades. You got a 3v3.
Real wants it. Waiting for the move. Big win on a Johnny. The resolve holds. Man advantage Heretics.
This is going to be tough in a 2v3 split. The 2 AR players. You got Attach right now attempting to make moves, but Geo doing the same thing at the same time. Collects the bomb, leaning towards A, and, I mean, threaded the needle. Able to slide in and get this bomb down if he wants it. What plant spot do you go for? Maybe the safest of them all.
Smack bang in the middle. Attach is going to be there, out and about. Tough timing on him. He has to watch the middle lane. Beautiful work. Not enough for the kill. Geo gets his, though. Here comes Lucky. Trying to reinforce. Full HP. Able to take a square fight. 30 seconds.
And they're just looking for one player. They have like one guy without the intel on, and the timing is insane, and Real's gonna hop the bomb.
It's insane. It's insane, and it's not over yet, and I don't believe it. Attach, they send it. Trades. 1v1. 20 seconds. Lucky has got to sniff out Geo ASAP. What a win! That's the map. Luck had nothing to do with it, but Lucky did. We are tied up 1-1.
Guns him to bed to send us to that map 3. And I mean, poor Geo just gets his head ripped off. Lucky was left with just 2 HP. A bullet away from round 11 in a 2 versus 3 clutch, but instead for Heretics, I mean, that was what, 4 or 5 rounds in a row. They were getting picked apart in the first blood column. Didn't make a single bit of difference towards the end. Heretics, a very different look from what we saw against Atlanta FaZe. They're playing at a different pace, but still getting the job done.
Well, they've got 2 map wins on land, both on the same map, same mode. Things working out for the Heretics. We'll find out what happens in the next one. And lucky, 3 kills there on the map. The last one, the most important by far. I have a feeling chance if he stuck the bomb, he might have got it. There is a chance. He was just over halfway. I'll see you on the flank, or I mean, all the various shows we've got. They'll be breaking it down. I think he could have done it. That would have been even crazier, personally. But Highrise control, folks, while we compose ourselves here on the caster's perch, is coming up next.
And Highrise is an interesting map because neither team has been particularly good at it. So that just means good news. Someone's going to get their win.
Someone's going to get that win, but we, folks, are going to get a commercial break. When we come back, though, we're playing control here, map number 3 in this series. Vegas taking on the Miami Heretics. One of these teams will be going home after the series. We'll find out who it is in a little bit.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Nero, you guys have to wait until that Friday to play in the elimination bracket, and I wanted to ask you, who's the best possible matchup for Legion to draw dropping down from the winners?
Probably, I'll take this with a grain of salt. I'll probably say Heretics.
Careful what you wish for. Well, you've got what you wanted now. Will it be okay in the end? We're going to find out. For Vegas Legion, this is not over yet. We've had some shaky moments. Chance it could honestly be 2-0 to the Heretics.
Well, it could be 2-0 in either direction, I would say, at this point, the way this game is played out. But I know Nero was wishing for the Heretics, but I think between the two options that he had, yeah, I would choose Miami over Atlanta as well.
Yeah.
A real tough call there from Nero.
Yeah, super tough call, but now you've got the Heretics. What are you going to do with them, huh? Where are you going to take them? How are you going to treat them? You going to text them back? Let's find out. We're going to go to Highrise, play control. This is for the lead in the series. Heretics, it's not been great. It's not been bad, but it's not been great. Same thing for Vegas. Let's find out who brings the goods today. Map 3, here we go.
And an interesting one as well. Again, neither teams have had a great deal of success in control. Miami have a slightly better record as of recent in the mode, but not on this map. And, well, you have Vegas struggling as well. Nero, his KD is fantastic, but he's going to have to keep that ball rolling because, again, on Highrise, it is just good news. Someone gets to add a digit to the win column.
Find out if these teams are all quacked up. Tags the opening shots there from Metals. Not a lot's going to happen here. You're going to get damage. The very unlikely you get a kill. But either way, it's onto A straight away for the Miami Heretics. And it was Vikal. Dives to the point, overextends, trying to get the spawn kills, doesn't get a thing.
He's making a bit of an impact, but there you go. Nero able to pick up a big 2, and Attach going to close that door. And welcome to your spawn, Miami. Trying to get out through green tarp. Geo locking it down, able to pick up on it. Heretics struggling on this map just to make that forward progress.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nero grinds the left stick, like the front portion of it, into dust this map. He is going to be pushing your spawn so hard. However, Lucky manages to find a kill or two. Johnny doing what he can to keep the Heretics at bay. Can he read the mid push? He does read it, but not able to get the gunny. Real slides loudly. Geo doesn't find the kill either. Nice work from the trades there on Nero. So for now, you're breathing, but you've got to go to B.
Can't believe Real was able to get those kills. He's flying around like a maniac. And, well, Heretics got the pressure over towards B, but it's only Metals on the point. Heretics right now, you see the game plan. They are playing for the kills. They are playing at lightning speed. But Metals now the pressure on. Might have a big 1v1 against Attach, but Attach tagged up because Heretics are just inside of your base and gunning you down along the way.
It's 12 HP for Lucky. It's a 3 spree, soon to be a 4 spree if you can get a couple here. 46 seconds, about to become a minute 46 as the B zone is done. Bloody shots into the first. Nero manages to escape the base. Into the fray we go as Real continues the kills. 1 minute 40 to go. 15 lives on the defense for Vegas.
Yeah, these guys are playing TDM right now. I mean, one guy, Metals, was capping the entire objective, and now you are just flying at their spawn. So Vigal's hitting the underground round, and Metals, well, he'll be up top. Might not finish the first kill or the second, but maybe give him some damage, and that's, well, all he's going to get. A missed opportunity. Vegas able to stabilize, but a minute and 20. They got a long way to go to hold on.
You have to stay stable for some time. Whoa! Lucky, nice grab. Not enough to save his life, though, as Attach takes care of business with his MCW. Tied up in life count now, 12 to 12. Our pal, the giant exploding propane tank, has yet to claim a victim on the map just yet, but I'm sure we'll let you know when that happens.
Gets more kills per map than a cruise missile and Geo. Well, too many directions to look in the trades. Still, though, rolling through. Nero already 10 in this round. Had a 1.11 KD in control in stage 3. And right now, trying to double that up is, well, you're also trying to hunt down Vikal in your spawn. Cheeky spot, easy trades.
There's a tense attack now towards that A side of the map still. Vegas Legion not out of this yet. Attach prowling the lower side of the minimap. An opportunity here for the Heretics to get onto B. Oh, sorry, A, sorry. You can see number 8, Real, making the long route. Geo perfectly reads it. He's still got space in the middle of the map. That's where Johnny steps up. He finds his alongside Nero. Final 20 to go.
77, make it a 76. If you stop the clock, you can play TDM, but you're forced to be on the objective. Everybody from Heretics are going to be here, though, and they got the stack.
It's good damage. It's not enough for the kills. The trophies are absolutely banging away in the corner. Nero with a contest. Anybody able to get him off? Peel him off. Keep the clock going. No, Nero manages to stay alive. Whoa, another one from Nero. No lives left now for Vegas. Johnny gets in there in the right time. Johnny finds another, maybe. Take care of metals, you basically win the map. But somehow from behind, yes, that's it. Done. 10 seconds on it. 2 lives left for the Heretics. There ain't no way.
Well, Vigel's coming, though. I mean, one maybe final gunfight, but Vigel gonna have to cross a few players. Don't have time for the route, and maybe don't have time to watch the flame. Johnny, well, wasn't even needed. Vegas Legion getting it done. A nail biter of a round, but play some TDM, why don't you?
Ain't no way.
Nero had 16, by the way.
16. And 6 for Nero.
That might be a single round record.
The damage, though, does not correlate. He is picking up a lot of kills from his teammates, but that's the way he plays. You know, he's the guy. He's well and truly in that forward position. He's got his head on a swivel. He moves fast. Think of the Tuscan from Vanguard. That's where we first saw that guy really pop off. Hyper-aggressive gameplay, very, very aware. Really feeding off of the good comms of the rest of the squad. Can they turn that into success on the attack? We're about to find out.
Yeah, to add to that, Gio has 6 assists. Johnny has 4. Detach has 3. So Nero's been picking up a lot of extras, and well, that'll be a first blood for him to start the collection going for round number 2. I mean, currently, without question, on a record-setting pace, but on offense, things a little bit trickier. Johnny gonna fall as well, and everybody on Vegas now coming off spawn.
Yeah, bad news. Good news, though, the Heretics don't take too much real estate while you're taking a nap. Attach should be able to catch out one here. Plays it very safe. Oh, my word. Lucky nearly got decimated there. Nero keeps the green top play alive. This side of the map now, able to push through to blue.
That was good comms too from Vegas, and nice reaction time there on Nero. Now he's going to be leading the charge for his team, or maybe picking new directions. Everybody on Miami following an easy gunfight win there from Nero. He's made it to the zone.
He's made it to the zone. He's in the zone as well. Unable to read the lucky play. That's going to be an out and out for the next few moments. Johnny at 7-13, fighting his way towards where Nero fell. Attach in the meantime, for a moment on B, that now play is done. So say goodbye to that. Say goodbye to the A play. Also, Heretics drive forward.
Vegas just needs someone to get on the zone and then just sit in the corner just to buy you some time. You're not at 22 seconds on the clock, and Lucky thinking about a cruise missile. He's going to be on a 4 in Vegas, debating on which point you actually want to go to. But he's going to be the call. Attach is going to be there first, but I don't know if he has a trophy. It's going to be tough to stay alive.
Not a lot of time either. Metals finds one at least. Scrambling on the defense. You should be able to stop the clock. Oh, that's a big win from Johnny. And space to get onto B. Real, move fast before his health can regenerate. Big win. That should be a big moment until Gio's in there on A.
Gio, how long can you stay alive for? And they're still going just for like the split push effectively, trying to get action over towards B. So Gio, the lone man with only 5 seconds, taking a gunfight, and he's going to get gunned down. Now the mixy action over towards B as well. Somebody's got to stop the clock, but you're not going to be able to get it done. Heretics keeping the defenses on point. Vegas were only able to touch the zone for maybe a collective 15 seconds in that round.
And it was 2 lives from Metals, where he would come off spawn, immediately hit B, get his kill, return the clock to its normal state, and run out of action. Brilliant work from the Heretics there on defense. Tough work from Vegas. Again, Nero putting up a crazy stat line. 20 and 10 after 2 rounds. 17 non-traded.
Yeah, Vegas, though, at least on offense. Yeah, the tale of defense, I suppose, on Highrise as of late. Just difficult to orchestrate a well-coordinated attack. Teams opting for, maybe more often than not, a bit of that two-front war. Opening break, though, Lucky and Real going to combine for the first blood, but it is explosive deaths all over the map. As once again, Heretics leaning towards the B site, and I think this is going to be their strat. Leave one body on it, everybody else play for kills. An annoying strategy to deal with.
Unfortunate timing from Attach there. As the Heretics are now battling more for map control, looking for a decisive capture as opposed to a scrappy attack. Real flying forward, reckless abandon, managing to catch a kill with his Semtex, but 24 lives either side. Quite an ugly bit of work here from both teams. Nothing too clean so far, no decisive kills.
And we are flying into death as well, so Heretics on the attacks, willing to push the pace. Ooh, can't win a gunfight, though. Attach a Nero there to take you down. How many times has this been taken as Lucky ripping heads? And again, playing for some spawners.
Lucky now in the wrong part of town. Johnny just able to catch him out there. A couple of players now on towards the B side of the map. Nero for one end, Johnny in the other, and it's Gio with a nade. So B is safe. No segment gets completed. And now Johnny's here to drain the progress. Good work here from Vegas.
It's going to be a tough man to kill as well behind that radio tower, but once again, a scattered mini-map. Heretics looking for that extra kill. Attach, well, he's dancing around, has top heli, and Lucky's nearby. Easy cleanup there from Attaches. Maybe the kill's just falling into his lap. Vehicle, well, he's got the help from his teammates, but it's not enough. Smooth moves, and still a difficult spot. 15 seconds left on the game clock again. Team struggling on the attack.
Attaches holding it down with an iron fist. Real manages to break in. 13 seconds to go. Heretics are going to stop the clock in any way they can. Johnny, though, be good on that B zone. Nice job. Gio now pushing out the A side. Real fighting forward, but that should be it. I don't believe anyone can get in close. If they do, I'll be very impressed. And that's the round. Map point, Vegas Legion.
And Nero's stats continue just to look insane because of the 16 kill round he had in number 1, but he's got 22 kills on defense, 26 in total. And Heretics, again, you see the game plan. It is go through underground. It is get behind enemy lines. It is cause chaos and confusion. But Vegas, they have dealt with it incredibly well. Not sweating on the main stage. These guys keeping it cool.
Again, maybe a major game plan change here is necessary for the Heretics. No more sneaky stuff. Just smack him in the mouth right up front. Let's see what happens in this round. Vegas on offense. Can they close it out here? Johnny, first man in.
Good nades, maybe just to mess with the pace of the opening break. And yeah, Real not ready for the push at that time. And Johnny able to get to the B zone. So honestly, one of the better looks Vegas have had on the attack to get anything to happen. A ticket progress through, 2 bodies near the point, just no trophy. So players are going to fall to the nades. His attach leaning towards A.
He's leaning towards A. He's going to try to cause a big distraction here. Or Real catches out the shoulders. Gio helping out. Nero's on the capture as well. The trophy, a little too late, sadly. Vehicle slides in, gets the kills. You're off of B, but 2 segments are down.
Yeah, getting that kill on Attach. Well, it was a big one just to open up that mid lane, and the players on the point. Too many directions to look, and now Attach, well, again, speaking of too many directions to look, getting picked apart from everywhere on the map.
Another classic peek towards A. Oh, they hear, yeah, I'm dead. Sorry, boys, not a lot of info. Dead silence from Nero now. Doesn't make you invisible. Real sniffs him out immediately. And here we go. 45 on the clock. And the Heretics are holding firm.
And the way things are playing out, like you're looking for the extra ticks maybe to go through for Vegas just to try to get the defense for the round 5. It's not invasion, but the way these 2 teams are going after it, that's what you're going to want for the final round. Vegas, less than 30 seconds on the clock, still struggling to pick a direction.
5 spree from Lucky. He's not going to be able to close out number 6. Hit for a moment there, but 23 seconds paused. Both zones are in trouble. Now only A. That's going to be the cruise, not the second though. No problem. Now drain that work at B. 20 seconds on the clock. Over to A ASAP. You should be able to sniff out Nero.
Well, trapped in the corner. Metal's going to be ironing him down, and I think for Vegas, trying to go through the middle of the map, maybe to go for a late B hit just to get this final tick, but getting picked apart along the way. Lucky skeet shooting in this moment. How good is his hops, or maybe he wants to take the round?
Oh, he's being sneaky. And that's a good bit of work. The damage onto Nero, the information, you know exactly where he is, or his teammates able to get in there. Vehicle sends it. Vehicle can't get a second. That's the capture. Over the way we now go.
We're just giving up the point. Why not? Now Vegas, extra minute to the clock. Maybe the opportunity to go and capture A as well. Down by 5 lives though, and it's still on defense. Heretics do remain strong. You're looking for the one moment though, and that's 2 in the feed.
Lucky, he maybe shoots it a little early. He's going to get brought down here. Vehicle gets 1. No more. You've got players now able to get the double cap on towards A.
And the lives are coming close as well. Yeah, Lucky feeling the pressure, wants to use the cruise, but it might be difficult to kill anybody in this moment.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's no good. Heretics are holding for a moment. 45 seconds, the life count dwindling.
Can't afford to die. Vegas, 40 seconds left. Got to group up together, wait for everybody to get in the play. Johnny with a nice pick, but just instant traded. And Gio forced it back down. Attach on the other side of the map. You need the coordination.
1 solid break's all it takes. You can maybe have to get 1 or 2 kills and then get onto that point. Lucky finds his. 3 members now for Vegas remain. Can Lucky find another? No need. It's Metals in the feed here. So 15 seconds, and the Heretics are holding it together.
And this is not a route that is going to end up paying off a 1v7. This has been a lightning-paced high rise. Multiple rounds being won effectively just off lives. if Nero wants to give it to him, which he simply does not. He'll collect one more before he falls. But a defensive shootout on Highrise, and you might as well call it TDM.
Deep breaths for both teams. We go to our deciding round here in Control. And this is a tense one again for both squads, sorely looking for a win. Desperately looking to take the lead here in this series, an elimination matchup. And here we go. Heretics, they will take offense. Vegas on defense.
Yeah, so if we get that round 5 offensive cheese, as has been noted throughout the course of this year. Heretics, they want to make it happen fast. A couple players storming down the B lane. Attach, though, gonna be locking it down. That is not an open avenue. Attach gonna close that one, and Nero nearly there for the follow-up. But Heretics, that is not the opening break you were looking for. Gonna have to orchestrate another again.
The tricks aren't working on Vegas in this round. They've managed to stop the bleeding. They managed to now push all the members of the Heretics, bar Lucky, who's now been spotted, should be dealt with. Johnny on the chase. Uh-oh. A little bit of luck has it go his way. On towards A for a moment. Numbers they're working out. Gio's got to win a couple of fights. There's one, and there's two. Vegas look great.
Not having to work too hard for those kills. Maybe only a couple bullets being shot back in. Now from Heretics, the tried and true tradition of being stuck in your spawn.
In your spawn. We'll find out how they escape in a moment. Fights like that are certainly going to help. Vehicle immediately sends it. Forward he goes. The leader there for the Heretics, and the kills flying out, getting himself into the middle of the map. Over to Gio. 4 in a row. Can't get the 5th. The Heretics are now swelling on the approach towards A. Nero alone.
And we're not trying to live too long on this map right now. Full sending straight into death. Maybe a misclick of the dolphin dive, but now Heretics, when times get tough, they do the exact same underground route to look for the kills, and Metal's gonna collect, but easy trade seemingly for attachment. Maybe not the moment Heretics were looking for.
Or Nero can't get it either, so the B capture now. 15 seconds on it. Bring down Nero. Keep the capture going. Metals, oh, you've been caught out, but it doesn't matter. You managed to win the fight. Unbelievable. One segment down at B.
Getting caught sprinting, but it does not matter. And now the double stack finally rolling through. Some objective play and another underground route being taken. So much success Miami have had of getting the kills in these moments.
I don't believe it. We're going to get an extra minute. 1 minute 15. Here we go. The A zone, all that remains.
Problem is you have 11 lives now for Miami, and well, you got a Geo inside of your spawn as well. A minute on the clock is a decent bit of time to working with, but you're certainly going to be slowed down in the moment. Most aggressive player on the map is Metals, and well, sprinting into death, can't get past the 50-yard line.
Wow, nice shots from Attach. Second kill there, an absolute sensational one. A 10-life differential here. The Heretics have yet to find a creative escape from their spawn into the fray. Nero keeping things insanely complicated. Looking for kill number 40 in a moment. Time running out and the lives are done. Heretics, 3 left.
And there's not a trade to be found either. Geo picking up 2 and Heretics just attempting to group up together. Big win, though, by Real. That is an MCW and 2 kills in this moment to try to open up this A zone.
Whoa, we're in. If you can take care of Nero, you've got a shot. Buckle up for the hit. Here comes Attach through the middle of the map. Pinches are on. Johnny with the kills. Gio finds his. Last man, Real. And there is no hope in hell except for a team kill. Gio cleans it up. Vegas Legion take the lead in the series.
And as predicted, the good news from this series, someone had to add a W to the win column in Control. Vegas, they got the defense for the round number 5. They get that one and a very sizable advantage. Solid game through and through on the kills column. Nero able to drop a 40 bomb as well. I know the man might not have had a ton of damage in round number 1, but finished with 6,200, but Gio 76. That man's output was insane.
Yeah, he was so desperate for the 40 bomb, he naded his teammate on the point towards the end there. Good work either way. You take the lead. Match point for Vegas Legion. You got what you wanted, Nero. You got the Heretics, and now you're 1 map away from knocking them out of the tournament.
And that is just a brutally fast respawn being played. Real had 40 deaths as well. I guess Johnny not too far behind, but there's only 30 lives in a round of Control, so effectively able to lose one by yourself in those moments with the pace being played. And we're just going for almost records being set there on Highrise control.
That's an unbelievable stat to think about. Like, yeah, man, you costed a whole round
Just
worth.
about, you know?
Technically an entire round worth of deaths. But it was great work, yeah, from the map control when it comes to Vegas. They had a couple of opportunities towards the A side. They were always on top of wherever the Heretics were throwing at them. Heretics, again, not terribly creative in their attacks towards both zones. It was the underground route. If we spawn there, we're absolutely sending it. We're not going to clear our base out. They did a few times, but it cost them big. If not for magical moments like that from Lucky, I mean, this could have gone either way. But at the end of the day, Vegas just too good. They managed to secure the victory, and it was definitely the numbers in the final round that paid off.
And I know the guns are going to be hot for Vegas as well going into map number 4. Again, Geo, there is basically never a moment for that man to breathe and relax off spawn. If he was alive, he was shooting his gun. 7,600 damage, and again, you got Nero dropping 40 as well. And then wild gunfights. I mean, the number of times where Heretics got caught sprinting and still somehow were able to win the gunfights, or maybe getting picked apart through a wall. Another one of those fun moments of just sprinting into death and attach in a two-piece without having a single bullet go his direction.
Not at all. Got to be feeling solid. A lot of pressure now lifted off of Vegas. And there may be a calm silence and an icy attached sign, which is beautifully made, by the way. I love the glitter on the icy veins there. That was a tree. Will they have that same kind of sparkle here on 6-star? Maybe.
This is hindsight. We missed the call. You shouldn't cruise missile that attach. Would have been the moment for the 6-star. Maybe one of the small things Vegas have done wrong in this series, and maybe could have gotten a 3-0 if not the case. But we're back to the map where Heretics had the success, albeit hardpoint going to be a very different look. Not a massive amount of reps between these two teams. Heretics have played it just a little bit more, obviously with this roster as well, but the record does leave a little bit to be desired.
Find out, though, because, again, records are one thing, statistics the other. Who's performing well on the day? That's really what matters. Who's made of the toughest stuff here? Heretics have had such a difficult run in Modern Warfare 3 so far. 2 map wins on land to their name. Can they get another one? Their season breakdown, as you can see, has not been ideal.
It is interesting, though, for a team that has only won, well, now 2 maps on land, still in the mix. There is, again, like 6 teams towards the bottom that are absolutely neck and neck in the kills column. So the 100 points that they have collected from the online stages, they're keeping themselves in the conversation for champs. I know when we talk about these teams, it is the worst case scenario. You can never afford to lose the matches against the opponents that are right next to you, because it's points you don't get. It's points your competition then bumps up an extra spot, and it hurts for the tiebreaker scenarios as well. So Heretics need some love on land. Looking for some Vamos. Going against not necessarily a rookie in Johnny, but still a fresh face to the land environment in the CDL.
And that's the thing with these younger players, man. Johnny probably wants this so bad. Even the ferocity and the intensity from his fist bumps, man, he's throwing them out there happily. Starting to feel a little bit stronger. Starting to feel a little bit more like we can do this. We can move on through this tournament. I didn't come all this way to go home after one series. Let's see if Vegas are made of it. Into 6-star we go. Match point for Vegas Legion.
Desperation time for Miami. A loss here. You'll be swimming with the fishes. Opening break. Nice stuns there from Vegas just to get that initial time. Another Semtex kill from Nero just to start this game. Johnny, good win as well. Stability has already been found for Vegas. A good chunk off the rip.
Straight into P1. Find that time. Ooh, nice trades. They come to a close. This vehicle over the top side of the bar. Smooth moves there to get that quick break. 30 seconds still left here on P1. Ample time for both teams to fight over it, so you're not going to give this up just yet. But for Vegas, it's P2 also in their sights.
Oh, I was about to say, good nades as well. No trophies on the hill, so should be an easy re-break. Or if you want to put more emphasis on the spawns, you have Geo taking a route. He's going to be fighting a couple players on Miami who are still just collecting this time. And Geo gets called out immediately, so right now, for the moment, Miami's still with the back spawns, a very small lead. They're not going to be able to get this initial time.
Wow, nice shots from Attach. I didn't think he saw him on the jump there, but definitely found it. P2's up. Vegas Legion lead change. Lucky, nice tags. Attach in wide open position. Nice work there again from the Heretics on the approach. Johnny, the next line there in the hard point. He and Nero fighting for it. Trophy working out as well. Johnny gets his second. Lucky gets 2 now. Heretics are in. Good break.
And now they've read the spawns to turn around. There you go. Metals heads up looking at the mini-map. And a big win against Geo as well. Lucky on a 3 spree as well. Those two players right now dominating the kill feed and really just spinning in circles, trying to figure out what direction to look. And if I'm Real, this is an opportunity. You don't have to hunt him down. You can just play for the rotation, but I was thinking one thing, his team unfortunately fell on the flip side of the map, and these spawns are chaos on the minimap.
And after 2 hard points, our team's very even. Over towards the 3rd hard point. This is the difference maker. This is where the one team pulls ahead, typically with shots like that. Nero has set his team up for success.
And we hit the old time instead of playing for spawn, so an opportunity for Vegas to punish them for that decision. And right now, Geo just keeping him at bay. Extra damage being done. Nearest player to even get towards this hill is going to be Metals, and he's going to be grouping up with, well, half of his team.
They secure spawns. They contain the Miami Heretics. And now they push. Geo slowing the play. All 4 down. Heretics wiped. That should be another 20 seconds to Vegas.
And this is hit the go button. Go and take some space. Geo going to conquer the middle of the map and tell his teammates they're going to have to flood in through pool. Ooh, Johnny picking him apart. Geo shooting him out of the sky. And the last player remaining is Lucky. Might as well full send. You're not breaking P3. It's going to be a perfect full 60 out of Vegas. And Johnny on a 4.
Johnny 10 and 4. Can he make it 11? Can he make it 5 in a row? Ooh, no, he can't. That's unfortunate timing. Thatch is there for the trade. Teamwork there, all good. Over to security. Nothing there from Nero. Metals secures position. And this is now a good look from Heretics. The rotation is 1. Able to get back into it.
Yeah, Metals known for his hide-and-seek abilities. So Nero, that cheekiness is going to fly in this lobby. Now you're waiting just to group up and really tailor your attack. Geo and Johnny, the first two to get the kills, and Beagle now has to turn tail towards the point. Just group up with Lucky. You need the support because your spawn might be gone.
Johnny from up high. Can't get it. Vehicle. They hold it down. The Heretics still in control. Nero with a nade. Smooth attack straight through to the point. Able to get another maybe. The nades are there. He will be brought down, but the damage dealt. Now you have a free field to fight over. Vegas are back in it.
That's just another monster moment from Neo. His Semtexes have been on point, but Nero doesn't matter. He was the one on a high rise, trying to ride that through over to this map, but an instant re-break. Nero, the one-man wrecking crew can pick up 2, but it's not enough. Heretics, they have battled back on this P4. They are keeping it a game.
They're trying so hard. Johnny with another big one. 12 and 7. He's having a lovely 6-star so far. Over to the pool we go, friends. And everybody knows pool hardpoint means shenanigans. Who's feeling annoyed today? Who's going to be breaking rules? We'll find out. Metals is the first man in.
At first, Swimmer gets the trophy. Well, might have to throw a second trophy out, or there it goes. It explodes, but I think he might have another one in the back pocket.
Good shot on the second. Oh dear, but that little timely error might cost him. Nero finds Real. Metals now alone on the inside of the pool. Here comes the fight. Oh, Attach wins it. It's so ridiculous.
It's a specific thing to know the exact distance where the bullets will actually connect. So Attach gets the jump, and now Vehicle cooking a nade. Good damage.
I love that.
Actually finished the kill. There you go. Lucky's got the trades. Renetti's showing off, and the Bull Hill being dominant is right now. Vehicle might get the cruise, and is definitely going to get this time.
It was the hunt for Red October there. And Vehicle now taking care of a nade. A little bit of his own medicine dished upon him. Nero finding the kills through the middle of the map. Real has got to go spear fishing alone. Can he get it? There's a Johnny out here with you. And there's always a bigger fish. Johnny wins his fight down low. Vegas Legion retain control.
And Dr. Seuss wrote about that last hill as well. So many fish in the pool. And, well, now we go back towards P1. Don't have a joke to follow that up. But what Vegas have is at least the hill time. The cutoff man going to be attached. Maybe wrong gun for the job. So Vehicle trying to pierce this setup, but in between 3. But his teammates there from the cleanup. Nice shots out of Real, too. Another P1 break for Miami.
Vehicle dives in. He merely shows Real where all the kills are to be found. Gets the job done. Real off spawn gets taken care of. Geo's there. 2-pronged attack now. 1 from the outside, 1 from the bend. This is going to be 4 potential locations for the Heretics to worry about. Will they be able to find anything? Nope. Geo there once again cuts through. 3 down for the Heretics. Real, the last man.
I was going to say, what's better than 1 instant break on a P1? Maybe 2, but Real holding the line from Heretics. So he's doing a wonderful job just to keep him at bay over towards the old time, and his team wins the rotation towards new. So Miami, a nice moment for him. And again, just keeping this game stable. It has been a back and forth battle for the moment. Heretics are going to be at the time first, but a turtle setup doesn't make a difference. If you get the kills, you're feeling great. Heretics soaring through the time.
First time round, Heretics did not have tremendous success here on the second hard point. How are their holds? Look, Lucky brought down, finds himself 1. Vegas with the control, Vegas on the approach. Let's go for a quick listen in with Legion.
Go wins. That's a big win, Iron. He can see you from there. He can see you from there.
Nice. Get go. Drop. Nice. Drop. That's good shit. Nice. Air gold.
Then turn one shot. Then get time. He's needed.
I have the blue.
Drop. Good shit. I have you guys pinned.
Go. Drop. I'm gonna go on your time. I'm gonna be at the back. I'll try to get time. Middle's on your lobby. Middle's on your lobby. Alright, lucky zone. I'll pick purple. But you guys pick purple. I'll go right. Yo, I saw him. Deep still. Guys, long again. Real. He went marble. Yo,
guys, we need to slow down right here.
What?
Right in the right.
Two marble.
Nothing shot front. One's mid out here.
Marble. Yeah, marble. Two marble. One to the back.
Shit. I'm trying to go mid.
Here.
Nothing DJ on me? Oh, he's in blue. He's strong on us for blue. Nice. That was him.
There's still for the time. We get double marble here. You can still play wood. Sunday marble. Nothing close left.
I don't want time.
One shot.
Middle's one shot.
Deep left.
You know what? On time, after time. He's just sitting front bar.
Shot something together, guys.
Front bar. There's two. That's one mid. I got one marble dead.
Nice.
We got a roll, boys.
Yeah, I'm going on it. Nothing statue. I'm holding mid.
Here, I'm backing up.
I got you. They go statue. They go long.
Shit.
They're going around. I'm pretty sure they're going around.
I'm backing up.
I good.
I'm getting trophy on your time, then I'll hold it back.
I have time.
Nothing on you.
I'm backing up. They could already be back.
Low rat.
Low rat, okay, hear that. Low rat,
Three major moments there from that lesson in. Johnny saying, we need to slow this down, boys. We need to do something together, and we've got to calm down. And the lead has flown away from them. Vegas, it might be great composure from the young man. Can it be a good hold now?
Still got to win the gunfights, and I know the stuns have been a problem right now. And the tide is coming. The pressure is pouring right now from the Heretics. They are dancing with the devil, trying to get this time.
Oh, trying to get Gio on the trades, right back into it. Metals now from top security, able to maybe keep these players off of it. No, Gio holds. Nero finds his. That is big work out of Vegas Legion. 25 to go.
And this is like the reverse spawn trap. This is actually problematic for Miami trying to flood in for this time. So 20 seconds on it. Can't afford to give it away, but this is a demonic setup that at least you're able to break down. So good time to get, but Gio might just take it for you. His slang has been out of control.
Gio gets his 5th in a row. What a win. Over to the pool, and Metals there again. With the big shark attaching from behind. Nero finds his kills. Can Lucky find the shots? Nades up. Hard point in the hands of Vegas Legion, and soon the lead.
Well, maybe a team kill could open the door for Johnny just to get into the mix, but I don't see a trophy out for Vegas, so an important moment. Just contest if you can, or oh my fight, even better.
Lucky got the first shot, somehow pulls it out. Vegas are holding. Counterattack now on from the Heretics. Real cut down. Gio with another ridiculous 1v1.
He's got 27 kills, but now you're trying to swim, and Lucky gonna chop you down. The pool has been dominated by Miami. The kills have been flowing their way. They are hungry for a map 5.
Desperate to get the nades over the top. Vegas, there's not a lot of trophies at play. Can Johnny sneak on through? No, Real. Spidey senses more than tingling. There's the contest. Can Nero catch them out?
1 HP. It's all he needed. Just needed to stay alive. Talk about a moment. You need to contest. Beagle's still going to get the kill, but you at least, if you're Vegas, you buy yourselves a rotation. You can still get this done by P1.
Still to P1. One more absolute banger. Here in this 6-star. Heretics with a strong lead. Vegas were in first. Johnny wins the fight against Real, stays alive. There's the numbers. Vico with the pinch. Can Johnny keep them at bay? Oh no, Vico sends it. Stairwell now, attach, gets his on a 5.
Still good trades. It's been good trades for Vegas. A little bit of extra damage being done, and now Nero going in for the kills. Gets one before he falls. Attach still alive in this moment. The damage output slowing Heretics down so much.
Slows them down. Johnny, oh my goodness, Real goes huge. Gio finds his. Trades are done. Vegas with the hard point.
Last guy alive is Metal. The damage is done. You got to get this trade. Gio, get him out of the point. Or maybe you're desperate just to stay alive.
No way. They can't kill Metals. Finally, Johnny steps up to the plate. Can he swing? For the fences, no. Trades on trades.
And now we're going to a P2, though. Both these teams have at least forced this rotation. Lucky trying to pick them apart along the way, but Nero trying to make that approach. But Heretics have swarmed around this new time. They can get it done here.
Here we go. The last hold. Here on the map, 10 for the win. The last break from the Legion. Otherwise, we're going to a game 5. Real, hold it down. Metals on the hill. Gets his. Trades are on. Here come the trophies. Contest. Kills. One more push. Gio finds it. Lucky's there. Game 5. Heretics fans the world over. It's not over yet. What an absolute banger that game of 6-star was. A final map to decide who walks away in this tournament. Is it a one and done for Vegas or the Miami Heretics, who managed to get winners? Their third map win. We'll stop counting, I'm sure, one day, but until then, game 5.
And I just know these two teams, they are feeling the pressure in the heat of the moment. The champs' implications out of control, let alone the individual tournament we have. Gio did 7,300 damage. Back-to-back games where he has more than 7K output. He might have already broken the damage for a series record on the year, but if not, he is close to it. But that performance, still not enough to get it done. Not enough. A little bit left to be desired on that final P1. Vegas, they kept it close, but the comeback was certainly just in. That P3 hill on the second set of rotations that the Heretics had was the exact bounce back that they needed. I know a bit of a P3 shootout between these two teams.
Well, we know the P3 is always a big one. There was the two major bulges there. Back and forth we go in this matchup, and Chance, you weren't wrong. We do have confirmation. Gio has broken the hardpoint damage record after that sensational series.
And I'm saying Hardpoint and Control is in the conversation, and now for the series, he's going to be there as well. So Gio, the gun is hot. The man's been shooting. Maybe the player to watch on Vegas for the Map 5 on Invasion, but Invasion is a massive change of pace. The game is going to get slow, and these tense moments, they can create diamonds or they can break you.
We'll find out what happens in a moment. Game 5 on the other side of this break. The decider here in this absolutely magical matchup between Vegas Legion and the Miami Heretics. The loser goes home. The winner advances in the lower bracket. We'll get the match ready. You get yourself ready. We'll see you after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Plenty happening here. If you're not a big fan of Vegas or of the Heretics, you can go check out the many booths we have down here at the Matamei Athletic Center. All of our various sponsors, everyone having a lovely time. Friendly folks, Monster Energy, all sorts of goodies. Make sure you get a scuff, though. They tend to sell out very quickly at these tournaments. It's just the way it is, boys and girls. But back to the game. We have Game 5. If you've just joined us, it's been a barn burner. Vegas have fought incredibly hard, but the Heretics resolve, and their third map win on LAN on the year. It was an incredibly important one. Can they find the fifth map here in this series? This is for survival for both teams.
And on a map like Invasion, it could be a map that could break one of these two teams. It is incredibly tense the entire time. You can have a 4v4 standoff for literally the first minute of a round before any action takes place. The timing has to be perfect. You have to be patient. You need to make sure you execute with the man advantages. Devil can be in the details. It's so tough on Invasion to get things done.
It really is. Well, we just had Fame of LAG notoriety come up to the cast.
The best analysis I've ever heard for Invasion.
Who said, Attach always gets his piece. Now that is true. Overall, though, here are the map 5 metrics. So the clutch factor there, negative for both teams. 9th and 10th, respectively. Neither of them chance looking sensational in these very important moments of the series.
And I know when I'm thinking back towards Major 2 for Vegas, it was a map 5 on Invasion going to a round 11 where they took an L and making a mistake and rookie mistakes in those final moments as well. So we're back to the same map, an opportunity to make amends for those previous losses. And of course, from Heretics, well, they're just looking to not fall into top 12 territory again. Separation you are looking for against these teams right next to you. And a nail-biter of a map to try to get things done. But the record certainly leaning a little bit towards Heretics, especially so, I'd say, for the map 5s specifically on this map.
A little bit can go a long way here on Invasion. We cannot stress enough the importance of this matchup, not just in the tournament, but in the long and arduous campaign towards champs. We'll find out who wins it in a moment.
In round 1, no trophies. It is an opportunity for Vegas to make an early play, clear out either site, certainly leaning towards B. So if you get any intel on a guy in a back bulldozer, you can clear him out, but Heretics doing the right thing. They are waiting out the nade pressure.
You can almost count the explosions across the map.
Oh, here we go.
Real hasn't thrown a thing yet. Oh, Real, I love this. Geo is looking for it. But with that bomb, hello, in his sights, hit and run. Gonna get another. Oh my good God, the smoke on the inside. This is a hellhole to be in. And Real, he takes exit A.
It's beautiful. Yeah, he's out, he's gone. You're officially chasing a ghost. Real already made the play, and he got medals nearby for the trade, so Real is dancing. And this could be a devastating way to start already. 3v4 for Vegas, and they do not have a ton of time. 30 seconds on the game clock.
That smoke cost him 30 seconds. 25 to go. Big work from Johnny. 2v3. Heretics with the man advantage still. You're scrambling to recover the bomb and maybe get the kills as well. And Real right back to his haunted house. And here comes the horror from the hip. Whoa, doesn't get the kill. Oh my God, he's still running. Trade's done. Heretics win.
And that is the pressure you are looking for from Miami. Real instantly making the play. I know he's one of the players looking to eclipse the 100 kill margin in a series. I believe he is at 98, but that is a ridiculous first blood. And for Vegas, no willingness to make a play on their first round of attack, playing stationary and being punished for it.
He's really trying to get that alliteration going there, all those H's, the hip. I was going to go Heretics at the end, but instead he didn't get the kill. But whatever, that's fine. Professional grievances aside, it was a lovely round from the Heretics.
Jays, I believe, for we got Javi in the mix.
You're not wrong, brother. You ain't right, but you ain't wrong. Brand new round, trophies to play with this time. Vico the man with it. Can he find a sweet spot to lay that bad boy down?
Very default default setup on defense right now for Vegas. Nero playing by the A site, and that's certainly where the bomb is leaning in the hands of Real. 30 seconds burned off the game clock. No one making a move and no one making a mistake just yet. Gunfire exchange down A street, but you're just waiting for the moment. And by the looks of it, honestly, couldn't tell you. No idea what Heretics want to do.
No, you can't make the hit through the A-bomb site street because of that position attaches in by the bridge. Johnny, though, ooh, he nearly lets the entire mag go. A tense moment. Metals pokes forward. Ooh, gets away with his life as well. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Heretics.
You got to do something, and Nero's been playing this spot the entire time. He's been waiting for a gunfight. Gives away his position. Real, not a single trade to be found. You had a minute to set up something coordinated.
Wait a minute.
And now you're just running into death.
Wait a minute.
The invasion special.
Wait a minute. That was a strange little run from the freezer door to the bomb. Lucky ran directly over Nero. He picked up the bomb and got pieced by his teammate.
I'm looking for an uno, dos, tres, go. I need coordination. You had a minute and 10 seconds off the game clock before you make your first hit on either site, and Real just full sends without the backup there. I mean, you're just letting Nero make easy plays for him. That is another round on defense, and a tough one to get some action going.
Season Euro. Attacking round now from Vegas. Classic moves from Attach down that middle of the map. Couple of gunshots rattle out. Not able to find a single thing. A little bit more aggressive this time. You pushed right up that broken street towards the B's site. Problem, you got Vehicle and Metals lined up with a trophy.
I was going to say, that is a trophy system not there in the previous round, so you want to attack it with util maybe a little bit before. Going to be tougher in this moment, but at least you're grouped together.
Grouped up. A minute to play. This is the most action, the furthest forward we've seen any team on these attacking rounds so far. And Nero now lying in wait. Vehicle, he strikes. He strikes real good. Johnny's damaged as well. Vehicle finds 2. Can Vehicle get 3? The answer is maybe not. His teammate's on the move now from behind.
It should be an easy flank for Real. He can play it patient, although Geo is as well, but there's a free B kill, and you take a little bit too long to make any sort of play, and Geo, last man standing, does not last long. Maybe shades of the Highrise, a defensive shootout. Both of these teams desperate to make something happen.
The Real gets 2 from his little side room hit. His timing is lovely. The coverage from Vegas not necessarily there. In Johnny's position, he's in trouble. He has no coverage from behind. He has no one to help him. Easy pickings. And once again, a slight advantage here for the Heretics. 2-1.
And I'm just looking for the playmaking ability of Miami. They brought it to the table on 6-star, but maybe a passive setup once again, feeling things out, or maybe Metal just wants to get the nade off. Certainly leaning towards A this go around. Take your time, clear some space out. Check inside of old P1, nothing in freezer. You can grab just a little bit more space.
You know, you can move in there now at the very least. You've made quite a lot of noise, though. You know that Nero likes to play on the outside of the A-bomb site. This time, though, he's not in his usual spot. He's in the park. This is going to blow up. It's not going to cause too much problem. Attach. He's ready for it as well. Cleans up the trophy. Real on the cross. Here comes the fight.
They're really just committing in that moment. Well, no trophies, but the car's already exploded, so not a ton of damage being done. And Attach knows they're not planning the bomb, but Real maybe get a belly crawl to it. What a standoff moment.
Proper standoff moment indeed. We're starting to run out of ammunition for a few of these players. Lethals and tacticals expended. Continued protracted gunfight over the A-bomb site here. Real keeps his head down. Attach, though, is looking to make a play. 25 on the clock.
There's the first blood. Lucky's gonna get it and then runs right into Johnny. Okay. Trades all over the map. Advantage for Miami.
Johnny in the quick row. He's managed to go all the way around the corner. Whoa! Johnny no. V-kill gets it. Oh, now Nero! V-kill with 2. Heretics now lead by 2.
These outskirts plays, man. This is like the intensity of invasion, by the way, where Attach is in the thick of it. He's by the tank. He knows he's being surrounded by players. One guy over by the trash can, another guy by old P1, 2 guys near the bomb. He's getting tags into everybody, but eventually the small mistake gets traded. With that man advantage, Miami executes. Vehicle making some very strong plays. 7 kills already.
That's a lot, and he's got a lot of damage as well. One more. for the cruise. We know how dangerous cruise missiles can be here on Invasion. Here we go, boys. Vehicle's head now dancing down that street. No major surprises to where these players will be, but who's going to get their life up first?
Yeah, Vehicle being that iron defender of that B site. So you see that bomb roaming towards A. Defense obviously favored on this map, but Heretics making that first strike on the attack phase. You want that instant response. Real, those aggressive again. He's just found his way inside a DVD. He's got the hiding hole. But he's getting red as well. The wall bangs might be tough, and Gio's gonna get it through bottom blue. Him and Attach, great teamwork there. Vegas get the first blood and the bomb down.
Lucky. There's one. And he might go for it. Lucky does like to dive on these bombs. Beautiful stun. Not able to get too much more. Will he read Johnny this close to the threshold? Johnny doesn't read it. Johnny sends it. And now, massive advantage here. Heretics all over the bomb site. Eyes on Gio on the flank. He might be able to get one or two. Metals! What a round! The Heretics march forward again.
Absolutely breaking them down. Lucky with the perfect positioning. Johnny feels the pressure. As you called it, Lucky's hot bombs in the past. We had Metals do it in the map too. That type of thing sits in the back of your mind, and Johnny, well, just gets caught. Little too aggressive, and even on the first blood front, Vegas might have gotten it. Doesn't make a difference.
Maybe that's why Johnny does fly through. He sees it's Lucky who gets the kill. They know Lucky hops bombs. He thinks this is my opportunity to catch him out, but it wasn't. Lucky. You always play the player, not the game. 4-1, and Vegas Legion. This cat's running out of lives.
And honestly, this is sort of a freebie round in a sense where you're feeling great about the advantage. You just want to play for Vehicle to get that cruise missile. Could be a massive benefit as you are once again, it is the standoff situation, just dancing around from information. Bonnie's played this aggressive position before. He did it down low with a rival, now up top with what looks like an MCW, and Vehicle doesn't want anything to do with that. Still wants that 6 kills. The action now going straight towards A.
So yeah, in Real, if you check this corner quickly, which you might, Nero finds only but one into the smoke. Real, from the place where he likes to be, doesn't know that a player shot right past him. And this is an awkward spot to be in. An Attach, he's going to get it.
Hello.
Wow, just lays prone. When the smoke clears, it's only Captain Price left standing.
He got away with 8 HP as well. Attach out here making moves. And by the way, that is bomb down on A Street. Attach might not know it, but they're going to be forced to go his direction. If you're Heretics, it is just, again, operation trying to get Vehicle this kill as he is taking a route to hunt Attach.
He might be doing it alone. And oh, what a shot from range there at Johnny. Took a single bullet to bring him down. No cruise. No problem. Metals now on the 1v2. Metals now, down and out. A round that Vegas Legion sorely needed, 4-2.
And that is best case scenario for Vegas. No cruise missile for Vehicle. You get the round win as well. And Attach making plays. Might only have 3 kills, but got some big ones. The belly call just around the smoke, playing off the patience as well. I like the decision from Real. It's tough that he has bomb, but Attach just makes the more heads-up play, and as soon as it dissipates, takes an extra second, but we'll take that every day of the week.
Yeah, that client-side smoke, you know, you won't really know what he's truly seeing. And that's exactly what he gets, though, a freebie. Heads-up play, gets the round. Momentum now somewhat in the hands of Vegas. Can they turn it into anything? Here on Invasion, incredibly difficult to do so.
Vegas might not feel comfortable until they get some sort of intel on where Real is going to be playing. Mixing things up just behind the A site, but he's been so interesting around DVD. You can see Vegas a little bit more pressure that direction. Maybe gearing up to blitz out to slide towards the tank. Nero certainly thinking about it. But a dangerous spot to be in.
Again, we are seeing the resolve of these younger players. Fantastic patience. Nice nade from Metals. What a peach that was. Enough to get damage into Nero to secure the kill.
Now you just don't make a mistake. That is bomb down in a tough spot. Vegas have to collect.
Johnny. Stun lands. Attached there with a trophy. A little too late, though. And Real is not going to take the bait. He's going to wait for the players. But bait it was. They've got to get the bomb as well now. Johnny with bomb. Over to B.
And Vehicle's time to shine. He hasn't had any information yet, but with 18 seconds left. If he gets 1 kill, Heretics should get this round.
15 seconds to do so. Immediate reposition on the dozer. Here we go. Johnny slams him. Time to get the bomb down. Is there a nade? Lucky's gonna fly forward. Post-plant position, not a lot of HP. Here we go.
Lucky's back down as well. Real moving towards the tank. He got the pinch set up. It is the typical 2v2.
Johnny finds another one, trying to get Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down, 1v1. And Real singing across the stage. Map point, Heretics.
The rookies battling in the pop-off moments, and Real gets the timing through the smoke. Johnny was making plays, but then he simply gets gunned to bed, and Gio, well, falls into death. 8 kills from Real in a moment like that. Simply might have just called game.
That's an unbelievable 2v1. The smoke helped out massively. After Johnny's 2 kills to even get the bomb down, Real. That is a sensational round. Here we go. It's match point Heretics, Vegas. This is your last chance.
Beautiful round, still got to get the job done. A lot of nades being tossed out over towards B as well. Don't connect with anything. You see Nero's chosen an aggressive position. He's made it in a DVD, but he gets wallbang. Metals is gonna absolutely rip him. Him and Vikul making the heads-up plays, man advantage for Miami's first LAN win.
Now you have a lot of life space to work with. Force the information, force the play. Real with newfound confidence, overwhelming the A-bomb side, possibly able to get the plant. And Metal's here. The timing is sensational. He gets his second in this final round. Vikul drives forward. Gio, it's done. The Miami Heretics can barely believe it. They have eliminated Vegas Legion here at the Major. They will advance onwards, and I'm sure it feels incredible to see the stage lit up that shade of blue for the first time on LAN.
The Vamos spam is going to be out of control in the chat because the Miami Heretics absolutely battling back down 2-1. The S&D wins championships and won them that series right there. The 2-5 split and that hard point as well. That was a hellish game they had on 6-star for the map 4, but more ice in the veins. I mean, they staved off the pressure for what, 3 of the final hills that we saw, and then just slamming them on Invasion. Vikul 9-3, but Real, the pop-off plays, absolutely top 5 play of the weekend. We already have collected Heretics. That is what they were looking for when they picked up Real for moments like that.
And it's outstanding composure from the team, whether it was that final round or whether it was the play on 6-star to absolutely hold it together when they needed it the most. A beautiful look there from the Heretics. Are they finally starting to believe? You got your first on LAN, and now you've got your first series. They grow up so fast, Chance.
And I still can't believe they banned Rio against Vegas, so I'm going to be very interested to see how these guys play the vetoes long term. But either way, they got it off their back. You just need one to get the ball going.
For the first time, ladies and gentlemen, we now throw to the stage where Blaze is talking to Vikul.
Thank you so much, Toronto and Call of Duty fans everywhere. Make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they get a big win needed. And Vikul, I was going up against the A seed. You guys got some CDO points, but most importantly, got that first win on LAN. How do you feel with that one?
I'm feeling great. You know, all the bottom 8 teams aren't losers, so we knew that every single match was going to be a battle. Yes. We're all chasing that champs qualification, so this win boosts us up and puts Vegas down, so that helps a lot.
It definitely does help a lot. Now, in this series, you know, we kicked this one off. You guys had suffered an L on a hard point. Lucky you guys were going to win that map. Started down low in the S&D, but you fought back. After that cruise missile miss, you were fighting back into the series. What was the game plan for you guys to get that first win? What was going on in the comms?
So we know our S&D is really strong right now. We don't really care what maps to play. We just know we're good as a team. We have our good strats, and we just, I think the first couple rounds were just, we got comebacked on the first map, so I think it was a bit of jitters, you know, but like we brought it back. We knew we were really good at S&D, so we just had to go back to our game, and that's what we did.
You guys definitely got that one knocked out. Now, how are you feeling with the 1v2 against, you know, that your teammate got there at the end, Real clutching up there?
he's insane. You know, I know him since I'm like 13 years old, so seeing him do things like this in this stage is great. I'm so happy for him. He's obviously, he's made our team great, so I just love that guy.
There you go. And lastly, what do you want to say to the fans as I let you go and get ready for this next match? Because I think we're going to see you again today.
I mean, I just want to say thank you to all. You know, we're trying to do our best to show that we're really a good team. So yeah, I love Toronto. You know, I was part of the Toronto Academy a couple years back, and I love the city. I love the people. I love the org. So shout out to Toronto.
And I think Toronto loves you as well. Make some noise for Miami, everybody. Chris, let's break it down.
Everybody loves Miami right now, and it is fantastic to see them pick up their first LAN victory. It's not just a map this time, Allie. They take the whole thing as Vegas kind of loses control. Where do you want to start?
I have to start with Real. I mean, you have to. He was a shining light for the team when he was added during Major 3 qualifiers, and now to have a 1v2 like that and put up numbers throughout this entirety of this series on LAN, on the main stage, not only that, in elimination round number 1 is huge for Miami Heretics fans.
You know, before the series, we said it, right? Like, the Real that we saw in the qualifiers, we didn't see in that first match. Well, we saw him there. He had 30 in all the respawns, the most engagements in the lobby by a mile, and the biggest play of the Game 5. The kid truly showed up to play. And, you know, for this Miami team, something that they massively improved on from online to LAN was their retaking and search and destroy. We saw it versus Atlanta FaZe and how they were able to take them down. They had the same map in this series for map number 2. They're giving up bomb plants. They're gambling on themselves, and it's working out. The same thing in the Game 5. This team came to play.
Vegas, 2-8. Now in search for Major 3. It is done for this team. And let's take a look back at our Game 5 highlights. Miami, this is your strongest game mode. If you can keep winning 1-2 respawns early, you can power through into our top 4.
And if you're a Miami Heretics fan, you're almost a little salty because you could have won this in a 3-1 fashion. You go all the way back to that initial subway base when you were up about 90 points at the start of this game. And I think one thing they can take away from that is just, you know, they were controlling the pace for a majority of that game. But once Vegas Legion started to warm up, specifically Geo and Attach started connecting a couple of 2 and 3 pieces to break these hills, it almost felt like Miami Heretics slowed down. They started playing to their pace, and that's where they made their mistake in the map number 1.
I love, like, what you just saw during these highlights. Like, I love these plays by Miami. It's like, okay, we got Vico holding the B Street. Guys, just sit back, take your time. When they get ready to push, like, we will use our tax and then explode and retake the bomb site. You saw it worked out perfectly with Lucky, and then Metals also just putting shots down, getting so much damage throughout this, finds himself a couple of first bloods. It just feels like these guys truly believe in each other, and they can rely on each other to hold these positions to make the game easier. Something we were not seeing from Miami the first 2 stages.
Shout out to Johnny for some hero plays in these games, but it was Real with the 1v2 that was really the one that sucked the momentum out of this series and sealed the deal on the Game 5.
Yeah, that would have been a following round to maybe go out to 4-3 here for the Miami Heretics. So you're right, Chris, that was an insane 1v2. And Bomb was down as well. A lot of pressure. Time was ticking on the clock, and he was able to get that defused.
Impressive stuff so far from Miami. They've played 2 matches, and now they are guaranteed a 3rd.
That's one down, Chris. They got a LAN win. Listen, man, that's huge.
One step at a time.
For the Miami Heretics fan.
Will the upsets continue when we come back from the break?
Potential. Who do you consider the
I don't
favorite?
even know if it was an upset.
I think I know. Well, you guys tell me in the chat. When we come back, we have a very special guest pulling up. You don't want to miss it. Look at this guy.
I see what you did there.
Oh, W.
Literally and figuratively. The man is yoked. Listen,
can you do that many pubs, Chris?
Yeah, I've done 100,000 in less than 9 months before. Easy stuff. Easy stuff.
I've done 1,000 in my life.
It's going to be about as easy as Boston getting a win over LA Thieves. Stay tuned. Match 3 on the day coming up next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
We knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Oh, what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Setting device on Bravo. Final minute. Countdown started. Round secure. On to
Favorite pastime.
Can you guys? Yeah, we can hear you.
And we are back. The whole world hears you, Douglas. Where are we right now?
We are in Toronto.
That is right, live at Major 3. It's the Call of Duty League 2024 season, and this event powered by Bell. It has been powerful so far.
Yeah.
Top 4 seeds are already moving into your top 8, and now we find out who's going to join them. A little bit of a surprise this morning as Miami picks up their first win of the season. Is Boston about to win their first LAN match of this event?
Absolutely. We love Boston. We haven't gotten a match win online, but we're hoping to turn it around here on LAN.
Now we have a former teammate and opponent of Nameless here, of course, teammate and 8's opponent all the time. Let's take a look here at some of Douglas's stats. Dougie, 2009 champion, is that right? I'm going all the way back.
No, 2011 champion.
2011, thank you, sir. 37 professional events, 4-time event winner. You did it sleeveless with FaZe, we all remember that. And of course, a 5-time grand finalist, winning 3 different titles.
Doug's best statistic is that he never lost a grand final. That's the stat right there.
No, I did lose one, though. Yeah, the season 3. at PAX in Boston.
That's pretty typical, I'm not going to lie. Doug always turned up in the grand finals. I respect that.
Doug, I wanted to talk to you before this matchup because there's a lot of Boston haters right now. 0-7 in the qualifiers, but you said you had faith in Pentagram. This was a guy you were very vocal about. You said he can shine. We've seen it on LAN and Challengers. What can you expect from him in his first CDL LAN?
Well, I just saw him backstage, and I gave him a hug. I said, good luck in the match. And he said, I want to let my gameplay do the talking. I'm very confident, which is the Nate that I've always known. It's the Nate that I've always trusted. It's the Nate that I've always played with and seen myself. So playing with him was always a pleasure. Sitting down next to him on a stage, he always showed up in big moments when he was on Boston Academy with us. And I'm just very proud of him, despite the fact that we haven't won a match online. It's very disappointing for us to see. At the same time, we are here at LAN, and we're excited to play on the main stage.
We are excited to see him once again today. Let's take a look at some of the LAN stats without Slasher. Since bringing Pentagram up, well, it's been a little bit rough. Slasher, a 1.23 was pretty incredible on LAN. The rest of Boston, not the greatest stats.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they find themselves in an elimination bracket where Slasher is known as the Thanos, right? Whenever he's sent down there, you can account them for at least a couple of wins for the teams that drop down. But for Boston, what's unfortunate is all the game 5s, right? They haven't won 9 series straight in their last 10, but there's been a lot of game 5s, a lot of close calls. And Doug, I almost want to ask you, like, why do you think they aren't able to close out some of these maps when they give themselves the advantage?
That's a great question. I wish I would know. I think it just really comes down to the fact that when you have a number advantage, you should just go to a bomb and just press square.
Yeah.
I mean, if you play the objective and run through the objective, the other team, no matter who's on the other team, is forced to run to that objective. Then trades will go down. So for me, it was very simple. If you got a number advantage or if you have a timing to go plant a bomb, run to that bomb, hold down that square. If you get naded, if you get stunned, if you get shot, if someone's in the corner, so be it. But if you're overthinking too much, it's going to lead to your demise. And I think that's what's been happening in these search and destroys, to answer your question.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. And Doug, obviously, you know, big roster change. You guys had to have like somewhat known this could be a possibility with the team not playing well, a bunch of young guys. What's the process been like, you know, on the back end, trying to get these guys confident and ready to make a losers bracket run? What have the discussions been like for you guys?
Well, I think for the players, it's more so about they feel that they've been in a lot of these series and they just haven't closed any of them out. So it's an ultimate heartbreak when you know you're going the distance with all of these teams. You're having your coach subbing in for some of the series as well. And ultimately, you're just not closing out the series, but your potential seems to be there despite the fact the results aren't. So it's a frustrating thing, but I think ultimately, if you're a competitor in that environment, the only thing you can do is have a positive mentality, continue to be the best that you can be, and just hope that it could work out here at LAN.
So you're telling me that they have the positive mentality, though, right?
I'm confident they have a positive mentality.
We're going to keep it positive right now. Let's talk the positives in our Monster pregame. If Boston is going to get the job done tonight, Allie, walk me through the numbers. Where could they pull off a map or two early in this series?
It has to be in the hard points or the controls, right? And the respawns is where we truly see Boston shine. They have a 5-2 record right now, and they're going up against an LA Thieves teams where that's been their main struggle. And they also have a deeper map pool when it comes to this series, so they should have an advantage in that game number 3. On the flip side, though, like, you have to talk about the supporting cast. I feel like Snoopy has really come into his own on this team, especially in the most recent matchups, and in control is typically where he will shine.
Yeah, it's been Snoopy's best stage so far.
Yeah.
And also, Beans has been dropping some ridiculous numbers. I mean, 4.9 thousand damage average in Hardpoint is ridiculous. And when you talk about the respawn in general, they're 10-10. It's just they've lost 6 straight Hardpoints. So Hardpoint has been a pain point in the last couple of matches. But these guys are totally capable. It's just, can they all put it together at the same time? Because when you look across game modes, Pentagram and Priesta have to step it up in search and destroy. Something I didn't think I'd be saying from two guys who used to be good at it, but on this team it just hasn't been gelling.
Boston matching up against a familiar opponent. They ran into LA Thieves just 2 weeks ago in the qualifiers, and it was Thieves walking away with a 3-1 finish. Let's take a look at Dan Ghosty and crew. Sensor, you watched this guy in Challengers for a little bit. He's there on Optic last year. Dan Ghosty now playing with LA Thieves. Is he the guy to shut down for this lineup?
For sure. I think Dan Ghosty is one of the best hardpoint players I've ever played with in my life. I always trusted him and his word as gospel when it came to hardpoint. He was the type of guy that would just sit down on the team and say, this is how it's going to happen, and I need you to go here, 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 and here, and do this for me, and this is how we're going to win. And I would say, in my head, well, we're going to see if you're full of baloney or not when I play with you. And clearly when I would play with the guy, he wasn't full of baloney. And I was like, okay, let me just go to the hill and sit here and then tell him that I'm going to do this and then pinch there. And then, yeah, like, let's just let this guy be comfortable and play his best game. We saw it yesterday when he played as well. He started off really hot versus New York. So I think hardpoint on the LA Thieves has always run through Dan Ghosty.
And then, of course, we got Kremp in there for the Thieves as well. And Ali, since bringing in 2 new players with Nasty and Kremp coming in, they have been dropping some serious numbers. Walk me through their LAN woes, though.
Yeah, their LAN woes have been great. You can see here on this graphic, 11-10 online, 0-4 on LAN. But we got to see a little bit of them yesterday versus Optic Texas. They did start in that winner's bracket, and they're map 1 Demons, right? That's typically where they get ahead in these series. And unfortunately, they went up against an Optic Texas that kind of have the same statistics. So they dropped that map number 1, and they're not able to push to that game number 5. So for LA Thieves, at this point, the main focus is going to be that opening hard point.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for the opening hard point. Where are we going? Well, Scuff Gaming tells us we're going to Rio for a double dose. How do you feel about this, Sensor, for our first 2 maps?
Well, I think Rio's a very mixy map. I've seen both teams play extremely well in Rio. I know when we had Sean play online for Beans, LA Thieves was able to win this map, but I've also seen Boston play extremely well on this map too. So I think this first map is going to be a battle.
Nameless, we haven't seen Boston win a game 5. Can they do it on Highrise if they get there?
Well, they're 0-3 there, but I saw some really, they played it a couple times throughout this stage. They had some massive blunders, but I will say, you should be happy if you're a Boston fan, Doug, specifically in this one, because you got some good maps. You got Karachi Control, a map that you have been dominating on. They've been the best Karachi Control team throughout this split, and you feel very comfortable that you got the one S&E that you actually did win in Rio as map number 2. So Boston could get off to a hot start in the series.
All right, Doug, I'm told we got to get to our Scuff Pick'ems real quick. When are you setting the Guinness Book of World Records pull-up record?
Yeah, so we're going to do a charity event for pancreatic cancer research. It's going to be on June 22nd at Helix in Boston. The record is currently 8,960. We're going to be going for 11,111 reps.
Easy stuff, easy stuff. And what about your team today? Is it easy stuff for Boston against LA Thieves?
We can't say easy, but I think there's going to be adversity, and I think that we can overcome it. I think if we practice the way that we want to play in these practices that we've been having, and if they just have a positive mentality, I think anything's possible.
Doug's going Boston officially?
I'm going to say Boston 3-2.
3-2. All right, Alley Cat.
Okay, after the maps and modes layout, I think LA Thieves really finessed a bit with these vetoes. I'm going to go with the LA Thieves.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Thieves in this one, 3-2. I think the Highrise has been great for Thieves, and Boston just aren't there just yet.
All right, well, we have an extra moment while there's a player backstage. So let me give you the prediction, LA Thieves. And why I'm going to say that, the confidence of Dan Ghosty versus the confidence we've seen from Pentagram. Talk to me about this guy's experience, though. It's now his first time in this big of an arena in front of this many fans. Can he keep his composure? Does he need a good map 1 to have a good series?
No, I don't think so. I've seen Pentagram have situations in matches where his controller would malfunction in the middle of a play, and he would have a really tough map and then come back the next map and absolutely slam. So I think he's a very level-headed person. I think he's very good at keeping a great composure. And even with Ghosty as well, I think he always had good things to say about Pentagram. So we've all played with each other. We all know what each other brings to a team. And I think Ghosty's one of the best players we played with on the Academy. I think Pentagram's one of them as well. And I think both of these players are extremely good players. And I was very proud to play with both of them as well.
Yeah, I think we've seen the talent from all these guys, right? And it's just we're waiting on them to kind of put it together. And Snoopy throughout this stage, we really saw him have some takeover series and moments. Like, the kid truly is special. What's it going to take for him to get to that next level? It's where he's playing the game the correct way and having that same impact, day in and day out with every single match.
Well, when you're an aggressive sub player that could run around and get the most kills and also play at the fastest tempo, I think everything starts and ends with you because you're the entry. So if he's the entry, he needs to be comfortable and confident in always being the entry and having a green light, because ultimately you're going to make mistakes if you're the entry. We were never as fast as someone like Snoopy.
This is true.
So we always, when we were playing, it was Zuma back in the day, right? In Call of Duty Ghosts, Zuma was the one running first. You're like, oh, if this guy was running in front of me, it would be easy.
Yeah.
So I feel like Snoopy has been that guy for Boston Breach, and ultimately, yeah, he's a young kid, and he's going to get better as time goes on, but he is an entry sub. He's extremely good at what he does. He puts up a lot of kills doing it too. So I think everything just starts with him because he's going to be the fastest player in the team, and then it's up to the team on how they want to collapse from there.
Boston is built around the young gun. Can he get the job done against Dan Ghosty and LA Thieves? It's time to find out as we send it down to Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. I'm ready to get this one started between these two hot squads. Toronto, I know you're ready to go, and everyone at home as well. The first squad is ready to scorch the stage and set the competition on fire. Get ready, because here comes Los Angeles.
Oh my God. Y'all need to lock in!
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think it was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the talk about? What you saying?
Call of Duty fans all around the world, get loud for the LA Thieves! We got D and Ghosty, Crit, Nasty, and Joe the Thieves. The LA Thieves ready to smoke the competition.
Listen, these guys had a tough match yesterday up against New York, but it is time for them to get that revenge and make a run through the lower bracket. We've seen some special performances from these guys online. They've been great in hardpoint, phenomenal in search and destroy, but now it's time to get those guns loose up on that stage. Let's see if Joey D and Ghosty and boys can get it done. Let's bring out the other squad.
Let's see if they can get it done. And I know this Boston squad is ready to deliver an ice-cold knockout punch to the Thieves. So make some noise for the Boston Breach. Here comes Snoopy, Vista, Pentagram, and Beans. Boston strong, and into the breach they go.
The Boston Breach are still some of the fans' favorites as an organization, as players go, as rookies go, and they have some star-studded talent on the lineup. The biggest question is when they can all put it together for a series win with only 50 CDL points. When you're at rock bottom, at some point, the only way you can go is up. It needs to start here. Champs is in 2 months, and I know the team in green want to make it there. Blaze, let's get this match started.
Champs is not that far away, and I'm ready to run into this series and learn a few things to take us on a journey and shift and study.
Yeah, great call when it comes down to the fact that this is a must-win series for Boston. Try to get to maybe a top 6 here, improve upon the chemistry, find a way to get some wins, and put that journey in motion towards potentially champs.
Just figure out how to get a win specifically, because like on land, they haven't found any success all season long. Obviously, in the Major 3 qualifiers, you go 0-7. You also go 0-5 in Game 5s. Nothing has been going right for this Boston Breach squad, but when your back is completely against the wall and everyone's counting you out, that might be the best time to play your best Call of Duty.
Laundry list of issues, right? I mean, you have Beans that's out most recently for a back issue. Shawnee has to sub in, and Shawnee does a serviceable job. Pentagram into the roster, but he's got to try to figure out how to go back and forth between playing with Beans and then playing with Shawnee. How do I play with Snoopy? A lot of different interesting questions. And even though there's a lot of familiarity off the Boston Breach Academy with a lot of these guys, still playing up against the roster that they did in their schedule through Major 3 quals was a tall ask, especially considering all of the other elements.
Yeah, it was so tough. But the biggest thing that they have to focus on is the fact that they are 1-11 throughout that stage in search and destroy. Like,
correct, yeah.
When you're one of these teams that's fairly new, when you have players that you've been playing alongside with, or at least had a long history lesson with them in throughout challengers, you have to be able to figure it out in search and destroy. And thankfully, at least in their last series that they played, the one search and destroy map that's going to be in game number 2, they were able to be victorious in that one.
Yeah, the map series that Nameless put it on the desk perfectly. It is a very favorable one for them. It just, can you get it done before you get to a map 5 because of the negative ice? But at the same rate, this is the #1 search and destroy team on the Major 3 qualifiers for in the stage of LA Thieves. They have been great in maps 2s and map 5. So now it's just down to, can they figure things out in the hard point? And as much as they're going to appreciate seeing the Rio, the question is they let sub-base through for map number 4, which has not been great for them. So you're looking at that rotation percentage. That has to be key for them in this series overall.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the last time we casted Boston, I ended the series on a bold statement. Like, they're probably not going to find a lot of success until they figure out the teamwork aspect. And there's nothing better to do it than on Rio. So it's all about the S&G setting that tone off the rip. They're going to be the team initially in it, and you can already see what LAD is spawning on not the preferred side. They're just going to wait for those nades to come in before they decide to break.
And you got to remember that it was Shawnee who was the top kill leader and damage dealer last time Boston played this map as a main AR. You cannot have that happen if you're a Boston fan. Opening start, decent, but Thieves battle back off their second lives, and it will be an immediate break onto P1.
And now with only 25 seconds remaining, Boston Breach have to work their way back on into this hill. Pentagram is going to fall, but now you're still in a man disadvantage, and LAT are taking full advantage of this situation because you already have players off the rotation over towards next, but they still know that Boston Breach are not going to give up all this time for free. A double comes in, a potential break for Boston. You just got to take care of Joey D.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Nasty, good coverage over the top, able to confirm the trade and at least stabilize this right side of the minimap for the Thieves. Nice follow-up from Kremp, reinforcing that front line. So Ghosty will get to work on rotation through gate, make his way into the hard point, and this setup for Breach, trying to break through
through, has found absolutely nothing. Nasty off to an easy start. 4-2, eventually shut down by Snoopy.
Yeah, Snoopy's able to find a double, potentially open up that front avenue for Boston Breach to put pressure on the hill. Pentagram's able to win a one-on-one, so the break is in shortly, but the spawns are still going to be here for LAT. You just have to win a couple fights. Joey D flies in with 2 out of the rival 9, trying to make it 3, potentially the 4th, as Priest is just simply staying down, waiting for his teammates to get nearer.
And this is not what you want to see if you're a Boston Breach fan. One of the keys that we looked at when it came to their hard point was, simply put, it never really felt like they had an identity. Yeah. Wait for each other. Try to get some things set up. Know when we need to chalk and rotate. And it looks like they're actually kind of maybe reinforcing that point here, as it'll just be Beans holding off the exit while everyone else gets to work setting themselves up for P3 for the Breach.
Yeah, you just got to make sure your fundamentals are in play from the beginning of this game. You cannot put yourself in a position to play catch-up going forward as the score gets deeper. But Beans with the cutoff man is able to find one. Pentagram still applying pressure over towards O, knowing that his teammates have the spawns for next. But now this is where they have to show improvement, because you're fully set up for this P3 hill. You're 11th in holds. You have to execute this first set of kills.
Dosi trying to put pressure over through boxes. Little battle with Snoopy. Pistol out. Here comes the slide forward. Both players primed to take the fight, and it will be Boston with the opening first blood. But from the front, lots of question marks in terms of where this hit's coming from for Boston. They deal with it largely, but Nasty, last one standing, can only find one of the needed 2. And here we go. Snoopy on 5. Boston holding strong.
He's 12-6 already. Like, he has more kills than his entire team combined. This guy has been going absolutely nuts. All of Major 3 qualifiers. Unfortunately, cannot earn himself that cruise missile, as all of LA apply pressure over through the street side, find 3 kills in a row, and now Boston Breach spawn all the way out, but at least they get some good time here at P3. Now you just have to make it count again off the rotation to P4.
It's just one of those situations. You have to be good at the hold setup, larger than just the first 30, especially against the Steve's team, which ranks #1 in the Major 3 qualifiers in breaking. Now over towards the new hill. Pentagram, pistol out, trying to survive as long as humanly possible. Snoopy providing a little bit of support, but not enough to keep Boston in the hard point. 50-50 gunfights all across the hill.
Oh, Snoopy is at least able to fly in and find one, but it's still LAT in control of the hard point. Now you're getting a little bit of a split spawn, and the teammates who are on the hill are winning their gunfights and now have the info that we just simply have to turn around. Boston Breach now trying to rally the troops, trying to figure out a way on in. Snoopy does it by himself over towards boxes. That's a free death. You cannot afford to die in that kind of situation.
And this is the thing, is Boston, their SMGs are really kind of keeping them into the game right now, but Priesta 0-9 start. Beans just on 3 as well, and this is just so paradoxical from what we saw last time Boston played this map, where it was Shawnee with the AR getting all the work done. Now it's nothing but the SMGs.
Yeah, and I was really excited to see the battle between Ghosty and Beans, because you know how much of a takeover mode that they can apply with that AR in hands. But Ghosty has so far answered the call. Beans has yet to wake up, as they're currently down by 50 points, but you're winning a gunfight off the rotation to set your teammates up for the next hill. You just got to set up and get some much needed time.
Have to find some way to get together here. Beans, good long-range battle. Snoopy trying to sniff out this pinch and gets there to trade out Crunch quickly. Does he have an idea on the second? Little broken camera moment, but Joe Deceive still gets traded away, and Boston can stay alive on the hard point. But Priesta 0-10. What is going on with him?
Yeah, he's got to be looking left to right now, saying like, you guys are simply doing it all. Eventually, I will pick it up.
There he is.
It's still a 30-point game. He's actually able to put one on the board, make it 2 in a row. He's a world champion for a reason. One hell of a talented Call of Duty player. It's only a matter of moments before he starts to shine. That's 4 in a row for Priesta.
And you've got Beans on 5, so just when the ARs needed to start showing us something, boy, do they provide it. 99-83, currently the tally, as Thieves try to put their rotation in towards P1. It's met, though, by Beans and Pentagram. Lots of damage already tallied. Beans trying to get away to try to get this cruise missile earned, but shut down. Boston good for the scrap, but Thieves with numbers over the top of the new hill.
Now it's basically a tie game if you walk with this remaining time over towards bridge, but Snoopy now knows that he's not going to catch any timing through that mid-bridge area. You have to work this deep pinch while his teammates are finding kills up through the middle of the map. There's a pinch coming in from Pentagram, a pinch coming in from Snoopy. Now it's a 2-on-1 on the point.
The SMGs are literally playing some of their best COD, it looks like, right now. Opportunity for a lead switch to come through. Clean kill feed for Boston. Thieves bit split spawn, trying to find a way to get this back together and maybe even have a chance not just to break the hard point, but hopefully keep Kremp alive here on the backside of the hill to get the rotation win. But Boston continue to win the gunfights, and now they're starting to build a bit of a gap.
Yeah, now that's 3 dead in defeat. The only thing is that they do not have the spawns over towards the next hill. So you can already see Beans taking a lot of ground off the rotation. And that spawn is now going to come in for Pentagram. So great job right there from Boston to secure those back spawns. But now you have to be ready for the push from LA because they're all already going to be in your face.
Yeah, shoes on the other foot here. Do Thieves get the read that Boston got a bit of a scattered spawn behind them? So far, yeah, mostly red, but Snoopy does work his way in. 23 and 13, but can't find the 24th. Pentagram still keeping his life backside gate. Thieves still spawning out, and there's a chance here where Boston again can get themselves set up.
Now you just got to put someone in towards the hill. It's going to be a tie game. The pressure's coming in through the backside. Snoopy gets the info, is only able to take down one. So now it's going to fall into the hands of Beans, who now turns into the only man here for Boston Breach. Everyone else is going to drop, and there's no way in hell LA are going to be able to read this route coming in from Beans, so you have to make a play here for your team.
It's a late spawn, though, from Snoopy, so he's really not a part of this play at the moment. It is just down to Beans, and he will find two. Snoopy steps in to find the third, and Ghosty finds himself way too far outside the hard point. Spawns continue to move around, though. Boston, do they get a read? That again, Thieves will spawn behind. Can they pull off what FaZe largely do, which is hold this from the front? And no, they're not able to this time. Scrap 18 seconds going the way of the Thieves.
Yeah, 15 seconds going to go in favor of LA. They're going to take the lead by a little bit again, but now this is where Boston have to make up for it with a great P3 hold. Fortunate death right there from Pentagram is now going to put him in position to spawn all the way across the map, that at least the teammates are rallying a couple kills together, but the back spawns for the LA teams are in. I don't know if Boston's going to read it.
Beans just a little bit too late. Kremp, who's had a slow second rotation to this point, able to win the 1v1. Extra opportunity as Nasty has Priesta kind of at bay at the moment, as Boston finding the kills coming through, and on this break attempt, the perfect time to go to a breach listen in.
Can we back up, maybe? I'm picking up right. What's gold mid left? I have right side mid. Right side mid. Joe, what's up mid? Joseph, what's up mid? I'm on shot. Joe, I can play you left. I can play you left. Someone give me Zig. I can't. I'm just on the push. I get sure they don't go right. Left, weak. On 6 after trying. Two, one more. Nice. I have help. Go no. I'll play left. I'll hold left. Yeah, they're gonna hit this. Yeah, they're gonna hit that. I'll play kill here. Yeah, he's ramp. Shoot. I have bridge, okay? One more. There's nothing left, Eric. They're mid right.
Drop weak. He went like
take a deep left route. Joe, I'm taking a route. Deep left route. Okay, here. Listen, I'm taking left, okay? Everyone, I'm about to show him. You ready?
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Take your time, guys. Take your time. I'm behind him.
Two. One more.
Joe's pushed up.
Full contact.
Joe's pushed up. Yo, he's under flowers. I'm staying live. I'm playing my P2 light. P2. One shot. I'm on pitch right now. Alright, one's gate. This is big time. We're good. I don't see him. I'm coming to you guys. Slow down. Slow down. On the van. Dead. Garage. Yeah, garage. Nice one, ramp. Watch out. You can tell him. They might spawn behind you, right?
They're spawning P2.
I spawn boxes. One might be garage.
No. They're all front.
I have your pot. I have your hope. I still have pot. I have pot. Yeah, he's weak.
I have pot.
I got one. I still have your pot.
Hammer.
Dead. Nice. That's 3. I'm gonna go new.
Pretty cool. Joe.
I have a mid.
One native me from half off. Help me.
Yeah, he's in front of me. He knows I'm here. I'm stunning. Yo, double try mid. I'll come back to you. Team 2.
Well, the comms starting to sound a lot better for Boston, trying to get things set up. You hear the 3-2-1 go call. A couple of messy moments within it, and as we rotate over towards the bridge hard point, Thieves do find a chance to break early, get themselves set up for some much-needed time.
Yeah, they're only down by 30 points. It's still a very close game. The LAT, they definitely want that P4 back because you found the initial kills. You just couldn't lead to the next set of kills because a team kill came in a couple times there for LA. But so far, this has been a great hold here at bridge. Boston have not been able to sniff even close towards this hard point. Now only a 15-point difference.
And really, it's been the Joe Deceive show matched with Ghosty. Both players positive with a lot of hill time. But if Kremp could get going here late, you think that may be win condition for the side of LA Thieves. Back over towards the top at P1. Boston, a couple of good kills come through, but Kremp is starting to light things up. 4 in a run before being shut down by Beans. Trade starting to come through, and we've got ourselves a tie game looking over to P1.
Yeah, this is due to be a photo finish. Wouldn't expect it to be anything else but between these two teams. As we find ourselves on the third rotation over towards P1, LA with a lot of mid-map control so far. But you have a super route coming in from Snoopy. He has to try to make a play happen because the contest is already going to be in. Does Kremp decide to go help his teammates, or he continues to hold this pinch? He gets some bad timing. Snoopy's able to get one. The numbers are in advantage of Boston. They should be able to find this break.
Beans finishes off Nasty. That's the last player for the Thieves. Spawns largely all collected here for Thieves, spawning on the same side of the map, but Boston are fully predicting this. Again, lead will swap once more. Trent first one to drop. Joe only can find the first trade. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. Boston a chance to grow their lead.
And now if you're Nasty, you have to slow down. You have to wait for the reinforcements to help. You can't try to be Superman to break in towards this middle P1 hill, but you now have realized that Boston can no longer win it here. We just can't allow them to flip these spawns. That's why you're holding down the bottom Eskies the way that you are. Nasty's able to find a double, trying to make it a triple for the final 10 seconds. LA secure the spawns. They're basically going to be able to tie the game up. It's all going to be about this next rotation of P2.
Oh, and it's a beat down through mid. Snoopy, a chance possibly to allow Boston to move through the old time and around the back, but this is taking a lot of time. Kremp is still here to try to hold off on this rotation. Joe Deceives rotating in as well, and the Thieves have a full idea in terms of Boston wanting to hit through mid, but with nades coming from the front, this is just down to can Boston find the kills they need to turn the attention. Pentagram on the way in gets the first good supply of help from the side beans. That's all 4 dead.
Oh, and LADs, they're still going to have the back spawn, so you have another opportunity to break in, but if you don't make this one count, you're not going to spawn all the way across the map. Boston Breaches need one more hold.
Snoopy trying to step up, but the stuns keep him from finding any sort of regen, but the team kill means that this is going to be a 3v3. Boston finding the opening set of kills. Ghosty over the top. Can he continue to decimate this Boston team as he's been able to do all season? Pistol bite. Here comes the Priest to push. Now back into the hard point. Joe Deceives cannot find the 1v1, and Boston secure map 1.
And that is how you get the blood flowing right there for the Boston Breach camp. You've been on 6 straight losses in HP. Last time you played against the squad, you didn't even have your full team. But this time around, you were able to clutch up in those final moments, showed a lot more teamwork, great P3 holds, great breaks when they were necessary.
Yeah.
But the way that they were able to contest P2 at the very end, knowing that we got all 4 kills, they're still going to spawn in towards the back, and they were playing so tight. It wasn't turning into one-on-one gunfights all around the map. Everyone was playing for a trade, and that was the biggest difference for Boston Breach in map 1.
And I think the thing about it is if you go to the listening again, so many moments where it's not just Priest, it's everyone saying, whoa, 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 take a breath. Wait, hold on a second. Let's not take these 2v4s. And for a team that through Major 3 qualifiers was ranked in the bottom 6 in terms of rotation percentage, hold percentage, break percentage, they couldn't get anything going because no one was waiting for each other. That finally came through, especially when it mattered most.
And that's just good plays from every single player on Boston. Obviously, Snoopy has himself an outstanding map. A minute and 30 in hill, 21 non-traded kills, 5,500 damage with 36 and 28 KD. He was really the tone setter, the person that was keeping Boston Breach in the game. Obviously, Priest didn't have the start that he wanted at 0-10, but he ends 21-13. He had his moments where he had to clutch up in a couple of kills, and he was able to get it done to secure the W in map 1.
With 15 assists as well. I mean, again, you're going to look at that second half of the hard point and say, I pretty much just went 21-10.
Yeah.
So, I mean, not bad at all for Priest in terms of recovering after a slow start. Also important to know, we haven't mentioned his name yet, Pentagram also plays well. Again, the SMG duo. This is where we saw the ceiling, especially you and I. We've watched Pentagram over the course of this entire season at Challengers. Him and Snoopy have played together before, and they looked like they really vibed with each other in the late stages of Modern Warfare 2. Now we're starting to see it on the main stage here for the CDL.
And it's the perfect time to see it because back's against the wall. You're at 50 completed CDL points. You need to try to make up for it. And obviously at LAN, you're going to get more opportunities for better points when you get W's here. But now the series is yet to be done. Now you're going into the worst game mode for this for this major qualifiers in Search and Destroy, where they are 1-11, but at least you got that Rio S&D where you did take down Vegas Legion 6-1 in dominant fashion.
Game flow will show you exactly how tight this map was. But like we talked about, the first half of this map series layout really has to be looking good for Boston.
Yeah.
Not only do you get a real hard point where you've been super competitive, but now you stay there and you go to a Search and Destroy where most recently a 6-1 win, and it was clean. It was composed. Both sides of the bomb looked great, and the other performance before that was a round 11 loss. So again, you have these moments where you can look back and say, even with the coach at times, we're really strong in this map. This could be our best bet to win a Search in this series.
And the thing that they did versus Vegas that was so well was the teamwork aspect. We're talking about everyone having at least one first blood, everyone trading efficiently. On the objective side, they were always working that bomb plant, the #1 bomb plant team on Rio, and that's what you have to show your strengths in, because LAT, they've had a couple reps on this. They're basically 4th or 5th in first bloods on both sides of the field, and they stand strong on both sides on attacking and defending. So if you are Boston, you just have to show your strengths, which is those attacking rounds.
Is there any consideration, and I don't want to throw this narrative out there too prematurely, but in terms of improvement in Search and Destroy, the Steve's team was the best going from Major 2 into Major 3, especially through the qualifying stage. But do you kind of hold a caveat to that considering the strength of schedule they had? Because when they played Optic at the very end, sure, a couple of great moments, but between that and their first match yesterday, I think we started to see that maybe that strength of schedule did kind of influence those points a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think the strength of schedule plays a big part. If you're not playing against the best competition, especially in Search and Destroy, when you're one of those top teams, you're definitely going to outshine every single time you spawn in on the map. But not going up against Boston, you're probably thinking the same thing. Yeah. These guys are probably the worst Search and Destroy team that we have in the league. We should be able to go out here and at least tie the series up 1-1.
I don't know, man. Feels like one of those things that for Boston, things are clicking, especially if I saw it at the end there in Snoopy's camp. If Snoopy starts to get loud and pop off, that's not common.
Oh, yeah.
So if they're feeling that kind of fuego, who knows what this Breach team could be in store for this possible map number 2. Offense first for the Breach. Early stun for the Thieves will actually hit onto Snoopy, so he can't challenge up towards top Eskies, and we're going to get a patient approach here for Boston.
Yeah, this is a split setup. Just trying to get the read of any LAT players, trying to get aggressive up through the middle of the map, but no one has bite the bullet yet. Now that time continues to tick, but you're able to back them down with those tacks and now take a little bit of this mid-map control. But LAT, you got to expect that smoke grenade retake to come in.
Absolutely. This is the thing, is this is just a little bit of a fake show of force here for Boston. The intention is towards A with the bomb moving over. Ghosty on the corner. Team shots nearly take him down, but there's a double stack here at boxes. Snoopy maybe not anticipating that there were 2 Thieves defenders there. So as he commits to the gunfight, Thieves come away with the trades, leaving Beans by himself in an isolated moment for the first, but nothing more.
And I love that play right there to LA, because you had a player who was islanding over towards that bridge side. He's able to win that one-on-one versus Priesta, and he also gives the info to the team. Like, they might be showing a little bit of presence through top mid, but they're not fully committing down that side. So let's rotate early over towards A, and they were able to put themselves in an ideal setup to shut down that initial push. LA Thieves take the first round.
And another first blood tally. That has been a great statistical category for the Steve squad. In particular on offense, they ranked 2nd in the Major 3 qualifiers in being able to find attacking first blood. So can they keep that up early? After the quick exchange over the top of the A site, Thieves will take their first offensive attempts with the support of a trophy. Largely here towards B. Nasty a little late towards B Street, but a chance to still at least scout out where Priest is positioned.
And now you just have to be worried about the tax that could be invested on the side of Boston Breach for this retake. You're also going to take Jodeci's off of that bomb, and they're just going to try to send it. They're at least able to find that trade, but Jodeci keeps them on top in the 3v2.
Great patience from the Thieves. Not committing on for the plant. Ghosty, Nasty, last 2 left over the top, and that's the AR support right over the front of what looked to be initially a quick idea for a plant. Backed off nicely. Good collection of kills for Thieves.
And that's right there where Boston Breach, you gained the info. You were able to at least spot one player on the bomb, but when you back them down with the stuns and the nades, you cannot fully commit on that retake initially the way that they did, because then you're just putting the numbers advantage in favor of LA, because the bomb carrier is no longer planning, so now his gun is up in the air, and you best believe someone is watching over him. So it was just better plays from LA to not fully commit to that bomb plant, to play the trades before even thinking about the objective, but they still come out on top in this round and kills.
Little mind game starting to come through right now, favoring that of the Thieves. Boston, next offensive approach. Off the rip, looking heavily over towards A, but look at this LA Thieves setup. Trophy system down, quick slide out, but Jodeci gets absolutely obliterated. Information starting to come through, but the Thieves, who are already committed onto the A site, largely get blown apart, and with that we have a 4v2.
And in this 4v2, I would just send it. You have the numbers advantage. You're wrapping into no info through top mid. You at least let Nasty find 1 kill, but it's still a manageable play for you now that Ghosty is in a 1v3.
And they know he's got to rotate out from boxes, so you've got number 5 and Stippy watching for the pinch. Everyone else mostly making sure there's no danger over towards the opposite side of this B site. So now Ghosty, with a couple of shots in, has revealed his position, and this becomes, well, a very hard-pressed 1v3. First shots are good. Transfer decent. Keeps Beans at bay a little while longer. Boston still waiting to play off the bomb.
The 3v1, though, we can't give him all these one-on-one gunfights. Still a lot of time here for Ghosty to work with. Beans does a good job, though, just simply playing his life, throwing a couple shoulders as that time is continuously getting away from Ghosty, as he's able to find Priesta but not able to find the kill. Boston Breach with the perfect blind counter on that round. They said the first round on attack, we played it really slow, and Didn't really work out in our favor. This time we're going to be super aggressive over towards A, and thankfully LA had the same exact game plan. They just came on top of the trades to secure the first round.
And to be fair, that tempo for Boston's offense is something we should expect.
Yes.
They are second in being able to get amount of plants down. It's just been their post-plant setups have been really, really poor in this particular qualifier. Not so much this time. Use the clock nicely, stretch out that 3v1 a little bit deeper, and the first round gets tallied. So now the onus back over to the Thieves, see what they want to do on their next offense. Bomb looking over towards A initially, but this looks like it's going to be a slow spread with an early look from Nasty over the top of B Street, and Kremp just making sure there is no push down over through Eskies.
And right now, Boston have a lot of info. But the play is obviously not coming in over towards A, but they're just going to keep their ground in towards the middle of the map. Pentagram finds that first blood, and I already love the play out of Boston. You're backing on up, keep the numbers in your favor.
Interesting situation here, though. Thieves trying to beat them to the punch of the rewrap back over towards A. Oh, it's only a 1-for-1, though, for Joe. Pentagram able to tally 2 in a row, and that's the bomb now down in a pretty impossible spot, you would think, for Nasty. Would have to play this out in like a 1v3 TDM for the next 50 seconds.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy, though, because the crossfire is here and the shots out of Beans. He's always shooting with that MCW. But Boston Breach leveling up right in front of my eyes, man. Like, in those situations last week, they would find that initial kill and consistently push on through. But they said, nope, we got the man advantage. We already have mid-map control. We have a player also watching us off the rotation. So we're just going to keep the numbers in our favor and force you guys to beat us by putting that bomb down. And LAT do not have an opportunity to do so. Great plays from Boston, now 2 rounds in a row.
A nice tempo change.
Yeah.
I mean, aggression on the defense right through the offensive side of Eskies. Not common in terms of a play that looks like that. So 2-2 early. Boston, once again, kind of like their first offensive look, taking their time on this approach, trying to maybe tally, count where these nades are coming from. Lots of explosions right in front of Snoopy's face, but again, not much seen to this point, as Boston will now make their first steps trying to figure out what's over the top at B.
Yeah, they're just waiting out these tacks, make sure no one's getting picked off early on.
Here we go.
Because that bomb is now going to get planted, but LAT, what they love to do is invest that smoke initially as soon as that bomb gets planted for that retake, but they do not have an opportunity now.
And this is already so different for Boston. Again, their post-plant percentage has been miserable, but look how far back they're playing, saying, if you want to play smoke retake, fine. We'll wait for that to dissipate and then hit you off this pinch from Pentagram on 3 in a row. Does he get the timing here? There's kill number 4. Kremp been tallied over towards vending. Nasty now seen over towards the back, but he's got to look at Priest, the pistol out. Oh, able to find the help from Kremp. And the post plant goes awry. The retake percentage for Thieves so strong for them throughout this qualifier comes up gold again for him.
And if you're Boston Breach right there, like you get the bomb planted, it's 35 seconds left, you have to know that Thieves have to take a little bit of mid-map control to even try to win the round. And they just put themselves in a whole lot of individual plays. Like Pentagram working his way all the way through boxes. It turns into a one-on-one gunfight, even though he's able to find one. But then everyone else around the mini-map is in a one-on-one gunfight. Yeah. You're just forcing them to clutch up in those fights. And if you don't, that's where that successful retake comes in for LA. So in post-plan scenarios, you just got to play a little tighter if you're Boston.
Okay, 3 in a row for Kremp after that last round win. Offense, 3-man hit right up towards Eskies. We've seen Thieves play with this kind of tempo before, looking for quick plants, but Boston staying on top of their toes as well, moving quickly over towards Ghosty's direction. A 1-for-1 there is perfectly fine. That's the intel, and with that, the plan.
So now the bomb is going to go down. 3v3, and I thought at least one player from Boston Breach was going to commit on that flank. They're all just going to rally through bottom Eskies, and Nasty should at least get info onto one player if Breach decides to cross right in front of him. But that time is starting to get away. Boston Breach have to get a move on it.
Oh, and the timing on this wrap from Nasty is going to work out incredibly well for him. Shots starting to come through. Thieves starting to get a read that Boston are making their moves, and Nasty's got everyone in front, but a quick turn from Priesta. Trade is in. 15 seconds on the clock. You start to go here if you're Boston. Regen now also in. Priesta can hop for the defuse, but no. Thieves too primed and ready for it. Post plant comes through nicely, and we got a 4-2 tally favoring LA.
Right there, if you're Boston Breach again, you trade efficiently on the flank. And now you are putting in the minds that LAT have to watch that angle. And then eventually it turns into we're watching one side over towards Bridge side. We get some bad time and we're not able to spot Nasty on the cross. But just too slow. Like relying in those situations on retakes, it comes down to some one-on-one gunfights in those situations. And unfortunately, they decided to stack through top mid and Nasty found the perfect timing.
It's been a game of chess though so far, I'll tell you what. Don't have anyone individually popping off or letting their team down. It's been a very compromise of 4 players trying to pull off these playbook plays as much as humanly possible. Kremp on 4 still though. And he is going to try to make a play over towards A. Here comes the big trophy. Stun is down. Oh, Pagosti gets the benefit of all the damage tally. That's 3 in a row for him. Looking for the quick gaze. Has a look at Beans. Help is on the way. But Beans is out of there. Bomb left behind.
Now Beans left in the 1v3. Bomb down over towards ramp. You can see in your mini-map, all of LA have combined to run around together. Use that buddy system to trade effectively, and this just gets more and more difficult with the amount of ground that LA Thieves are able to cover.
Beans is hoping and praying he can find someone caught out by themselves. He is not going to get that, though. No way, no how. We'll have a chance to collect the bomb, though. Obviously nerves in terms of where the rest of this Thieves collection is, and he will find it and say, uh-oh, not good. Rival 9 is out, but doesn't make a difference. Thieves just wolf back it through, overwhelm, and now they're on map point.
Yeah, that's just perfect plays right there out of LA. More specifically, obviously out of Ghosty, who was able to find 3 on the round. Was working on the 8s, but just the setup right there from LA was perfect. The stun hits on Kremp over towards the boxes area, and I'm pretty sure Boston did not have at least one person watching across towards the backside, so you had no info that Ghosty was going to be in towards garage. He's able to peek at the right moment, find 3 in the feed. It shuts down all the aggressive players right there from Boston to now put LA at game point.
Yeah, Ghosty actually just kind of pops over towards on top of the bomb site itself. Wasn't playing all that deep on the cross, so whether he was affected by the stun or not, he stays concealed for long enough to make a play happen. Opening stun from Boston's defense does hit over towards Ghosty, but the play is looking to go quickly over towards this B site. There's a stack here, but it doesn't make a difference. Team shots through. Joe gets the benefit of both, and now a chance to plant and put this map away.
Priest and Bees now left to clutch up, trying to keep this map going. It only gets more difficult now that Kremp is able to find Beans. Priest left in the 1v4 is gonna fall, and LAT take 4 rounds in a row to close out this search and destroy 6-2, tie the series up at 1, and now we have a series.
Decent ideas from Boston.
Yeah.
You know, a couple of those rounds in a row, it looked like, oh, okay, here we go. Like a little tempo change, just catches Thieves a little bit off guard, but I mean, composure, the name of the game for this Thieves search and destroy. It has been all the way throughout the qualifier, was again here, playing into their strengths, opening first bloods, turning into conversion percentages, great on the retake defensively, getting good reads, getting good intel, and then using that to break down Boston pretty cleanly in those last 4.
Yeah, that's the thing, because the breakdowns and the retakes were the key to success, because they were both tied up in first bloods at 4-4 apiece.
Yeah.
But like when you're Boston breach and you get that bomb down, time is already 10 seconds deep. You have to put yourself in a setup to where someone is watching over that site, and if that guy falls, someone is instantly there to trade. It's just in their post-plan scenarios, they just all spread around the map, everyone trying to make an individual play, and LA Thieves got to read on it every single time, because once they take top mid, they said no one's up here, someone's got to be trying to hit a route, and LA Thieves reading that to perfection to close out that search and destroy. Now we're tied up at 1 going into Karachi control, and this is going to be a fun one, man. This might be the deciding factor of who walks away as the victorious.
I agree with that, and I think in particular, if you're a Boston fan, you have to step away and say, wait a second, we're 3-0 in this map, this qualifying stage, and we have not lost a single round on it. So tough battle ahead for not just Thieves on this map, but also the sub-base hardpoint, which we're guaranteed has not been great for Thieves fans. So if you're a Boston Breach fan, you want to get this thing done in 4. We've got Karachi control, the bread and butter for Boston, coming up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
In Toronto, they turn it into a miracle. Unbelievable.
Linz goes back to the bomb plant. I love it. Is Felony going to get hit fast enough? Oh my goodness, Renetti at the ready. Do it. Do it. Love it. Goodbye, Linz. The round is over.
It doesn't get better. Like, your eyes light up when you catch him as he's running away from it. That's the instant call to hop the bomb. Nasty going to get that trade, but a 3v2 for Surge, and they are still smooth.
Oh, Nasty wins a big one. Go see. Can he get 2 as well? What a round. Thieves finally equalizer.
You are dealing with players that are running you down.
Toronto have to reset up again.
This is their last hurrah.
Only 2 defenders inside the zone. The others for New York. Worried about the overextension.
Oh my God.
Drop. Here comes the flood. Skies by himself could do nothing. Trophy system this time gets placed safely. On top of that, it's a 12v2. Toronto looking clear here at A, unless maybe some desperate nades land and popcorn them out of the
be holding. Get the plant down. You've lost a man early. This time you're able to get the first blood. Nero going big, 5 in a row. Looking for 6, able to keep on eating. Maybe the ace, but I love this. It's all 4. Nero, a monster in that round, and he's on 7 in a row.
I mean, with the score the way it is, Grab with the double through the hill, still keeps the opportunity alive for Ultra. They get all 4 dead in the feed. They are potentially going to steal map 1 right now.
But the last 8 seconds are coming through. Kleenex up the middle of the map. Oh! Works out. One more hit coming out of Saban. It's Kleenex doing his namesake. Wipes up the floor on the front side of the hard point in Toronto. Turn it into a miracle. Unbelievable. Welcome back to Toronto, and after a map 1 pop-off in favor of the Boston Breach, it's all Thieves through the search and destroy, where again, Boston just have not been particularly great. Good news though for Breach fans, you've got a Karachi control coming up. They have been legitimately perfect on this map, this stage, and they have to stay that way, you think, if they want to win this series.
Yeah, this has been their shot in light all throughout Major 3 qualifiers. Obviously, Hardpoint was up in the air a little bit. S&D was world's worst, but Karachi control has been their dominant map and mode, as they're sitting at 3-0. 3-0 on the attack side, 6-0 on the defensive side, and they're averaging all the ticks on everything. So that's perfect for Boston Breach. They're happy as hell to spawn in on this map. And I think even for LAT, even though they're sitting at 1-0 on this one, you're just happy as hell you're not seeing invasion. Correct. That's been the struggle for LAT and all throughout Major 3 qualifiers, is that they try to figure out invasion and just simply could not fully get it down. And now you were testing the waters with Karachi, going up against this squad who basically is flawless. So you have to be in your A game.
Absolutely the case. And to be fair, for LA, their offensive stats when it comes to maps like Karachi are great. Yeah. It's just the simple fact that the 6-0 defensive record for Boston is unheard of when it comes to this map, especially lately, where it's just been offense for offense for offense. And the fact of the matter is they're not just winning defense, they're winning it with a heavy set of lives in their favor, usually averaging like 5 to 6 plus lives in the differential. So great news here for Boston. Just comes down to, will this iteration of the roster continue on that success that was largely found with Shawnee in the mix?
You just got to do exactly what you do, and that's outslay on both sides of the field. And then on the defensive side, the reason why they're 6-0 is because they have not yet, all season long, at least all throughout this stage, gave up any progression over towards that B point, at least not allowing to get completely captured. So if you are LAT, that's got to be in the back of your minds. We don't play this map a lot, but we love this map, and we're going to have the aggressive SMGs to really set the tone. And I think the focus guy that I want to put a lot of focus into is Kremp. He's at a .81 overall in control, and we know what he's able to do in hardpoint. We see him take over and search and destroy, but this is the mode that has been struggling with him, and it's probably due to the fact that they were playing a lot of invasion. But on a map like Karachi, you can run around with that Rival 9 and really set the tone.
On top of that, with the 1-1 current map count, Subbase waits for us for map number 4, which again for Boston, you're coming away with this map set saying you're going to give us both of our best overall record hard points. Sounds great. And in particular, for Thieves, it's kind of puzzling to see them even still allow it to be in. They're 1-6 on the map. They've been getting blown out on it. They just can't seem to way to find rotational success in this map in any form. So for Boston, it kind of feels like, gotta win this one, gotta win the next one, avoid that map 5, where not only have you been terrible in map 5, you also have not been particularly great on that particular search and destroy of Highrise. So lots of things to consider here for Boston fans, but it starts first and foremost with the Karachi control, which we're loading into right here, Jay.
Yeah, this has to be a must win for Boston Breach. You have to come out and set the turn early on. So I'm really curious to see what side of the Swans they're going to be on, either the attack or the defensive side. But you see the stats there for both of the teams. First overall for Boston in every single category. They're going to be the team on defense. So let's see if LA can have any success over towards that B point.
And it looks like they may try to go for it off the rip here, Jay. Not often we see this. A little bit of noise and distraction being thrown out by Ghosty, but as Nasty wins one over towards Red, Bean says, hold on a second here. They come over towards the B zone. And meanwhile, Ghosty actually keeps the clock paused at, hey, this is going off flawlessly for the Thieves.
This is a perfect start because you're working progression up on both points. At least you do have a couple players here from Boston Breeze trying to contest in towards the cafe, but that first segment is already gone. Pentagram on the pinch, him and Snoopy combined for 2, so they're able to eliminate these players farthest pushed up, but that's already job well done if you are LA.
Yeah, close red spawns for Thieves, but the focus transitions back over towards the A, saying job done. We got the first tick over towards the B zone. Beans gives up his position up top over towards Vending and jumps trying in to get into rubble, but he was by himself completely, kind of a throwaway life, and with that, it's going to be an extra 60 seconds added to the clock with the capture of A.
Yeah, now Boston Breach have to cut their losses. You have to set up over towards the junkyard side. Big kill from Pentagram to at least catch Nasty, who was able to slip past enemy lines, but still was able to take care of him. But you do have a couple players from LA at least trying to work their way around the deep pitch. Ghosty wins a one-on-one versus Beans. You have a little bit of map pressure over towards this B point, and now everyone from Boston Breach has to turn around and eliminate these guys out of cafe.
Huge win for Brisa, able to keep his life topside red. But like you mentioned, the problem here is how does Boston try to reinforce off their spawns to defend this B zone? Snoopy trying to work his way in. Good help from Beans. Trade is out though. Thieves still staying alive on the zone. Not the cleanest shots from Pentagram. Kremp able to find the elimination, and it's going to be him on the zone with Joe Deceives trying to come up quickly. Second of progress is locked. Priest is still alive, top singles somehow. On 4 in a row, but who's defensively going to get back to the zone? Kremp is just hanging out, having himself a coffee. Ghosty able to support the supply, and that's enough likely for the B zone, but Beans steps in and takes Kremp out of the point.
Yeah, that's a scary situation right there because I thought Boston Breach had to eliminate this one player on the point because he was getting really close to completing that third segment, but they're able to find that one-on-one gunfight. But once Pentagram falls, now they're already in towards the point. So only a matter of moments before the stack comes in, and even the round win if Boston don't make these kills count. But Snoopy, again, making it happen.
Nasty was on a reload, had to swap to the pistol. Couldn't take down these defenders, and now all of a sudden, what looked to be an absolute takeaway from the Thieves, the tick of progress gets depleted. Boston trying to re-wrap over through red, but just as I say that, Nasty slips in. Pistol was out of ammo, so now it all rests with Joe. And, well, he does take care of Beans, trying to keep his life a little while longer, but Thieves will have to come off and reset up.
Yeah, it's still the close spawns, though, so they're initially right back into this fight. Just got to win one more set of kills, and you're going to put yourself in the objective. But stuns are hitting, everything is connecting on the Ghosty, not able to find that kill on the Pentagram, and it's still Boston Breach on the back of their foot, still holding on strong on their setup.
I mean, what in the heck is this round of control? Wow, Thieves now down to a 9v8. Still plenty of time on the clock. Got to take a beat. Got to take a breath. A little bit of support through mid. Cramp sneaks through completely unnoticed. May have an opportunity to take off this back heady, but not the case. Nasty, last one standing. Good for a double, but has to wait for the respawns to come through for the rest of the Thieves members.
There's still close spawns there for LA. So with 35 seconds left, 7 to 6 in lives remaining, this is basically going to be the last hurrah for both squads. One set of kills to either hold strong on defense or one set of kills to walk away with the attacking round. It looks like Boston finding those initial 3 kills in the feed lead to no more respawns for LA. 25 seconds to go.
6v4, but you have Nasty up top, getting a tally on what this Boston defense looks like. Just comes down to, as Thieves try to approach this diner, do they find the information they need on the players that are forward? And no, they don't. Pentagram good for the first. Over the backside through alley. Snoopy, tough gunfight, but doesn't miss a bullet. Kremp will drop next. Nasty next one up, and nothing going the way of the Thieves. I mean, we were a whisker's hair away from finding that third tick, but Boston hold on strong.
Yeah, if you're LA, you definitely want that round back because you gave yourself a lot of opportunities to walk away with this early attacking round. But just keeping one player in towards that point, obviously the progression is going to go up a lot slower than you wanted to. And you allowed Boston Breach every single time off the respawn to find at least 1 or 2 kills, to initiate the break, and then play really tight on their setup. Even with LAT getting those close ones over towards red, they just simply did not have opportunities to break in towards Boston because of the crossfires that they had set up over RB.
10-4 for Brista, 9 non-traded in his first round. Heck of a start for him, carries a 4 streak into round number 2. Opening nades for Boston, giving the illusion of a hit towards A, but there is a little bit of a lurk here over towards the B part of the zone. Trade on to Joe Deceives, but Beans, you would think, would probably just have to hold this spot and maybe try to work over through mid as LA have completely retaken rubble.
Yeah, Beans is expecting someone to come challenge him. And unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to read it. The player coming off the spawn that he just took care of. At least he's going to put himself in a position to contest it. But LA now with a lot of map control. Yep. They're already pushed out towards Junk. And if you're Boston Breach, you're going to waste a lot of time now trying to work out of your base.
You just got to take a beat here if you're Boston again. You cannot allow Ghosty just to reap you off spawn like this. Kremp denied over through front side at A, so clock will stop at 55 seconds. Boston with a little bit of a route through market to try to get over and get some more progress done, but Thieves are getting a read on it, trying to retake some ground at middle, but as Snoopy takes down Joe to C, his first tick of progress will get locked in with it.
Yeah, first segment already done at A. Now LAT, even though they're showing a lot of presence over towards that B point, the repinch coming in from Snoopy to at least give the calm to his teammates that Ghosty's pushing up the middle of the alley. He's able to find that kill. Now you can sprint right forward to take a little bit of red control. And you put LAT in a situation where, are we going to contest this or not? And at least they're able to find the initial kills. But Boston with more bodies, going to put themselves right back in it. Should be a matter of moments before they're able to extend the game clock.
Snoopy in and out of top red. Pentagram down low at the bar will actually get into back alley with this. And here come Boston quickly onto the B zone. Extra 60 seconds going to be tallied at A as that's finished off by Beans. Good transition kills for the Thieves to allow this defense to at least get some ground set up around the hill.
Yeah, and this is great plays from Snoopy to just keep his life in towards top red. Going to keep the players from LAT consistently trying to look for you. He's maneuvered his way around the map. Unfortunately, walks right into the preempt of Kremp. So LAT shut down that first initial push. They're taking a lot of red control, and they're already pushing out towards Junk. So Boston, again, now have to work out of their base.
Yeah, Ghosty and Kremp have their eyes firmly set over towards these mid-crosses. Joe DeC is working over with Nasty towards Junk side. Again, keeping Boston spawning deep over towards this bottom side of the map. Have to work through mid if you're Boston. Here's Kremp right through the top side of red. Good for the first. Shots in. Not enough for the initial kill, but Snoopy's able to at least tally it up. Trades back and forth all over the place, and with that, map control starts to swing back a touch towards Boston.
Yeah, it starts by finding that kill onto Joe DeC, so now you can push up freely up through Junk side. Just have to figure out how they're playing around the red. Snoopy, unfortunately, can't win that gunfight versus Ghosty. You get info onto Joe DeC's, but just have to stay alive in this position. Beans up close and personal with the MCW is able to find one, Priested with two, so a potential opportunity here for Boston.
12v9, but Boston chipping back into the life deficit just a touch. Now the setup plus the hit, executed over towards the B zone. LA trying to watch the cross through mid. Shut down on towards Beans, over towards the top side at red, but the clock will stop at 30 seconds to be on the zone.
Still 8-9 in favor of LAT, but Priest is able to find a double. He now finds himself on 5 in a row. Joe DeC's, I don't know how the hell he's able to win that gunfight, but you're sending Priesta. He's able to pick up a cruise. First segment already complete. The second one is on its way. And LAT, everyone's trying to jump over the dumpster. And if you're Boston Breach, you just got to win one more set of fights.
Second tick is locked, third being worked on, and there's the set of fights that you wanted. Nasty, the last one standing, able to get into contest, but you would have to feel that Breach are going to find the kill, and they do. The stack now in. Last set of jumps over the wall, not going to get here in time, and Boston continue to impress here on Karachi Control.
Man, that's now what? 11 rounds in a row on Karachi, 11-0. So far all throughout Major 3. And you would think that LAT did a great job every single time in their defense, the same way they did in their attack, on maintaining the map control. But just one set of kills is all Boston needed to do to break that setup. We get the close red spawns, now we're going to flood our way in, but they used to take care of him and then just finesse around Cafe a majority of that time. And Priesta, he had a slow map number 1, but he is in takeover mode here on the control.
8 in a row, 22-11. Holy cow. Thieves, no craziness here. All the focus purely on towards the A zone. Priesta seeing if he can get to the double-digit side of the streak, and he's just going to call in the cruise immediately. Boston just trying to put the nail into the coffin and get on to map number 4. First tick of progress, not fully going to get locked. Joe will be taken down by the cruise, and the Thieves will have to kind of sit around, wait, and try to find some kills before they can reaggress.
Yeah, but Boston basically used that cruise to take map control and at least figure out where the hell LAT were trying to be located. You already have somewhat junk control. Snoopy with an insane gunfight onto Nasty from top 3. But it's still a majority of the kills in the feed in favor of the Thieves. So they're going to be able to get that second segment. You already have a player potentially playing for some spawn kill, but he's only able to take down 1. As that third segment is getting complete that day.
I think Joe, yeah, he definitely had a look at Priesta crossing over towards bottom red. Beans for the trade. Nasty trying to follow up, and back and forth we go. Nasty, does he get all the way to the back alley? No, stays at the bus stop and stunned into place. Snoopy finds the easy kill, and with that, Boston's defensive setup towards B starts to get established.
And now they found 3 there. You just got to locate where Ghosty is. He's at least able to take down 1. Trying to finesse a little bit with his life, and is able to come up behind Beans, but Beans was ready for it. So now Boston, even though they have the numbers on their side, they do not have any junk control, so Thieves can just rip right on through.
Look at the setup over towards red. And Thieves just completely obliterated by Suns, Semtex's, everything coming out of Pentagram's hands. And now the next hit from Thieves has to start to find some success over through the middle of the map. Snoopy may have been seen from a foot over the top, and yeah, that's indeed the case. Nasty finds the kill, and now Thieves have some mid-map control to work with.
They're just going to instantly sprint right onto the point because they know we don't want to wrap back and waste more time for these guys to potentially finesse more and make it happen for Boston Breach to work their way back on in, but they take care of those two players on the flank. You can also find Beans. Now you just got to locate where the hell has Snoopy gone.
Yeah, Nasty, low on HP, was trying to guard that jump up wall, but the rest of the SMG start to light things up for the Thieves. First tick gone, second being worked on. Beans in the corner, absolutely dealt with. Second member and Joe will jump on for the stack, and Boston are looking to try to retake this from the middle of the map. Not going to go over the top. Priest is going to see if he can find something, and he does. He gets Joe Deceives. A chance here for Boston to try to jump in and contest. Ghosty, though, on 5 in a row, looking for number 6 over the top, but it's Ghosty and Kremp that get the job done, and Thieves will extend this another round.
And that's where if you're Boston Breach, you would really love to have that cruise missile.
Yeah.
To potentially try to close it out in the 3-0, but now LAT have a little momentum on their side. You have Ghosty who ends that round on 5 in a row. They're able to be the first team to complete a B capture versus this Boston Breach squad. Now they stay alive a little bit longer in this control. Back to the defensive side they go. You just got to try to put Boston Breach in that trap that you had initially.
Yeah.
And just try to keep them there as much as you possibly can.
Important note, I mean, it's not just 5 in a row right now for Ghosty. He's 18 and 12. He has not been traded yet. He's already at 4,700 damage. This guy is doing it all. Maybe needed to do a little bit more here, as the defense is already off to a pretty poor start here for the Thieves. First tick looking good as Pentagram's going to go unchallenged for it. And Boston working over towards Fountainside. Snoopy seen, and Ghosty will get his 6 for the Cruise.
Cruise missile now earned in the back of Ghosty. 6 in a row. First segment already complete for Boston Breach at the same point, but Ghosty's just going to go for the chow. Fortunately, Pentagram gets the better of him in that situation. Trying to find a double, but not able to execute that kill, and Boston Breach at least are able to reinforce immediately to keep that progression going.
Dan, you've got a player in Beans starting to push forward. Whoa, we're calling the cruise missile in here. 2 players on. Second tick already gone. Third being worked on, and Priesta will sacrifice his life to the cruise missile. But look at the focus here for Boston through topside castle. They're able to get some work done over through mid with this. So even though a couple of members have to kind of bail in towards hotel, the Thieves weren't able to collect the kills as quickly as you'd think.
But at least they still haven't worked that progression up on 8 point yet. It's finally able to get someone on that position, and Snoop is able to find 2 through top red. And look at how fast Boston Breach are already taking that map control. Beans finds himself through back alley. You have to try to finesse if you're nasty, and this is a scary situation. Boston can close out the game here.
Right, able to hit down Priesta. That was trying to safeguard the rotation in through mid. Pentagram quickly trying to pick things up over through this soda alley. Here comes the cross onto the Thieves, and the team shots are good for Boston. Second tick of progress worked on already. Already locked in, at least locked in, yeah. But Thieves able to regain some control, just trying to sniff out Soupy, and they find the kill needed, but there's still 1 minute and 55 on the clock.
Yeah, a lot of time for Boston Breach to work with. That's why they're initially sending 3 players to fight over towards the junkyard side, because LA have not pushed out that positioning. Nasty was watching it, but he only is able to take down 1. And now if you are Boston, you just have to make it count. An unfortunate 2-piece nade out of Priest is going to slow them down.
I was just about to say Boston are starting to grow this life lead. Just touch him. Okay, Priest just steps up and says, sorry, boys, but I got you. No worries there. Pentagram also part of the problem as Priesta gets a 33 and 19. 4 in a row, back onto the site. Nasty can do nothing over the jump ball. The stack is in, and Boston will continue to stay flawless on Karachi control, and with that, the edge in the series.
Man, I don't know what it is with this LAT squad, but they just simply cannot figure out control. It does not matter what map it is. Even going up against Boston Breach, who only found success on 1 map. When they saw the vetoes, they were happy as hell that Karachi was able to sneak its way on through. Boston Breach are just dominant from start to finish. LAT had a bunch of opportunities, though, on their first attack.
Absolutely.
You had 5 segments complete on that attacking round. You initially started with a B push, and that was a great play call, because you get at least 1 segment done, but you just couldn't find that last one, because a lot of people were just playing so spread. You can even see it in the LAT's round that they won. It was still a 2-stack. You find a 4 dead, but there's still a couple people playing those cutoff kills, and that's just simply not how you're going to find a lot of success in control. Boston Breach take full advantage of it. Obviously, Priesta sets the tone, and now they find themselves up 2-1.
Huge stuff here for Boston. And like we were kind of talking about, it's not just the fact that the Karachi control's been great for them. You're starting to see Beans really step on back to the stage and become a major difference maker here for this Breach team. Gonna feel bad, I think, if you're a Ghosty fan, considering the numbers he just threw together. But like you said, this really should have gone 5 rounds. If you're a Thieves fan, you were just a breath away from finding the third tick on towards B. But the recovery from Boston's defense, we praised it at the beginning, and it deserved all that praise we found out throughout that first and, of course, this most recent round.
And also the resilience as well, because Boston Breach, they're probably thinking in a bunch of these rounds, we only have 1 or 2 opportunities left. But that 1 or 2 opportunities, they made it count. And that was the biggest thing, because LAT, even on the defensive side, you have all-out junk control. You're making it very difficult for Boston Breach off the respawn to now work that overextension. But all they needed was 1 opportunity. Find that 1 kill over towards junk. We get the close res spawns. We're able to find a 3 dead and then work our way to the objective. And the stack comes in. That's the biggest thing, is that LAT, every time on their defensive side, we're all spreading out or just forcing a lot of one-on-one gunfights. But you don't really have those opportunities when those progressions for Boston Breach are going up so damn fast.
Agreed. So good collection for Boston. Good punish on the mistakes that came through, especially early. And what has been really the bread and butter for Boston in this stage, being the control, continues to keep them alive. And not just alive, now all of a sudden you start to look at this series layout and say, hold on a second, we got a sub-base coming up next. I mean, Thieves have been miserable here. 1-6 overall in the season, 0-2 in this stage, where they've lost on average by like 95 points. It has been bad all across the board. So if you're Boston, you're sitting here saying Beans is popping off, Priest is popping off, let's go feast the map 4.
Yeah, this is an opportunity, obviously, for Boston Breach to close out this series in 4. But if you are LA, you do have a couple reps underneath your belt.
Sure.
And you played against one of the best teams, if not the best team in Optic Texas on sub-base. You unfortunately fall short, but you can take things away from that loss. And the biggest thing that you have to take away with is that we're rotating, we're setting up at these hills, but when we are forced to break into the hills, that's when we are scattered on our breaks. We're going 1 by 1, allowing us to get picked off, and just simply not giving themselves opportunities to find a successful break that leads to time.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, this is the #1 break team overall across Hardpoint in Major 3 qualifiers, except for the 2 maps that were in this pool. So that's the big news here. On the other side for Boston, again, the stats aren't really convincing in any particular form. They haven't really played a good cohesive game of Hardpoint. That was already different though in map #1. So this is a sub-bases map where you have to be on the same page. You cannot be in these weird mixy spots mid-map and just get caught, because that's where Thieves will absolutely punish.
That's all it's going to come down to, because sub-base, we know it's all about the teamwork. People blocking certain spawns, hitting certain rounds to make it easier for your teammates, holding power positions like top snow, like top 3. That's why I'm expecting the ARs to be felt on the side of Boston Breach. They weren't really felt in that map #1, because Josie had a great start, and so did Snoopy, really led the way on that Rio. But for both of these teams, Hardpoint breaking is just simply not getting good for Boston. Everything in Hardpoint has been treating them well.
And that's the other point. Again, just to reiterate, now that we've got the visual graphic, yeah, sure, it's first overall with great points per break for the side of Thieves, but that is not prevalent on this map. It has been on maps like Karachi and 6-Star and Rio. We have not seen that here on Subbase. So this is all about, can they rotate, can they hold, which has been, over the course of the entirety of the season, one of their worst instances when it comes to Hardpoint. Can they get themselves actually a good complete setup, holding spawns, holding up a little bit of a buffer in front of the zone? Have to have it here on a map like Subbase.
They gave themselves a bunch of opportunities on that Rio. It just came down to a mixy P2, a scattered P3, where those hills are very tight. Like when now that you're playing Subbase, the spawns are basically all you're really playing for. The P1, you want the backside, you can change it to P2. Then obviously for P3, you want the initial spawns for the back for the initial 20 seconds. But then you instantly want to flip back out so you can get that P4. So just staying ahead of the game might be the game plan here for LA.
Timings and communication is everything. And there is the overall season statistics on Subbase. Like we said, first overall in Hardpoint breaking in this stage, 12th here. It's been bad for Thieves. Boston, the same rate. This feels like a must-win. You don't want to go to a game 5, especially with it being on Highrise. So here we go. Boston from the unfavored side, looking to make those early routes to the bottom side at Snow.
Big kills early on coming in from Boston. You would think LAT on the preferred side instantly jump into this hard point. But when you lose those initial 2 fights, and now you're allowing the menaces and the SMGs on Boston Breach to simply roam around, it's going to make it very difficult for them to work their way back into this HP.
Yeah, plus a key 1v1 win from Priest at bottom side of the map. You can maybe try to pull this rotation from a different angle. Thieves have to kind of watch multiple things at once. Stun out, Priest to lock into place. Ghosty's going to likely find this kill, no worries, and he will. But the opening time here for Boston, it's been great. It just comes down to their first attempt toward trying to flip the spawns was unsuccessful.
You did at least have one player from LA spawn behind you. A couple players now spawning over towards that tunnel side, and you can get super aggressive up the right side. You can flip the spawn. You just got to take care of Ghosty. They're finding all the kills through the middle of the map. Hopefully they get a read that the spawn's now flipped, and it seems like that's exactly what Bees now knows. The only player alive on this side of the map is going to be Ghosty, but he's just finessing with his life.
Absolutely the wise play to make. Nasty right in front of P2, same situation, but Beans now on 3. Trophy system early earned. Doesn't quite get all the way through the window, but could still be effective from this spot. Joe Deceives gets the opener. Nasty follows up, and Thieves from the front starting to battle back. Priesta only gets 1, and then Kremp able to turn the hard point red with Joe Deceives making sure he keeps the off spawn for Boston.
Yeah, it's a perfect read right there from Joe Deceives to read that play out of Beans, to read that spawn. Because now they're basically going to put themselves in a position to potentially walk away with this final 25, even though Boston are getting every single back spawn, but just send in Ghosty. He's been your shining light all season long. He's able to find a triple that leads to the final 15 seconds potentially, but more importantly, they already have their rotation in next.
That's the other part about this, and this is where Boston could really fall apart at the seams. What are we doing? Are we hitting old? Are we trying to hit a rotation? Sometimes it feels like it's 3 things at once. Sometimes maybe even 4 things at once. Have to put together something on a setup. This is a very comfortable opener towards the third hill for the Thieves.
And this is difficult now because Boston Breach are going to hit the super long route around Waterside, and you would want these back spawns initially, but LAT, they are ready for this push to come through. Kremp trying to be the cutoff man. He is going to fall, but the rest of the teammates find all the kills through the middle of the map. And you also have Kremp now spawning over towards that next hill. So this is a scary situation for Boston because if you allow LA to get 1 more set of kills, you're now spawning at that old HP.
Yeah, you've got a 2v2 in the middle of the map, and everyone else for the Thieves are just worried about dealing with Snoopy. And as they do, the first 30 seconds have, again, all been tallied by LA. Joe Deceives, nice gunfight down low towards Warehouse. Pentagram also dropping in towards Tunnel, and it has been a great setup here for the Thieves. Looking good for the back 18 seconds as well.
This is where you now have to make it count if you are Boston. You're trying to trap them in towards the backside of this Warehouse area. You're also shutting down these players, potentially working on some cruise missiles, so it's not going to make it easier for LA to lead to the break, but Ghosty now finds himself on 5 in a row. You let him find this kill, your P4 setup is instantly going to get broken, but he's just trying to finesse with his teammates. Pentagram is at least able to find 1, and Ghosty's still just searching for 1 kill.
Absolutely. And he gets caught. Okay, but
the spawn.
Oh, they're almost playing it too well from the front. LA is going to get benefit of spawning behind. Beans does have a look at this, but it's a split situation for the Thieves. Consider that this got exploded in the middle of the map. They have a chance to actually completely envelop this play from Boston. The hold from the front is looking decent, and then Snoopy up top with a long-range rival 9 shots may have just saved this hard point for Boston.
Yeah, this is not the way you want to get it done, but Boston are taking the most of the opportunity. Holding on to this P4 from the front side. Snoopy from top 3 is getting those kills with a rival 9. Such an extraordinary talented player that he is, and he's still staying alive in the moment. Finally does fall, but even with LAT getting those split spawns, they're only walking away with 10 seconds. You will take that if you are Boston.
It's legitimately one of those moments you look at as your Boston, is that you were playing too well through the middle of the map. So maybe not as full of a hold as you would have liked if you're Boston, but you do recover decently, and you get the rotation with high ground positions over here at 5.
And that's a big kill also from Pentagram to read Ghosty going on that pinch. So now, even though you have the warehouse spawns, you know exactly where all of LA are going to try to apply the pressure from. All the kills in the feed are going to be white. Boston Breach are just coming out swinging. Snoopy still roaming around with that rival 9. And now LAT, they get not the preferred spawn for this hill. Boston Breach can start to run it up.
Snoopy is just in the right spot at the right time. Every time it feels like with this rival 9. Gets the road pincher through mid. Now the Thieves hit has to come from frontside Warehouse. Priest on 3 in a row, looking for number 4. Dances in and out with Ghosty, who keeps his life and maybe keeps this break attempt for Scrap still available. And yeah, with an extra kill from Nasty through mid, there will be a little bit of extra time either contested or tallied here for the Thieves.
Yeah, the final 10 seconds, though, is going to be in favor of Boston. So basically a tie game, basically the exact same thing that we had in map number 1. But this is where someone has to try to chain at least 2 hills together. You can see LA all in the feed, all on your mini-map, working that overextension, trying to flip these spawns, but it's still Boston Breach getting those close spawns to the back besides Beans.
Huge route here from Pentagram. Does he supply the support over towards top mid? Or does he try to break this thing right from the front? Doesn't even need to make the call. His teammates have done the work largely for him. Nasty, the last Thieves member, still alive at mid. Finds a single kill, but cannot really influence his hard point too much. But now that Joe Deceives comes off spawn, maybe a chance here for the Thieves with numbers to break their way back in. But Beans on 3. Oh! Almost takes care of Kremp, but the damage is still collected. The assist tallied, and Boston now hold on to the Scrap with a look over towards P2.
And now this is perfect setups right here for Boston. You already have warehouse control. You just have to make sure you put a lot of bodies over towards that overextension at water side, because you're going to walk away with this final 15 seconds. LAT trying to rally the troops to break their last chance in. But all the kills in the feed, at least for now, more effective in favor of Boston. They're going to walk away with that final 10. They have the spawns for next, and this is where they can start to run away with the game.
Oh, Pentagram, decent read here. Has to just hold this position as long as possible. And Beans, wow, the reinforcements at long range. He gets 2 to keep Pentagram alive and well. Front side warehouse. Early time here for Boston. This is a major moment in this P4, or the 4th hard point rather, at P2. Thieves able to clear out Penta. Now it's just down to can they finally find a break from the front.
Yeah, they have players attacking from every single angle. Everyone from LA trying to jump their way up through the window. Joe Deceive starts off the engagements, but you still have Boston Breach trying to contest this all the way to the very end. But this is another scary scenario, because if you lose these gunfights, you still will have those back spawns. But you see Beans, he gets blessed with a tunnel spawn. He's going to allow Snoopy to spawn right next to him. Boston Breach should be able to put themselves in a position to win that rotation to next.
This is still just a lot of time, though, for the Thieves. And with the clean exit, you're going to have 2 players playing through warehouse for LA. All the focus goes towards Beans. Not able to find the right angle at the right time. Snoopy thinking about challenging, and whoa, 18 and 13 for the solo SMG player. He's done well to give Boston a chance to get this opening time.
But now LAT, they already have a lot of warehouse control. You already have top snow. Just have to make these kills count, and somehow, some way, Nasty drops from the top ropes, is able to find a double. So an opportunity here for LA to work their way and also flip the spawns, and that's exactly what's going to happen. This was a money hill for LA last go around. They're trying to make it 2 in a row.
Huge timing of that kill from Krem. He finds it, and 2 players immediately pop up. So now, with Thieves battling on their way back, it looks good for the back 30 as we jump into an LA Thieves listening.
Need to be low ammo. He's on the steps. They're going up top. They're going up top. I said they tower. Low ammo weak. Bunker. Oh, they bunker beans right away. Bunker weak, Snoopy. All the time. They're fucking tweaking. Go right. I have ammo. They know each other. Go on. Nice. I'm hitting this. Run. Please run. You want to serve it? Ammo. I'm pushing beans. Both arrows. Top. MP2 beans. Really weak. MP2 beans. Yeah, top MP2. Right. Almost dead. Nice, good job. I'm out. That guy shoots one out. He's top MP2 beans. He's up there. I banged out Minka. Back up a little. MP2 L1. I'm dead. L1. Nice. It's gonna be long. What do you see, mid? Trying to get mid. I have a streak. I'm up P1. Long guys, He'll carry him. Cat room. One shot. I have cat room. Can't go cat room. Can't go there. Cat room dead. Nice one all the way out. He's the water. One time. L1 in the back. L1. Weak. Give me the shriek on that. One shot being deep. But if the score, you might have to. Give me 2? Okay, I'm shooting it. Guarantee this. Alright, listen. One on time, one's back time, one's mid, and one's out ammo. Where's mid? He's L1. One's ammo, by the way. L1 and R1, guys. L1 weak, he's coming. He's one shot, go mid. One was ammo. Missing this guy ammo. I'm out triple. Yo, listen. You're right for me. Be careful of these ammo pinches. One's weak bottom server.
Mixy moment going from that back sub hill. Looked like LA were going to string them together. Doesn't work out. Streak really doesn't get a lot, but the rotation to 5 certainly favoring that of the Thieves.
Yeah, they're fully set up for this hill, but I don't know if they're going to be able to read the route coming in from Priesta, who's worked his way all the way behind enemy lines, but at least the spawn indication from Ghosty is going to give the comm set. Now, Krep, you simply just have to turn around and hold down your lane. They cannot win in here, but they can get pretty damn close.
Able to find the first, looking for the second, turned around, and Pentagram actually, his Semtex will land. So that neutralizes the time of the hard point. This is big net time being essentially contested. Boston still trying to break this in from the front. Snoopy, who's had a great map, continues to provide some success on the hard point. Joe Deceives trying to hunt him out, able to find the first. Tagged up top. Here comes the jump down for Priesta, and you've got Boston looking decent for the scrap time, and they've got some control over through mid.
But they just lost that gunfight. Ghosty gets the better of Beans, and now LAT should have put themselves in a position to potentially close the game out here, but the water route coming in from Snoopy, I don't know if it's going to be red, but he's just hoping that his teammates can find a little bit of success through the middle of the map, so this pitch can be felt. Beans is only able to find one, but Snoopy activates that dead silence. It's time to go.
He's got to find both players, and all the Thieves get the shutdown at the exact right moment. Beans tried to force in for the trade's not going to work out. Thieves can possibly still win it here. And if they don't, it might be a bit of a battle. Running over towards P2, but Ghosty, first blood is good, and now it's just down to a 3v4 over the top of the hard point.
And this is where you can't go one by one if you are Boston. You have to try to set up a successful team push. There's only one player here left to contest it, and Beans is able to win the one-on-one. So LAT, without the preferred spawns, are put on the back foot. If you are Boston Breach, you are still in an opportunity to close out this game. Just got to hold down this warehouse side, and with Krem finding that double, that might have just been enough for LA to win the rotation next.
But they're not going to go for the time here, so they have to win this rotation. Krem looking for 3 in a row, finds it, and then Nasty up top gets possibly the final kill needed. Boston spawning in the possibly worst spot possible, and there's no chance they get here in time. All the rotation success for the Thieves. Bail them out of another tight one, and we go all the way the distance for map 5.
And even though LA was sitting at an overall on the season, a 1-6 record, 12th overall in breaking, when they needed to make the game count, they found successful breaks not only at P3, but every single time at that P4. Even if they were getting blessed spawns towards the back, they were making it count. And I think if you're Boston Beach, you played that one fantastic. You just have to go back to that original P4, the first one where you have everyone set up. You have a player pushed out towards comms. You have 2 players contesting over to the right side of warehouse, but they're just too far pushed up on the map that allows LAT to get those back spawns to walk away with a majority of that time. They shut everybody up. They said we're 1-6 at this map. Obviously, we wouldn't want to play this preferably, but we get the job done to now force a game 5.
Lots of reps on it, so lots of VOD to go back through. But you're absolutely right. That moment is one of those like all-time feels bad moments in COD where it's just like, guys, we're playing the map too well. We don't have anywhere else to spawn the Thieves besides behind us. So, a tight one in both the 2 hard points. And now here comes the tricky spot, a map 5. It's on a high-rise search. Thieves have been our best search team overall in terms of the Major 3 qualifiers, and Boston have negative ice when it comes to Game 5s.
Everyone thinks that right now, Boston 0-5 in Game 5s. They're 0-3 on high-rise so far in this stage, but a lot of their high-rise losses have been either 6-4s or 6-5, so they push them all the way to the wire. You just got to be ready for this LA Thieves squad, who you do have a rep with your coach. You just got to make sure you make the adjustment from the last time you played them on this map.
It's starting to work back just a touch, and you think maybe Boston can break all of those terrible trends that have been built over the course of the Major 3 qualifiers. They desperately need a win to extend their tournament and possibly their playoff hopes for world champs. Can they do it on a high-rise search? We come back after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Another map 5 here in Toronto, and this has major season implications for the Boston Breach. Sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard overall for the season and what could potentially be the end of their run.
Yeah.
Depending on how this particular tournament goes, have to have it, and it comes to a high-rise search, what we've seen between these two teams before.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line for both of these teams. Obviously, the map 5 metrics, they stand out a lot better for LAT because a 1-10 overall record basically tells you that Boston Breach ain't got no damn ice. That's all it comes down to. When they get to these moments all the way into game 5, when they push it to the distance, they cannot put the bow to close out the series. But I'm not really nervous because everyone is thinking we are bad at game 5. We have no ice. We played this team before with our coach and we went to a round 11. Yep. So now that we have our full roster, we just got to put it together for one map to finally get our first series win on land under their belt.
Yeah, the overall stats on this map may not look great for Boston, but the thing about it is the maps have been close when they played it. Of course, between these two teams, it came down, like you mentioned, to the absolute wire. But the problem has been the ability for Boston to convert and even find first bloods, for that matter. Whereas for Thieves, it's been great, in particular on this stage. So, can they continue to find benefit in that category? As Boston will be the first team over on offense. Little double hit bottom blue with eyes over towards B initially.
And this is the biggest thing I'm going to focus on for Boston Breach is the teamwork aspect in this game number 5. Because last time we saw them send Snoopy into absolute death. And unfortunately for Pentagram, he's just not ready for those stacks to get invested over the top. First blood for Joe Deceives.
That is a clinic in utility usage. All it was one late stun to see if they're playing bottom pit, and then as soon as it lands, everyone throw everything at them, and it works out for a free first blood. Snoopy trying to at least extend the play further forward, maybe catch a couple of these defenders trying to rotate over, but Thieves are very comfortable up through Heli, and there's just really not a good look here for Boston at the moment.
Yeah, he's trying to get a read on what the play is going to be from the Thieves. But Prisa at least is able to find one player going through the deep pinch to make it a 3v3, but Ghosty gets the better of Snoopy to still keep the advantage in favor of LA. And with only 30 seconds left, that bomb is still down through bottom pit. You have to work for that objective.
And Beans is fully focused on Kremp. He's got to take his attention otherwise, and well, he's almost able to find Ghosty, but once again, a very difficult 1v3, essentially in a Bermuda triangle of Thieves members, and that's enough for the first blood to be converted for LA for the opener.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there from LA, because on the defensive side is where they do tend to struggle with their first blood. 9th overall in the league, but the team needs the info gain and also knowing your opponents, what they'd like to do. Apply pressure over towards that B-bomb through the bottom pit side as we're going to take a look at it again.
Yep.
You called it perfectly, my friend. The late stud comes in. They know that that has to be the aggressive SMG players, and thankfully there's a lot of things that blow up on that side of the map that leads to the first blood for them.
Absolutely beautifully done. It legitimately is just a, don't need to throw anything early, just let's use our utility to see where this hit's going to come from. Perfect setup from Thieves off their opening play. Joe looking to go tippy-toeing over the top of this A site. Rest of the Thieves just kind of holding back, seeing maybe if they can team shot out a first blood, but this is all voluntarily given away for Breach, so there's got to be someone watching for this potential play.
I don't know if anyone's going to be in a position to watch Joe Deceives on this jump up, but Joe, you can just tell he's waiting for his teammates to make a little bit of noise over towards that B Street side. They have a lot of control, and he's found the perfect time to work his way up behind enemy lines.
Problem is he doesn't want to break this glass and give away his position, so he's just going to hold the front windows from right here at these boxes. Ghosty, first blood over the top of that B. Here comes Joe's play. Doesn't find the first kill he needs, and all of a sudden, you've got the bomb planted, but the kills go the way of Boston. Retake quickly on the way. LA need to try to get into position, and Nasty over the top. Somehow, some way finds the kill. Kremp has read Prista, and it's a second round quickly tallied for the Thieves.
That's good stuff right there from LA. Again, finding another first blood. This time it was Ghosty. Even though Joe gets nothing down, or nothing done through that flank area, the bomb gets planted, and Nasty was able to at least put himself in a position to find 2 immediately. Then in the 1v2, Kremp with the perfect timing through bottom pit, able to spot Snoopy. And that's just LA working their way slowly but surely up to that B Street side. If you're Boston Breach, you have to contest B Street.
Yeah.
You cannot give up that B site for free the way that you did, because then it's very difficult to retake that bomb.
Yeah, absolutely the case. It just almost feels like they're very weary of giving away first bloods. Yeah. It's almost too passive. Oh, here you go. Bean's able to throw a couple of shots down towards elevators. Bomb was left in spawn. Priesta will back up to try to collect it. Pentagram Snoopy working over towards blue. Here's another stun. Able to find the check. Nades now coming up behind it. This time, no first blood. Boston stay alive through the opening entourage nades.
But they haven't really taken any control of the map so far. Because all of LA, they have bottom pit. They also have B Street. You're watching the overextension through bottom blue. So all you have to do is get a read on what Boston breach by spotting one player, what they're trying to do on this attacking round. Because that time is starting to tick down.
Well, Joe may have seen a shoulder of one player, but I don't think he sees all three players. Cross Pentagram into the drop shot. Deals with Cramp. Now it's Joe. Has to hold his life. Nasty over the top, providing a little bit of oversight to keep him safe. Bomb making its way up towards the ladder. Ghosty, a little elevated position through mid-windows, can't quite finish off Snoopy, and Boston have hit the brakes completely, waiting for the regen and trying to figure out this 4v3.
But eventually we have to work that objective.
Yeah.
You can't allow LAT to work their way back over towards that B site because they're thinking that bomb is going to get planted sooner or later. And now you allow Joe Deceives to put himself in a great position, but he's not able to win the gunfight. It's all left up to Ghosty in a 1v4.
Not able to find the player up top on the Raptors. And so, okay, a moment of like panic where it's just like, Boston, hello? Like, we've got a 4v3.
Let's go, let's move it along.
Let's see if we can get this bomb planted. But like you mentioned, Joe Deceives dealt with over towards the top side. A crane is massive. Otherwise, that could have completely turned the tide of the entire round.
Because when you're wasting that much on the game clock, you're immediately thinking, all right, we got 20 seconds left. I'm instantly going in to work this objective. I'm not going to check any corners. But thankfully, you had Snoopy there to watch over that bomb planter. Is able to win that one-on-one gunfight. And also Boston finding that first blood leads to success. Down 2-1. Back to the defensive side they go. And you could tell by the way that they played the last defensive round, it was very passive. You called it perfectly. No one wants to get first blooded, but this is where they have to play for that first blood because they're 10th overall on this side of the map.
Opening LA nades over towards top propane. Do tag Beans, but he gets a late trophy system to keep him in position. Kremp, though, talk about this for a route. Did he see the jump up from Snoopy? Is it mutual information? Sure feels like that. And as Nasty is able to find Beans top propane, Kremp does not have to chow this anymore. You can take your now 4v2 over towards Bean. That's exactly what the call is going to be. Although Kremp still gets caught, and there's a chance here for Boston. Maybe try to bring this back.
Trying to clutch up in the 2v3. Potential 2v4 on the cards, but they already spotted a couple players from LA working in towards that B site. And unfortunately, the movement from Snoopy might come back to bite him. But the finesse even better, able to stay alive in this moment. And that objective is yet to be planted. LAT, they're pushing through.
They're trying to get a rewrap here and catch this Boston defense by surprise. And it may work out because Boston are thinking they're planning. And that's not the case. The defensive smoke gets placed. But no, Thieves have completely bamboozled this defensive setup. The bomb is wrapped now in for a plant at A. And Snoopy over the top, just absolutely looked at by every single last member alive for the Thieves. Clean third round, go the way of LA.
It's another first blood in favor of LA. That's now 3-1. And what's the scoreboard? It's 3-1 in favor of LA. They're taking full advantage every single time. And they find that first blood on this map. It's about an 86% chance that they walk away with the round win. And they are keeping that stat high up in the air as now they're taking a little bit of a lead in this search and destroy. Great, one of the best teams on the attacking side all throughout Major 3 qualifiers. Now you just got to find another first blood on the defensive side to lead to some success.
Absolutely. But what do you want to call here if you're Boston? Do you try to do something like you did on Rio, try to get aggressive somewhere, try to force LA to put together a response, not let them get all this opening utility, but instead it's Boston kind of sitting back. But once again, this little bounce pass nade from Joe Deceives lands. Nades are starting to get cooked up, but another tag out, but largely speaking, everyone's still alive for Boston's good news.
And this is wasting a lot of time. Like if you're Boston breach, we have to try to contest somewhat over towards that B Street side because we know how difficult it is to work this objective over towards A. That bomb is in the middle of everywhere. You can spot it from so many different positions, and all this time that they're racing over at blue, eventually you know the rotation is going to come over back over at that B site, and Joe sees at 14 HP just simply has to play his life now.
Late lethals almost find the kill, but Boston, this late execute works out nearly flawlessly. Ghosty, last one alive on 3 in a row. Able to tally up 1 before having to essentially bail out, and you may consider the opportunity of maybe even conceding this, although if he gets around the back through ladder, this is the only thing that Boston aren't watching. Is there a chance? No, Pentagram able to sniff him out, find the kill, and a much needed round goes the way of the breach.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there from Boston. They immediately apply pressure over towards that B site. You had a nade hit onto Joe Deceives. You know that he's weak, but he's not the only player in towards bottom pit for LA. Able to find all 3 kills on that side of the map, put yourself in the advantage, and then eventually put that objective down. Pentagram gets a read onto Ghosty as well. First blood there in favor of Boston breach. They secure the round.
This is an important one right here. If you're Boston, from the defensive side, can you stall out what has been a lot of success around the objective for LA already to this point? You don't want that trend to continue. But what do you call? How do you set this up? Double stack right over the top of A here for Boston. maybe looking to get some blue control or heli control quickly. Stun will land at a Joe Deceives, and yep, Pentagram will find first blood from the heli stairs.
That's a big first blood right there. I thought it was going to be only Beans watching over towards that B Street side, but Pentagram puts himself in the crossfire setup, able to find the first blood for Boston. So now all you have to do is just play for some info, because you have the man advantage, and then simply hit out one way and trade effectively.
Steve's still trying to get a look over towards this B site. Track that mid map. Joe doing some work over towards B itself to try to isolate Beans deep, but no, Priesta a little bit deeper, unexpected, and as Joe drops, now it's a 4v2. Boston looking comfortable here on this defense.
Now with 40 seconds left, Kremp and Nasty stuck between a rock and a hard place. You have to work this objective, but that bomb is still sitting over comfortably at that helipad steps. With only 30 seconds remaining, Priesta throwing shoulders, gaining the info. 83 HP left on Kremp. He has to try to play his life, but Nasty, we had to try to work this objective.
They're trying to isolate onto somebody. Initially it's Priesta, now it's Snoopy. Kill comes through. Do they get the read on the long flanker? No, not gonna happen. And yeah, the early numbers advantage off that angle from Priesta, or from Pentagram. That works out beautifully. You get full control over towards Heli. Not an option anywhere on the map for the Thieves.
And this has been a battle of the first bloods. Whoever finds that first kill has won the round at the very end. All tied up at 3 in that column. Now we're all tied up in 3 in the scoreboard. Who's going to try to pull away in this search and destroy? It's now Boston Breach back on the attacking side. I think this is where you just show a completely different strategy. Sure. It's been every single round. You're sending both SMG players through bottom blue. How about we send multiple players over towards B Street side, start off those fights, and if we come on top, it's an easy round win.
3 players quickly for Boston. Over towards blue side, though. Stun over the top. Snoopy down low, but bomb again. Left behind as Priesta will track back after throwing maybe a nade or 2 over towards B. And this is going to have to be, again, some concentrated hit for Boston. They'd have no information on B Street again.
And this is way more aggressive from LA because you already have players pushed up on that B Street side. Kremp is just trying to work his way around the pinch. He is going to put down a couple shots, so positioning now known for Boston. Can they try to isolate him? No, he's going to work his way back over to the elevator side, and just him being in that position now puts Boston Breach in a very peculiar situation because you cannot wrap back over towards B Street.
You have to find some sort of either hard focus hit towards A or try to isolate. The only player to really get any sort of success going is Pentagram here in the round. On 5 in a row, a cruise missile could be huge. Oh, he just drops the sight just as soon as Kremp takes the challenge. So the opportunity for the cruise missile goes awry. Ben's last one left, and well, Ben is going to be completely overwhelmed again. So LA still just full map focus, just going their way in the first 5 seconds.
They're just trapping themselves. That's exactly what Boston are doing. They're also dropping the bomb in the back of their spawn, thinking that, all right, we're going to send 3 players over towards Brew. We're going to try to get aggressive, but those stuns are coming in. It's slowing down that push, and then by the time that play gets shut down, you have no opportunity to work your way back over to the B Street. If you're Boston Breach, we have to contest that side of the map because that's basically how you shut down all of Highrise.
Yeah, absolutely. It just feels like, again, not the same type of level of focus that we often see from our top teams on a map like Highrise, but still keeping it close, staying around in it. First blood conversion has not been great for Boston historically, but so far it's been good for them. So that looks like the game plan. Let's just play for picks, it feels like.
You know, filling it on a game 5 on the main stage. Some people's first opportunity to play as a professional in the big lights. Probably not going to make all the confident plays that you make online, but you have to try to rally the troops and bring it together here. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. LAT getting a lot of info early on, and Ghosty finds another first blood onto Beans over towards the B Street, so B's wide open.
And that's just an island player. Like, you really cannot allow first blood to go the way of the solo player on one side of the map. Although, look at this, Boston are actually reading this wrap back over towards A pretty nicely, but not able to get enough defenders in the right spot. So now it's just down to Pentagram around the back. First shots are decent, but it was Joe Deceives sneaking in towards that back. Shaq stays alive, and with that, Thieves make themselves onto match point.
And that's good stuff from Boston Breach early on the defense, is contesting over towards the B Street, but Beans cannot afford to die in that scenario.
Yeah.
Because now you're putting players on your team to change their setup. Someone now has to pick up towards B Street. We also have to put our focus on blue and as well on bottom pit. Just too many angles that you have to watch when you get picked off early on a map like Highrise. Now sets up Thieves for game point.
Not what you want to see if you're a Boston fan, because now that 1 in 10 in game 5 starts to really be put in the forefront of your mind. Thieves, once again, similar setup. Nasty, the sole defender over towards A. No one for Boston even looking down B Street. Priesta gonna grab the bomb and join again. The same 3-stack over towards A, where I mean, you've got Kremp at mid getting a lot of intel. This just feels like, again, the map is just all Thieves.
That's exactly what it is. Boston Breach have not made the adjustments on their attacking side, but at least they're slowly working their way up through bottom pit. But this has been an easy read every single time for LA on what they're trying to execute on their attacking side. Joe DeCeve's already found himself in a great position to shut down that objective.
Keep an eye on Snoopy. Ghosty, has he seen him? Sure feels that way. Pentagram down low. And yeah, they absolutely know that Snoopy's here. And again, it kind of feels like the round 11 again. Like Snoopy's going to go forward, and the rest of the team just leaves him out there.
Back out.
Not great news here. 3v4 has to come through if you're Boston.
35 seconds. Joe DeCeve still here to contest over towards this B site. And that time is starting to get away from Boston. They know that they have to work the objective, but the timing might work out to perfection. You're able to take down Joe. Now you can get that bomb planted.
Wrap from Ghosty, though. Pistol out. Finds the kill, but the bomb does get planted. Just does not confirm the kill fast enough. So now the 2v2. Boston playing their post plan a bit split. Pentagram on one side, Bean still holding close. Nasty has read that there's nothing came down B Street yet. Ghosty now has to come through as Pentagram gets tagged. Nasty off the shoulder. They can't find the Boston post point defenders. The rewrap's starting to come out for Boston. No one from Thieves can tally the intel they need. Time is starting to become an issue. Beans gets a read up top, but they can't find the kills. And Beans can't believe it. Boston continues to have absolutely no ice in map 5. And Joe will send them away with a hefty wave. And that's not good. Boston needed points badly here in this tournament.
They definitely needed points, my friend. They were sitting at 50 before this match started, and unfortunately, that's now 3 majors in a row where they're gonna fall short, not earn any points on land. And now it's only way more difficult for Boston Breach to find a way in towards champs.
Yep.
That's just tough, man. Like, you played the map so many times throughout Major 3 qualifiers. You should understand what you need to do. If you're not contesting over towards that B Street side on your attacking rounds, you're giving up all map control every single time to LA. And they did not lose full on any of those situations. They took full advantage of everything that they were giving them. And even plus that, like, you're pushing up through the flank now. Like, they're just taking more space because Boston Breach simply did not send anyone on that side of the map. LAT took full advantage of it. They were able to close out the series in 5. They're actually the first team to walk away with a land win on the season compared between both of these teams, and they get it done all the way in the iciest moments.
And appropriately so, the Thieves can find a way to continue to build on what has been a very successful search and destroy for them. 12-5 in overall round count between the 2 maps. And on top of that, you also all of a sudden have a sub-base win, which I'm sure feels pretty good considering how often they played it and were really kind of beat up on the map. So for Thieves, they stay alive after what was a 4th seed entry in towards the bracket. But for Boston, the season hopes start to dwindle just a touch because, like you mentioned, 50 points on the season. Now all of a sudden you have to put together a heroic run through the Major 4 qualifiers and the Major 4 tournament.
And it basically needs to be perfect. You got an opportunity to walk away with 170 points for the next major. That means you're going 7-0 throughout the stage and potentially winning the whole thing. And that's very difficult for a team that's sitting all the way at the bottom.
Tough scenes for Boston, but great news for the Thieves as they find themselves a win. And Joe DeCeves is standing by on stage with Blaze for the post-game interview.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study, for the awesome cast. Toronto, show some love to the LA Thieves as they melt the competition. Joe, how does it feel to be wearing red and to get this win in front of this crowd?
I mean, to be honest, it feels really good, but it is only losers round 1, so we have a lot more work to do.
Definitely got a lot more work to do here. Now, talk to me because, I was over there on the Breaking Point watch party over there, and some of the fans want to know, how does it feel for you to be playing for the Thieves and to be playing next to your teammates as they were frying, especially Ghosty over there? Yeah. What does it feel like to be a part of this work?
I mean, it feels great. I mean, the coaching staff, my teammates, the organization as a whole is just like, we put so much work in, and like, my teams can take over whenever. It feels great. Like, this is like the first time I've ever had that, so that's good.
It definitely is good, okay? We know how sick you guys are when it comes down to the S&D. Put a masterclass on a stage, but when it came down to the respawns, what was the goal to really take Boston down there, to take one of them against them?
The biggest thing with our respawns right now is we just literally have to play with like the utmost confidence. Like we literally just have to take risk, and it's something we've kind of haven't been doing recently, but we're starting to get there slowly.
All right, you guys are definitely getting there steadily, slowly, but you can make it. lastly, what do you want these fans to know that's cheering for you in the watch parties, that's at home, that's chanting Joe in the LA Thieves?
I just want to say thank you. You know, I feel all your love. You know, I see you guys in the crowd. You know, you guys are actually the best fans ever. Thank you so much.
Okay. The best fans ever. Shout out to you guys. And that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, let's break down all the action.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Joe Deceives. Love hearing from him back on this LA Thieves roster. And Ali, you called it. When he came back, that was that missing piece. He seems to come back with the confidence. Slang came with it, and so did the dub tonight.
And honestly, you talk about that confidence, and he was the one getting all those first bloods in the Search and Destroy, right? And that's what ended up winning them this series. Boston Breach still unable to find a foothold when it comes to those games 2 and 5. And I think allowing that Highrise to slip into that game 5 was probably Boston Breach's biggest misstep. They haven't played it in the last 10 matches, and Thieves is one of the best attacking teams that we have in the league, and Highrise is essentially a permanent attacking team. Getting the bomb down is the last priority when it comes to this map and mode, and so LA Thieves are able to play around that. All you have to do is make sure you don't let a player get behind you, and Boston Breach wasn't on the same game plan, so it was very easy for LA Thieves to play for these opening bloods and convert them 6 out of 6.
Yeah, you know, and to Ali's point, like, they were, you know, 3-0 online in this stage in Highrise, so LA Thieves very comfortable. They also had played Boston on this map before, and Boston probably like, oh yeah, we made it to round 11. We feel good about it. So sort of got baited there and ended up banning Invasion Search and Destroy, which I just completely disagree with. But, you know, you talk about the respawn win that they did have on that sub base. They translated their online gameplay into LAN. They're #1 in breaking throughout this qualifier. They had a huge break on P4. I can't stress it enough to flip the spawns and end up winning that map by about 55 points. So for LA Thieves, like Joe Deceive said, it's all been about confidence for his own story, and now he said for the roster on LAN. They faced that tough first defeat. They bounced back here, man, with their backs against the wall.
They power into the top 8. That's where they started the weekend, and they will continue on tonight where they play against the Miami Heretics. Congratulations to LA Thieves. If you're a Boston fan out there, our sympathies. You have lost 10 straight matches, and I was just looking through the numbers. 7 of those 10, game 5s.
That is so incredibly tough. I feel so bad for the Boston fans out there, but hey, man, these kids are working. And
yes, make it worse for me.
Doug should have just been on the stage there.
Can I make it worse? They might tie Paris Legion in their 13 straight losses in Vanguard, which is the worst that we have in the league.
We'll leave you with that little statistical nugget, but when we come back, we have our third battle of the day for real this time. It's going to be a party in the bottom half of the elimination bracket. Don't go anywhere. We're only halfway through day 2 here at the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
The Cataclysm pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
early in our 7th circle here. There's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone. All just on the outside. But NateDog team was in 6th. Going big here, finding one. Tapa gonna try and take down Watch Waldo, but falls. The trade from NateDog, it comes through. 10 eliminations. Look who's last alive. It's Huskers in a final 1v1. They eliminated each other. Who wins the gunfight? Huskers pushing the fight. Zoning off with the grenades, finding it. Swings around the corner, no place, but chows it anyway. NateDog gets the better of Huskers for the win. NateDog with 11.
Dead. Nice. I'm good. Nice as. No, he peeked over. Hit the res dead. Hit the res dead.
Watch out. I'm really weak. Here. I'm popping plates.
Play down.
Yep. I am. Oh, dude, I'm coming. Nico, you might be able to get me.
Top. 3v1.
Oh my
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside.
It's Eddie.
It's right.
Close to your right.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go!
And I don't think Hydra's going to be in a position to at least get towards the bomb. He's the last one to get up with his life.
Oh! Akko, the 1v2 takes him off to defuse in the perfect amount of time. And Krim cannot believe it. Let's take a look at this again. Look at the top side of your screen. Oh, inches away. That's got to be 0.2, 0.1. And also...
Attach Eric Boom. He's got a lot of these moments in his career. Why don't we tack on another one? The new guy? I've been doing this my whole life.
And as soon as he sees him, runs away, just hops it, able to get the defuse.
Puts him down. Win behind everybody, though, is Dashy. Can you take down 2? Maybe 3. He gets them all as they line up for Dashy. Fries them, and suddenly it's assaulted at 1v2.
A single second, the Seattle Surge, they are going to send it. If any team is set to fall apart in a crazy way, go.
Oh my God.
Reggie, what a play! Oh
my God.
That is what Shotzi buys his team so much time. He's able to find 3 more. He is just going, and you see what this does for their hard point.
He's just so good at being elusive. Yeah. It can be such a pain in the ass to deal with.
Maybe long lane.
On the restart time, one shot went back.
That was a very, very good listen, and a reason you're seeing this score busted wide open, and map 1 is done.
This guy is insane.
Welcome back, everybody. We are coming at you from up north for day 2. It's the CDL Major 3 live in downtown Toronto, and so far it's been a blast. Our Power 4, they're into the top 8. Tonight we find out who's going to join them. We've already sent 2 teams home. Welcome back. It's Chris Bucket alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. Nameless, for anyone who's missed the first half of the day, what are the highlights?
I mean, we had some bangers, right? Like we just saw LA Thieves take down Boston and went all the way to a Game 5. 2 Game 5s on the day, actually, and I'm expecting some more Game 5 heaters.
We could have another Game 5 on our hands. Let's take a look at Minnesota, because despite their online troubles, Linz and crew have been pretty phenomenal on land. You got a top 8 and a top 4 finish. A win here gives them another top 8 for a 3rd event in a row.
And not only that, they love this pull that they got versus Seattle, right? Because not only is Seattle on a 5-series losing streak, but they also historically are 2-0 in this matchup. And Linz, he has an average of a 1 right now, but Standy and Gunless, they are some heavy slayers when it comes to land.
And Nameless, this is what I'm excited about. We caught up with Gunless yesterday. Somebody came up, gave him a bouquet of flowers. Everyone excited to see the man return. It's been 2 years since he's been in the CDL starting lineups.
Yeah, you know, and he's had some pretty good maps. There's been some growing pains with this new roster, but he told us that he's going to go up on that stage. It's his debut back and slam his former teammate.
What was the quote? Suck the soul out of the enemy team?
Whoa.
Something like that? Snatch. There we go.
Whoa.
Let's take a look here. Excuse me, chat.
Monster Energy
Monster Energy pregame continues with the worst mode. It's respawns here, Alex.
Okay,
Which
so
is funny, right?
I have a point about this.
Go hit me.
You know, when it comes to the hard point, you know, they actually have an average points for of about 220, which is pretty good. It's only 17 behind Toronto, who have a crazy record in HP. And throughout the split specifically, like, they only have a -7 differential, so they've lost a lot of sub 50-point hard points. So they're like right there. They just haven't been able to close it out towards the end. But this is a team of players. You look at it, you're like, they should be able to find enough kills. All 4 sitting below a 1. Not enough damage basically from anybody. They should be able to contend in the HPs. Hasn't been the case so far.
And I love the return of Standy. I know things didn't work out with him on Legion, but he's had some explosive games. He could lead them to 2 hardpoint wins potentially. But on the other side of this matchup, you have Seattle Surge, who's shown us a lot of improvement here in Major 3. They had a much stronger qualifier, but they've got a top 6 already. They bombed out with a top 12 before making this roster change.
Yeah, unfortunately, they had to go up against a hometown team, Toronto Ultra. But when you dive into that series, they were able to take the control. I think that's going to be my biggest focal point right now, because this is a team that is 2-5 now, going to be 3-5 overall in that game mode, and they were able to take the hometown team off of it. And the respawns were only within like a hill or 2, so some opportunity there. I'm just worried about the amount of slaying on this team when it comes to land, because on the other side of the stage, you're going against Gunless, Standy, Linz. Those are very high-octane, fast players, but they have anything to lean back on in the Monster Energy pregame. Their best mode's going to be that search and destroy.
Yeah, I actually think the hard point's been pretty solid.
Yes.
I even think the hard points yesterday were good. They just had problems on the key money hills. You go back and watch it, you remember on the 6-star P3, both times they have a setup, they just throw it away, man. Just people die at inopportune times, and I think today they can fix that. Just better communication. And as Ali mentioned, like, the slaying hasn't totally been there, but they are putting up damage, and the teamwork has been on point, which led to a 6-6 record in hardpoint online. And it's not like their opponents are the toughest.
We got to take a look here at our Scuff maps and modes. It is a best of 5, and I want to take a look at the details of the hard points. We got 6-star, we've got Karachi. Ali, you are fist pumping in the air. Why are you so excited?
I'm so happy to see that high-rise control for the side of Minnesota, because they have tried Evasion, they've tried Karachi. They don't have the teamwork yet as a squad, but what they do have is, again, like I said, the pressure and the slaying, and they took Toronto Ultra to a round 5 on high-rise control. They just weren't able to close out in the end, but against a team like Seattle, they should be able to lock that up. And this is a team that doesn't do well in control.
Yeah, I mean, for Minnesota, last stage they were good at control. I don't know what happened. They were 5-4. Obviously, they make a big roster change, but 1-6 throughout this split, just kind of unacceptable. But also, you look at Seattle, they haven't played a high rise throughout this split, so it's yet to be known what's going to happen there. I think when you talk about that 6-star map 1, the record shows Minnesota is 0-2, but it was in their last 2 matches that they got those 6-star reps, their first 2, and they were relatively close. So they could feel good in practice on 6-star. We'll see how it goes.
Minnesota's surprise run at Major 1 has been good enough to keep them in the top 5 since the start of the season. They are currently right behind the Power 4 in accuracy, looking to snap the slump. A .76 at Major 2. The whole team was getting bombed out in the respawn. He's looking to have a great event here in Toronto. He normally plays well in the north.
Yeah, and it's tough because for Lamar, like, he's been the only player that's kind of had to stay static on this team. I mean, same with Linz, but he's just going to be one of your slower ARs. He's going to be posted up holding a lane, where the other 3 players on this team have upped the pace tremendously. So it's changed the identity of Minnesota Rocker, and that's why I'm excited to see them trying out new maps in this series as well to find their comfortability. Because on Invasion, I can see where they're not a strong attacking team in control, and they would lose kind of the comms of, okay, which side are we going to kind of go for? Do we have an opening here? I can see where that confusion can happen.
Nameless, real quick before we get to the pick'ems. So we've got Gunless on one side, who was just brought up this season, going up against 0-4 on the Seattle Surge, who was just brought up for this major qualifier.
Is this a good thing to know your opponent inside and out going into Search?
100%, man. They're going to be obviously going extra hard to beat each other, but yes, it will definitely give you an edge knowing what positions they like to play on the map.
And do we go to another Game 5 Search and Destroy?
It's highly likely. I actually do think we go Game 5.
Let's lock it in, make it official. Our Scuff Pick'ems are led by Allie. She is 6 for 6. Is it going to be 7 in a row, Allie?
I think so, and I think this only goes to a Game 4. I'm going with Minnesota Rocker.
Minnesota Rocker in 4. Nameless?
I'm going to go with the Seattle Surge. I think they take it in Game 5.
I'm going with accuracy and wins today. I'm feeling Minnesota powering into another top 8 finish. But are we right? We got to find out as we get this party started down on the stage. Boys, you ready to get this going?
Hell yeah, Chris. I'm ready to get this one started. But my next question, Toronto, are you ready to get this started? Another storm is brewing. The first squad coming to the stage, looking to drown out the competition. As you know, here comes those boys from the West Coast. Toronto, get loud, because here comes that Seattle Surge. We got Ofo, Hoog, Abuza, and Brezzy. In the eye of the storm they go. The Seattle Surge is ready to flow.
Seattle Surge pulling up from deep. They had a tough match against the hometown team yesterday, but they showed life. They're right there. 04 had his debut, didn't exactly go his way, but I'm expecting him to bounce back today, especially against his former teammate. Keep eyes on him to have a takeover series. Let's bring him out.
Let's bring him out. The stage may be a little wet from the surge, but we playing on ice, and it's time to freeze this one over. Because for the first time this weekend, get ready, because here comes the Minnesota Rocker.
Straight for him. Oh, the shots from Cutlass are perfect!
I feel the power flowing, the flashing lights are glowing. I keep a steady focus, this is my glory moment. We burning rubber on the road, if you hadn't noticed. No, they ain't ready for the smoke, gonna let them know.
Toronto, give a warm welcome for the Minnesota Rocker! We got accuracy, Lance, and newest members, Gunless and Standy. The Minnesota Rocker ready to get it done.
Minnesota Rocker, one of the few teams that you cannot count out at any point during the year. Just when you think they are done, they come back swinging during these series. But if you got to watch one player, it has to be Gunless. We have not seen him take a foot on that main stage in years, but it doesn't mean he's lacking in any category. I'm excited to see Pierce for the first time in a long time. Blaze, take it away.
I'm so ready, Allie, and I can't even lie. I'm fanboying on the stage and ready to get this one started. And I know you're ready, Toronto, and everyone at home. So without further ado, casters, let's take it away.
Thank you so much. Ready to rip and roar. Listen, this is interesting because do I think either of these teams are going to make some crazy run into a championship Sunday? More than likely, no, but that's not the conversation with some of the squads playing today. The conversation, the bigger picture, is we get closer to champs because it's got real jumbled up in the CDL points conversation.
I mean, Rocker is 5th at 120. Seattle is 11th at 100, right? You are 20 points in the difference maker right now. So this is a huge match right here for Rocker to just find a little bit of ruin those standings, keep yourself in the top 8 now. I mean, for Seattle Surge to chase them down and continue on in this tournament.
Absolutely, and for Rocker, like you got that top 4 at Major 1. You got a top 8 at Major 2. It's sort of like LAG in the sense, like, they have performed at the lands, but if you look online recently, so like back-to-back qualifiers, they go 2 and 5. So you're not getting many online wins. You're struggling there. So you need like top 8s at minimum.
Well, and the problem is everybody else is starting to get better around them, right?
True,
Miami's getting better, getting more comfortable with Real. Sort of Seattle Surge is performing more consistently in these series. So the LA Thieves is getting better. There's teams that are making roster changes that are paying off. You made this roster change. You had 2 changes come in. You need maybe a little bit of time, but can you figure this out, especially in the respawn? We're going to a 6-star, and Rocker yet to find a win.
Well, we get ready to go. Some new maps into this qualifier, and excited to see how these teams are going to perform. Listen, we're going the distance today. It feels like everything's going to a map 5. It's how Fridays can somehow turn out when you've got sort of the bottom 8 battling it out this loser's position. But here we go in Toronto. Seattle Surge, Minnesota Rocker, right into 6-star and into the DJ Booth blender.
And while Lids, he's going to go right up the gun. He's able to find 2 in the 3rd with his teammate on standing. So a 4 dead, a Rocker right into it. And, you know, Gunless obviously very excited to be back on this main stage. We heard the Desk talk about it. He has been waiting for his chance to get back into the CDL. Let's see how he performs on land.
No, I'm excited. He's had some of my favorite moments as a commentator. That guy has been in form past years. He's been one of the best players, if not the best players on the planet. Now, are those years probably gone? Sure. But can he still bring it on the main stage? Absolutely. But where he's sometimes found success, or Standy has sometimes found success, it seems like accuracy and Lens have been tailing off at times. Is that just due to the roster combination now?
Well, I think it's just due to sort of the pacing, right? You had Vivid on this team that allows, you know, Lens to pretty much do whatever he wants, and then Awakening maybe a little bit quicker, where maybe Gunless and accuracy are having some pacing issues as an AR. So they're going to have to figure that out, and you're hoping by now you start to. But a Seattle Surge, they're able to find out back. Brezzy, who really struggled yesterday, he's on 4 in a row. You get settled, you're able to find the 4 dead right before P2 pops.
And with the way Abusa was playing yesterday, the way, you know, who can afford the ability to turn it on, Brezzy was really the guy that you wanted to turn it up, and he's doing it right now. 6 straight at 6 and 1. Cruz has been earned, and now trying to rack up some points behind that as well. He's got both sides to check. Stun going to hit, trying to get ready for this next gunfight. But if he can bring the Thunder, if he can have some solid maps, this team can be such a threat. He keeps it going. Finally going to drop after the 7th sprint.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest changes for them is putting him on AR. Just making it a little bit more consistent for himself, allowing him to slay a bit. And now you're on this rotation. You have a Booza and a Brezzy already in position to win another rotation over towards that P3.
You're really creating a tongue twister for yourself there.
Yeah, I was thinking of Beezy, I don't know. Brezzy,
Brezzy definitely almost just gave a Beezy for you. That was incredible. But new hard point pop in, early Seattle control once again, 40-point advantage, and we're seeing what they can do with it. Hook maybe about to go on a tear, but just looking under the sliding Standy, who's able to pop a multi. Stun gonna hit, Chow gonna be in, but able to track through the stun is Brezzy, who now out to 8 and 3, making 9 as he's able to tack on another. Over 204. What have you liked? Oh, can I say, what do you like about this guy? But look at Gunless getting it going on the main stage with a triple there. And a big moment maybe to bring Rocker right back into this game.
Well, they didn't have the spawns, so yeah, you were just going to flood this if you were Seattle. Still a chance to do so. But Gunless hanging on with that triple, now 4 in a row. And Minnesota Rocker, this is exactly what they want, because now you're holding from the front. You see on rotation, Linz is going to have a one-on-one versus Brezzy. If he's able to find it, looks like he's just going to take his time. But they have Seattle Surge spawning all the way out. Now Rocker, they can chain these 2 hills together and take the lead.
A nice little one-on-one win there on the backside to pick up Brezzy, clear that out, and try to get in good positions. And Nate's going to hit as well. So nice sequence there from Standy. You lose Gunless, who was on the 4 straight, but he's right back at it with a pick onto Hoop. But now you try to chain this, as you said, and maybe get a looming lead change here and start to take control of it. Some jump shots in for Brezzy, who's trying to tickle Lens here. He's back behind the tree, just staying up for now. As Brezzy can't quite get the kill, still peeking over the top. But accuracy and Gunless have got him.
Yeah, and because Gunless found all those hills middle of the map, or the first hill middle of the map, they knew that the push was all going to be towards the front. So Gunless, he just goes through the flank, makes sure nobody spawns in the back for Surge, And now Gunless, a great life here. He's able to find that rival 9. Minnesota Rocker able to take the lead.
Yep, they go out in front now, and Gunless starting to be on a heater. 13-8. Him and Accuracy really starting to light it up. If maybe we thought Brezzy was the one you wanted to see improve here on the other side, Accuracy, they showed the stats coming into this. We were talking about this being like kind of rejuvenating his career, sort of this title with the no-snaking GA and the ability he was having to really make the plays, be the leader. Still going to need to get it done with the gunny sometimes. It was 5 in a row before Gunless drop, and Accuracy now on 4 in a row of his own, though.
Yeah, 10-8 starting to get things going, but you're going to need a break here for Rocker as Surge. Able to find a couple of rotation fights. Accuracy working the pinch with that rival. Does get hit by a nade, and his teammates get taken down, but can he find a streak here? Looking for someone swimming, just going to dive on in. Tries to catch it, Tommy instead gets caught.
0-4 with a double there to shut it down. Excited to see him on the main stage, 8-13 now, but still many opportunities to have a bright moment as Rambo Ray and this squad try to improve things over the course of this week and get a bit deeper into this tournament as they're battling for these ever important CDL points. Another wave of kills here for Abuza and Seattle Surge. Abuza able to get a triple, finishing it off with the pistol inside. 10 seconds remaining on the hard point. Now we get ready to head back towards mid. Any big takeaways here through the first set?
Well, I think nobody's really been able to take advantage of a big break opportunity, right? It was that P2 hold by Seattle Surge that got them in the lead, and then Minnesota Rocker through the front at that P4. That's where they found majority of their points. You do have this streak on the side of Seattle Surge and Brezzy to break this P1, but you're going to hit the top, and well, that's not going to turn into a break. Now it's on to 0-4 with the rival, but he gets cut down by Gunless.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when that might come into the fray, and it does right there, but not going to lead to anything. You still try to have this on lock, a contestant there for a moment. Abuza looking for another multi-kills. They have the 11-point advantage currently, but with 30 seconds left, shortly here, we're going to start to think about our upcoming hard points and the rotation. But Hook not quite able to win it. Standy up to the fight. The trade there quickly from 0-4. But what do you see on the minimap, John?
Yeah, Accuracy hits a spawn. There was an opening right now, and now Seattle's going to have no idea. Abuza's just going to get shot in the back. There was an opening on the right side of the minimap. Nobody plays safe, and unfortunately, the game gave both teams that right side spawn. So Rocker, they're going to be able to set up for this P2.
And we see that on a lot of these maps. Like when it gets a little bit chaotic, yeah, you have kind of that, I don't even call it a parallel spawn. You're spawning on the same side just a little bit. It's just like a staggered spawn for both teams, sort of, and it gets these awkward scenarios where it's like, are you going to read it or not?
Yeah, yeah, it's just like they're both right on the same side. There's just a couple of feet from each other behind a wall, but Seattle Surge, they deal with it. They're able to find the 4 dead. They just fight through from the front.
Yeah, a lot of times, I mean, if you can find the success here, if you can fight through the front, oftentimes it's going to lead to another rotation, another setup in the hardpoint. Can you keep it going? As that's 4 dead, and you still spawn on the backside if you're Hook, so you're still kind of trapped in. If you're Minnesota Rocker, who can win that one-on-one on the other side? So with 20 seconds left, he's exactly to a chance what I was saying. Win this from the front, win the next rotation, and now a chance for streaks as 0-4 is pouring it on. 7 straight, dropping bombs on the main stage here as the newcomer to Seattle Surge.
Yeah, he starts off with the rival, finds an MCW on the floor, able to use both those weapons, and as you said, you win this rotation to the tough spot. Hook was able to find the first rotator, now dealing with the reinforcements as Seattle Surge have a 40-point lead. Let's go to a listen with Seattle Surge.
They're spawning white, they're spawning white. One white. Guys, long dead. Wait, this watch out. I'm behind him, One more white. Shit up. They're all gonna be fast. I got naded. I'm whipping you front, I'm naded. Wood mid life. Sadie, watch out for me too. I got one. I have my wood. Yo, in the back, I'm pretty sure. I got myself. Wood. No. 2 wood. There, one more wood. Dead. Nice. He's getting hot. Wood. That one front. He's close right. Close right. Play for that. That's a good time. Close right, good. Nice. One more. Do you want to be yeah, pop. Nice. Yeah, go. Yeah. Good time. Yeah, he's watch out. He's dead. Double stun. I'll see him. Spawner. Let's take our time. Go out. I'm here. It's baby. It's not baby. Yeah, we beat. EP on. That's Lamar. We're missing Lind. Stay alive. One's cat. He's ironed up cat. Go to house. Go through house. There's two. I'll go cat. I'll slow cat. Watch that, Sadie. I'm getting up. One EP. Nice. You need that fast. Cat house. Make sure you go cat. Yo, left hand, bro. Yo, he's ironed up cat. Yo, he's ironed up cat. Back out.
We're back, and Rocker are fighting as they're trying to take this into the late game. So many tags into accuracy, but he stays alive for what seems forever. A team kill comes through, but you're finally able to eliminate him. Now trying to snap in his hook, a very difficult gunfight, and Rocker continue to battle, approaching that 200-point mark.
Now you do have Linz on rotation. He does get spotted 0-4. We heard in the listen they were trying to set up the cruise, but Rocker found every single kill, able to lock down the office, not allow Seattle Surge to get the position that they wanted. So you're within 30, but now you have to break, and then if you do break, you have to deal with this cruise.
I guess the good news is maybe you don't have to break. Maybe you can just contest like in the pool. Sometimes just get in the water and stay alive as long as you can.
Well,
or you just break on through and you get pushed through to the other side. So you're tucked away with your gunless. I thought you had a freebie, but Brezzy able to win it. Now the crew is going to be coming in, trying to evade the tower, able to go past, over the top, through, and hit one. Accuracy will fall. There's a team kill at the same time. You did eliminate two, so you still have a presence here in gunless.
I was just saying it was a 2 for 2 until the teammate came in. So a little bit lucky there for Seattle Surge. Now they only need 15 more seconds. Rocker have to go, have to fly on through. Abuza with the AR locking it down. The slaying has been one-sided on this map. Standy's able to win one, trying to get into the pool. Diving, cannonball, and can he buy enough time for his teammates? Going to be so difficult. Seattle Surge not able to do it quite yet. And well, they don't get attention on rotation. Gunless is here.
Holy hell, I thought they had it done, but the cannonball just enough. And now Rocker, an opportunity to do this. Gonna be so difficult to hold in mid, but you just need 1 second if you are Surge. Maybe one more gunfight to slide on in, and that will do it. Nearly a miracle there from Rocker. An organization that is not a stranger to miracles in the history of the CDL. Some of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen, but they're not going to happen. And that cannonball, I mean, I thought was kind of an example of what I was saying. Like, sometimes on that particular map, it's just, or that particular hard point, like you can just sort of get in and get lost in the water a little bit, or just survive, longer than you should, because those gunfights are a nightmare. Not able to do it long enough, though. Well, I guess just long enough, but the fact that you get to 249 is basically done.
Yeah, I mean, there was a chance, right? When that cruise gets called in, they had 2 kills first. I think there maybe was one on the side of Seattle Surge, but there's that teammate, gunless on the Standy. If that doesn't happen, you have a 2-on-2. Maybe they don't find some more time towards the end of that. You get to a more clean setup for P1. Instead, it is just chaos all around the map. But the slaying, the big story here, Linz really struggles, only 2,900 damage. Something we've talked about since this team change. He has not gotten back to form.
No, he absolutely is not. And on the other side of Booza kind of keeps it going from what we saw from him yesterday. He's been the one just putting up digits on the team. He's able to do it again here. But yeah, that team kill nearly caught me. Sometimes as a commentator, when I'm in those crazy moments and you're just yelling and hyping it up, like you look at the kill feed quick, you don't notice the team kill. At first I didn't. I was like, wait, why do they not have an extra guy here? Then you realize one was a team kill, and that throws off everything. And in those insane moments, I mean, yeah, it's usually a Simtex or stray bullet, someone just so weak that you end up getting the team kill.
Yeah, but I think the big moment is really the second P2 because you had sort of the weird spawn that set up Rocker for it.
100%.
But then Seattle Surge, this is when 04 gets going because, yeah, you see number 3 on the minimap right here. Abuza's already at next. That gives them that big lead, chaining P2 and P3. Now Rocker do fight on back here at this P4, and we were in the listen. They were trying to use the cruise, but they took their time, rotated on over. Once Rocker broke this, you were able to use it.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, we talked about it in a big way when it happened, but you kind of get that goofy, wonky, side-by-side spawn, whatever you want to call it, and it looks good for Rocker. You think they get blessed, and then suddenly you have them in the trap blender where they've got to rotate the entire way around. And I don't know the exact amount of time you got from those 2 hard points, but it was close to like 2 full holds. I mean, that was absolutely your run. And for somebody like 04 to have a big moment like the 7 spree, your first time kind of on the stage like this, playing against a former teammate in Gunless, that's got to get the blood flowing a bit.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, obviously Gunless and 04, they won the last Challenger tournament together. They both able to get into the CDL, but you see how close it is. But yeah, you see the second P1, it's an 11-point game. After that, you get 13 points across those hard points, does Minnesota Rocker. That is when Seattle Surge build that lead.
They build it, and then they do not look back. Able to maintain that, I thought, maybe some late game heroics as you just got to a final hard point there back into mid, but not going to be enough juice in the tank to close it out, or bring it back, I should say, if you are Rocker. So Seattle go up 1-0. We now look to back-to-back Highrise and to back-to-back Karachi if needed. As we get over to the search and destroy, I mean, there's not going to be a ton of positive stats for these teams, just based on the fact that you had a rough stage if you're Rocker. If you're Seattle Surge, you start out like 3-1, but then you're on a 4-game skid. But what are you looking at here as we get a little deeper into it?
I mean, I guess this is sort of the better game mode for both of these teams. 0-4, ever since he slotted in for Seattle Surge, he has been fantastic in search and destroy.
The 1v3 machine when he came in,
Yeah, I mean, Respawn has really struggled for Rocker, so you've gone deeper into some series due to your search and destroy. I mean, you're 4-5. It's nothing great, but, I mean, they've competed. But here on Highrise, it's like 1-2 for Seattle Surge, 1-1 for Minnesota Rocker. So, I mean, it's a map they have reps on.
Which team on paper, like when you were doing your bracket, did you have as maybe a bigger threat to, I don't know,
I think Seattle. I think Seattle Surge, if you kind of saw throughout the qualifiers, them and Thieves really improved the most, started to show some signs of life with the roster changes. Just how much better can they get?
Yeah, I mean, able to win 3 series, obviously, maybe a honeymoon phase a little bit early on, some magic there for 0-4 as he got into it. But as you look at Highrise S&D, I mean, take it for what it is in the sense this is the overall season, and we're talking about teams that made some very drastic changes as of late with the squadron. But we get ready now to roll into the map 2. Highrise search and destroy, and it's 0-4 with an opener. He has been their S&D specialist in moments, and he saw what he can do in Respawn as well in that last map.
Yeah, well, that's really just been, for accuracy, it's been a tough stage for him in a game mode where he has to be crucial. Yeah. He has been before in his career time and time again, but sitting at a 0.6, I'm sure he is not happy with it. Trying to hope he doesn't have nade spots on his forehead like that.
In 0-4, it's nipples on the railing. He's doing the balancing act there and now trying to pounce. He's got Standy sniffed out, able to chow the corner and win. Kind of an awkward gunfight there, and now spot in the corner is a Booza. Suddenly it's going to be Linz by himself at range, able to hit those shots and take one down with the rival. So 1v3 now into a 1 versus 2, and Linz, are you kidding me? Absolute lasers onto the bomb site, but still another player to deal with. If that was a 1v2 and that was the final kill to win the round, that would have been god tier. Like, that is not an easy gunfight.
Not whatsoever. Just beautiful shots with the rival, and that thing can be an absolute laser, but even with a couple of those bullets through that bomb, able to connect onto Brezzy.
Yeah, it's a little easier, like, because you have the elevation. A little easier. Still very difficult fight, but he made it look kind of easy. That was clean.
Yeah, he's just hoping to get something going. Just after that rough map 1, hoping he can clutch that out. Gain some momentum for his squad, but 0-4-3 in the round shuts it down for the Seattle Surge team.
Yeah, because, I mean, he was, kind of the front runner for talking about Rookie of the Year, and then, he's sort of fallen off a bit. It's become much more like talking about Geo, Gwen, some different names. I'm sure everyone's prideful. He wants to get back in the conversation, back to Fry. Just haven't had as many individual moments. It'll be 3 from that round 1, 4-0-4. We'll see if he can tally more on as he's starting to sneak through. We'll see what kind of timing he's going to find. That's going to get picked up. It's likely going to be gunless, maybe accuracy that deals with it, but for now, it's looking clean.
I mean, they have no info on this, so nobody's watching underground. Maybe number 7 is, and Standy just gets bad timing. This was so quick, though. 0-4's going to find 1. Is he going to expect gunless there? No, so at least you have a trade. But now it's Hook's turn. The glass is broken. He's going to get behind enemy lines. The first shots don't hit, and when those first shots don't hit, the rival could be tough.
And he's just like, get me out of here, smoking myself out. I thought Linz was maybe going to snap back and deal with it, but he's in kind of a one-on-one of his zone, dropping down and dropping. Things fall apart as they look kind of good early on.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that round, 0-4, I obviously don't expect gunless there. But Standy is able to get 3. He's sort of playing middle, just watching that middle alley, going back and forth, checking underground because you had Linz inside the bomb site. So underground was open, and how quick 0-4 got to that spot. The timing was on point, just don't expect to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see people kind of snap instantly to the other side because, I mean, that's the setup you'll see. Like, 2 people playing deep kind of from the other side to get eyes, but he tries to make the play towards mid. Breed not there. He will drop, but still a solid start for him in this one. Standy has gone nuclear on this map in particular for them in Search and Destroy. He's had some insane maps, and sometimes in a loss, he's put up monster numbers. But the stats have been there in Search for him. See if he has some more moments here. Linz just trying to get away. Some help come in. That Standy is able to win it from bottom middle.
And a bomb as well.
Yeah, he's just able to spot Hook, and Linz just knows how to put a smoke down. Help my teammate win that gunfight. But some nice nades out of Seattle Surge to stop this. And 04 is just like, hello, I'm going to find one. Such a good Surge player, showing it off here. There's the second. Not going to be ready for the third, but he has done enough.
This poor guy, like he's making plays. There's always like one extra body he's not prepared for. But yes, I think you're right. Probably done enough, unless Linz can clutch. Had an opportunity in the 1v3 in round 1. Can he pull off the 1v2 here? He's 4-1 in this, has been hitting crisp beamers with this rival. 30 seconds to go, and yeah, bomb is kind of a Narnia across where Standy lost it. These are going to be shots that are very difficult with the rival. Both are there. Hoping maybe he's got a one-on-one. He had some nice hit markers to start, but it's a double chow with MCW's at range.
Yeah, just sort of your fundamentals from the side of Seattle Surge, just roaming the map together, making sure no gunfight is easy for Linz in long range with that rival. It's going to be tougher than with that MCW. It's a nice little bait and switch there.
Yeah, honestly, that's a one-on-one. He might win it.
He might win it.
The way he's shooting range, honestly, the opening tags he got, he might have a shot, but unfortunately for him, it's another player when he pops up again. We get ready now to hop into round 4. Edge to Seattle. Still the 04 show. Accuracy, search and destroy woes so far, continuing at 0-3, but always got a chance to maybe have a clutch moment. Some great tags for second from Brezzy. Probably gets 5 or 6 hit markers, but not quite getting the kill. Hook trying to take the route. The question is, will eyes be there? It's going to be on accuracy, likely to jump up and spot this. And 04 is just trying to give coverage to Hook. Instead, he drops it. Now you're in a very tough spot if you're Hook.
Yeah, I mean, you see accuracy just jump spotting here. That smoke is going to go very far down there. I don't know how far, but stories and stories and stories. Down outside of the map. Brezzy is left in a 1v3.
He smokes off 4th and Broadway or whatever's down there. Like, there's a car accident. There's a random smoke in the street, but yeah, can't get out of it. That's just 04. I mean, he's basically there to just help Hook get to the spot, right? Get some info, help him get across. Once he drops, like, yeah, you're kind of in panic mode if you're Hook. You're on an island.
Yeah, and the thing is that 04, he's just trying to buy time. He's trying to distract, force accuracy to put some shots on him so Hook can make the play. Instead, he gets caught.
Distracted like a little too much to the point he died. Yeah. Hook's still looking for his first in this. I'll see if he can get it going. Gunless, his turn to try and hit some shots at range. Similar to Brezzy, tags in but not able to get the kill. Abuza able to get outside. Accuracy struggles continue. He's still alive, but a team kill will come in. Standy's going to drop. Linz trying to bring it back is going to come up short. Now Accuracy's going to have to do it all. From nothing to maybe a lot of something. He's able to get 2. Now working on a 1v2 and maybe the ace. He gets spotted as he pushes through. Did they get eyes on him as he hopped up? That's going to be the case. Not going to be another one-on-one. They're able to 2-on-1 chow, and he will fall, but maybe get the juices flowing a little bit if you're Lamar.
Yeah, and I think just some miscommunication there because they know that this is a B Street hit, right? Just time and time again from Seattle Surge. They're getting aggressive. They're putting shots in. And so he throws a nade to try to blow up the propane, get those players weak so that they can chow. And well, unfortunately, Standy just weak, blows up, and that's a team kill.
Yeah, and that's like the last person you probably want to take out because he's often going to be your point man, finding entry kills, battling for you, bottom, middle, looking for openers, and as soon as he falls out of it, things sort of unravel as he's still leading the way with Linz. They both got double digits, but Linz obviously some kills in like some very tough clutch scenarios that haven't led to anything yet. But you still maintain the advantage if you're Seattle, or on Hook's POV, who's still looking for that opening kill as the entire map's exploding and shaking around him. At least one spot for information there.
Yeah, it can be tough for a player like Hook, right? Running this rival, what timings are going your way. I'd love to, I think, just see him switch it up. We've seen players like a BZ, Shotzi start to run a little bit more MCW just to mix it in, help out some of those gunfights. But he's going to have the gun that he wants inside of B with that rival.
But you get the info as the nade is going to hit. You know, he's there. Standy's gotten 2 in this round already. It's all on 04. He will get dropped and traded out. And Standy, instead of getting picked by his teammate in the opening of this round, able to get one with the MCW and win a key objective fight there on the bomb side.
Yeah, so I was saying that's the gun that he wants, but the smoke just almost like one-ways him. Feels like maybe the name pop up if you are Standy and able to hit the Renetti headshots onto him.
Well, he got fried by a grenade as the smoke went off too. Like right as that ballooned, I think I hit like 50 HP, which doesn't help because Instead of being able to maybe create some chaos with that smoke, instead you're tucked away in a corner hiding.
Dude, the problem is, too, he has 91 damage through 6 rounds.
Okay,
91. He's just getting nothing.
Horrid. No, that's horrid. Because we'll joke, you know, sometimes you're having a low kill game, but you put in a lot of damage.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Not finishing kills. Like,
yeah, maybe at times just switch up to that MCW.
Yeah, like he's not even having a gunfight. He's just getting caught. Kind of like we just saw. We'll see if he can turn it around, because you're still, despite that 3-3, now on the board is Hook. Up to 167 damage. Some teammates put in some with him.
Gunless trying to get aggressive. Gunless was watching it, though, and now he's going to run away. On the opposite side of the map, Rocker, they're going to get aggressive in a 2-on-1. They're able to find Brezzy, but Bomb's still down opposite side of the map. But I like this. You have so much info on one player underground. What opening can we find?
04, take another one to a 2 versus 2 we go. 40 seconds remaining. Accuracy able to go back and get the bomb now. So we'll see how this 2v2 plays out as Gunless and Accuracy. A new MCW duo for this squad. Work up towards B and start to get this plant in. Pressure now going to fall to Abuza and 04 to retake this in the 2 versus 2. You already get info. Abuza has been able to see both, and Accuracy can't get away as 04 is able to get the angle. So now it's all to Gunless. He's in a tough spot. I think he was thinking maybe utility, but he didn't have anything there as he looked up for a moment. Abuza with the info in the chow, and it's an easy 2-on-2 retake there for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, you just get all the info, right? You get the early shots in Accuracy. He tries to reposition. So then Seattle Surge able to hone in on him, and then just putting shots into Gunless makes it, well, just so he can't have a clean gunfight. He's trying to reposition. That buys enough time for the 2 Seattle Surge members to just lock them in.
Yeah, he had to just obliterate somebody from that spot. Once you get spotted, you're just going to be getting ticky-tack damage every time you're trying to peek. He would have had to hit straight headies and World Star somebody probably if he was going to pull that one out. It's like a great spot to be until people have angles on both sides and they're just holding in that situation. Good luck. Surge back out in front as Hook got his first on the board. Going to be working a little 2-man game with 04, but Standy another first blood. He's had a lot of openers, and the struggles continue as Standy lines them up and fries them a triple on the plate for Standy as he's now working on the ace. Abuza, last man up. See if Standy can continue to feast, but Abuza, he's across the map, and it's Lamar getting in tags.
Standy's trying to find the ace, trying to find it, but I mean, you saw the POV from Hook. Like, what? He's taking that gunfight with a rifle. That's insanity.
No, you're not wrong. But this reminds me, though, of like we casted Standy on this map. I think he had like 15 for the L or something. Like he's had these games where he individually is being a monster, but they're struggling to put it forward as a collective effort. Granted, you should be tied up 4-4 and a chance to win it here as you're hunting now. The final kill comes in. That should be the ace for Standy. Is up to 13 now in the map. And he's got a real feel for it. It makes it easier, too, when people are just running at you the early going, and you're catching everybody sprinting.
Yeah, I mean, you had Hook, and then 04 was following up, maybe just trying to get a quick trade, but you hit the little crouch spot. I mean, this is just such a difficult gunfight. We're on the other side. There's the first blood, able to catch Brezzy, trying to cross on back, then the reposition.
Oh, it's Sam and Frodo!
Yeah, just going to keep on pre-firing right there. You know he wants the ace, given the calm, the stuns, the nades were in, able to hit the pistol shots.
Beautiful. 13-3, 4 in a row. Also tied up 4-4. He's trying to put in more damage. A couple headshot tags in, so that'll back Abuza down for now as he gets ripped. But as good as he has been, it is a team game. Lenz is, right there with him. He a 3 for accuracy, 1 for gunless. The main MCWs for the squad. Not finding success yet, but can Standy be a one-man mission and continue to take over? As he's the guy just watching.
I was going to say, can Abuza see him? Like, what is that angle? But yeah, the name's going to pop up. He's going to put some shots in. But Hooch is there to help out Abuza down low. So you have a 2-man setup, but I love this. They're not going to play aggressive inside the site. Let's just take the bomb.
Oh, he's back down like 3 different people, just hitting some nice shots at range. Inching your way up the map. Hook once again. Some damage. Standy another first blood in this. A first blood monster right now. On 5 in a row, he's got 4 first bloods to go. Trying to give himself another gunfight. Everybody lines up in front. He's at least able to take down one. His teammate is there on the cross, I believe. 15 now for Standy.
15, and he finds the first blood. He plants the bomb. The man is truly doing it all here. And I think if you're Seattle Surge, the way that they have just been losing that streak time and time again, even early, right? There's 2 or 3 players for Rocker. I feel like you just have to take the other side of the map, take helipad control, put pressure on the flank instead. They just give up that B bomb and Standy takes it away.
Yeah, it's like, gentlemen, let's pretend you're all like on a recon mission. Tell me where people are. My name is Standy. I'm going to fry them. He is brimming with confidence right now, and you have the Cruise in the back pocket if needed. Try not to get any friendly fire in, and it's a bit of chaos. Hook, I'm not sure how he's alive. That felt like 72 hit markers you get for Standy, but at the end of the day, you lose 2 players. A team kill comes through, and Standy's got more work to do. Maybe looking for a record. More damage in. The map's exploding. 31 HP. He's going to finally drop accuracy now to make the play. It's not going to happen, and we're getting ready to head to around 11, and now I'm having fear it's going to be this again, where you have this monster map from Standy and you lose, but you got the Cruise.
There's just, I mean, this is, yeah.
What's the beginning of that round, Joe?
Well, I don't know. We're just dueling beastry. I feel like we haven't seen this since like stage 1.
We're gunslingers.
Yeah, just a little. I mean, Hook was
count to 5 and draw.
Hook is literally shooting again here with a rival, just like taking those fights. The man does not care at all. But all right, we have a defense. They have to plant the bomb. Let's play around the Cruise, right? It's got to be the play.
Yeah. Or just let Stan do whatever he wants, because that seems to be working as well.
Just can't die.
Standy will definitely be the one that needs to make the play more than likely here. As you see from his POV, all the utility being exhausted. He's led the way with first bloods in the round. He's got the Cruise, which we'll highlight once that ends up coming into play.
He's about to use it right now.
Just waiting for a timing where he can catch a Surge player, get info, but hopefully at least a kill.
Maybe you're just waiting for a spot into the B bomb site, and that's going to be it. So someone's watching the ladder in, and now you're going to call this in.
Everybody's running. Look at the blue arrows. Scrambling.
They're all going to be underground. I think they're going to be safe. They are. They have 40 seconds to work with. Now, I like this reposition from Lynch. You get aggressive. You retake the B bomb site. Accuracy with the first blood. Pressure now over to Gunless.
Standy, another. Linz follows it up. 1 player left. It's all going to be on a boost now to try and get it done. Not able to do it. The Cruise maybe doesn't get a kill, but it gets the info, gets you to position, milks some time off the clock, and Standy has a map to tie us up at 1-1.
I mean, he gets 2 more there, sets the record as well at 17. So he gets all the info, and I love what Rocker did behind it. They didn't allow Seattle Surge to get back to their spots. They set up Linz. They knew where the pressure was going to come from, and then Standy able to find 2 more to close out that game.
The record and the win. It's the win that matters.
It's the win.
I swear, like the one we it was like a loss, and he had 15.
Yeah,
or something.
no, something
14
like
or 15.
that,
Yeah, it was a large number. It reminded me of it so much. We have 17 kills, 17 non-traded, nearly 3,000 damage in a search and destroy. Booza right there shooting with him, but Standy simply too much firepower. As you get the win, you even up the series. And listen, accuracy, maybe he didn't have the best map, but he had the opening kill in that final round, the round 11, able to ice up.
Yeah, I mean, just nice patience from Rocker there. They get it to that round 11. I honestly can't believe that gets to a round 11, but sometimes that's just how it plays out versus 2 teams like this.
Yeah, listen, we've had some of our most fun casting, what you call like the kind of the bottom 8. Like, it's just been sort of this free-for-all when you talk about CDL points, and sometimes, you know, it's teams that are in flux as they're working on stuff, and sometimes search and destroy can be a little bit sloppy, a little bit crazy, but it leads to just fun. Like clutches, someone setting records, 1v1s, it's a blast. And
it's just the way it works.
Yeah, no, it could be a great time. But we hope you guys are having fun in Toronto as we continue on this weekend. Who the hell's going to win this? I got no idea, but it seems like we're going to be here till tomorrow. Like, we might be here past midnight. I don't know what the rules and regulations are, but it's going to be a late one. Because it seems like we've got Game 5 of the cards all through our 5 series today. Seattle Surge, though, looking to get the dub. We'll see if they can get something going. His precious CDL points trying to be earned, or maybe a magical run, a Cinderella run into Sunday. We head to a break. We come back with Highrise Control.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Now boarding.
Operators, welcome aboard your direct flight to sunny Urzikstan. Please adjust your seat to the upright position and ensure your loadouts are securely stowed in the overhead compartments.
Dude, get off.
If needed, gas masks will drop from the compartment overhead, ensuring your safety throughout the war zone. If you are teaming with someone who needs help, assist them only after placing on your mask first. Ensuring headset devices are fully operational for crispy comms. Because nobody likes a silent teammate. In the unlikely event that you land in the gulag, please refer to the safety card in the seat pocket in front of you. This is a battle royale specifically for trios. Call of Duty Warzone Matchpoint will be introduced for the first time, and Solo YOLO will make an appearance. Expansion regions are back, and that means once we land, everyone will be competing for a piece of the massive $1 million prize pool. Thank you for flying Urzikstan Airlines. We know you don't have a choice when flying, but we appreciate you choosing to hot drop with us today. Good luck and may the best squad win.
What's up, everybody? Look who I found out here on the floor. We've got Ed, a.k.a. Noobs, the man who finished third at last year's World Series of Warzone. And today, you're watching some CDL. So what's brought you to Toronto?
Just here to support, just watch some cool COD.
Now, you've got friends playing, of course, on the main stage, but also in Challengers. The Passion Pit is always crazy. Any special shout-outs you want to give this weekend?
Yeah, shout out to the people playing in Challengers OMIT, under OMIT, NA, and EU. So,
gotta look out for the double OMIT squad. They've been doing work, especially in the recent qualifiers coming in. But who's your favorite pro team? If you had to cheer for one team to raise the trophy here in Toronto 2024, who do you want to take it off?
it's got to be Atlanta FaZe. Got to support my homie Tyler.
I love that. Before you go, it would be a disservice to the Warzone community if I didn't ask you about the upcoming World Series of Warzone. No real details out yet, but a lot of teams starting to be formalized. I know you had someone sketch on you, so what's the news?
Well, yeah, Soak ended up leaving, but now we picked up the shooter Skullface, so excited to get going and play with him.
You heard it here. Noobs is playing with Skullface. Catch him on Warzone, one of the best streamers of all time. Love this guy. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate you guys.
Hello and back to it. We're tied up 1-1. We've had all game fives. The first two series both go, what, 2.5 hours. We are in for a long one. These teams are battling for crucial CDL points. People are putting on all-star performances, setting records like Standy just did. Abuza has been firing with an AR in his hand, and now we get to a map 3 where control has been
awful for both.
Yep, that's what I was going to go with, Joe. It's not been good. Tell me about it.
I mean, 1-6 for Minnesota Rocker. This is where they've really struggled. Their only success has been on Invasion. Now, this is where the vetoes got interesting because the only success they've had has been on Invasion. Normally, what Seattle does is they just auto veto Highrise, so they haven't played this at all throughout the qualifier.
Perfect.
So I have no idea what's going to happen.
It's the Rambo Ray special, pulling something out of the bag. We'll see as we get to it. Tied up 1-1. Overall record 0-2 on the season. But
that's what I mean. Both these teams hardly play this.
Yeah, but I was talking about since the team change, like in the Major 3 qualifier, like no reps aren't coming in. But Abuza yesterday in the control, I mean, as Scrap was put on a clinic on one side, Abuza was right there with him when you're talking about damage, just shooting bombs. What was it, like 7,300 damage or something he was able to put up?
Yeah, great stuff from Abuza. He's been so consistent in those respawns. Can he keep it up here? As Standy coming off that record performance in game number 2. able to just push up and find one. Well, there's trades just kind of all over the map, but Seattle gonna have to deal with Standy. With that rival, just runs out of bullets, needed one more.
Yeah, a little bit more in the magazine there and maybe able to make a play. Might walk away with 3, but instead nothing. Accuracy, trying to get moving and grooving. And then that 3, he'll get right onto B, but kind of by himself. There's a pressure on the other side of it. Vista kind of staggering the reinforcements, make it difficult for them to get there to help out accuracy. On the other side, your 2 players push out, retake B, and now you're able to apply a little pressure here against the Rocker back line.
Yeah, I mean, you had one player on A for a bit, so the clock was paused. You put some pressure on B, so still some time to work with. Hook, he's on 3 in a row now with that MCW, but as you said, Abuza, he has been cooking a 5-in-1 start here on this Highrise. They have this 4-life advantage already, and I mean, they've been fighting over this B street for 2 maps in a row.
Yeah, no, Abuza, like, when he was coming into the league, we were talking to various players that said he can get it done with a sub, get it done with an AR. The guy is twisted. I think we, like, talked to Elite on the podcast, and this is the thing, like, ages ago. He's like, the guy's disgusting. But yeah, but the AR in his hand, he's been shooting, absolutely shooting. Damage dealer, finding the kills. Now 20 seconds left as they're trying to hold this first round and hold it to perfection. There's been no opening for Minnesota Rocker. Maybe Standy can be that opener. He's able to find one and try to send them on forward. Lynn's following it up as 2 are dead. Maybe a chance to at least get on to the point, but Abuza, of course, wants nothing to do with it as he's able to drop 2. And time will run out. No progress, no ticks, nada, nothing, zippo.
0.
Yeah.
Nothing there for Minnesota Rocker. And honestly, a lot of the times when we see pressure on the B point, it's really through underground, right? With a player with a sub, whether you watch a phase in New York, it's just sort of getting on that point, pausing the clock, getting off of it, finessing, just forcing the defense to have to push the point, get them out of position around the objective. There was just nothing for Minnesota Rocker over towards B.
Yeah, they were like pinned like throughout most of it. Like they were like able to get out of their base a little bit.
They just couldn't move much.
Yes, they couldn't move much. We were talking about actually getting a presence on the objective from like the halfway point on. Like it was just struggle city. Trying to put him in a similar trap now will be the Rocker side, and so far so good. You go 3 for 1 in the opener. The one slate god still left, Hook. Tried to hit some shots, and well, it looks real clean right there as Standy shot right between the eyes.
Yeah, now you're going to get on to beat. Hook, though, trying to read the pinch, and that is a good call. Trying to hit the wall bang, put pressure on the gunless, able to find those shots. So a couple of 3 sprees here for Hook, now trying to get aggressive on this point, but his teammates get taken down, and now everyone back to spawn.
Back to square one we go. First person out is a 4, but he gets caught, so it continues to stagger as the MCW's hit. And I mean, it's looking pretty similar on both sides of this. And when you have struggling control teams, usually more of an advantage on the defensive side of things. Usually it takes some absolute gunning or creativity to get going on offense, but you do what I think a team kill comes through, you're able to pick up 1 as well. So now an opening suddenly for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, talk about creativity. And Propane blows up Lanes. He blows up himself and his teammates. So
perfect.
The B street is open now, 0-4, able to find a double. Now you have 2 players on B. Abuza looking over. Lynn's trying to put shots in through the middle of the map. Go Rocker to try to retake this. But you get the pressure on the Rocker now because that's going to be 3 dead.
Dear God, it's the absolute gunny creativity or a Michael Bay prop that's able to do it as things start blowing up, and then Seattle Surge start blowing up the Rocker squad. First point going to be done, so 3 ticks through for them and an extra minute on. Now 90 seconds to work with and a 2-life advantage. Start to progress things here on A. Trophy in for coverage. First tick is done. Second tick is looming as a trophy is gone and 8 is able to hit. Standy able to pick up 1, so that'll slow it down a little bit, but can you still get a second tick here with 0-4? Just trying to finesse at 14 HP and able to get it. So second tick is through. Even if you can't win this, you're feeling good about the ability to get that second tick, but can you get the round W? You still have a ton of time because ever since they got the point to 90 seconds, they were on A the entire time, nothing moved.
Yeah, I mean, you have a 1-life advantage, does Rocker, so they're still in a pretty good position. Gunless putting up some big numbers here. Number 7 and Standy lurking all the way through the base. So Seattle, they have to find some kills or they're going to be pinned just like this. There's all the info. Now pressure over to Standy, maybe to help his teammates out, but Hoot just going to rotate in, and great plays by Hoot to get his team out. Yeah, so he's up to 11.
They all spawn A side, and he just hits it on the other end, able to deal with the guy influencing spawns and Standy and drop in. Now, what are you seeing, Joe, is he's also going to send it right underneath.
Yeah, I was saying, what is his timing like for Hook? It's not going to be great accuracy. Knew something was up. I thought maybe it was going to work out for him because 0-4. He's able to find one alongside Abuza. So we're into a 4 versus 5. This is pretty much an S&D round, but Seattle Surge on the point.
S&D round, maybe where Standy takes over, even though he's 6-12 currently. Now 3 players left for Seattle Surge. Over the top goes 1. Team shot through. 2 players remain.
Down to this.
Just able to pick it up, trying to slide across. It's all to 4. He's back in. He's stunned up, trying to stay up. Nades hitting, just getting there. Contested through. Can he win the fight? Able to get the damage, but not quite win it. Around we go, and finally able to do it. Is Seattle Surge get it done from a 2v5 to a 1v1 to a game arena around the Rosie in Seattle. Oh, they get the round win.
And that's just great patience from 0-4. Just that nade hits. So Gunless was running, then he repositions. He knows as soon as that contest is in where Gunless is coming from, able to get behind that box, hits a nice angle, puts the damage in, and 2 teammates who just won a Challengers event in Miami go 1 versus 1 for the round victory. Gunless down to 43 HP. He gets picked apart.
And it's like 0-4 deserved that. He did all the work today earlier, right? Like remember he had 14 HP. He's trying to stay up. He got that second tick, just staying alive, and he's able to finish the story and get the 2-0 advantage. Nice little snap on a lens, but the rival at close range going to absolutely mollywop him. Rocker now going to have to be perfect and rip off 3 straight. You're feeling good maybe after the search and destroy, but listen, both teams did not have a lot of control swagger coming into this.
And I mean, really, what's that round? That round is just, yeah, the team kill with the propane just opens up the map for Seattle Surge. That is how the dominoes fall. So now pressure over to Rocker to have to win an offense, as they are trapped in their base. It's slaying on point here for the Surge team.
Felt like the opening of that Surge round, things fell apart. Yeah, like a team kill and stuff happened. Like things just unravel with a flurry for Rocker. 5 in a row now for 0-4. He had 7 straight in a cruise. He was able to earn the map 1. Now trying to earn another. The young man getting it done on the main stage. Immediate impact into the league. Able to win it and get the streak. Trying to get away with his life as well. And just tuck away into a corner with the Renetti as he continues to dance, fry, finesse, and get damage in. But you can't fry when you're reloading. So he's going to back away and look for reach out. But the info's into his teammates.
I mean,
he gets them all.
This is just an unreal life so far from 0-4. You have to be impressed. His ability to stay alive. Allow the game to come to him. And now starting to pop off. Doesn't find 4, but takes down 3.
A Brezzy triple into an 0-4 triple. Rocker being served up like burgers as the streak now coming in over the top with 7 seconds remaining in the round. Making sure nobody getting 4s. It's hitting inside the base, and it takes down 2. 26 and 14 for 0-4. And a dominant effort there from Seattle Surge. Maybe he had blessed a little bit in the offense, but the defenses, they had them on lock. You did nothing. Rocker didn't get a point. They weren't sniffing it.
Not a tick. Yeah, no, they just could not win anything. I think the best thing for Minnesota Rocker was in that round 3.
We're going about 4?
Yeah, no, I guess go to a Karachi hard point. But honestly, like their break off there in the round 3, they pulled out like a 2 rival to get a couple of players on the B point, but that was it. That was all the progress that they had. And again, just the showing there from 0-4, allowing the game to come to him. This is kind of what we have seen from him so far, especially in these game modes.
Well, we talk sometimes about, like, I think we used to bring it up more back in the day, like before COVID and, you know, all the online and everything was sort of about, like, that transition. You went through it at some point when you go from playing online, when you go from playing at locals, and, or, you know, you go from challengers then the main stage. Like, the main stage can be a different beast, but I feel like over the last, like, 5 years, like, most of, like, your superstar young people online have, like, kind of showed up and done their thing online. Not every player, but there's been a lot of people performing.
Or, you know, you have a rough map where you're just maybe sprinting too much, you're getting caught, not allowing those easy kills, but that's the play. The Lynch, yeah, just the propane blows up. That opens up this round 2. You get 3 players onto the B point, as you said. What was it, a 2 versus 5? They get it down to. The trades are on point. 0-4 just around the corner. The nade does hit him down to 53. His nade to buy him some room, the reposition to heal on up, and then look at this jump spot on the Gunless. Such a tough gunfight. He's hoping he's still weak from the nade, but the regen was in, and 0-4 wins the round.
Was it a 2v5? Because I kind of just made it up. I thought that's the last thing I saw that was like the worst.
I believed you, so I hope so.
Yeah. I was like, honestly, got kind of crazy because the 1 versus 1. I'm like, I think the craziest it was a 2v5. I hope I said that right, but sometimes I'm guessing. But it's an absolute banger banger of a map there from 04, up to like 9 straight or whatever it was, comes in with a streak at the end, just kind of be a final nail in the coffin, final slap to the face, is they body them in one of the more lopsided controls you're going to watch. You couldn't take an inch offensively if you were Minnesota Rocker, at times hurting themselves, and now you just have to brush that off and try to rebound. You played them tough in the first respawn. We knew the control was good. Well, okay, we didn't know anything about that control, actually. They were both so poor in the mode, we weren't sure what to expect. But Seattle, who we hadn't seen in this qualifier, come out and they throw up that one. Now to the map 4. What are you thinking about Karachi? So we've got a game 4, potentially a game 5. Just talk me through maybe the hard point first.
I mean, I think for Minnesota Rocker, right, you have to look at someone like Linz. When you're going to a Karachi, you need a pop-off moment. Him and Standy with these rivals need to slay. I think you're getting good, solid performances out of Gunless with the AR to keep up with this, but for me, it's keeping containment out of 04 and Hook on this Karachi, winning these rotations and getting some good holds here for Rocker.
But listen, it's a team effort, and like, you know, who makes the sub game easier? Usually when your ARs are winning fights and setting you up and allowing you to get to your spots. And Abuz is making it kind of difficult right now because he's definitely had the edge. Just looking at the map 1 and thinking about what he's been able to do in this series against maybe the likes of your Gunless and Lamar. But it goes both ways. Your subs can also make the game a whole hell of a lot easier on your ARs, depending on their position.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a great map 1 out of Abuza, finishes 34 and 21. Also 2 minutes on the hill. The man was doing it all. You expect him probably, you know, controlling top 3 here, maybe in the hill, unlike your P2s, finding those angles. But yeah, I just think if Rocker wanted to get back into this, you look to the rookie, you look to Linz.
And we know how Karachi can be, like when the chaos gets going, the spawns can get a little interesting at times. It's sometimes just down to who gets the read, who reads one of the wonky ones and makes the play. We'll keep an eye on the minimap as we get through this one and get ready for action here to continue on in Toronto. But who knows, maybe a chance for Seattle to make a run. Everyone was so impressed when they first made this change, came in. You started to see some of the improvements for this team as it was a rocky start, obviously, this year. Can they close it out now? Up 2-1, trying to seal the deal on Karachi. Into the fray. And with regards to the opening so far, it's Abuza just trying to maybe get an angle out of the point, but you were talking about Standy maybe needing to make plays in the objective, win some of those fights. Well, does it right there, gives him a haircut, secures some time. Early advantage right now for Rocker, and they got left side control for Diner so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want. Yeah. You get Standy onto the point, he's able to win a couple of those gunfights. Has a bunch of MCWs looking over him, and Linz Standy there with a couple of more. That's 4 to start off his first life, but it's a perfect P1 here for Minnesota Rocker.
Listen, he's got help, obviously. He's making some of the gunfights. Yeah. His team is making gunfights difficult for the opposition, but like to get 4 and all the time early, yeah, you'll take that. 34 points up, but it's Hook on the transition. The rotation across is maybe playing spoiler, but there's one more person there. Make it 2 as the spawn comes in back alley. You have a 2-on-1. 04 is just going to get caught. Nothing he can do, but you've got early pressure up through red and through mid. Going to be a battle here at Diner early.
Yeah, nice patience out of Brezzy, but he's going to have to win this final. Loses him behind the door. There is the help out of 04. So, Surge, they lose the P1, but they put some nice pressure onto the P2, but then it is 3 in the feed for Rocker, who going to be the 4th, as accuracy able to find a double.
Yeah, we don't see all the fights, but dude, I think Standy's like hip fire, mid-mantle
nice
hits
there
as well.
From accuracy.
Ah, guy's skating. Look at him moving a
bunny hop.
Oh, I would say if he just rips his head off through the stun too, that'd just be disgusting. But what, you break if you're Surge, you break back for a second if you're Rocker, get immediately answered by Surge.
Well, the problem is Rocker get aggressive. They were trying to flip the spawns and they did, but it was a 2-2 split and then they lose on both ends. So like Rocker were trying to set up sort of a P2 hold into a P3 transition. They got aggressive, but now it kind of bites them.
Yeah, so I don't know if I would call it greedy, but you try to make like the perfect play. The way to get the most points, and yeah, it might end up biting you, and that might be an example of it. But into the P3 we go. Surge inside. Brezzy, Hook are leading the way so far for the troops. As this push starts to develop, you got one lurking late up through mid. That'll be accuracy starting to get involved. The timing's going to work out great as he's able to pick up our 04. Accuracy, the last guy thought to be in, is actually able to get 2. 3 suddenly going to be down. Pressure to Abuza to shoot nukes. Staying up, finessing, dancing, popping off with Renetti as well, but the nade's going to come over the top and take him out. Did you do enough to allow the reinforcements to get here, though? That seems to be the case because 04 is there to rally. The fact that Abuza and the lone man gets 2, it's usually going to lead to something.
Well, and then you had some group spawns for one side, and then Surge spawned there, so spawns all over the place. And Surge able to break on through after Abuza finds that double. So you're able to win that rotation. Rocker then get the break, but Abuza, just with that double, buys enough time for his team to get there.
We chat about all things. Another multi-kill up for Abuza. 10-point advantage right now for Seattle. We've got a long way to go in this hard point, but early on, the two teams are fighting accuracy. He's the one sliding with the Renetti and hitting. But unfortunately, he'll be the only one there. Following it up will be the teammates for Seattle Surge as they've got Palace control. They're set up inside of the hard point, and Bruzzy trying to close the door right now and get to double positive. 3 through, though, for Rocker as they find the kills.
Yeah, it's a little strategy. You're waiting on Gunless to take this long route to get to top 3 control. 0-4, though, on 5 in a row. He was the last player left. Gunless is able to take him down from this power spot. So the big thing here with Gunless, taking this route is you have the right side spawns for P5. So setting themselves up, and while he falls off, Hoot able to connect with the shots. He kind of loses them.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if Hoot didn't kill him, the fall and the rocks and his ankles are broken. Maybe. He's bleeding out, maybe it might be the case, but no. He's going to end up dropping as Hook hits the shots, as you said. Trying to build this towards 30-point advantage is Surge, but it's Rocker trying to bring it back inside of the hard point. Accuracy, I swear half his kills are with the Renetti, and he's the one that's needed to step it up really across all game modes. Just in general, he's had to pick it up, and right now doing it 13-9. The sauce in the movement's been there. Seems like he's playing with confidence. Can he keep it going throughout the course of this? They're sitting it on forward, though. The nade able to get an opener. They fly forward to pick up the second. Abuza, another multi now on Lins to maybe make the play, but his feet sticking out, and 0-4 will make him pay.
I mean, that is frustrating for Accuracy. Just you're top 3 and you see nothing. So the call out is like, this is a front push by all 4. He tries to hit a mid route. He gets caught, but Rocker right back into it. Not a great hold there by Surge. A chance to grow this lead. And now sort of these spawns come in where you're both spawning near that cafe fighting for this P1 control.
I mean, similar to kind of the P2, it's like a great break, but then another break, and it's just all kind of chaos where no one's actually able to get set up, and neither team, you know, really shining in hardpoint right now, so you're going to have some of those chaotic moments, and have a tie score like this, 90 seconds off the play clock is 105 game, but in the second set of rotations, you're trying to do a better job of your Surge because it was, what, like a 40, I don't know, 35 points up, something like that for Minnesota Rocker, but it's Lins now with 5. No crews, though, to be seen. Accuracy trying to use the movement again to fly over the top of gunfight a little too tough.
I mean, props to Seattle Surge, because again, you have a moment where the kills are there and the numbers are there for Rocker, but you're just playing the objective, forcing them to come to you. They get right back onto the hill, because you look at the score, you are getting outslayed right now by Minnesota Rocker. This is the response you wanted from the Guns of Rocker after that map 3, but it's not turning into a lead for them throughout this hard point.
Yeah, it's still close, about 5. It's still close, 30-point game, but if that trend continues throughout the course of this, we'll see which side it ends up going to. Now you're able to get a little bit of a cleaner setup at the P2. It was a bit messy last time through. I think Hook got 2 openers, then all hell broke loose around the point. This time you're able to get set up if you are Surge. Now what can you do with this? Brezzy can't quite get away and get back to full HP. Pressure to a forward now to maybe make the play. 2. Maybe 2. Not going to quite happen. At least able to take down 1, get some damage in, maybe to set up Abuza.
Yeah, now you're just kind of hanging out. Obviously, if you're Rocker, you're trying to keep the right side of the map. Ooh, with the Renetti, hits the slides. That's 4 in a row. As Hoot the Nuke is hitting, he can have moments like this.
Yeah, I think they're with full HP, and that, like, 2 kills like that with the Renetti, like, he hits it. Absolutely hits it and tries to continue sitting on forward, just trying to finesse now. If the shot's maybe not there, but he's put damage into the entire roster, at least slowing that down, allowing his team to soak up time. Now we focus on the next hard point, but what a hold from Surge. This is a 30-point game. They basically get a full 60 here and push this lead out big time.
Yeah, I mean, it just could be this. Now, Gunless is going to die, so do you spawn out here if you are Gunless? This could be worst-case scenario, and that is it. So you get picked. You're relying on your 3 teammates to hang on so you can get there in time. Here's the pressure from Surge. They start to push on forward.
He might get in behind, though. Gunless might find an opening at least onto Hook. He is able to do that. And the one in the back gets a little more, that's got to go big, and he's able to get 2 with the assistance of a Honda Civic or something on the map. And now you try to rally here. You have 40 seconds left to go. What could have been awkward with the Gunless spawn out is so far turning into a hold. You get a kill there with Hook on the nade. Bruzzy takes down another, but in the hard point, it will still be Rocker. and you're slowly bringing it back. Is accuracy just watching everybody like slide across his POV?
Yeah, they just naded a random building. So the nade's not going to work out, and now you're just onto the time. This is not the clean hold that you wanted. You are able to break on through. That would have been a huge 20 for Seattle Surge. Instead, going to go the way of Minnesota Rocker over towards his P4, right back to accuracy's point of view. The stun connects, but his trusty Renetti in hand.
Dude, he is having so many kills with this Renetti through the course. But at the end of that, you get to 150 if you're Rocker. So trailing by 50, control of our next hard point. Gunless will drop. We'll see where his spawn will come in. It'll be safe, and he should be able to come across, but 04. Can he be the difference? He'll lead to one for Abuza. Lindsay's got to go big. He gets a double. Brezzy will be there for the trade, but you still have a presence here at desk. If you are Standy, just trying to stay up, get info, keep them at bay, just keep them out of the hard point. And he's continuing to do that. Finally going to push on forward. He's never got back to full.
Yeah, the problem here for Surge, though, or sorry, for Rockers, they don't have right side spawns for P5. So you have to start to earn some of this time. But with Abuza at top 3, he's going to put shots in time again. Now you have 04 here. You see number 4 in Brezzy already rotated, playing it safe. Abuza spawning there. So Rocker going to try to do what they can, but Hook with a double will slow things down. So you're going to have this 40-point lead. You're going to have this rotation. The game could come down to this.
Yeah, Hook just making them have to still have a presence there to get that time. Now you need a massive break. 30-point game. Here we go. You push this up through the gun. Abuza able to win the opener. Vision there, though, through for 1. Lynn's able to get through, but not get 2. It's 04 that has the multi-kill. And they continue to tally the time. You got, what, 45 seconds on the clock, about 35 needed now to get this victory. All the pressure in the world on Rocker, not only for the tournament, but can they just get on through and get these crucial CDL points? We get this to a map 5. So far, so good for Seattle.
I mean, yeah, who's able to slow it down? They're just staggering them. And Minnesota Rocker, they don't opt to push through the front. As 04 starting to go on off. This has just not been clean enough here for Rocker. They're not finding any kills. 20 seconds. Seattle Surge should still win here as 04 now on a 5 spree trying to find a cruise.
You're just sprinting at it now. It's become desperation time. Everyone just running to the hard point, trying to funnel on through, but there is no hole in this setup. What a show it has been from 04. Just 2 more points needed. They get the tick. The series is done. The fist bumps are up in Seattle. They're able to move on through all 3 respawns.
And now pressure is on Rocker, right? Because we just talked about them. Huge CDL points there for Surge, now up to 110. Right there in the mix. So much pressure on all of these matches when it comes to champs time. But Rocker, with this team change, another top 12, and it's just not worked out. Where Seattle Surge, it feels like the young guns starting to get going as they look better and better.
Yeah, I mean, as you talk about some of the early teams, or maybe teams over the past couple months that have played well or seem to be a threat. We talk about land, like Rocker's been able to do it. You talk about maybe a run by a Legion, like they've started to regress a little bit, and there's these teams that are just seem to be getting better and better. Who knows what we're gonna see out of LHE this weekend if they can somehow pull off another top 6. But we look through the scoreboard now, and I'll tell you what, that was a series from 04. I know maybe not the prettiest stats in the map 4, but he had some incredible moments, some big multi-kills in that one, despite going -4.
Yeah, and this is what you wanted out of Linz, right? He puts up 28, was leading the way, damage-wise on the map. He had some big multi-kills, but I think the moment is really that second P2. I mean, it was so clean for Surge. You then invest, a huge rotation out of Rocker, and it just doesn't pay off. I mean, that is, you go from 136 to 192. On the flip end, you only get within 50.
Well, it's great for them, and on the other side, we think of the first P2, it looks at first on paper like it should be a good setup. You've got spawns if you are Rocker, but what, I think it was like Hook, 2 kills like for entries, and then they never got comfortable. They never got that like perfect setup where they could put in the damage on the objective, get the time that you're able to get if you were Seattle. Just moments like that, when it needed to be scrappy, when it needed to be messy, and maybe disrupt some of the holds that you got on one side for Rocker. Seattle just keep on doing it, but 04, he has been magnificent. It's been fun to watch. There was question marks about how he would do on the main stage here on LAN, playing in the CDL, playing against these pros. He has been magnificent. Let's hear the interview. Let's kick it down to him with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Maven. I definitely believe we got the answer to those questions. Show some love to the Seattle Surge, Toronto, as they stay alive in this tournament in 04. How do do you feel to be able to get this win on the main stage? You're one of our newest players in the CDL. What does this win mean for you?
Honestly, this means a lot because obviously it's my first ever CDL land. I've never been to one of these, and honestly, it's a great feeling.
Yep, definitely a great feeling. Okay, very few gamers can make it on the stage and do what you do. Now, talk to about the game plan that the team put in place here to take the respawns against Minnesota. You guys win in that 3-1 fashion. What did you want to do and accomplish?
Honestly, our game plan was really mainly focused on teamwork because I feel like that's where we kind of lacked versus Toronto. And honestly, we didn't really execute versus Toronto, but we executed today, so we look very good in our response today.
Yep. Definitely did look good in those respawns. And now you're playing with a lot of legendary players and a legendary coach, too. Talk to me about what Ray does for you guys, for you and the team, and how he's been helping y'all get prepared for this.
Bro, honestly, Ray makes it so easy for me to game. Like, I could just load up and I know where almost everybody is because how much, like, time he puts into the game. So I'm very excited and happy to have him as a coach.
All right, man. Lastly, what do you want these Seattle Surge fans to know going forward and to keep cheering you guys on?
Thank you guys for coming out, and I'm happy to have you guys as fans, man. Thank you so much.
All right, y'all. That's going to do it for me in 04 here on the stage. Chris, let's break it all down.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And you got 3 04 fans up here on the analyst desk. Only his first CDL win, and the man is able to clutch up in some of the big moments. Let's talk through this series. And Allie, do you want to talk about it now? Our predictions?
Yeah, we can talk about it now.
What happened?
How many are you behind me again?
Just a few. Nameless, you were correct, though. You started here with Seattle Surge. You saw it coming through. How'd they get the job done?
Yeah, I mean, through respawn dominance, right? We saw them fix their issues from yesterday, you know, specifically before the series. I talked about the money hills on some of these maps where you can get a majority of your time. Well, on this Karachi, it was P2, where they got the massive separation. You saw the pressure that they sent in through bottom red. It's just perfectly executed. And then you think back to the 6-star, which now they've played 2 series in a row. They fixed their issues there as well. The P3 hold was masterful, finding 60 seconds on that map. 1 is exactly what you want to see in terms of improvement.
I have 3 major things I want to touch on when it comes to this series for Seattle because I am pleasantly surprised with the way they played this. Not only were they able to break their, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hardpoint losing streak, they win both in this series, and quite handedly so. It was clutch in map number 1. My second point is the slaying from the side of Abusa stepping up, Prezi as well. 04 doing what we know he can do, and Hook being the nuke in map number 4. And following that up, that Highrise to make that type of dominant comeback after a map number 2 where Standy had a takeover and went 17-4 is not easy, especially when you're a bottom team in the elimination bracket. Those are the 3 major points that really impressed me this series from Seattle Surge.
And that's back-to-back series where Abusa has led the lobby in damage. Like, the man really is having his best tournament so far this year. And I mean, 04 had an incredible series. Abusa did even better, and that bodes well for them going on through the losers bracket where they need points.
You said the Surge, or you heard it from 04, they were focusing on the teamwork. That was the difference maker here. Standy sets the league record at 17 kills for a single search and destroy. They win that game mode, but that was it. A 3-1 goes to the Surge, and your scalp play of the game also belongs to the Surge. It's the man we just interviewed, Allie. We're going to win in control.
He's done it throughout every single game mode, but that control was flawless. I talked about it before we went to the series that I was worried they wouldn't be able to hang with the slang. I mean, overall, Seattle Surge, majority of these players outside of 04 have been negative across the board. So the fact they can come into this Highrise, not being a strong control team, 2-5 overall, and pull off a 3-0 versus Minnesota Rocker was extremely impressive.
That was massive. I mean, he's playing his ex-teammate in a 1v1 at the end of the round.
Sorry, Gunless.
To ice up, and you know 04 just reads him like a book, makes him weak, finds the following kill, and then in the next round goes absolute bonkers, picks up the cruise missile, drops it for a 2-piece, and just starts laughing at him like, is it really going to be this easy on this stage?
I got a huge shout out to our folks in graphics. They have updated our leaderboard, and we wanted to show you Minnesota
And Vegas, their struggles today have opened the doors for everyone else. The Thieves are still in the tournament with 125 points. They're now in the top 5. Heretics are in the top 7 after their opening round win. And we're going to find out if the Gorillas can keep pace or if it's going to be the Royal Ravens.
And to that point, we still have one more team sitting at 105 in Carolina Royal Ravens that with a win here could jump to maybe push into that top 8.
Clay's just got a lot of fans here. One of them, he's been watching since Ghost. Going to see Clay for the first time in person. Royal Ravens take on the Gorillas when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Take a sip of syrup now. Right?
Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we got to take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We got to take this off.
Oh, that helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please. Yeah! Woo! Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh. That was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Shotzi, when he's in his bag, bro, it is so fun to watch. Like, there is a rhythm and a rhyme to his gameplay, and it's a blast.
And well, he's going to call it a cruise right away. Flies on down, hits the speed boost.
And he may be the most entertaining player in the CDL, and he's dropping some of the biggest numbers.
Share your life, they actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And oh, what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
That's what
He's going to get caught. Nero diving across and Pred trying to do it. Clean little burst to the face there.
They know Pred is still here. Both players working that B street. Somehow he wins that.
Will it be in time? Because now Pred looking to pop. Hello, Pred, ace.
Found waking up top though.
Hello.
Wins all the way to the back. That's two already. Flying out the the third will fall down from Awakening, and Kleenex is left alone, and Lynch will get his third. Unbelievable. There was a gap, and it was exploited to the fullest.
Linz is straight up making plays.
Talk about aggression. Rocker, 4 players over towards A. Zoinks! There's the second from Alex. Third for Alex. Oh! Fourth from Alex, too. We missed it.
Red dot, and he's going to chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. God, gets 2. Come on, son. You cannot ask for more than that. The third kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
He's there, AC. Oh my god, top of the air. Perfect top of A.
20 seconds remain.
Nice, do your thing. $20 seconds.
Down here on me.
Oh!
Where did he go, bro?
Thought the race was going to favor over to Seattle Surge, but it's just been a multi-kill or somebody going beast mode. It's Gio who kills the entire squad. He is lighted up. Give him more. Papa's hungry.
Major 3 is about halfway done, but the challenger scene is just heating up, and you can see that passion pit. It is packed this year, Allie. A lot of people making a lot of noise.
Yeah, and I love it. Our green room actually kind of overlooks this passion pit. You can see it here as we do the flyover. So it's super fun in between matches to be able to go down and peep out what's happening.
Honestly, Toronto has one of the greatest setups. That is right next door. We are here in a hockey arena. It's been converted into an esports stage. Nameless, this is our 3rd year, and it gets bigger every single time.
Yeah, and they always bring the energy, right? The crowd has been going absolutely nuts. Teams have been performing and delivering us banger after banger with these game 5s. So I'm excited to see if the crowd gets even better as the tournament goes on.
We've seen 3 matches. This is our 4th, and no one has gone less than 4 games. Let's find out, though, if we'll go to another game 5 as LAG has sucked online, but they have been decent on land. Top 6 for some reason. Regardless of how they play in the qualifier, this team gets it done when eyes are on them in person.
Yeah, you know, and at the last major, they were incredible at search and destroy. It's sort of fallen off a little bit, but the guy they picked up has been great in that mode specifically. They have lost 5 times in the mode, though. But besides that, Flames, 1.4 in search and destroy, number 2 overall throughout the entire stage. Just haven't been able to gel overall as a unit. We'll see if they can do it on this.
Allie, last time we saw Fame, he was dropping double digits in search. Can he keep it going with this current lineup?
Well, that's the problem. So you see that 1.71 in Major 2, Major 3 qualifiers. It dropped all the way down to a 0.7 at some point. So Fame, he's got to find his way back in the search and destroy because they don't have many other game modes to lean on. Their best mode right now is kind of control. They're 3-1 in the last 4s, 3-2 overall, and they're 6-1 on Highrise specifically. I'd be very shocked if that made it through in this series since that is their best control, but if it does, that is a good sign for an LAG fan.
Yeah, it's a bit different this stage because at least in the last stage, they beat Atlanta FaZe and they gave you some like hope headed into it. Like, okay, if they can just do that, they can make a run, and that's exactly what they did throughout this one. It's just been individual players having moments. Flames starting off really hot, but they've fallen flat basically everywhere. So for LAG, you feel like they're the heavy underdog versus a Carolina team that has improved.
Taking a look at the squad, they're ready to go. They're used to being the underdog, but maybe not for Flames. First time on the CDL stage. Welcome here to Toronto. Let's see how long he can stay going up against one of the guys who's been here since the beginning. Clayster and the Carolina Royal Ravens have a lot of fans backing them up right now. We heard the fans here in the break making noise when they took the stage. And Felony has been playing some great Call of Duty. You look at the numbers from yesterday. He led the team. If Gwyn can step up his game and the rest of the squad elevates as well, this is a squad primed for another top 6 finish.
Well, it's funny that you say, Clayster is used to being on this stage. So has Fellow, so has TJ. This is a very veteran roster that are used to this pressure, right? And on the flip side, you have Gwen that was still being able to put up the numbers against Optic Texas yesterday. They went to a game 4. The respawns were fairly close, and they love this matchup. They're 2-0 versus LA Gorillas historically, and as the graphic shows, they are a team that gets better on land, same as LAG.
Yeah, you know, both these teams have had like minor success on land. They've had their moments and they've shown glimpses. And for Carolina, they've been making some serious strides forward. Obviously, they make it into the winner's bracket and they get a tough draw up against Optic Texas. But in that match, they showed a lot of fight. Like in both those hard points, they were leading. They could have closed it out, but they gave Optic an opportunity. And obviously, a team like that will run with it. And their best mode is a flip from stage 2. Now it's search and destroy. And a lot of that is due to TJ. He has been unbelievable in that game mode. Like so good. A 1.27 throughout the stage. The guy has been taking over when his name is called, and I'm looking forward to him today.
Last time they met up, it was a 3-0 in favor of Carolina. That was back on April 21st, and that was before Flames was in the lineup. So, Alley Cat, how do you feel these two teams are matching up today?
I feel like they're almost mirrors of each other. Both of them have been finding serious struggles when it comes to hardpoint, so I think that opening map 1 is going to be really important, and it's a Karachi, which neither team has found success on.
We got Vista here as well.
Moving forward, though, we do have Karachi in map number 2. That's going to be really good for the likes of Carolina and the Highrise, like I touched on earlier. LAG is going to love that map number 3, so we could easily see another game 5 today.
Yeah, I think the control is like the most important here. You think about the Highrise, that's a map that LAG lost to Carolina last time around, but they've played it 2 times since, and they've won some big games. They beat Optic Texas on that map online. So for LAG, they're probably feeling a little comfortable when you get to that map 3.
All right, on the other side of this thing, I don't think Carolina's comfortable at all, right? This is a high-pressure moment. Everyone that has been directly behind you on the leaderboard has now jumped you with their performances earlier in the day. How do you keep pace? How do you avoid falling to LAG and be shocked like everyone else was the first 2 majors?
Well, before, like I said, they've already feel comfortable in this matchup. They're 2-0 versus LAG, and they actually beat them on that high-rise control earlier in the season. And then on the flip side of that, like you talk about Clay, he was on Vegas Legion last year in the same position where he had to try and fight his way to champ. So they're not really shy to the pressure.
You worried about Surge today?
I'm not worried about Surge. They've improved so much in that game mode, and I think they like the S&Ds that they have here, especially in the game 5. I fear they have to come out on point in that map number 1 hard point. You don't want to have to rely on your search and destroy. They have been good there, but also LAG has a tendency to somehow figure out that mode whenever they get on the CDL stage. So for them, Carolina, map 1 is very important.
Nameless, you're back on top after picking Surge correctly in the last one. It's time to lock them in. Let's make them official as you kick it off. Where are you going for a 4th fight of the night?
I'm going to go with the Carolina Royal Ravens. I think they take this one. Clayster's going to come out, have himself a performance, and TJ's going to get it done.
3, 4, or 5 games?
I think we'll go game 5.
Game 5? Yeah. Another game 5. Alley Cat, where are you going?
I might have to agree with the game 5. I'm going to go Carolina Royal Ravens as well, so it won't catch you this time.
04 just crushed his first time on the main stage.
I love this.
Flames is going to do it as well, right? Toronto, should we go LAG here? No one made. Okay, there's like 3 people.
Boos, actually. A lot of boos.
I'm going LAG. I believe in the Fame and Flame combo. Fame is dropping 12 kills in game number 2. Let's get this party started, Blaze.
I got you, Puckett. We'll see if you're going to be right. Even though if the crowd don't agree with you, it's going to be an awesome matchup here on the main stage. And the first squad coming to it is going to be our first time seeing them this weekend. So get ready to go lights out for LA.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered. Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. They get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. 5 talents, empty, lights out, it's the gorillas.
Toronto, get loud for the Los Angeles Gorillas. Here comes Flames and Fame, Astro and Diamond Con. The Gorillas ready to give it everything they got and snag that win.
Listen, there are no excuses. This is their direct competition to make it into the top 8 for champs. We're getting to that point in the season, and they got to turn up and get a dub. They're comfortable in the losers bracket. We've seen them get top 6. We've seen them go through this before. All eyes on Flames, and what can he do in his debut? Let's see it.
Let's see it, and we know how important this matchup is going to be for the CDL points, but more importantly, for who's going to continue forward in Toronto. All the Call of Duty fans around the world, get ready to make some some noise, because here come the Ravens.
Right now, lining them up. 4 Ravens. They win the majority of these. Clay's through it, too. This one is done. See you later, New York. Fly on home. Phillies rallying up the slide. Pistol hits! What?
Soar to the stage. Here comes the Carolina Royal Ravens. We got Clayster, Felony, Tej, and Gwyn. With the hearts of the fans, the Ravens looking for a win.
Just 10 points stand between them and the top 8 heading to champs. And they are a team that have yet to lose in elimination round 1 this season, but it will be their first time dropping down from Optic Texas. The Carolina Royal Ravens are used to going against the wind, but it's time to see if they can take the heat. It's our 4th matchup of the day. Let's get started, Blaze.
I think all the players on this stage know how to take the heat, Allie. But Toronto, are you ready for this to heat up? Shift, study, let's go.
Let's go indeed. It's going to be an interesting matchup because I think for a lot of people, Carolina was coming in as one of the major dark horses, potentially not just get top 6, maybe even do more with the progress they've had. But on the other side of the stage, one of our youngest teams overall, some debuts. Does the magic continue for LAG on land?
I don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see because obviously it's a whole new roster and you're not playing against an easy opponent because the same success that they find on land, Carolina do it as well.
Yes,
so it's a battle of the top 6 demons at this environment. But Carolina yesterday, they have to come into this series today thinking we should be able to take care of business because out of all the teams that we watched yesterday, out of the top 4, they put up the best fight versus Optic Texas. There's 1 or 2 opportunities in both of those HPs. You find 8 first bloods in the search and destroy, you only win 3 rounds. Yeah. Those are easy fixes going into the next day.
And we saw them on the way out yesterday for the venue. They were already talking through all the things that they may have had small miscoms on. So now it's just not about cleaning that up and putting your refocus into the fact that you cannot afford to lose this series.
Oh, no.
Neither of these teams can. Like the desk had already appropriately hit on, there are major implications towards trying to get a little bit more comfortable towards looking at that top 8 overall season standings, try to get into world championships. But here are the stats, and this is the thing about it. We're not just this hard point. Also, the one we may have for map number 4, rotationally, both these teams have really struggled, especially this stage, at getting themselves in the right positions at the right time.
Yeah, they're both 1 and 9 in the last 10 HPs. Neither of the squad has found any success in this game mode, so someone's going to walk away victorious today. And Carolina are hoping that it is going to be them as they're early on into this P1 HP. Gwyn finds one on a deep pinch, and so far they have read the setup right now from the Gorillas.
Yeah, looking really solid for it. Fellow had a great day yesterday versus Optic. Already kicking things off with some good zoners control over the top of the first hard point. Diamondcon trying to get involved, but it's enough to at least allow TJ to stay alive a little while longer. And Fellow has had a miraculously good start. Eventually shut down. His fame will continue to keep LAG inside the hill.
And now with only 15 seconds left, you see those spawns for Carolina. They're so deep off the rotation to next. So Gorillas are going to be fully set up over towards that P2 HP. You can get the break, but it's not going to matter because you're still going to have those backbones here for the Gorillas. But if you are Carolina, now with those 3 kills going in your feed, you have to now be aggressive at this opportunity.
And Flames has to hit the deck. Lots of damage already tallied. Semtex just to try to give a little bit more space for him to get the regen off. Diamondcon also shuts down a lot of the middle of the map, but here come Carolina. A lot of AR action right through the middle of the map. As Ezreal trying to get in to help out onto the hard point, but as he's taken down, here comes the hit from the Ravens.
Yeah, and they have every single player alive on this side of the map. Clayster and TJ trying to dynamic duo their way through the backside of Cafe. And TJ's able to win a one-on-one at the same time. Fellow finds one, and that's 3 dead in the feed now for Carolina. A successful break early on, but with only 30 seconds left, you had to start thinking ahead. Players already thinking about that rotation.
Yeah, but Astro right behind the play is able to cut down one. Did he see Fellow, though? That's the other real question. 6 is to start for Tyler, and I don't know if LAG have any idea that he's already in this position. A couple of exit kills from TJ also keeps the pressure onto LAG, who are still spawning out.
Yeah, and if you're Astro now, you're in a crucial position to potentially allow your teams to break successfully in towards P3. It's going to be 2 gunfights right in front of you. He's only able to take down one, but Fellow, he gets a bad timing. sneak. Flames was able to sneak his way behind enemy lines, and he's trying to be the sole man to lead to this break for LA.
Oh, he's got help from Clayster on the cross while the ARs from Carolina getting the job done. Pistol out. Oh, Flames up close and personal, able to find 2. That will limit how much Carolina can really set up around this hard point, and then good shots crossing into the hill as LAG will get a double from Estriel and a chance to get right back into the hard point.
Yeah, this is difficult right now for Carolina because you find all the kills, you just couldn't find one. The fact that Estriel was able to work his way up to the map with some insane shots out of that rival 9, it leads to the break here for the Gorillas. Now they know where the pressure's coming in with 30 seconds remaining. All of Carolina had to apply pressure over through Junk, but they find all the kills. Now all you need is a trade on the Fame. The break is going to be successful. Final 25 going to be in their favor.
Tempo definitely trending in favor of Carolina at the moment. LAG trying to make some pressure happen here on the exit from Old over towards this shop bench, which Fellows right there again to match. It just feels like as soon as you start to think Carolina's maybe a step behind, someone sneaks over, puts a little bit of extra pressure on it. It's keeping LAG on their toes.
You can just tell that they're playing with a lot of confidence right now. TJ at an 8-4 start. Felony always puts it together on land at 9-5. You're able to stay with the best, but now you need another break in towards P4. You have a route being hit by Fellow. He is going to get read by Diamond Khan, and now all of LAG just need to put their focus on the front side of this HP.
Flames in a great spot here, topside bridge, just to try to restrict some of this rotation over, but it doesn't stop the kills from still coming through for Carolina. Somehow, some way, they keep putting together the kills they need. Estriel runs out of ammunition, and now the break from the front is looking good. Fame also shut down. An extra step forward for TJ allows Carolina not just an opportunity for the hill, but you've got TJ now earning the cruise missile as well.
Yeah, TJ's been playing outstanding for this Carolina roster all throughout this majors qualifiers. And he's continuing to do so. Cruise missile already earned. You're contesting this B4 all the way to the very end, but you have players already off the rotation over towards next. You're just trying to keep LAG trapped in towards the backside of this milk truck for as long as you possibly can, because they're not going to be at the party early off their rotation. So Carolina have a big opportunity here to grow the lead even more.
And considering it feels like Carolina are making all the right plays, LAG are doing a great job of staying involved. In particular, Fame 6-11, but a minute worth of hard point time already. I mean, he has just existed, it felt like, throughout a lot of these really tight moments. So now you rotate back over towards Junk. Little split hit for LAG, 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Fellow has to come back to help as the pressure is now starting to amount over towards the hard point itself, but just as it does, the kills for the Ravens come through again. Critical moment for the Ravens here, still 35 seconds to fight.
Such a beautiful play right there from Carolina for the initial 2 players to fall, and they still hold strong on their setup, knowing that the close spawns were going to be there, at least for Carolina, through the middle of the map. So the first push gets shut down, and it's still Carolina in control of the spawns. LAG just trying to make their way over towards this HP, but it has not been easy. Now with only 20 seconds left, you're forcing your way out through top red, and these gunfights are just going to go in favor of Carolina because they just have the better head glitches.
It's just there's not enough trades across the map right now for LAG, and now you're starting to really feel the impact of the kills for Carolina. Almost everybody at least positive, if not double positive. Fellow continues to destroy this LAG squad. End of the first rotation, 139-73, nearly double the points, and TJ feeling like they don't have a good look at P1's going to call the cruise.
And this is perfect because Clayster also finds a kill, so he's going to put himself on a nice little route. The spawns for LAG are going to be a little bit funky, but Carolina so far trying to do their best to read where the hell they are coming from. But the 2 initial kills go in favor of the Gorillas. You're still in control of this HP, but with Clayster falling, now it's all up to Fellow to simply hold it down.
Okay, moments here for LAG. Picking apart this Carolina setup, and oh, there we go. 4 straight dead. Clayster on rotation. LAG starting to turn their heads over towards P2, and there is a spawn for Gwen on the left side of the map. So there's actually a chance here. If Carolina can find a couple of kills, they can not just win rotation, they can make life hard on the exit time here.
And that all comes down to what the route right there was out of Clayster. He knows that with 30 seconds left, I'm still going to push myself over towards the next HP. So they currently have a 50-point lead. They're trying to bounce back off of the loss yesterday to Optic. Let's step aside and go to listening with the Ravens.
One shot top red, one's at old.
Do I have to call
Estriel one bottom red. Yeah. Estriel one bottom red. One secret.
One front hill, front hill.
One mid, one bottom red.
It's on your windows in yellow. I got one.
I can help you, yellow.
One hill. I spawn middle.
And one's top red, top bus. Estriel's bus. One in time, the rest one secret. Copy of time.
One yellow. Stun yellow. Copy of time.
Yellow and copy of time.
Dead.
Nice, that's got yellow.
I needed him.
Outside of yellow. I'm chowing yellow.
Flames yellow.
Yellow dead.
They're gonna be over secret.
I'm looking secret.
I'm
looking at the rest. Copy.
I'm going
time and contact. One's copy, missing one. Estriel copy, missing one. Copy in top red.
Alright, I hear you.
Alright, he went soda. He's going archers right now.
Didn't hit mid.
Okay.
I backed up to new. Right is open, Teach.
I
I'm in new with a trope, okay? I'm just holding left.
top red right
now.
Arch is on me weak and one at ult. Arch is pushing up to elbow and one was yellow.
I'm
One was yellow on you.
I'm only holding left.
I'm gonna get trophy on hill on you.
I already have one.
Okay, I'm getting another.
You can get back left, Clay. You can go back left.
Yeah, I will.
Go to the yellow car.
I will.
You good? One's
Okay.
P1. One is P1.
I
have top red. He's not sun mid. He's P1. He went left. I didn't see anything low. Yeah. They're working left. Yeah, they're working left. There's nothing top red.
They go right shit, bro. They're native. They're broke. Top broken. I think.
One's deep.
Broken,
Low
guys.
left
Broken.
garage.
Broken.
Low left garage, Clay.
They could jump out of you. I'm just holding low.
Low left garage. I'm looking mid. One shot mid heady. I'm looking mid heady only. He just pushed me in time. And Flames in time. One's low garage. One's mid. Just hold. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Nice. He's fine. Go mid, Isaiah. Go mid. I'm behind him.
I mean, again, it's another one of those moments for Carolina getting tested on these rotations. LAG just in the game, even though Carolina's comms sounded pretty clean and they're focused on the right things.
Yeah, they were definitely focused on the right things, but it's just they're allowing people to slip on by. Clayster finds that one kill off the rotation, but then he gives up his position, and that allows LAG to contest this the way that they have been. But at least if you're Carolina, you can still hold your ground. You're going to walk away with the final 15, still keep the lead in your favor. Wow. And you were already as well off the rotation over towards the new HP. So how long can you hold this one down with only a 20-point lead?
Clayster trying to hold off the rotation back through market, shut down as two Gorillas were fighting through. Now the focus has to be up through the front. Estro just walks on up. Gwyn didn't have any support at all over the top. Fellow was a little bit late, and TJ is off the regen, so Carolina, once again, contested early. LAG still sticking around, even though it feels like Carolina are dominating the map. It just has not turned into the hard point time you'd expect.
But you can already see the heads-up plays coming in and out of the veteran. Clayster hits a massive route, going all the way through junk side to potentially flip these spawns, but Fame is trying to make that same exact route count for his team now. There's still 25 seconds here remaining at P4. Big one-on-one gunfight. Diamond is at least able to take TJ off for the time for now. But now both teams are just simply focused off the rotation. Carolina going to have more bodies up.
Flames taken down. Rotation for the rest of the Gorillas a little bit late. Still, the hard point not open yet, so pressure doesn't necessarily result into one thing or another. Big win from Estro up top. He's having himself a great game, 22-16. Minute 15 of the hard point, and that stretch of kills gives us a 50-50 over the top of Chunk. Here comes TJ with the pistol, then right over the top at Barrels. Clay right there to follow up, and then the absolute decimation of the hit comes out. But Fame, the last one standing, continues to keep the hard point neutral.
And now Carolina can no longer win at this HP, but you have to put your team in the proper ideal setup to soak a lot of this P5 time. You have the Gorillas exactly where you want them, trying to head bash their way up through red side. Just got to make these kills a lot more difficult for them. You have Gwyn cutting off top red. Fellow just trying to make his plays on towards the HP, but with Gwyn falling, here comes an opportunity for the Gorillas.
Trends and patterns have favored Carolina, but all it takes is one good moment for LAG late in this game, and keeping the hard point contested is more than enough at the moment. TJ still alive, backside Barrels. Flames looking to hunt him out, and he's got just enough help from Estriel to make that an impossible situation for Tej. So 10 seconds of scrap. Going to go the way of LIG, and we're going to head right back over to P1 where DC is already set up and trying to contest the Raven setup.
Yeah, the Gorillas are just staying in this hard point. They are not going to go away that easy. So now it's only a 24-point difference, but Carolina are going to be the team initially in towards P1. So how do the Gorillas try to set up their break? A team kill comes in from TJ. That's going to give him a man disadvantage, but Clayster finds one. Now it's still an even number.
Estriel trying to go, but doesn't have the space to do so. Diamond also dropping. Flames kind of a moot secondary trade as he's trying to battle a TJ from a weird angle. Fame trying to get involved as well. Here comes the hit from the front for LAG. Diamond trying to get up towards top red. This is taking a lot of time though. Carolina continue to find score, and with TJ popping off inside the hard point, there's the follow-up, and likely with that also the game. Flames has to be the one to touch, and he's going to get challenged by Clayster, who ends on 5 in a row, and maybe closer than he would have expected, but Carolina still close it out cleanly.
And we talked about it before the map started. It came down to the rotations. A majority of those hills, Carolina found themselves in those positions first. The P4s were always scrappy. Even the P5s at times were scrappy. But every time we got over to the P2, that was a money hill for Carolina. They kept also a majority of that P3 time as well, besides that one break that came in for the Gorillas on the second half of that game. But if you're going to play hardpoint like that for Carolina, that's chef's kiss, because Gwyn is usually their all-star. He goes 11-19, puts up the most hill time, but everyone else, including both ARs for the team, who average a .88 overall in HP, they stepped up tremendously in game one.
Big time. And it started right off the get-go for Fellow. 5,300 total damage for him. Clayster ends at 56. The non-traded kills are also pretty decent across the board. So, I mean, again, it just felt like one of those moments where you continue to look across. The game flow is probably probably going to show it as well.
Yeah.
Moments of kind of stagnation, but every time we got to a rotation, Carolina seemed to be the first team there, and they were getting, 25 seconds compared to maybe, 30 plus on some of those hills. But yeah, I think that's a lot of credit to LAG making life difficult. But yeah, it does feel like Carolina had that hand pretty much firmly across all of Karachi.
And you could just tell that might have been the best hard point I've seen Clayster play all season long.
That's a good shout.
What he was able to do, not only with his kills, but the routes he was able to hit, to set his teammates off the rotation, to make it easier off that rotation when they have the advantage in the kills and also the positioning. He was making those veteran plays. That's why he's a 3-time world champion. He showed it in that map #1, and that's how also you lead the troops. Like, this is an old squad, but Clayster, he's the vet. If you play like that, there's nothing stopping this squad.
No, absolutely not. And the thing about it is, as Carolina looks, you have Gwyn, who's obviously in the running for Rookie of the Year at the moment. Not as great, most statistical KD game overall, but his role was really just get to be the first guy in. Be the guy that kind of tries to break open these hard points. Because when TJ's playing like this, floating around the map, again, it just makes life extra easy for those ARs, and a lot of the onus does fall on to Gwyn. Just, hey, get into the hard point, stay alive as long as you can. And for the most part, he was largely successful in that.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's a little bit uncomfortable for Gwyn. Like,
yeah, sure.
Obviously, you're leading in every single statistic for this team. But now when we get to landing your first map, at least your second series for your first map, you come in here and go 11 and 19. You drop the most hill time, but you walk away victorious. So if he can play like that, with the rest of the teammates playing the way that they were, Carolina, without question, should be on the upward.
Do the dirty work. How often do we talk about that? And sometimes being a struggle for players that are coming out of challengers. They're not used to just kind of being in a selfless role. They expect I'm Mr. Do-It-All. And that has been kind of the story for a lot of the season so far for Gwyn, but a nice selfless game there for him. Now we look over to the Karachi Search and Destroy. And again, kind of like the desk mentioned, the Search and Destroy has been on the up and up for the Carolina, but it just comes down to, again, does LAG just show up and be dominant at Search like they were in Major 2? Because that's kind of what you figure would have to be a case for success for them here in this series.
Yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see, because as a squad, they have yet to play Karachi with Flames on the lineup. So they're going into this with complete blind counters, a whole bunch of fresh strategies, and you have to be prepared for what Carolina do best, and that's usually on the defensive side. Carolina do not allow bomb plants to go down. And that's the reason why they are 0% in retake situations. That bomb is simply not getting planted. And the way that they love to play this map is usually just standing strong on defense. It's great in the overall first bloods. They find a lot more success on the defensive side. So if you are the Gorillas, you have to just simply work a bomb plant and make Carolina on their back foot.
Indeed the case. And again, here is that representation of what's been happening in Stage 3, 7-4 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. And after the roster change that happened in Stage 2, this was the one mode where they were just like not getting it together at all. So seeing not only their opening duel win percentage go up, but their conversion of that also be super successful for them, that's been one of the main reasons why their search has really improved the course of the last couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, 7-4 overall record. This is where they've been putting all their work into to make sure they improve in this mode. Obviously, it hit the other game modes. Control hasn't been up there in the air for them, but Hardpoint, it took a drastic hit. But the good thing for them is you're already up 1-0 in this series. Now you're chaining that momentum into this map #2 on Karachi, where it used to be a really strong map for them in the beginning of the year. But teams started to understand how they like to play, and I think if you're LAG coming in completely blind with your team not playing it, you were just simply all of last night, Carolina on Karachi. We have to figure out what the hell they're going to do.
100%. And at the same rate, can you just find a way to get together and say, look, let's just not overcomplicate things. Let's just play over the course of what has been successful for us in the past, which, again, you look at the Karachi Search throughout the season, there have not been a lot of points to point to when it comes to LAG. Not great in the opening duel win percentage, and the worst stat is when they do find the rare opening duel win, they're also very unsuccessful in converting off of those. So a lot of improvement needing to happen, and we'll find out if they've been able to get any work done here as they start off on the opening offense.
And I love this initial play already off the rip. You're expecting LAG to always apply pressure over towards B, especially because you don't have any trophy systems, but they're super aggressive over towards A. Flame does get picked off first, but they have a lot of map control to even up the numbers.
Well, Astro finds Fellow, but he's still on the hunt to see where TJ went to. He used the LAG smoke to kind of push out, find the first blood. But the response gets us to an even 3v3. TJ has re-wrapped back towards A, and he may give the comms here saying no one's home, which is partially true, but Diamond Khan has gone untallied to this point.
Yeah, but look at Astrio with the bomb in hand, slowly working his way behind enemy lines, but Clayster gets a read on him. Now he is going to be trapped, and Clayster hits the shots to find that kill. So now it's Diamond Khan left in 1v3. He's able to instantly find TJ. 35 seconds to clutch the 1v2.
Yeah, but the bomb's down in a weird spot. You're kind of stuck here at red. You don't know if anyone's topside yellow. An opportunity maybe to clear some of the angles up as Clay and Gwyn will try to work this one together. And hello, how are you? Whoa, careful. able to find the kill, no worries. Nearly a little turner, but no crazy antics here as Carolina take the opener.
Yeah, they find that opening first blood, and then TJ, you see the way he was able to just continuously be aggressive up on the map. Gets all the info for his team that they have to be around this A site, and when he puts himself in that position over towards Junk, they don't spot anyone on bus, they don't spot anyone on ticket, so he gives that comm to Clayster. Someone has to be going for a flank, and the communication right there is what leads to Carolina taking the first round.
Clean stuff. And that little bit of extra aggression through mid is going to live in the heads, I think, of LAG in terms of how we want to use our smoke in the future. We'll consider that when we get back to their offense. But now, trying to put together a defensive response of their own. DC, Estriel getting aggressive, but a stun does land in the face of that trophy. And Diamondcon, who has to hold off. Oh, goodness. TJ gets the first at range, and then Estriel, who was affected by the stun, also gets taken out. And that's going to be an easy 4v3, now to a 4v1. As Fame is the last one left.
Yeah, that bomb is now getting planted for Carolina. Fame with 45 seconds to locate 4 different players. Or just instantly try to go for that defuse, but this round is basically done with the way that TJ was able to answer early on into this one. All out aggressive up through the middle of the map with the MCW as well. Usually expecting him to have a rival 9 in hand, but the fact that he's able to walk away with 2, it's just great plays from Carolina to use the aggression to their favor. Take full advantage of that B site and just simply not allow LAG to get any kills on that round. Perfect so far in the search.
3 in a row for TJ in particular as well after the opening spree. And a quick start. And this is, again, there's a stun that lands, and Diamondcon stops because Estriel thinks he's in trouble.
Yep.
And that's just good response from TJ. And then Estriel actually shrugged off the effects of the stun. You kind of wonder, like, what did that trophy system even do? Because it hit right in Estriel's feet.
Yeah, that's just tough, but TJ takes full advantage of it. He's the leading slayer in the kill death department for Search and Destroy at a 1.24 for Carolina. And he's trying to improve that here. As now they change up that defensive look. 2 players over towards B. A couple stuns coming through the middle of the map. So now it falls into the hands of the players over at A. Just trying to cover that ground.
And that's TJ smoke, by the way, that encompasses this middle archway at B. So LAG will not see if anyone has crossed or not, let alone the fact that TJ has been able to get really far forward. Here's the look back over towards Rubble. Tough gunfight with Fame. He thinks he has the advantage, but Diamondcon able to help out just before Fame got reach out. So now an early first blood for LAG 4v3 and some time to work with here.
And now if you're Felony, you're in a very crucial position. You have your players getting red over towards the red side, but they have no idea that you have made your way over towards that bridge area. But he is going to put down a couple shots at the same time. Clayster finds one. Eventually, Felony is going to fall. So now it's numbers advantage in favor of the Gorillas with full B-side control.
But the problem is Diamondcon can't stay here. He's the one who's carrying the bomb, so he has to commit to getting onto the site eventually. Estriel, dealt with. What a read indeed from Clay. And now Diamondcon has to come down low and take his position away from the bridge side. Nades are landing. Time's becoming an issue here. And Flames, this is not a great angle for you. Doesn't see the initial. Damage from Clayster's good. Fumble from Gwyn to get the first and then the second. And it's a 3-0 start for Carolina, and Fellows hyping up the boys.
And that's just perfectly played right there out of Carolina. They had the tack still in the back pocket so they can get an understanding if they were working that bomb plant. But once Clayster gets that read on Estriel, dropping down from top 3, you put it into a 2v2. Like you said, Diamondcon being the bomb carrier, holding down that top bridge area with an AR. He usually wants to find himself in that position with an objective player working that bomb site. But when he gives up that position, you set up Gwyn for the first kill. He's already weak from great shots out of Clayster. And that's a great 2v3 clutch right there out of Carolina.
And you got to feel like Gwyn, after being the selfless hill guy last hard point, now 4 in a row, he's got to be feeling like he's him again.
Oh, yeah.
Full focus for Carolina. Over towards the B site. Diamondcon deep on the defense. Fame up top. There should be a read here. You cannot give away a first blood for LAG.
And this is perfect because Carolina in that previous attacking round, the stuns were able to hit, slow down the plays from Estriel. So this time they said, screw that. We're not even going to try to take that positioning on the map. And it opens up that B site completely for Carolina. Bomb goes down. TJ finds the first blood. 30 seconds remaining.
And there's just no time for Fame to hit this pinch. Flames is going to try to force it with it, but Fellow gets the read on it perfectly. Double down for Fellow. Pistol out. Diamondcon stuck at Rubble, and Fellow will take 3. Carolina are vibing.
Team Fellow, his birthday was a couple days ago. Starting to feel fantastic so far in this series. Had a great map. Number 1 finds 3 in this round number 4. But Carolina can feel it. The energy is definitely on their side. I'm pretty sure even when I walked through backstage, when I looked at Clayster, I think he thought I was red. He might be seeing red out there with just the way that he's playing.
It's just wild to see how quickly this search and destroy has improved for these guys. Maybe the ability of getting in person is just the cheat code for it.
It's gotta
Tell
be.
you what, unreal stuff. Fame at 0-4, Flames at 0-4, Astral 1-4. It's just not good anywhere you look. LAG, this is a must-win round for you. Gwynn's playing an off angle, topside bust. No, sir. Get out of my face. 6-0 for Gwynn. Cruise missile up, and Flames in the blink of an eye is in a 1v4.
In his debut, he had 2 1v3s. But so far, he hasn't found a kill on this round. The bomb is all the way across the map. And Carolina are not going to give up anything for free. Fellow gets the info, and look at all the arrows from Carolina. They're all pouncing over towards his bridge side.
They're doing no wrong, man. Frags are landing perfectly. Fellow.
All right, it's all good.
Yeah, a little bit of a heat check, maybe. Just like, I'm just going to send this one in. But, oh, mercy. This has been an absolute blinder of a search and destroy. And, I mean, we're dealing with a total of 6 kills through 5 rounds for LAG.
Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. They've only been able to find 1 first blood throughout this entire map. But the positioning right there, the reads out of Carolina. And Gwyn with the shots to find 2. Just basically calls around right there. Now you have a cruise missile in your back pocket. If you're the Gorillas, you have to figure out how the hell we're going to stop this B plant.
I mean, what do you do here? You have to be stacked up over toward shops. Gwynn's definitely going to call the cruise from backside barrel here. And you would figure as soon as this is called in, the hit should be pretty much on the way. Diamond Con going to stay a little while longer to see if he can see anything, but all 4 members stuck over towards Fountain. Estriel trying to get a chow up, but the pre-fire shots are right there. And Carolina, they're not even going for the plant. They're just waiting to see if they can catch the defense on rotation in for the retake.
Oh, yeah, because once that cruise missile hits and nothing's able to connect, Gorillas know that they have to potentially be playing for that bomb plant. But TJ finds the first, but it's only a matter of moments before Gwyn works his way on that deep pinch. He's only able to take down 1. Now it's the vet, 3-time world champ, in a 1v2 4-6-0.
Bomb collected quickly. LAG going to hold hands here, trying to get their first round win. Clay. Good proactive read here from Clay, for being completely honest. Just comes down to LAG are waiting for this plant to happen. Does he get an exit? Does he get a look to isolate after this? And was he seen?
No.
Oh, he wasn't seen at all. This may work out perfectly for Clay. Oh, hello, how are you? One more player up top. Clay knows where he's near. 30 seconds still to play off of. Estriel sliding forward. Benefit for Clay. 1v2. What do these young guns think they're doing? 32 or 18. You just don't know with this guy. Carolina 6-0.
That's just unbelievable out of Carolina. Flawless surge and destroy from start to finish. In that situation right there for the Gorillas, you're in a 2v1. You're double stacking in towards red. Someone has to be in a position to watch the exit. That was the most important thing. You're thinking, all right, he either ran in towards Back Cafe or potentially in towards Tiki. You're not expecting him to push right up the bus side, work his way through bottom arches to push to that middle alley. Once he gets that first kill, he knows. Clayster's been playing for a really long time. They have to be doing the buddy system in full effect. And once he gets to read it, that's the play that was in hand. He just takes full advantage of it. Drops 35 in the game number 1, 7-1 in the search and destroy. That guy just simply comes different when he needs to the most.
It's unreal, man. Legitimately, this Carolina search has come so far in such a quick time. 6-0. And let's be candid again, I think you reflect off of the day yesterday.
Yeah.
And there's one of 2 ways you can respond to it.
Yep.
It's like, hey, we could have beaten Optic at a couple of maps. We threw away a lot of advantages. Sometimes you crumble off of having days like that. Nothing of the sort here today. It was great macro decisions being made by Carolina in map number 1, and then it's just perfect in map number 2. So now we go to consider a high-rise control. Both teams good on the map. You know, also when you look at what they've done on the other 2, this is going to be a preference for both teams probably.
Yeah, this is the bread and butter, at least for LAG. It's been like that all season long. This has been their go-to control, and at least on the opposite side for Carolina, they also love themselves some high-rise, so this is going to be a good one.
Well, North Carolina's raising up right now, 2-0, and a chance to possibly put our first 3-0 sweep in play and just get on with business. But can LAG find some more of that late land magic? We'll find out with High-Rise Control coming up next.
your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Here in Toronto, and so far Carolina all over this particular series, a square up with LAG. Lots riding on the line in terms of the overall season standings, but all of that land magic that LAG continue to surprise us with in the first two majors has been absent to this point. Has to change now as you look at the Highrise control.
Yeah, backs against the wall. You have your best control map right in front of you. It's going to be an even square because both of these teams love themselves some Highrise control. Both have to simply figure out what they're going to do on the attacking side because both teams as well on the defensive side are some of the best teams in the game. But just the way that Carolina have been playing, the way that they slayed in map number 1, the ARs are hitting completely different so far in this series. And you know what Highrise is about, power positions. Those ARs holding those down and putting you in the trap for as long as they possibly can.
And that's the biggest part. Both of these two teams we've seen multiple times get thrown into the blender when they're on the offensive side. Avoid that at all costs. Like you said, the defensive sides have been great for both these two teams. The offensive sides, not as much. The overall season records do trend towards Carolina, but that's over the iteration of both teams having a couple of different rosters. So this is all about a full-out square-up based on how they've played it throughout this qualifier, and it is Carolina starting things off on the attack first with Quinn trying to get aggressive through mid. Not quite, as Glacier will blow up the propane tank and unfortunately find Quinn on the other side of the kill feed.
See how far away he was from that damn propane? I'm telling you, it's so possessed. Just never goes in favor of the team that's actually trying to take some ground over towards A, but Carolina already found himself at that B point. First segment about to get complete. You have Flames putting himself in a position to play some spawn kills, but we have to work them off this objective.
Yeah, it's one of those shoes on the opposite foot type moments right now, because you've got TJ and Flames just kind of in a race to see who can pull off the most successful spawn trap, and neither will find too much. 2 ticks of progress. Good over towards B early. 60 seconds still left on the clock, but LAG with that quick set of kills already in the middle of the map.
Yeah, now they have all map control, and Carolina have to find a way on out of their spawn. Great team shots out of Fellow and Gwyn to take down Diamondcon from that positioning. Now you can work your way up through B Street because you have somewhat a bottom pit as well. Placer up through the middle of the map, finds another kill. That time comes to a pause as that third segment getting worked on.
It's working on quickly as well. Diamondcon wants the challenge. Keep in mind, there's some history between these two. New York, the basis of that point, and okay, Diamondcon back in right before that third tick can get completely locked. The clock continues to tick, over 40 seconds left.
But still, Carolina are giving themselves opportunities. They're trading effectively over towards the right street. Fame pushes behind enemy line and is able to take care of the final 2 players. Now all of Carolina coming off of the respawn. They still have that progression a little bit on towards that third segment at B, but 25 seconds left. You got to get a move on it.
Yeah, and they're trying to re-clear out top heli. Fellow trying to hit a route, and he may have slipped through the entirety of this LAG defense. The problem is Fame is holding the front door nicely. Double for him. Clay also dropping, means that it's just down to Fellow. Able to at least clear off the top propane tank, but he's got to get to work on the zone, and Fame just come right back to him. So now the clock stops at 8 seconds. Off the respawn is a little bit more of where the difficulty starts to come through for Ravens, and as Flames takes off Fellow's position from the B zone, it will just be the 2 ticks of progress tallied here in the first offensive attempt for Carolina.
Yeah, good attempt right there from Carolina, especially right off the rip, finding those early 2 segments, but LAG just maintaining the map control. Always having players consistently pushed up into your spawn, just making it very difficult to even work your way out of the base. As LAG go up 1-0, no cruise missiles to work with, but 2 segments from Carolina is pretty good because now LAG have to figure out how they're going to get theirs.
Yeah, that's the big part about it, right? I mean, we talk about this often when it comes to especially maps like Highrise and Invasion. Set the bar with that first offense, and only getting 2 ticks doesn't really give you much pressure, I think, if you're LAG. It's not 0, but it does feel like it's pretty manageable. Like, we figured you're coming into an offense with trophies, you should be able to get at least 2 ticks somewhere, right?
Just the only thing is you're going up against this Carolina roster, who are the best team at this map and not allowing segments to get away from them. So you just have to figure out how to stay strong in that category. Great shots right there from Gwyn. Starting to get activated with that MCW in hand, but LAG, they're applying all this pressure over towards A. The propane is eventually going to blow up, and now you have to hit the reset. At least so you have a little bit of B Street control.
Yeah, Fellow dropping means that Carolina will have to try to find a different way to contest this B zone, likely coming off spawn. Flames still trying to get forward, get into the face of this Carolina defense. It's working out nicely for him. DC still on the zone, 10-5 start, has a great one. Fame almost with the transfer to make some noise over towards the A zone, but now you have the 3-man stack on B, and unless a nade hits and takes off a couple of players, this one's gone.
Yeah, that's already the 3 segments complete over at B, so now time is going to get extended. Carolina have a little bit of ground to make up for. So now the Guerrillas just trying to work their way out of that B point. Flames is able to at least find one, and now a couple players on his side do fall, so it's going to turn into a 1-on-1 versus Clayster. He's able to find that kill now. Where is Estriel?
Quick trade coming out. Diamondcon also, wow, lots of damage taken, because as soon as he comes through the windows, TJ finishes off what was a lot of damage coming out of the gun of Felony. So now you've got an opportunity for Carolina to kind of use Clayster as a pivot point. They can start to push up just a touch. They still haven't found Clay. LAG are still looking for him. Clay hops up, but runs right into the LAG offense, which now finds their way onto the A zone.
Gamecock comes to a pause, and they at least get the info on the final player that was pushed out. They know everyone else is off the respawn, so let's get our trophy systems down. Let's try to work up these segments, as the first one already is going to be complete, but effective trades from Carolina. Still trying to contest this. Win again with a massive couple of kills. It's going to at least alleviate a little bit of that pressure on the point, but final player here is Estriel. He's still making it happen.
On 5 in a row. Off the bit of a regen, looking for kill number 6. He's able to tally it for the cruise missile. Pistol out, and Estriel popping off on the A zone. A late stack comes through, and that is about as clean as you'd seen from LAG.
That's the best that it gets right there. We're talking about on Highrise, where you usually don't find a lot of success on your attacking rounds, but they were consistently not going 2 to 3 dead at the same time, allowing Carolina to put them in that little bit of a trap. But once they captured that B point, you already have 3 players stacked over on that side of the map. But you can take a look at it again. Clayster right off the rip with the propane takes down Gwyn. And then this side, unfortunately, somehow, someway, TJ dies. I just don't get it.
There are some rounds you feel like you're playing a 4v5. It's just the way it is. So a huge advantage for LAG, not only being up 2-0, they've got a cruise missile, the ticks of progression are also stacked in their favor. It's feeling like LAG are all over this high-rise control. Carolina would have to put together kind of a miracle run here for the quote-unquote mini reverse sweep on the map, and Fame is not allowing them to even stop the clock on the B-zone.
The biggest thing for Carolina is obviously walking away with this second round by doing it through the segments, because they're only down by 4. When Clayster finding that double, it's going to give them an opportunity to work their way up through B, but it's consistent trades coming in from the Gorillas. Always making sure that they're holding down those power positions. Everyone's sitting positive. And right now, Carolina just a little bit late to the party, but TJ, he finds a double to keep that streak alive.
Okay. Thought for sure he'd be dead to rights of the trade, but little finesse around the tower allows him a chance at the second. Nade's still coming in, finding successes. There's no trophy system down, so the clock continues to tick below the 50-second mark. Cruise missile gets called in. That will take care of TJ inside an elevator, and Carolina need to reset up.
Yeah, now with 40 seconds left, you have to make sure the players who are already pushed out of the base stay alive in this positioning, because when that cruise missile gets called in, all information gained for the Gorillas. Clayster effective on that trade, but still time starting to get away from you. He falls. Farthest player pushed up is going to be Gwyn, but everybody else off the respawn.
And this has not just been a good map for LAG, it's been a great team map for them. Legitimately, everyone at 14 kills, so sharing is caring. It's been the name of the game to this point. Clock stops at 20 seconds with a little bit of focus over towards B, but I mean, LG are just getting away with whatever the heck they want right now. They are all over this Ravens team, and you can kind of feel the breath in the lungs of the Ravens has been vacuumed out just a touch. A shift possibly in momentum here for the series, if this holds, which it looks like it will, and Fame finds another stunned up with the pistol. 5 seconds left. Last attempt would be Gwyn here on A. He gets dealt with. Flames over the top with the pistol. That will do it. Goodbye, Highrise. Let's look at the next map for Hardpoint.
Oh, and that was quick. Gorillas just made easy work of that control right there. Successful on their attacking rounds, but even better on their defense. Only allowing 2 segments in 2 defensive rounds to get away from them.
For real.
But if you needed a response, if you needed some momentum to try to continue forward in this series, you definitely gained it right there. As everyone played just simply fantastic on that map number 3.
Absolutely. Full team effort. And that's the thing about it. It's like in a series that you have gotten kind of, again, behind the 8 ball on the hard point. You don't have any sign of life really at all in the surge. Being able to come back together as a full squad after that little break and put together a performance like this, okay. Now all of a sudden we start to give you a little bit more attention. The issue coming up here is the fact that you're going to a Vista hardpoint, which we have not seen them play at all.
Yeah,
so it's a big question mark still for the rest of the series for LAG.
That's the only scary thing about this one, is that obviously you've seen Carolina get a couple reps on Vista. They haven't found any success on it as they're sitting 0-2, but the Gorillas have yet to play this in a professional matchup. They're probably getting reps in practice. They were feeling really good to at least put this one in the series, but you're going to have to show me something, or at least play to the counters that Carolina are not strong in. They were great versus Atlanta when you talk about those rotations.
Sure.
But everything else after that, the hold percentage was abysmal. The break percentage was abysmal. And we know on like a map like Vista, if you control one side of the map for 4 out of the 5 hills, you're basically going to call games. So if you are Carolina, you have to stay ahead of those rotations and even better in those setups.
Well, I think the thing on top of that is in a series to this point, up until map number 3, where we've been praising the Carolina ARs, not to say they were absent, but LAG were beating a lot of 1v1s at range. And so, like, that, again, it's not just signs of life. It's coming in the right departments here for LAG. So maybe a chance for things to be kind of more considered in terms of, you know, who's playing well right now. And I think the thing about it is you don't want just one player popping off on a Vista map. You need all 4 players working together, finding a way to move around the map as a unit.
100%. And I think that's what the Gorillas were able to get, at least a little sample size of it off of that control right there. So hopefully they continue that forward on a map that they have yet to play as a squad on the main stage. But now it gets a little bit scary for me for Carolina, because that's now 2 respawn maps where Gwyn hasn't really played well. 11 in map number 1, 9 in that map number 3. He's been your all-star for this team, and you're definitely going to need on a map like Vista, where the pacing is just so damn fast.
Yeah, I mean, both the SMGs, I mean, we saw TJ in map number 1 was kind of the guy that really made a mess of a lot of the LIG rotations, but when Gwyn is the guy that's saying, hey, I guess I got to play inside the hill, that's not exactly where you want one of the top slayers right now in Major 3 qualifiers, at least not necessarily. So here's a look at how things have gone again across the hard point. Neither of these two teams have particularly been great, and the hold percentage, obviously breaking, has also been poor for them. And the odd thing about it, the one stat that wasn't shown, was the rotation percentages, where again, both teams are decent there, top half of the league, but it's just been one of those situations. They're not finding the efficiency that our top squads are.
Yeah, it just comes down to everything after that. Once you get the spawns, we're talking about the initial gunfights. If they don't go in your favor, now you're spawning all the way across the map. The hold percentage is going to take a big blow there. And then now when you're spawning all the way across the map, you are having no success on the re-breaks in. So both of these teams have a lot to focus on. But if we saw anything in map number 1, at least the setups were a lot better for Carolina on that Karachi. Now you just have to try to figure out on Vista, because like I said earlier, just the way that this map plays is so damn fast.
Yeah, and I think not just for looking at the obvious candidates for Carolina, who's going to be the candidate in your mind for LAG? Because I'm kind of looking at Estriel after a great performance, running around with the sub, that he's going to be that guy that kind of keep TJ in check just a touch.
Yeah, I feel like Estriel is definitely a guy that you could talk about, but I'm more focused on Diamond Con. I feel like every time LAG spawning on a hard point and that guy has a phenomenal game, they usually see themselves at the end of the map with the W. So Diamond Con, I'm looking at him in the battle between him and Clayster, who have a lot of history together. Whoever's going to win that AR battle and really set the tone to dominate those power positions might be able to be victorious at the end.
And shout outs back to that Cold War year with New York Subliners. Diamond Con was, without question, one of the top ARs and challengers that season. Steps in for Clay, voluntarily stepping down. Diamond Con doesn't get a chance to finish off the season. He watches his teammates and challengers win a championship that year. So, yeah, the history, pretty deep. Shout outs if you followed all of that. Here we go. LAG from the favorite side, immediately into the hard point. Carolina taking their time, trying to work this through mid. They're going to try to isolate Diamond Con, who's good for the first. 1-for-1, there's not bad.
Yeah, that's all you really want to do right there in that situation, because the numbers advantage is still going to be in your favor. Now, the final player who doesn't fall is Gwyn. You know exactly where he is around the map. And so far, this has been a great P1 hold. No trophy systems as well to work with, but they walking away with potential 20 seconds. And they're keeping it scrappy.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Last 1v1 goes the way of Gwyn. And this is another map where you got to keep in mind, coming off map number 1, Fame really not called upon to have to be that guy to help out in the overall tempo and pace. But when he can get to that blackout mode where he just goes and fries, he can be very deadly. So good response here for Carolina initially off the re-break. LAG right back in for a chance, but they do get pushed aside, and now the focus has to go down towards Burger.
Yeah, this is perfect plays from Carolina to basically tie the game up at the end of that P1. After being late to the party, but this time they're early off the rotation towards New. TJ starts it off with the first engagement. Someone's got to get into the HP. He knows that there's pressure all around him, not able to find that kill onto Fame, so the break comes in early for the Gorillas.
ARs, though, for Carolina, giving them a chance for the re-break quickly. They take good advantage of it. Now Fellow through mid-map. Clay stuck in the corner. Gwyn helping out wherever he possibly can. 8-2. Okay, you want to see him pop off here, Jay. How about the start from the young man? 4 in a row for Gwyn at 9-2. Still locking down the hard point time until eventually a frag takes him out of position.
Yeah, that's the rookie of the year, I know. Just coming out slaying with that rival 9. Fortunately, they did not lead to a lot of time here at that P2 as 3 go down in defeat in favor of the Gorillas, but you still have the spawns off the rotation over towards next. Just got to take care of the playmaker on the side of the Gorillas, who's working his way on the outskirts of the map. I don't know if Clace is going to get a raid on it. Big kill out of Estriel, but everyone on his team falls. So now Carolina are instantly here to just simply play for that kill.
And then they're swarming. They're trying to isolate him at any given cost, but Estriel not taken down. A quick response out of LAG now off the respawn to try to get back over to help contest this hard point. Fellow from the interior able to find 1. That's enough for him to step away and take care of another 2. Unreal stuff. Now just down to Flames. And nope, not going to get past Felony. How about the 6 in a row for him and a cruise missile?
Oh, he's been unbelievable on land. He finds himself now on 7 in a row. Single-handedly gets the break over towards P3. And now Carolina able to flip the spawns right on back. You already have Clace in a position playing those cutoffs. He finds a double. TJ finds a player who was roaming around the back end to potentially flip those spawns. And right now, Carolina are just a step ahead in this game.
Absolutely, they are. And I'll be honest, as much as Estriel has tried to do his best, Fame needs to step up. He just has to be the guy that we knew from years previous. Not to this point has he shown up in any of the hard points. 3 and 9 out of the hard point for now for a little bit of the scrap time. And so again, LAG, even though it feels like they're getting behind the 8 ball, they're still right in this game.
Yeah, they're still right into this game. And you can see those spawns for Carolina. They did not want to afford those spawn outs. at this P4. They are going to be the team initially here, but Felony knows now I have to invest the cruise missile to secure these spawns through the back end. Thankfully, his teammates find a couple kills with their weapons, and he finds the final with that cruise. So a successful break and a successful hold on those spawns.
Yeah, Clay trying to just push the forward line of scrimmage here in front of the hard point. Nades will take him out. Now Fellow just kind of on a railing, waiting for this contest. Double slide out! Are you kidding me? How has he managed to pull that off? Flames will get one in response, but it just doesn't matter. Carolina's going to get the back 20.
Yeah, back 20 is going to be theirs, but if you are the Gorillas, you can't give up all this time. You're going to be blessed with the rotation over towards P5. And you have to make up for some much-needed time. Only down by 40. So going to be a one-on-one over towards the old hill for the final 10, but TJ's able to win it. But this could be a very, very scary situation for the Gorillas because you do not want those back spawns for that next hill.
You just need Fame to do something, man. 3 and 13, running this flex SMG. He has to be able to help out Estriel because, again, Estriel's been doing whatever he possibly can and continuing to have that over the top of the bridge, but it's just felt like, not to sound it too insignificant, it felt like a 3v4. You just have not had Fame step up, and he's actually swapped over to an MCW. He's getting naded out of position. A frustrating map for Kevin Fame.
And now that's 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4, but I don't know if Carolina are going to get a read that the spawns now flip. This is not the ideal setup to chain that P5 to the P1 area. But they're still finding all the kills in the feed, just like map number 1, Felony on another 5 streak, 18-6. Go ahead, Ty. Keep doing your thing.
I'm telling you, this is one of the most veteran, oldest teams we have by average age in the league, but wow. Fellow and Clay have had their way with this LAG squad. Clay on rotation, trying to get themselves set up for some early time here at that P1. Fellow on 5 in a row, looking for a second cruise missile shut down by DiamondCon. And this is where LAG just need to reset and get back into this map.
Yeah, they need to get some much needed time here at P1. They found 20 seconds the first go around, but now you have trophy systems in your back pocket to assist you a little bit better.
Oh, man.
But no one is currently watching over the little map. You just allow the SMGs for Carolina to push their way right through that side. They find 3 in the feed. DiamondCon, last player up, he drops, and another successful break right there out of the Ravens.
And this is where the map could get really out of hand.
Oh my.
And is it ever? I mean, wow. This Carolina team means business. Unbelievable in terms of how they've been able to kind of continue to just dominate at given moments in time. Fellow, topside bar, last player left here at the desk. Carolina coming off spawn, trying to get there in time, but LAG eventually get a bit of a break.
They need this final 15,
yes,
and they also need to chain it over to that P2, so a couple kills have to start going in your favor. Fame sitting at 5 and 18, you need to start to turn this around if you want to keep your tournament dreams alive. But you can see they were super aggressive up on that side of the map, and Carolina actually blessed themselves with those perfect spawns over the rotation. And now Fame here trying to contest it. He should get traded with more bodies here from Carolina, but it's still going to be a mixed phase to start this one off.
Estriel following up, but goodness, Gwyn. Fellow, 2v3 situation. They put it together perfectly. And then Fame just cannot get into Burger. Gwyn pushing and forcing the issue. 24 and 14 for Gwyn. Unreal stuff here for Carolina, now taking the lead closer to 100 points.
And now Flames at least gets that close spawn there for Estriel. But you did have a couple players spawn out for the Gorillas. Now TJ just trying to find the timing to execute not 1, but potentially 2 kills for this break at this P2 HP. Able to switch to the rival 9 at perfect timing. 15 seconds remaining, all the kills in the feed in favor of Carolina. They're going to potentially walk away with this final 10. And now with the Gorillas being down 90, you need a response here at P3.
And LAG is just all over the place. Individuals all over the map. No cohesion. Last 2 members for LAG over towards bar. Glacier falls off, can't really finish off the damage he had tallied. Estriel able to put something together. So we get over towards this bar hill. Things start to stabilize a touch for LAG. Just wonder if it's a day late and $1 short.
Just need to start training a couple hills together, man. We saw some insane comebacks so far on Vista. And the Gorillas trying to add that one to the tally. So only down by 70 points. Gwyn's just hitting shots like that. It's not going to make it easy. That's 2, make it 3 off the rotation. Final player alive is going to be DiamondCon. He is able to take down 1, but the break is successful again for the Ravens.
And I think we're starting to see why this is a map that LAG have not taken into competitive play. Have not played it to this point. Map picks and bans, not allowing them to veto it out, and it's really coming to punish. Trades all over the place just continue to favor Carolina as Fellow just continues to put it together, kill after kill, streak after streak. I mean, come on, shoot back. Fellow on 5 in a row. Fame eventually able to stop the streak, but so what? Carolina all over the map.
They have the spawns as well for the next hill. They only need 35 seconds to close out this series. And they know that the Gorillas at least have to attempt to break these back spawns and try to flip them out. So they're reading the pressure. Gwyn finds another double. It's only 20 seconds until they call game. That's a clean 4 dead. Gorillas last push.
In a perfect zone for Carolina over the backside of this hard point. Gwyn trying to get a read. Bit mismanaged, juggling a lot of different angles at once, but TJ able to use that information to pick it apart. Stun goes out, nade down, and the follow-up kills are good. Oh, that'll do it. Carolina flying high. Hard point looking clean. LAG eliminated as Carolina dominate map number 4. Easy work.
Yeah, I'd get up and stand out of my chair too if I just played like that, Tyler. What an unbelievable performance from him in the HPs alongside Clayster, who just went absolutely off as the dynamic ARs for that team. But we said Gwyn was having a slow start in both the respawns. How about a takeover map in that map number 4? It's just when Carolina play like this, you got to keep in mind, all throughout this stage, they were just working on their search to destroy. They became one of the top teams in that mode. They now have to figure out how they're going to get back to their strengths in HP. They spotted it yesterday versus Optic. 1 or 2 opportunities cost them. But today, they fixed all those mistakes. Great off the rotations. Great first kills as soon as they win those rotations for those holds. And when they needed a break, they were always successfully able to find it. Ravens just came out different today.
Keep in mind, I mean, again, considering that the hard point standing for Carolina in the Major 3 qualifiers is not high, they were still the 2nd best team in rotation percentage. They just weren't able to lock things up. And maybe there was a bit of trying to do too much with that. Let's just make sure we got the ground that we just earned locked in before we try to take an extra step. A little moment of patience, and I think that was the big echoing point throughout this map. Everything felt like it was calm, collected, get your next read, then make your next play. Don't put the cart before the horse.
And that's such a big match right there, because obviously we all know we're at the Major 3 event and we're getting closer and closer to champs. You had LAG who are in that 9th spot. You had the Ravens who are in the 11th spot. And now with this win, they are going to be able to at least tie for that 8th spot with the battle tomorrow versus Seattle. So they can give themselves a little bit of cushion depending on how that result is tomorrow.
Huge stuff. Carolina, again, on the upward stock even after the loss versus Optic as Clay. 32 or 18? We don't know. Play his figure out for us.
Yeah! Toronto, show some love for the Carolina Royal Ravens as they stay locked in this tournament. Clay, just initial feelings. How do you feel getting that win in front of this crowd right now?
Obviously feels good to get the win. It was a little disappointing yesterday. We kind of didn't capitalize on our situations versus Optic, but we know we're better than a lot of these teams, and we just showed it here today on stage.
I think you guys definitely did. Now, for me, the S&D was self-explanatory, the control was self-explanatory, but the hard points, okay? What was the game plan going in there? And then talk to me about Tej and Gwyn, the SMGs, and what they kind of do to help alleviate that pressure and create those opportunities, because you guys are frying in those hard points.
I think we finally made it clear to Tej and Gwyn that me and Tyler are there to support them and get them kills, and they finally clicked in their head. They've started waiting for us to look over them a little more. We've started playing together a little more. And me and Fellow went positive in some hard points, and if you do that, like, you're pretty bound to win, so.
Yeah! Fellow was looking fantastic. You as well, Clay. Now, the job isn't done yet. You guys are going to make it on to Saturday. What do you want the fans to know that's still supporting you, that's still cheering for you as you guys get prepared for this next matchup?
Oh, man, you guys are honestly awesome. I appreciate all the love and support. Yesterday was a little quiet in here, but I get it. Today, you guys showed up, and I hope you guys show up for our matches tomorrow. We love you guys. Thank you.
All right, Joe, we love you guys in the venue. Still one more match today, but Chris, let's break all this down and get to it.
Clayster, a legend of the Call of Duty scene. He's been here since the beginning, and he still got it. Nameless, Alley-Cat, let's break down that victory from the Royal Ravens. They now power into the top 8, and they're on pace to finish top 6 once again. Nameless, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Clayster and Felony were your players to watch coming into the tournament. How'd they perform?
I mean, they went absolutely bonkers. Let's talk about these hard points. You know, when we watched that Optic Texas series, we talked about the opportunities that they were giving Optic, right? Like, they were playing so well, they give that team an opportunity to take a mile, and they lose. Well, ago. And this one, that was not the case. They put the foot on the throat. We're talking about a Vista where Felony literally could not die. Chaining P3 and 4 together is exactly what you want to see. Some miraculous two pieces obviously came into play, but the team play was there throughout. Something we haven't seen the entire stage for Carolina and Hardpoint.
Ali, I was talking with Merck about this backstage, and he said, all right, if the rest of the team is supporting Gwyn, when Gwyn starts playing like he does in that game 4, how deep can the Royal Ravens go?
They can go incredibly deep. Again, we're talking about a team that has placed top 8, then top 6. And we make the joke of, like, what's next? Top 4? Well, they've got their first dub out of the way, right? And for Carolina Royal Ravens, this just showed me how deep their map pool can be. I already figured that they had won the vetoes versus LAG. Obviously, the Highrise was a bit of a throwaway map. They gave LAG their best map, number 3. But even in the maps versus Texas yesterday, they played Subbase and Rio. Those were very winnable games. You're talking about a tied Subbase. You're talking about a hill differential in the Rio. And then they played 2 completely different hard points today, and we see what Clay and Fellow are made of.
Yeah, it just feels like a completely different dynamic today. You know, you had Fellow on that last map, 2 minutes in the hill. A lot of his impact plays came from within the hill. That means Gwyn and Tej are roaming, being nuisances, allowing that to happen. And then on that map number 1, Clay was in the back finding so many kills. Think back to that P3 where Clay was just finding kills bottom coop, making it so much easier for his teammates to get map control. That is what you want to see in this dynamic between veterans and young guys.
3 rings for Clay, and he's trying to make sure Carolina is in the running to fight for a 4th at the end of this year. And so far, they're looking good in this tournament. We, of course, have your Scuff play of the game, and it is Old Man Clay. That's right, the young guy, 30 years old, 5-1 at this point in the game. The 1v2 in round 6 to seal the deal, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, Old Man Clay can always count on him. He gets bombed down, he catches the COD timing, gets right behind Diamondcon and Vending, and then he's just like, I need to run for my life. Listen, I have to play my timing. Finds himself a good position, and then Estrio has to check every single corner. Clay able to shoot him in the back for the cleanup, and from then on there, he's like, man, these guys can't mess with me.
I will be extremely shocked if teams allow Carolina to put Karachi in any more series moving forward. I was already shocked LAG allowed it to happen, but they took that win on Toronto and New York on that Karachi search and destroy. So let's do some of our review, guys, of some past matches.
All right, if you're just joining us here at LAN, you get a little bit of a buff when it comes to points for each match win. And with Carolina's most recent victory, they power into the top 8. Huge. That is a guaranteed 15 points that leapfrogs the Heretics and keeps them in our top 8, Alley Cat.
I mean, this was a huge jump for the Carolina Royal Ravens, and now you're sitting much more comfortable because you look at everybody else in the league right now. You're talking about a Vegas Legion that's already popped out, a Seattle Surge that maybe could make a run here, but the Boston Breach sitting at 50 points. You have now jumped 4 teams.
Yeah, I mean, you can pass Minnesota Rocker, and then either Miami or LA Thieves are going to be out in this next match. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, perfect storm. You just got to have a couple more dubs to get yourself some cushion.
And an opportunity to hold the door, but that's not until tomorrow. When we come back, we're going to the losers bracket round 2. Miami LA Thieves playing for top 6 after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Broom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Yeah. It's going on CDL TV, baby.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here if they rotate off of this. They might, but RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, they spotted him. They spotted him.
Oh my God! Fancy again! Let him know!
Hardpoint compromised.
Nice. 2. Oh. 3. Oh my God. He's low. I hit him like 2 times.
Compromised. Secure the area. Standing by.
My hell. Oh my God, dude.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together.
Stops the clock. You have to do a set him on the top side of the flat. Does indeed. That's good. Oh, the snap! Mac stays alive. Another for Mac. That's unreal. 23 seconds. Pause.
He's got to be so happy. He finally doesn't have to worry about getting first blooded in round 11 on his team.
You're like an adamantium werewolf. Oh no!
Oh no!
He couldn't get out, but he can do front flips. Oh, Daddy's hungry! Oh my God! Finally takes him out. But it's dog-on-dog warfare! No! That was the most intense round of S&D that I've ever casted in my damn life. Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow.
Either way, he got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
They've planted at Bravo.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
They're playing my court. They have to play. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
his water. I have your word. Back door.
They
They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
And we are back. It is day 2 live from Toronto. Welcome in to the Call of Duty League. And this is Major 3, where we are narrowing down our pool of 12 teams to just 7. We've already said goodbye to 4. Tonight we say goodbye to a 5th. It'll either be Miami Heretics or LA Thieves. Miami, though, the surprise squad to be here at the end of a Friday night. They bombed out of our first 2 majors, but now with Real, it seems that the rookie has powered this team into a position where they could go deep in a bracket.
Yeah, and you talk about Real. This man had 206 interactions in their last game. He was completely let loose, and they do it by winning 2 search and destroys and a hard point. But he played well throughout all the respawns. Look to them to continue that in this match.
Ali, while Real is the new addition to this lineup, you've got Metals, who has been in almost every every position imaginable for this Miami Heretics team. He's been the mainstay, and when he pops off, this team is playing confidently.
And even though the numbers are a little bit skewed because we've only seen them play 2 matches, he's rocking a 1.79 right now on land for Major 3, and that is a huge jump from the 0.97 we saw from him previous during the qualifiers online. This is another team that gets better on lands, and before it was Real, it was Metals that was having these insane moments, having these takeover games to push them through series. So for the Monster Energy pregame for Miami, I think they should just keep things hot coming off of that Las Vegas win, and their search and destroy has been on fire. 3-0 record, their first rank in defense right now, and a 90% post-plant win rate. Yes, I rounded up to make things easier, and they're going to need it because they're going up against one of the best search and destroy teams in the game right now in LA Thieves.
Yeah, and you know, that last one I think is the most important. You know, coming into this event, they were last in retakes. They have completely changed the way that they play search and destroy. It was beautiful, you know, in the last 3 SNEs that we saw, giving up bomb plants, but they're so perfectly executing their retakes. They're just overwhelming teams, and a lot of it was because of Metals taking his time finding the first bloods when they need him most.
Also got to give major props to Vico and what he's done in this tournament, playing in front of his mom and dad up here in Toronto. On the other side of the stage, though, we got to take a look at a man who is ferocious in game ones. Dan Ghosty is a monster in the first hard point of every series. It wasn't enough, though, in their last matchup. Allie, how can you get it done if you're Ghosty in LA Thieves tonight?
Honestly, it's the supporting cast. He needs help. You know, this is your main AR that you're leaning on heavily for the slaying, when typically it should be on Joe and Crump, the SMGs for this squad. And we saw Joe Deceives in their series against Boston. It was the first bloods in the search and destroy, and it was the slaying in the map #1, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. So I do want to put eyes on the other SMG in the series, and Kremp, who did not have a good map 1, 3, or 4.
Nameless, while we can knock them for losing that first map to Boston, they ended up winning the series. And they have been so good in game 5s, 5-2 in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Now they got a chance to crush in S&D once again.
Yeah, I mean, they've been unbelievable in search and destroy. 4th in opening duels, converting them at like the 2nd highest clip rate in the league. Like, there's so many small things that they're doing right, and I think bringing Joe Deceives back in the lineup only made them better in that game most specifically. But then also, you know, to go back to the Ghosty point, he has been unbelievable. Like you said, map 1s are 6-3, should be 7-2 throughout this whole stage. They blew that one versus Boston, and Ghosty is a walking 30 bomb, putting up almost 5,000 damage average in hardpoint. Like, the man has gotten so much better from last year, and he's truly leading this squad.
And I think they're going to be excited about this first hardpoint alley. This is the map, the 100-point club, the Vegas Legion. You get 6-star Highrise for game 3, and then a sub base for game #4. How do you feel about that second hardpoint?
This is a great lineup for Miami Heretics, to be honest. There's only been one rep for LA Thieves here, and that was about 9 matches ago on 6-star map #1. So some opportunity early in the series for Miami Heretics.
Yeah, I think map 1 is a little scary, though. LA Thieves have been great at 6-star hardpoint. They have the highest plus-minus in the league on it, so could get off to a hot start if you're LA Thieves.
Speaking of plus-minus, I am way negative on the day. I just bombed out with LAG in the last series, so let me do the honors of cursing you first. I'm going LA Thieves here in our final match of the night. They're going to power in to our top 6 once again, Allie.
I'm really happy they're going to do that because you're about 7 behind me right now, and you've been talking some big game today. I'm also going to be going with LA Thieves in this
Copycat.
series, but it'll be a close one.
Listen, last time it was a game 5 and Thieves won. This time it's a game 5, and Heretics are going to take it. I got Miami. The feel-good story continues here in our lower bracket.
The feel-good story continues. Blaze, it's time to get the party started, though. Let's kick off match #5.
I gotcha, Puckett. I'm ready to cut the fluff and get to the good stuff. 2 squads looking for their second wins today, but only one can praise the hearts of their fans. The first squad coming to the stage. Get ready, LA, because here come your thieves.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick till your dome, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. What is it? Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think she was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing it. What the talk about? What you saying?
Toronto, get loud, because here comes the LA Thieves!
everybody was talking about Miami's first win on land, but that was also LA Thieves. They got to be feeling good after that big W, and everybody played well. But that guy on the far left, Ghosty, has been an animal this year. He's looking to make a deeper run into this tournament and solidify them in the race for champs. Let's see if he can do it.
And also prove your prediction wrong, Gant. But we'll see if they can do it. Let's get ready, Miami. Vamos! Here comes Miami Heretics. Get loud for Meadows, Lucky, Vickle, and Real. Miami looking to do it again.
Toronto worked in the previous series, so I'm going to have to do it once more to end out this day. Vamos, Miami. They have broken their own org's records. Top 12 at the last major. Now looking at top 8, maybe even to force a top 6. They also have finally won not only a map, but a match on land. Can the rookie Real continue it, and the leader in Lucky continue his slaying from the previous matchup? It's been a very long day, and I know we're all ready to go home after this banger. Blaze, take us out one more time.
I got you, Allie. Toronto, let's send this one off right. Are you ready to go? Miles, Chance, let's get the fiesta started.
Oh, baby, let's rock and roll. Time for what will be a very exciting closeout to the night. We're in a holding pattern right now. We're waiting to see exactly where we're going to land, but we've got ourselves a runway at the very least. Thieves taking on Heretics, or should be, Chance, a spicy series.
It's going to be so good. I mean, these teams battling for top 6, the extra 15 CDL points, and a couple teams have already been eliminated today. Those teams are going to be firmly at the bottom. This is separation time. You are so much more comfortable if you win this series about your champs qualification potential. So these guys are going to be hungry for this victory. They have matched up before. It was a fierce battle previously. It's going to be one again.
We'll find out exactly how fierce in just a moment. We've had a quick look at our hardpoint metrics going into the first matchup. 10 and 8 though for the LA Thieves. Chance we're going to start the series a little bit stronger, I think, for the squad on the left-hand side of the stage. But Miami have looked fine thus far in the tournament.
Miami has such an interesting position that they're in, though. They were willing to play a Rio against Atlanta FaZe and got bullied so bad that now it's turned into their auto veto. It was actually a map that Miami beat the Thieves on in their previous matchup just a few weeks ago. They are so shook about Rio that they've actually gotten rid of, again, a map they've beaten Thieves on. So instead, we get to see a 6-star, and that is a map where Thieves, they've looked utterly dominant. I mean, they have 50-point club to squad. They have historic performances on that map, so much so that the rest of the league has been banning 6-star against the Thieves. Well, we get to see it first thing. Miami Heretics, they are playing with fire.
Going to go back-to-back on 6-star. We play Search there as well. Ghosty has been a pivotal player when it comes to that hard point, a 1.15 for him. We'll keep an eye on him to see if he can't keep that pace up against the Heretics. Heretics, though, certainly coming into this series very hot. An unprecedented victory for them today against Vegas. That's going to be something to be singing about for quite some time. But here we go, folks. One more elimination matchup, one more matchup here on the day, and we're already another hard point.
It's time to find out if these guys still have the sauce. Their average win on this map is about 114 points. They've looked dominant, but Heretics off the rip, at least a halfway decent start, but it is just the opening salvo. You're still looking for that sort of separation. Kremp cracked out as ever, still punching air, but hey, alive near the time, and well, might get chopped down, but plenty of players on Thieves nearby.
Krem has had some questionable melee attacks thus far in this competition. I think it's a little compilation of the missed whiffs. But I'm not going to lie, I'm just going to be honest, he's on my breaking point fantasy team, so I need Krem to fry in this series, Chance.
No bias at all, but hey, tied up game, final bit of scrap time going towards the Heretics, but this is an early rotation, but a big gunny by Real does get traded out, but Heretics, not a team that is going to be fearful of trying to set pace, but Thieves, nice and stable, as is tradition. They got P2 under lock and key.
So far, so good. Well, can they hold on to it? That's the question. Elite changes on the cards here. Ghosty Spree as well. We saw his weapon rattling out there. Nasty backed into a corner. Real and Lucky find their respective kills. Ghosty Spree ends. Can the Heretics complete the break? You've pushed the Thieves back. Joe Deceives the man to fly into the fray. Doesn't get a whole lot. Krem, ooh, picks up the flank. Good job. Added another one to the pile, my son. And now to the hard point once again. Blistering pace being set, and Krem
Well, that boy had his weak links today.
And all things considered, well, actually, never mind. Both the spawns coming through on the backside. This is Thieves going to be set up on rotation as well. So maybe a good moment for Thieves overall. And right now, Nasty just wants to play keep away. As soon as they touch the time, double shot with your teammate, tried to get the final kills. Real's going to win it. Scrap time from Heretics, but that rotation, LA Thieves, they're set up nice and sweet. They don't have anyone pushed to the back just yet, but someone will be picking up Lucky. If they can be heads up about it, or maybe Lucky can just walk through for free. Interesting timing on the minimap, and Lucky right now making an impact. He's the guy that can shut this down, picks up a big 2, and he's blocking those spawns.
Back spawns now locked in. His teammates losing the battles elsewhere, though. Pressure will be on him in a moment. P3 once again has been the difference maker for so many teams here on 6-star. Oh, and it might be the case here. A big win. Ghosty, he goes down. Lucky stays alive. Lucky keeps that side of the map safe for the Heretics.
Hey, you still want to get this time, though, right? Big kills. We got to get back in the mix. Kremp trying to keep him at bay. Kremp going to do exactly that. So seizing the opportunity, but again, because of the plays on Lucky, Heretics still alive. Well, they just need a trophy to do a little bit extra. This has been a super scrappy game.
Scrappy indeed. That's a trophy there for the Thieves. As a matter though, Lucky once again dives right into the hard point and slays his way through it. Real though has been the man for the Heretics to help turn the tide. 11-6 so far, and he's over towards Noob.
Yeah, he's going to play this a little bit passive too. Players just above him, and obviously LA Thieves heads up, got him stunned, got him naded out, and well, going to back him down. But Heretics picking up all the kills in the feed. These players isolated, and good reads by Nasty to watch the pinch, but doesn't matter when Real is shooting like this. A 14-6 start and on a 4 spree. Rookie came to play.
Damn, nearly got Ghosty as well. Metals is there for the immediate trade if he can get there in time. Playing it a little safer. Oh, Nasty somehow walks away with that, and now you've got a lot of pressure from the Thieves coming through security. Nasty again in the feed. Joe Deceives there, a second for him, and that's going to be a solid amount of time for the LA team.
Yeah, that is a hell of a moment of slammage. I think Metals was shocked that he lost that fight, and I would be too, because, well, he's got the beamer. Clean shots there coming through to take down Nasty, and next 2 in line just in front of him. Waiting for the pinch to roll through, but Kremp, last man alive near the point. He's going to fall. Again, scrap time from Heretics, and it is going to be a mixy battle for this new rotation as well, as Real continues to catch players off guard.
Real is unbelievably difficult to deal with. At 15-8, I had a moment to walk into the Heretics room, ask them the question, see how they're feeling in the matchup. Vikal turns to me and just says, there's nothing you need to know other than Real is a god. And right now, he's doing his very best impersonation of a COD deity at that 15-9. He's got to get the break, though, on the Thieves right here and now.
Oh, yeah, it's still difficult, even if you're a deity, to deal with a ghost. He's the man swimming in the water. And, well, looking to the heavens above, there's a free kill. So difficult to weed out. Should get traded Metals? Well, no, little too far away. Ghosty still locking things down, and that's a 5 spree as well. Dan in the hill all the time, and maybe the cruise too.
I was going to say, is that a first nearly an entire spree from underwater? It would have been, but it's now done. Heretics still with the lead. Joe Deceives and Co now making their way forward. A couple of nades, a few depth charges to deal with Vikal down low. You can see the tracers there from those 9mm rocking through the pool. That's a break. It's only 10. Back to P1 we go.
I mean, I will say, though, this game is going to be basically tied up after 1 set of rotations. I was fearful for Miami, but these guys have come to play, and off the back of Real, well, loses one there. Kremp started P1 off right, but the pinch is rolling through. Heretics, it's the split spawns and taking full advantage of it. Ghosty, too many directions to look. Going to be a difficult moment. Able to take one, but ends up falling as well. Perfection to pounce on P1 there for Miami.
And what a wonderful first set of hardpoints we have had, nearly tied up going into the second set. Joe Deceives helping his boys make their way forward. The right sticks of the Thieves are rocking right now as this 6-star continues. Ghosty keeping them at bay. Lucky gets brought down. Managed to get a nade out on the way forward. And Real again continuing to be a difficult decision. Do we just push him? Do we dive on it? Do we go for the time? Thieves are keeping it together though here on P1.
These games, look, these are just incredibly stressful right now. Both teams battling out. One team gets a break on P1. The other strikes right back. It is a stressful moment for both squads as the lead changes again.
Lead change once again. This time it's the Heretics. Rotation might be the LA Thieves. Oh, goodness. All right, I want to go for a listen in with the Thieves and see how they sound after that Kremp kill.
Two front, both there. Left and right to touch. Nice, one more time.
There's two front turn. Lucky to the right. Keep right.
One shot. Vic, left side. There's so much time.
Yo,
Yeah, destroy the trophy.
I'm on the pinch.
I'm going through ring.
I'm
Go mid steps. I'll go side man. Actually, I'll go hard side. Yeah, let's go hard.
I'm ready. He's
3.
Why not? Stop shooting. Dead. Nice. One lucky. Lights and old. What's the answer? TK lucky. Okay.
I'm getting long, so we can let's see if I start C1. No, we can't.
I ring.
I need him C1. Watch C2.
I'll take one.
Ring. He's sage. Ivorwood now.
Yeah, he's top stage. On top of the stage. There's two stage.
Two there.
One shot front.
I
help you.
Listen, two front. He's one out. You guys stay alive.
Guys.
Spawn's mid-steps. They're spawning mid-steps.
Yeah,
Move fast the ring.
Elbow in time.
Line down, lucky.
He's coming front.
Alright, front half.
Yeah, one push for that. What's in front of me? What's in front of me? One shot. I'm making what's up.
Nice. Missing Vic. Wood.
Elbow weak. Line down.
Nice, good shit. I'm going. Could have spawned back. I think I did. Lots of front, I think.
I have long. Elbow lucky weak. I have a
ring help.
Elbow send me?
We gotta rotate.
More long.
Office. You need to be canny. I'm marching our way.
These boys are twisted. There is no lack of energy, and on the rotation, they're winning the gunfights as well, but down by 30. Thieves trying to kick things up and fight back.
Security is name of the game right now. Nasty banged up. Here comes Ghosty to pick it up. He gets his. Joe Deceives has been on a bit of a tear in the individual fight. Sally Metals brings him down. Whoa, damn Daniel back at it again with a Renetti. Can he find any more kills here and get the boys into the point? No. Heretics are swarming. Lucky and Metals cutting them down. Here comes Nasty from up top. And I tell you what, friends, this is an absolute banger so far.
And this is an important moment, too, because Thieves can end up being spawn trapped in the back. You gotta win these gunfights, and Nasty delivers. The team kill rolls through, and that is a clinical 4 down in favor of the Thieves. They needed a strong hill to get back in the game. They deliver. It is another lead change as the battle for the pool continues.
And that's an essential amount of time you grab there for the LA Thieves. Now to the pool once again. Lucky, the first man to dip a toe into those crystal clear waters. Can they hold on to the point?
Big wave.
Joe Deceives again, absolutely melting, folks. Left, right, and center. Here comes a nade. That won't land. It's going to cause a bit of movement. Is it going to be enough? Vehicle goes down again. Joe Deceives, 26 and 21. Onto the point we now fly.
Well, Lucky, this has been his home in the water. Nasty trying to swim away and get that trade. Joe Deceives just put in serious work to set his teammates up, and they deliver with the break on the time. LA Thieves, the 7th lead change we've seen this game.
Unbelievable. It's a single lane of attack right now from the Heretics. Nasty taking a soak. Ghosty's got him covered there. On the left flank, Ghosty finds 2 before being brought down. Nice work. Can they hold it? Over 200 points now. Metals dives in. Sleeping with the fishes now as Nasty's on a 3.
And this is a moment Thieves are going to have a sizable advantage as they go into P1. The final 20 seconds collected, and right now Heretics just looking to stabilize, but they're not going to be able to do it because Dan Ghosty picks you apart. And Lucky, well, first man in line, the one shot call out and the roar of dead from Joe Deceives. Thieves, they get here first.
They're starting to get going. A fast look. Back over to P1. The third go around, and it should be the last. It could be the win right now for Thieves here in map 1. Krem can't get a 2. Vehicle on the break. Flying in. Joe Deceives no more. Metals up. And that's the Heretics in the point.
And they recognize the flip as well. So Heretics going to keep up the pressure. And nice shots from Metals as well. 2 players make it into top blue. And right now, Thieves just want to go for the contest and not hand away this time to Heretics. Someone get out of that top window.
Got to fly forward. Get in there, boys. Right now, Metals is keeping you suppressed, keeping you at bay. Over 200 now for the Heretics. The pinch is on. Oh, the kills are good. You're running out of members here on the point, Thieves. Krem, he's going to try to get forward and bring that rival 9 into the fight. Will he be able to find a kill? Metals on a spree as well. My God, I don't believe it, Chance. The Heretics have held this the whole way.
Oh, they're getting so many kills as well. That's great scrap time until Ghosty goes and picks up 3. Veagle's got to wrap back just to get the kill. So Ghosty bails you out and at least buys you this rotation. They'll be here first, but it is a tie game. It will end on P2.
Here we go. It's a tie game. Nades over the top, not a trophy to be seen. Here come the Heretics. Trades are in. Jonas Eves on the outside by the kiddie pool. Gets pinched. Metals is in. Vehicle is there. All down to Ghosty on the break alone.
He's waiting for the timing. He's waiting for the timing. He cannot get it because Lucky is shredding him. Thieves, now it's desperation. You got to fly into the hill.
10 for the win. Here we go. Krem backs on up. Waiting for an opportunity for the boys. One break. 5 seconds. Vehicle 4. Looking for the 5th. Snaps are good. Nasty Ghosty get Dez. Oh my God. It's down to Jonas Eves. They're on spawn. That's the map. Miami strike first.
That is a heavy hitting blow of a 6-star hard point. Thieves, it has been their bread and butter, and I was nervous about the vetoes. Heretics instantly proved me wrong. That was an absolute bloody battle of a 6-star. I mean, toe-to-toe the entire way through. Great moments out of both teams, but I know those P3s are going to be painful for Thieves to go back and rewatch. Heretics able to bully their way through multiple times. The first go-round, it is Lucky just picking up big pieces in the back, getting those spawns, and the second time, well, the team effort through and through, but that is electric teamwork there out of Miami Heretics. Every single player well into double digits on the assist front.
And not only that, I mean, the damage is great. It's the assists as well, man. Really, really wicked work from the assist there on the Miami Heretics. The teamwork starting to get going. LA Thieves, it was a decent start, but a very, very sloppy finish for them. Those P3s, we'll see in the game flow in a moment, definitely the difference maker there, but what a tremendous first map from both our teams here. Here's our scuff play of the game, and it's the final few moments here. What a hold from the Heretics.
And these are some ridiculous gunfights that are being won as well. LA Thieves, by the way, let them walk straight into the hill before the gunfights actually start to commence, so they do not do a good job of sort of buying that pressure and figuring out where Heretics are going to be attacking. And then ridiculous gunfights like this. Lucky with this slide, able to wallbang a bush and get it through, and they just get complete control. LA Thieves caught off guard, and then you're trying to break into this. It is absolutely hell trying to guess what corner to check.
That was an unbelievable run. I mean, Ghosty's 3-piece on point at P1 to give them a fighting chance towards second was incredible. But you're seeing the absolute roar, the thunder from the Miami Heretics roster. They came into this tournament winless on LAN, and look at that game flow, Chance.
That is an absolute war of attrition. Heretics with the smallest of leads up until the second set of rotations, and then it's just a back and forth battle. But in a game like that, that is a war of attrition. It is exhausting. Like, those call-outs were just lightning fast, endless, everybody bringing the energy. And for Thieves to suffer the L to kick things off, it is not going to be easy to bounce back to, especially going into 6-star, where Miami Heretics, they have had the hot hand. 2 wins already in this tournament on this map. Obviously, the first that they were able to get on LAN. It has helped carry them through this tournament, and they get it once again.
I get it again. Well, he's managed to slip through the vetoes. Thieves have obviously got a trick or two up their sleeves. But right now, they're going to need a little bit more than magic to get through this roster. The Miami Heretics, a late resurgence here in the major for them. They're managing to stay alive in the most difficult of circumstances. They bring down Vegas earlier today. Can they bring down the Thieves as well?
And this would be a spectacle as well. Again, for the extra 15 CDL points you get, it is going to go such a long way. But so far at this tournament, the 3-0 record there for Miami, 2 of those do come on 6-star. We saw the stats, Des breaking it down. Metals right now, he has been perfect on the opening duels front. He has been the main slayer, has a 1.7 KD in this game mode. Absolutely lethal threat. Not too shabby though, of course, for Thieves. 2-1 overall, and still the stats are almost there, just ever so slightly behind Heretics. So we know it's going to be a good game, and this is certainly going to be one where you cannot afford to make mistakes on either side. You will get punished, especially so where Heretics seem to have found their flow state. On this map, they are happy. They've mixed up speeds. They've run it down at times. They'll pump the brakes. They'll be playmakers. They've shown us a little bit of everything.
And the weirdest thing is, I feel like we've been on this journey with them, Chance. We almost know some of the plays. We know how much they love the A-bomb site. We know the smoke retakes they like to go for. We've seen a couple of good looks from them. But if we've seen it, so have the Thieves.
I mean, yeah, you make no mistake, right? The coaching staff of Thieves are going to be breaking down the VOD. It's one of those situations where you can pay attention to it. How many, tricks can you have in the bag? Well, they're going to be mixing it up, willing to attack either site.
of course, this first round without any trophies, maybe less aggressive than some of the rounds we'll see in the future. You can see a nice 2-2 split there for Miami, but the A site has been left open. And in the series we saw from the Heretics before, if they get the bomb down for free, their execution after the fact has been flawless.
Joe Deceives, he knows something's up. I think he's holding it, but he's probably doing it at the rival line. He and Vikul are about to share thoughts and feelings in a moment, and not in a friendly way. There's the opening trades, and they are done. And that was over by the B side of the map. That's where the Thieves have presence now. Oh, and I see the bomb from the Heretics going that way as well.
Yeah, we might rotate in this a bit of a TDM. Might little square up towards the middle of the map. Vikul versus Ghosty on the Chow. Ghosty, great damage on 2 players and barely gets out with his life. Heretics, not a lot of time wasted. They're going straight towards A as Kremp is taking so much space. His second kill in the round. Man advantage for Thieves, and they're here to not let this bomb get planted.
Bomb's going to get planted. Metals, he's got to get away with his life as well. Vikul now gun up, ready to get into the fight. Cut down. It's Krem once again on the flank. He's looking for an ace if he gets one more here. Stun check. Joe Deceives gets it. That's going to be the defuse. The LA Thieves, they start things off strong.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle as well, just to decide who gets the defuse, but credit to Kremp on that round. Obviously, deliberations still taking place. Let Joe Deceives spin in some circles for the victory lap, but Kremp popping off in that round, and they might have let the plant happen, but they're just buying time and being the distraction for Kremp to have the free flank. So nice moves there, and obviously credit to Ghosty as well. Gets the damage done, gets out with his life. A well-orchestrated round.
Yeah, it's hard to understate how important a moment like that is. Dealing damage and managing to escape and stay alive is very difficult to do at this level. You saw the route he took across the couches and over the sort of DJ box. That's not easy to do at this level. Not easy to do in that high-octane pace, and it's so easy to get tunnel visioned. Kudos to Ghosty for not going down there. Kremp, though, 3-piece. See if he can't find a few more. He's on a spree.
And he's got the MCW in hand as well, so he'll be posted up and maybe waiting for an aggressive play. Speaking of which, Vikul down low. Joe Deceives, you can see he is concerned about it. Heretics for the moment, they have Lucky watching the crossover towards B. Everybody else stacked up on defense. This is the exact setup that Heretics want, and a wasted stun there from Joe as you actually talk about Lucky watching the cross. Well, Nasty, he's made it out. Thieves are taking space again.
Moving across towards that B side of the map. Lucky's playing very patiently here. He's going to be in a position to dive over the wall towards that B-bomb, or maybe stop the players getting up here and checking this. But a fast plant would be expected. That trophy in position is going to help out. A little bit of noise being made here, so Lucky might be able to start making some calls. Here comes the rest of the Heretics, no doubt.
Lucky wants the freebie kill, can't get it, and ready for the trade. So Lucky just trying to stay alive. And he's got intel on a few different players, but just waiting on the reinforcements. Heretics getting grouped together.
They group up. Whoa, there's so many Thieves up here now. I can't believe it. They've been brought down. Rial from mid-steps is in trouble as well. He has to back up. Wow. Krem gets a 5, and Rial, surely, he's brought down now as well.
And this is give it to Kremp if you can find it. Number 2 on the mini-map, going to be hunting down Rial, who wants to get out of dodge.
Oh, don't look down.
He doesn't feed the spree. And Real's never played with Clayster, but he has learned from the expert.
Well, this is one of those maps where we've talked about it to no end. There's a million ways to throw yourself off this big bad boy.
I have no idea where that horn came from.
I'm not sure if the stream heard that. It's an in-game sound.
But where?
The elevator. And I think there's a huge cow somewhere, but we'll get back to that later. Krem's still on a 5. One more kill, gets streaks. Little mixy on this map, not always incredibly impactful, but can be fantastic. Hit and miss, quite literally. Krem gagging for it over here.
Yeah, and Real's got to fight against Joe Deceives, potentially inside of you. That could be the difference maker. Real finds the timing, goes on the flank, but Joe Deceives fries him. Good comms there. I think Ghosty tagged him up on the cross.
Oh, Krem has eaten nothing but frags so far in this round. And V-kill over the top. Whoa, that's a big win. Can't get the second, though. Ghosty with the trade. No crews, but that's fine. You've still got the man advantage now, all down to Lucky.
And this is a tough spot to be in with an MCW. You know, Joe Deceives could be around any corner with the rival, and they're moving as a pack. 2 players together, and it doesn't make a difference. Teamwork and coordination on point. LA Thieves, they are making this look easy, and I love the decisiveness, especially in the previous round. They get geared up together, bomb down. You know Lucky's above you. Hunt that man down. Similar situation here, getting grouped up together, making sure no clutch potential, going to be able to roll through. And even just for that first blood, Rial, he seized the moment, had an opportunity, had great timing on Joe Deceives. Ghosty was watching his back, though, got some great tags in. set his teammate up for the easy first blood.
3-0 so far for the LA Thieves here on 6-star. They're looking to bounce back after what was a very tough hard point. If you've just joined us, we're halfway through this, potentially. Nades up from Lucky. It won't be that lucky. That trophy system there eats it alive, and that does give a little bit of information. All the Thieves now going down towards A. Bad timing from Vehicle, but information passed.
He just saw the whole team too, and look at number 8 on the minimap. Real not rotating just yet, so Thieves might be able to overwhelm Metals. Gonna buy you some time and buy you a little bit of space, and I think he's done just enough. He is back the Thieves down.
Well, good news. Real's managed to make it towards the middle of the map. That might be huge, unless the Thieves really do take the extremities there. They're going the longest way round, and on this map, it's pretty scenic. No one's going to bite on that stairwell. We might go back again. So, Heretics, we test the patience. Nobody saw nothing. Metals now, guns at the ready. Real on the flank.
Yeah, that's a good go button. Metals is getting all this information, so Real, no time wasted. He's going to be flanking with time ticking down as well. Pressure on Thieves. Every one of these players needs to perform in this moment because the flanks are rolling through.
So many flanks. You've got to watch out as well. Metals on the flank. Lucky with a pinch. He's made it through Secret. The damage is going to be done in a moment. There it is. It's all down to Nasty in a 1v3 with 10 seconds on the clock. The Heretics, okay, they've managed to do a wonderful job here of staying alive. And Nasty should be dealt with. They get on the board 3-1.
Yeah, credit to Metals as well. He was sort of that iron fist over by Statue, slowing the pace down. And I mean, the most beneficial thing Thieves have had going for them on this map has been their aggression and their playmaking. Well, this time they could not decide what to do. Heretics never fell for any of the bait. Remain nice and patient. Heretics talk about a round they needed to get back in the swing of things. Now, they just need a first blood.
Only 4 rounds in so far, and as you can see, the LA Thieves getting the first blood in 3 of them. And it has been very, very handy when it comes to picking up with these round wins. Not necessarily essential. They'll be getting it done elsewhere, but here we go into another. Real, the bomb carrier. The difference maker in the respawns. Now, in a bit of trouble.
Ooh, Kremp and Nasty trying to get those team shots together, but that's a great tack and a great nade there out of Real. Looking for the child. He's getting the information and wants nothing to do with it. Getting out of dodge, wrapping back, and in the meantime, look at where that nade just landed. Metals a peach.
With Thieves are flying. Thieves are flying. Oh, an awkward fight, but they managed to walk away with at least one. Now disperse. Don't let anyone get lined up. The trades are done. You've got a man up for the Heretics right now, and the bomb planted at A. This could be interesting. Krem, he flies forward, he catches the kill. And now he's got space on the side to work with. Ghosty loses a big one to Vehicle. And that's Krem from behind. It's 2 in a row for Miami.
Dude, that is an absurd round from Heretics. Again, Metals has been perfect. Maybe not at this point in this map, but perfect in the opening duel category. Hits the cross-map frag grenade on Nasty just to set the tone, and then everybody grouped up together, making sure they can get those trades. Heretics back-to-back rounds completely on point. And I just appreciate it. This is good Call of Duty we're watching for the moment. Search and destroy both those teams, bringing the aggression, fighting for top 6.
They know what they want here on 6-star. Very, very well rehearsed. They're loving it when the plan comes together. And so far, the 3-1 split here on defense for the Heretics. The same can be said on the attack. LA Thieves, 3 through the middle, 1 towards A. You're waiting for noise, you're waiting for explosions, you're waiting for the rattle of gunfire before you make those moves. They're moving in towards A. Absolutely nobody home for the Heretics.
Yeah, and even with nobody home, they're taking a little bit of time before they actually jump on this site and try to get the bomb down. Ghost are going to be planning in a very safe spot. It's going to be a U retake attempt here for Miami.
Look at the Heretics hopping through. Nasty on that flank. He's going to cause some damage here. Gets at least 1. Draws a bit of the aggression. Now a 3v3. It's going to be a fair fight.
And Joe deceives. He's playing it aggressive. Trying to get the information. There you go. Close those doors. Hang out behind something bulletproof. Or maybe worry about the timing. Has information on 2 and gets away with his life.
Superb as a drive-by, relaying information. And now hopping into the fight. Oh, nearly getting massive damage, though. Ghosty in a 1v2. They've overtaken the site. And they're... Oh, my God, from the hip. Ghosty slides away. A Spectre here on 6-star, and he's hide and seek. Oh, run! Real! No, he can't get it. Dan Ghosty, one slippery customer for the LA Thieves.
Those PF Flyers put in overtime in that moment. Cheeky little smile as well. That was nearly an electric retake by Miami, but hey, Thieves, they stopped the bleeding instead of a tied up game. You got a 4-2 advantage, a massive moment And even those little things like Joe Deceives buying you just that little extra bit of time. Also, damn, that hip fire looked good.
Yeah, it looked really good. And for those who are wondering why we're all excited, it takes 7.5 seconds to defuse a bomb. Now keep an eye on that game clock and those final 10. That's where things get really, really spicy. An explosive start to the round. Nasty with the first blood out of seemingly nowhere. And the Heretics are not giving up. We've got one player still sitting in the middle. That's Real. And the A-bomb site still on the menu.
Yeah, that is a distant laser beam coming through. I think Kret might have been able to help out with the team shots there. Maybe everybody getting involved. But that is a crushing first blood. Someone on Heretics is going to be forced to make the play. Real in an awkward spot as well by you. COD timing is going to just decide these moments.
Well, here we go. Whoa, my word. What a fight. Real gets some damage, runs away with it. Vikul finds his on a ghosty, and now around this large bend you go. I think Kremp was spotted. Real's mouth telling the story there, relaying the info, flying towards the site, but Nasty. He's so sneaky.
He's so cheeky. He does get traded, though, and now we just have like a reset on the map, a 2 versus 2, in both teams gearing up for A.
Oh, I thought they were both going to headbutt in towards the bomb site there. Check all the usual spots. Miami Heretics taking it a little slow. Now towards B they go.
And you got 2 rival 9s right now on the side of LA Thieves versus what I assume is at least 1 MCW on the Heretics. So if they can keep their distance, might have the advantage. And this is the guy with the gun in hand.
Problem, you don't know where these players are. Oh, Metals has gone all the way around, but you might be able to dive onto the bomb if you're the LA Thieves. Look at the setup. You couldn't be further away, and I'm expecting to see something happen here. 30 seconds to go. Metals checking the bomb. I love this. Whoa, big win. Krem gets 2v1'd. Joe Deceives now, 1v1, 20 seconds on it.
He's got the rival 9 too, trying to get in the mix. Metals playing a cheeky angle as well. Joe, you don't have this kind of time. You forget where he's at.
He doesn't know.
Down.
He doesn't know. I think Metals saw him. He's put himself into another corner and Joe can't find a thing. Oh, Metals, you get absolutely spat on, but it doesn't matter. But the Heretics win another round. 4-3.
And I gotta say, that felt a little strange. I think Thieves might have gotten crossed up on where those initial shots came from. So a little bit of a loss on the intel front. Information wins the wars. Of course, that is just a small battle. Thieves still with a round advantage, but that is a big moment. That was an early first blood that Heretics suffered. Fought their way back. Credit to Vikul for opening things up on the pinch, and Heretics making sure their teamwork stays flowing.
Again, that bomb site over by B, there are a million little places you can hide. So many places. Whether it's in the pool, whether it's by the stairs, over by A, it's just as crazy. Here we go. All sorts of hate being thrown at one another here in the battle towards the bomb site.
Yeah, Thieves are really playing for Miami to get over aggressive. You had Nasty just waiting for a pinch to roll through, but they've been on point when their calls are decisive, and right now Thieves roaming as a team straight towards the site. And Lucky, he's felt the pressure. They've jumped on this before, so he's ready for this action. Playing a bit more passive this time. Going to be a 4v4 retake. 2 players from Miami on the pinch.
Ghosty, uh-oh, he's in trouble. He's been spotted out. He's now got a bit of damage dealt. He gets a bullet or 2 in, but it's not going to count. First blood goes away at the Heretics.
And they're hitting out. They've done this before. Metals reads it and gives you at least 1. Lucky get out of the mix, but look at the repitch. Lucky, he's seen him before. You show him the same hand, and he calls your bluff. Ice on that stage for Miami. Fool him once, shame on you. We know how it goes, but Heretics, all the way from Spain, they don't play that game.
They load the chopper, let it rain on you. We're all tied up 4-4 here on 6 Star. That is a tough one. Oh dear. Lucky pushes himself into the positive KD at 7-6 after that 2-piece with the old Renetti. The rat-a-tat-tat up there by the bar is enough to give them the equalizer. Now you're in a very tough spot. Thieves, what an advantage they had coming into this map, into that round even. And now it's all square.
Now we're just watching Heretics make some gorgeous adjustments on the map. You got to continue that sort of prowess, though. Another 2-2 split on the attacking rounds. Heretics, maybe a default look for him is Real getting active, taking a decent bit of space over towards B, but we talked about how Thieves were waiting for an overcommitment, someone to make a mistake. Now Heretics doing the exact same thing. Vikul sees Kremp, knows the player on the other side of the statue, and Real ends up getting the first blood. There's that strike, and it's off the back of the call out from Vikul. Information on point for Miami.
totally surrounded by A. Nasty makes a little bit of
Number
noise.
6 didn't hear it. He just kicked that bad boy open. Kool-Aid Man is all the way through.
He's gone.
And the play's not here.
Nasty's gone. Ghosty wins his fight in the middle of the map. He might be able to double back. I mean, I'm sure the coaches, the LA Thieves, are just thrown up in their mouths. Man advantage. Well, maybe not for long.
You just got to get this bomb down. Trophy out and about as well. We've seen Thieves able to take this back. They had a two-man hit through you, waiting for the flank to roll through. Well, Nasty's in prime position. Ghosty and Joe Deceives trying to set something up, and Heretics trying to sniff it out.
A fresh trophy as well. Vehicle, he's got the weapon for this situation. Whoa! Nasty does as well. Metals, can he get 2? No, that's the win. That's the round. Nasty and Joe Deceives from opposite ends. And I'll tell you what, Nasty managed to save himself a tremendously difficult spot to be in there. Having to double back through security and somehow winning that fight. That was the decider. The Thieves take the lead, map point.
And possibly Nasty might have had the Deddy popped when he kicked that door open, so maybe a little bit quieter for the players on the map. But however, that pans out. Super mixy round, where this time it's Thieves that get first blooded and then just make the adjustments. They were winning some insanely difficult gunfights as well, but a back and forth battle. Thieves a round away from tying this series up.
Unbelievable. Well, we'll find out exactly how this one goes down. Smokes and Deddy at the ready. In Krem goes. Metals on the deep U. Oh, that's Vehicle from the hop up. He comes in through Secret Real. You're being cut to pieces. This is the makings of a round 11. Krem, get out of there while you can, mate. You're in so much trouble. Nasty. He snuck through. He might be able to get at least 1 or 2 here and make this very... There are not many words in the tongues of men or elves to describe, but we've just seen it's a round 11. That is a stinger.
Oh, Byron, I'm so sorry we caught you in 4K. That is painful, and Miami just hit him with the day 1 6-star strat Vehicle. No time wasted, just jumps from underground and has the instant pinch on you. So Heretics are going back to day 1 when they're playing against Thieves as well. They have shown us so many different looks. What do they have for the round 11?
I suppose Nasty was owed one after what he did in top security.
He's saving it for this round.
He's saving it. Here we go. 2-2 split once again from the Thieves. This is an attacking round to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series. Real. Ruthless aggression. Another on stairs. Can't get it. It's Krem with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that? I can't believe what we've just seen. A replay will be needed. That's 2-0 in the series, and that is one hell of a 2-piece.
And we have just witnessed the birth of a brand new call-out. No longer Palm Tree from the LA Thieves. They're calling that the lucky spot for the rest of the year.
Wow. This venue exploded for the folks at home. I watched a kid jump out of the VIP section. He nearly hit the roof. What an unbelievable closeout to the round. The Thieves had it in the bag. That's what the CDL's all about.
And think about how emotionally damaging map number 1 was. A bloodbath from start to finish where the pace has been electric, and Heretics close it out on the final hill for the exact same style to happen in map number 2. Thieves might collapse, they might break down. Those are 2 very difficult maps to bounce back from, and Lucky will send shivers down their spine.
Spicy stuff here at the Matamei Athletic Center as we now roll into a commercial break on the other side of this absolute banger. We've got ourselves a game of control. This series has not gone the way anyone expected. The Miami Heretics have certainly come to play. LA Thieves, though, not out of this one yet. We're almost ready to get to this break. And when we do, folks, compose yourselves. I know we have to, and most of the folks in the venue do as well. We'll be right back after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Scuff Play of the Game. Well, you know it, you love it. It's that round 11, and Lucky going wild.
I mean, Crank gives you 3, puts his teammates in a 2v1, and yep, this is the Lucky spot. They just get done to bed.
Lucky, not only did he get the 2-piece, but he absolutely bodied his player camera as well. And the Thieves simply unbelievable. A very, very bitter sting as they roll into this control now. Down 2 in the series. An elimination matchup. They go home if they fall here. The Heretics march onwards. And what a deserving tournament from them, man. They have just been outstanding. Coming into this match, the absolute underdog. Coming into this tournament, I mean, I don't want to say it, but everyone knew they were a free win. They were a free win. They couldn't win a map on land. And now they've eliminated Vegas and they've got the Thieves on the ropes.
Well, I think they're also showing the difference being able to start in a winner's bracket. Even if it's just an L from like a top 4 team, you get that initial match, you get the vibes flowing, you understand yourselves and get used to the environment. You don't just kick things off in a bad spot. So Heretics, they have been flowing. However, now this is quite literally the opportunity for Thieves to get back in the series. Miami have not been strong in control. They have not been good on Highrise specifically. They know exactly how they're gonna play. someone right now for Thieves got to step up in the leadership category and really try to drive it home. Whoa. Nice gunfight wins by Thieves. That is all for Heretics. Welcome to your spawn.
Welcome to your spawn, boys. Get cozy. You might be here for a minute. Real fights his way out. Beautiful shots. Big tags keeping Real at bay. He won't be able to get into the fight for a moment without feeling very brave. And here comes the hit. Lovely comms. Ghosty caught unaware. There's a contest on A for a moment there, but B, that's what the boys will be for now.
And Heretics have done this quite a few times. They're not afraid to leave one guy on the point, let everybody else slay. So Real doesn't care about the objective. Leave that for somebody else. Fly forward and get some kills. It is the Miami way.
Oh, Fecal nearly with hip fire. Ghosty and Nasty find theirs, respectively. Bit of breathing space to work with here. We try an exploding propane tank. Already claimed a single soul here in the round. The other one's already exploded, so we won't see any more. But 35 seconds and the Thieves get on the board first.
Yeah, Miami playing for the kills, and they did not get any of them. So now in a tough spot, trying to waltz their way through. Kremp just going to slow them down. Might get shut down, but not a lot of space taken on the map. Heretics, again, surrounding the B zone. And Nasty going to fall as well. Always a mixy one indeed, but Ghosty for 2, and they're not playing a corner. They're not playing the objective. They are challenging.
The challenge. Ghosty looking for a 5. Might get it. Gets it. Can he get streaks before the round closes out? 10 seconds. Go for it, Dad. Go for it. Give us something to scream about in the next round, because this has been an electric opener. Oh, nearly. That would have been something. What electrifying start here. Thieves, they come out hot after that egg on their face in the round 11.
That was 18 deaths for a round that barely lasted more than 2 minutes.
Whoa.
Heretics, again, they will run it down. They will play at lightning speed, and they have struggled on the attacking rounds. On defense, though, make no mistake, Miami can absolutely bounce back. This series has been in the indication. We're going down to a round 5, down to the wire, some 1 versus 2. Lucky might just have to clutch up again.
Well, Lucky has to get a kill before he can clutch up. He's 0-5 so far. From 0 to 0 kills, we'll say if he can get him in this one. Wouldn't be too surprised. Control can be exceptionally wild. Watch out for that one. Ghosty cleans up. That's propane tank on that side of the map, and the boys now going to make their way forward.
And Real, I mean, sliding to the aggressive side to hand Ghosty a very nice cruise missile. Of course, the propane tank more dangerous than the cruise missile on this map, but Ghosty might be the absolute machine. 9-2 start. This is what you needed from your AR. Might get chopped down towards the middle of the map, but a little bit of work towards the objective. But Thieves don't get that second tick. Get welcome back to their spawn as well. Heretics, nice clearance on defense.
Yeah, lovely work. Beautiful shots there out of Vehicle. Not enough for the MCW of Joe Deceives. Gets the better of him. And stout defense there from Real, taking his time out of his very busy schedule to drain the zone. Woohoo! Nice shots from Metals. The old drop shot. Never went out of fashion. Still just as good.
Lucky, at least able to get on the board with 1 kill, but you see, blame the objective. Thieves right now swarming this B zone. 3 players make it, all 4 nearby. Love to see teamwork on Highrise.
Well, watch out for this though. Lucky gets himself his second on the round. B should get captured unless, whoa, it's done. Nice work there, 3 in the feed. Vehicle flying into the fight, a little too late though. You might be able to transition to A immediately. Noble one home for the Heretics.
So much better when you actually play the objective. Thieves, they have done their homework, and now everybody just trying to work their way out. Krem not going for the double stack, but in prime position to get some extra kills.
It's nice timing. If they can get the kills though, that's the question. Watch out for Lucky. He's going on the roundabout flank. He's going to cause some serious damage if the timing works out. Massive win from Nasty. Keeps the flank safe. A is open for a moment, but you've still got map pressure for the Thieves.
Here's Ghosty, power position, able to get 1, and knows Real has him in his sights. Wants to take the route though. That is 1 propane tank explosion done. Ghosty, that's heads-up awareness. That's just awkward timing, but nobody on Miami is watching this. Ghosty will get up for free. And Real dead to rights. That's 3 in the feed.
That's 3 in the feed. That's a big deal. Here comes a stack. 2 players on it. Oh, nice work out of Nettles. Nasty gets there in time. Might be able to cause some cause for concern for the players on spawn. Can't get any more out of their life. Shots in a Lucky. You've lost the attack now. It's complete. Heretics with a second to breathe. 1:10 still to go.
And whether you're making a good play or bad play, the worst thing you can do is hesitate. Nasty, well, wanted to turn and throw the trophy, but gets caught in no man's land. Still, though, a 13v9. Heretics, they will always throw away lives.
14-6. Ghosty is cooking. Couple more shots there into the players over towards the A side of the map. Not going to amount for too much. Once again, the Heretics, they may be down on the life count 10-7. But they're still holding this one together. And this is an awkward fight that Lucky doesn't lose. Joe Deceives the lone man for his squad on this side of the map. Heretics pulling it back slowly, Chance.
And Thieves are going to have to touch the objective at some point just to stop the clock. 30 seconds isn't enough time to get the 6 kills, but for the moment, able to get an extra one. Ghosty wants to make the investment, force him indoors. If you got to run into blue, you're going to die. Number 6 Metal's going for it. There's one death. You know, Beagle's in the shack. Can he get 2 players on the point?
They flood out on the point. Here comes the pinch. Joe Deceives, guns up at the ready. Can they take care of the attackers? Nades, no trophy, no trophy. Beagle's in. Oh, he gets 2. He may have just saved the round right there.
And who's the guy behind enemy lines? Nasty, the one in position to be near this zone. Waiting to strike on the map, and there's Nasty actually making the move, so no respawns remaining, but someone's got to touch this zone.
They have to get on it. They're going all over the place. Check the pinch.
Oh my.
3 down. Oh my word. The Heretics suffocate the Thieves there in that round, and they burn the crews. We're all tied up 1-1.
I mean, that is a hell of a round to tie it up, but we know if this is going to a round 5 for defense, those 5 ticks are going to be massively beneficial for Thieves. Still, though, it is a moment on Highrise. Offensive teams can absolutely win it. I know Heretics are trying to do it in the slaying category. They will continue to run it down.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Highrise game. Initially, it was very, very attack heavy, a little defense heavy every now and then. It's quite an even affair. It just depends on if you can get those clean and decisive 3 and 4 down. You deal with the next wave of attacks, you're all good. We'll find out. No one falls prey to the propane this time round. Here we go. Kremp with the first blood.
And Beagle gonna dice his way up towards this B zone. Not your trophy player though, so all these players off spawn for Thieves. They're gonna be thundering nades of Eagle's way. Has to jump off the point and maybe reposition. And at least leaning towards this A zone. He's gonna make it out, but I'm assuming hunting players down. Doesn't want to stop the clock just yet. Wants to be right next to it instead.
Smooth work there. Thieves again. Defensive work. Kremp's gun is going, man. He's looking fantastic so far. Rio! See you later, mate. Joe Deceives finds 3 right off the rip. A lot of space to work with here.
Nice multi-kill as well.
Ooh,
no. Wins.
And that's good looks. Joe, he's keeping it going. On the other side of green. Whoa, that's shots from Joe Deceives. And Nasty at the top heli position. He backs out. Has he given up this spot a little too soon? No. It's the tags in the vehicle. That's 3 down in the feed, 25 on the clock.
Yeah, and again, 15 lives have been extinguished. Heretics, I mean, these guys just can't do anything on offense.
They have been absolutely strangled since this one started. They've barely been able to do anything when it comes to getting on the zones. The clock hasn't been stopped yet. It's 10 seconds on it. There is no way they get out here.
This is absolutely brutal. So again, if this goes to a round 5, which potentially we're shaping up for it, Thieves absolutely going to be secure for that final defense. So this is looking like they are singing sweet. Still, though, can't take the foot off the gas. You want to build as much momentum into that potential map 4.
And this is map point right now for the LA Thieves. There was a brief moment there in the player cams. They let out a roar as that round ended. So even though they know anything can happen here on Highrise, we see a lot of round 5s. Trying to close it out here, trying to stay alive here in the tournament.
And make no mistake, this is not the Invasion Special Thieves. It's not like offense is that much more difficult. It is still vaguely close to 50-50. They can absolutely get it done here. All 4 players positive. You are outslaying by just a gargantuan amount for the moment. And they're trying to bully out B Street as well. Thieves, everybody gearing up together, getting rid of that propane first.
Oh yeah, 3-1 split. Whoa, Lucky's nades land. Kremp's going around the outside, 3 down. Joe Deceives over by A, wins his fight and gives an open lane for his boys to funnel through. They've got to get through vehicle in their spawn though. Done. 1 problem complete. Here comes Miracles number 2 and 3.
He's just a nuisance right now. And Metals, I mean, he's talking himself in the back of his spawn. Joe Deceives fighting these players back and able to live. 2 more players going to come off spawn for Joe Deceives. This is an opportunity just to keep it flowing. Everybody on Heretics has to get past Joe.
1 segment down. Joe cannot be stopped right now. 1 more for the Cruise. And Vikul has danced around it. And there's the Cruise. Joe is shooting hot right now. He's got wall hacks. Has he read this next player? Oh, and he got lucky as well. Doesn't matter. His zone's gone. Wherever to be in a moment.
Yeah, Jodeci's put in some serious work and then some. Extra minute to the clock. 2 minutes, plenty of time because they're capturing B as well. Jodeci's called game. Why don't you? 2 players falling from Heretics. Lucky meets his demise, and Metals hasn't made it out of the windows right now. Nasty just wants a little bit of help.
A little bit of help, a little bit of time, maybe a trophy in a moment. He's about halfway to it. Watching out for the jump ups. He's stunned. Here comes Segment. Get rid of that nade. I don't want it. Get out of here. Get out of here, Real. Nasty. He's cleaned house. He might be able to get this done alone. Here come the rest of the boys. And here we go into the next map. The Thieves strike back.
And it is painful to watch Miami Heretics on a high-rise control, but for these fans, nothing but guts and glory. Popping off there in the feed. If there was any issues of confidence for the LA Thieves, they might have just got it on that map. Every single player positive. It was not even remotely close. +6 for Ghosty, +9 for Kremp, 7 for Nasty, and +8 for Jodeci. Absolutely bullying performance on the high-rise control. Good news for LA, we get to keep it on a respawn. If you outslay it by 25+ kills, oh, you're going to be feeling good into the next map.
Oh yeah, not a problem whatsoever. I don't think confidence was the problem. It was composure in not letting these wonderful leads go to waste. We might have a series on our hands now, folks. It's been a long day of COD. Game 5s, Game 4s. We have another one now here. Nasty, what an opener he had on the map. And the rest of the Thieves joining in suit. What a superb respawn.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're watching Miami get near the objective, have a couple players nearby, and just all of them individually decide, I'm good. I want to run into the windows. I want to play for the spawn kills, which they haven't really been effective at. So Heretics continue to not make adjustments on this map, continue to get punished for it. I know it's already May, so maybe not a ton of time we've had this year to practice. I'm just kidding. I don't like it. But hey, we're going to see a map 4 back to Hardpoint, where Heretics have been in a much better position. And of course, even if we do happen to see a Game 5, Heretics Search and Destroy, they've been absolutely class, flawless in that game mode. That is where they've really shown off the teamwork.
Jodeci, this last spree was something special. That scuff of his working overtime, he's putting it through the ringer here on this map. It didn't let him down, and he didn't let down the team. Gorgeous work there from the Thieves. They keep themselves alive here in the comp, and that is, again, when the going gets tough, this is where you really see what these squads are made of. That final capture on B as well. No shenanigans. Even little things. Nasty throwing the frag grenade away, like, get it out of here. Like, we just want this space to be safe. Trying to remain composed, trying to reset. Sub-base, though, man. I mean, keep your composure. Good luck. This one's going to be a banger.
And this is an interesting one, too, because 6-star, that is LA Thieves map pick. So this is actually what Heretics wanted. They're happy to see the sub-base. It's sort of an old map for these guys. They got a 5-2 record, I believe, overall, but they've sort of been distant from it. A lot of teams not willing to play it against them, but with the new maps in the mix, well, some of the old ones get to see a new light. So Heretics, again, they can just wash away that control. Not a situation they are unaccustomed to. So I think now we're back towards the series where the battle will recommence. Teams have been toe-to-toe outside of the control.
Hard points so far. Both teams 2 and 3. The average margin is interesting, Chance. I mean, right now the Thieves on a bit of a spree. 2 wins back-to-back is enough.
Prior to the 6-star, at least.
Yeah, prior to that. LA Thieves. Okay, a calm moment for them to just regain. Heretics, the pace has been so good. Everything has been working out for you. You've worked so hard to get here. Can you close it out?
And this is like the tradition right now in COD tournaments where we're seeing players on LA Thieves. They're sipping Monster. It's late at night, and of course, if they win this series, they got to get back to the grinder tomorrow. So this is desperation time and a desperation effort. This is solidifying yourself away from the pack, an opportunity to make a run at the major, an extra 15 CDL points. It just takes a massive weight off of your shoulders. Both of these teams hungry for this moment.
Again, we keep bringing up the road to champs and the standings these teams have got. Any wins and losses at this stage with these sort of incredibly close teams, it hurts so much. The winners, the spoils, the losers may not see champs. Here we go to sub-base, map 4. The Heretics, after their absolute wild run across 6-star, they're still sitting at match point. This could well and truly be it for the Thieves. Can they survive and force the Game 5?
4 and 3, so my memory doesn't serve me as well as I'm hopefully used to, but on the side of LA, Again, a bit of a distant map for them, 2-6 record overall. A good chunk of that has come from different rosters, but it'll be interesting to see how well this one can provide. Of course, Miami, honestly, I mean, with mostly the same team, at least a core 3, the rotations, you want to see him take a little bit better advantage of. I know these guys, again, are happy to play with the quickness, but especially that P4, you want to get there first.
So they've got the quickness. If they're down with a sickness, we go into P1. We're not going to be able to get a full 60 because it takes a moment to get hit, boys. But there we go. Joe's in. And we have not stopped shooting. 3 in the feed.
Oh, those are easy reads, too. That's a hell of a stack on P1 as well. Basically, all 4 players on LA getting involved. They weren't worried about the warehouse push at all. So maybe a little bit of that sub-base homework. And, hey, get an A+ on the assignment. First 20 seconds go your way. But Metals and Ghosty responds. 3 kills of his own. Heretics, well, back to square one again.
Unbelievable. What an opener for both teams. Rip it through the middle of the map. Joe staying alive for as long as he possibly could there. Nasty picks up what he can. Whoa, as smooth as you like. Real nearly gets fell there. Well, P1 was memorable. Let's go to P2.
Yeah, they didn't trade him out either. They actually let that one-shot player live, so maybe a bit of a passive moment. And now Joe Deceived full sands out. He picks up one before he falls, but that's going to leave this hill empty. Kremp wants to play for the kills first before he just becomes baited. Lucky is chowing. Heretics just run straight through, and they flip the spawns. A missed moment there from LA, and Heretics, well, they're going to provide.
They take the advantage. They're going to get what they can. Metals on a 3 spree. Real, hold the back. Woohoo, gets 2. You like that. Metals keeps his spree going. That's now 4 in a row.
And this is the grueler, too, because Metals is playing cut-off kills towards the middle of the map. He's on a 5 spree. How is this dude 5-0 after the opening break?
He's sending it as well. Ghosty's going to have to back up. He's got his gun at the ready. Daniel, don't do it. I told you not to do it. He's got streaks now.
And now look at the spawn flip, too. This is perfection out of Metals. You get the cruise, you flip the spawns, you buy yourself a rotation, and you're still getting the scrap time because Vikul is winning the gunfights at old. The only player now that can make a play is Nasty, but what is he supposed to do? Standing between 3 players, well, he gives you 1, but he's got such a long way to go.
Metals is playing so sneaky right now. Look how far away he's run.
They do this again. Wow.
Another early P3 streak. Here we go. Eyes on. Catches one out. Ghosty still alive up top. Joe Deceived backing him up. They find their respective kills. Lucky from the stairs. Can he get another? Wow, another 2-piece from him. Joe Deceived keeping the fight alive for the Thieves here over by the hard point.
This is so interesting. We're getting the sort of the parallel spawns on the left side of the map when Wall number 6 and number 7 spawn in. Heretics, the only team I feel like I've seen happy to utilize the cruise missiles on P3, but they're going to get such a massive amount of time seemingly off of it. LA Thieves, they want to strip it away, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, this has been a near perfect full 60. Heretics have been running this score up.
And that is, again, it's the teamwork and the assist that we saw from map number 1. The Heretics have started it off that way as opposed to having to catch up. Good looks. Nasty, they're up close. Brings Vikul down. New hard point almost at the ready. Kremp and Joe Deceived are in position.
And Kremp's new nickname for the moment going to be Owen. That is 0-7 on the map thus far. Looking for his first, but Nasty, nice cutoff kills. Maybe good vision from Kremp in the water, but yeah, he is struggling to find him. Either way, this is the best time you're going to collect. You have to know he's there. Thank you, Joe Deceived, for your stuff in the water. Hit to roll through. No trophy on time, though. Has to do a little dance to continue to collect this time.
Joe's doing more than a dance. I popped a hip trying to do that. Nasty gets a couple of tags in. Oh, look at this jump. He's managed to put himself in the mix, though. Real picks that up. Vikul brought down. Trade's now good. But it's the Heretics who are fighting forward. They've got themselves into the point as well. 20 to go.
And how do they get through the front of time? Kremp has been alive in the back of the map, and he just lets them walk through to go kill Joe Deceived. And yeah, make it 0-8. Heretics, they get the break over on P4. They didn't need a cruise missile for it. They just do it. All gunny, no breaks.
And our Canadian crowd is certainly letting Kremp know how his stat line is sitting. He's not having a good run so far. Real from the deep back. Kremp in the hard point time. Will he be able to get his first here as the onslaught continues from the Heretics?
And look, I know Canadians are typically kind, but they also have hockey players, so different worlds we're experiencing.
Here comes Nasty. Oh no! Joe with an aid. Unfriendly fire. Yeah, 0-9. They're not wrong. They can all count as well. Now, certainly counting is the Heretics. Putting all these seconds together, what a lead it is here on Subbase.
They're just so flat right now. Another hill where Heretics pull you, lighting up the kill feed once again. That is all 4 down, and Vikul on a 4 spree, and this is exactly where Miami wants them. These are painful spawns to be getting. So much time for Miami collected. Gonna have a 100-point lead after the first set of rotations. As Kremp, no kills through 5 hills. Just get the trade. Thank you. He's on the board.
Oh, the crowd goes wild. While the crowd composes itself, we're going to go for a listen in with the Miami Heretics.
Escuchad, silencio todos. Vamos, silencio. Vamos a ir por la derecha y vamos a por la racha. Veis dos, uno un tiro. Seguir forzando a la derecha y pegamos racha.
Conmigo un tiro muerto, otro más punto y otro.
Pulsar la derecha que pego racha. Déjame en el scrap. Déjame en el scrap, chaval. No me vean la racha, Aguantar. Vale, tenéis uno por abajo del T1. Os puse al límite y uno es. Te lo mato. Silo muerto.
Vale, está en Forky punto. Le puse por el Forky. Secret dentro, aquí me
Secret crap. Abra medio. Jugar time que estoy abriendo medio.
Me estoy queriendo salir
arriba SNB un tiro nasty.
Me esquineo, Cuidado
SNB un tiro, bro.
Queda tumbado. Vale, tengo yo el cristal.
Pico el bacalín un seguido.
Me hace están todos Alex. 3 o 4. Secret y otro Sider y
Sider un tiro, le dejáis parar.
Hay que tener cuidado ahora, ¿vale?
Abajo del almacén.
Nieve arriba.
Abajo del almacén Ghosti.
No lo veo. Está arriba. Se cuela Ghosti.
Otro arriba.
No te salta.
Arriba tocado. Arriba, buscarle.
No ha venido por mí. Sigue tumba por ahí, bro. Vale. Sigue por ahí, bro. Ha tenido nieve arriba. Office. Y otro una escalera, ¿vale?
Doy a la derecha.
And this is the Heretics of old, the run you down Heretics, the make you look like clowns Heretics. They are absolutely turning the Thieves inside out here on Subbase.
And this is the hill where these guys have just been on point. Cruise missile or no, they win every single gunfight. They cannot be stopped. This is the map they wanted for the map 4, and you get to witness why. Potential 100-point club on the horizon. Heretics, they are looking thirsty for this top 6.
Oh my God, kids, put your shoes on, grab your things. We're going to try to beat the traffic. We're leaving. The Heretics are doing it. This is a sensational run on Subbase. Jonas Eves clawing his way forward. Hard point in the hands of the Heretics. They cannot win it here. And Krem knows that.
I mean, maybe they do, honestly. It's just an interesting moment. So Thieves at least have to make that much of an investment to get them off. Maybe a small bit of good news. You get a rotation over towards New. No cruise missiles for Miami, but one break, and they just get to call game. And with a lead like this, I mean, Thieves, look, it's going to have to be 4 hills you chain on a map like Subbase. It is near impossible. We're just waiting for the final strike.
Here comes the final strike. Vikul from the ladder. He's been pushed back at bay. And now we get to orchestrate the moment Miami find it. A bit of calm here as Jonas Eves holds his teammates back. Now, is this going to be a slow and steady collapse? It is going to take an incredibly long time. That's a few sweet kills from the Thieves. Technically, it's not over yet.
You can just take your sweet time, though, if you're Miami. Absolutely no rush at all. There's the first kill on Jonas Eves. Buy yourself a little bit of space on the map. Nasty. Maybe the next guy in line to fall, but Real doing the smart thing, playing it patient. You only need 5 seconds, and they might be just chalking this up and going for the rotation. Real being a nuisance at all just to keep the players nearby. Metals is here first. Nasty gets caught sprinting. They're here, ready to call game.
A few seconds away. Here we go. Hard point at the ready. Thieves, one shot at the break to stay alive, and they couldn't get close. The Heretics, Madre de Dios, they absolutely destroy them on Subbase. Commiserations to the LA Thieves. But this is the new Heretics we're talking about, and they are something fierce.
Belittled them and broke them down. Thieves had nothing to offer on sub-base. It was two nail-biters on the first maps where the clutches were just out of control. It was the teamwork and the pace on 6-star. Heretics lighting it up, and then tip your hat to guys like Lucky for the absurd clutches, especially a 1v2 in round 11. You could not ask for anything more. And there you go, Miami. These guys started off the year 5-2 in stage 1. Things were looking sweet, but then land time came and they couldn't win a map. Took them to Major 3 to find their roster, get the vibes flowing, and here they are, top 6, still fighting.
And so he will. The Heretics sometimes are maybe good, sometimes they hit, and they were hitting today. Congratulations again to them. They move on in the tournament. They take down 2 top teams. I saw that. 2 top teams today. Again, according to their standards, the Vegas Legion and now the LA Thieves. That is an absolute smacking. From P3 to P5 of the final set there, I mean, what? They had time to orchestrate that moment of really, let's just win this thing. No chance for any hiccups, no mistakes. Kudos to them. Aside from the Highrise control, let's face it, they're still not good at Highrise or control. Heretics looking fantastic.
Hey, they've just carved themselves out a very unique play style that certain teams are going to be able to struggle against. I'm very interested to see Miami as well in the upcoming days, how they're going to handle the vetoes, because they have some lethal threats in maps like Subbase. Going to be an interesting team to see play tomorrow.
Indeedy. Well, for now, we're going to throw to the main stage. Real is on stage with Guy. Very excited to hear what he's got to say.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Call of Duty fans all around the world, show some love to the Miami Heretics as they win another series this tournament. In Real, we know the story with Miami. First 2 events, you wasn't winning a map, but here in Major 3, you win 2 series. Maybe you're the secret sauce to the squad. How does it feel to get a win in front of the crowd?
I mean, it feels insane. I just think I'm the key of the team right now. I don't know. I'm just feeling insane.
You're feeling good and feeling insane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, talk to me about the comeback on map number 1. You guys were down in that hard point. Well, it was a close battle back and forth. How did it feel to close that one out and then head into the round 11 S&D with Lucky clutching the 1v2?
I mean, on the first match today against Vegas, first map, we told the same lead, and we thought about that before we started the match. We said that when it was close, just to regain, just chill and do something together.
Yeah, and do something together, and that's exactly what y'all did right there. And then with all the clutches in the series, big win for you. What do you want to say to the fans that's been sticking with you guys throughout all these majors and supporting you here?
I just want to say I appreciate you all, even the haters. We love you all and thank you so much.
And also, if you want to say something in Spanish, by all means, feel free to.
Okay. Simplemente en español, quiero dar muchas gracias a toda la gente que nos apoya, los que están día sí, día no, y los que siguen apoyando que nos vaya mal.
Everybody, show some love, vamos, to the Miami Heretics as they lock this series in. Chris, let's close the day out.
Miami Heretics, welcome to a day 3 on land. We're going to see it for the first time this year, and a lot of people, not just here in the venue, but online, are excited about it. Nameless, you called it again, man. You have been on point this weekend. How do you see it going down?
Man, listen, Miami Heretics, they've just made great strides forward. I thought throughout stage 2, they actually got better at their hardpoint, and in this stage, just refining small things. And when you bring in a guy like Real, best believe he's putting up numbers. You're gonna be winning those HPs, and they win 2 of them in this series. And you know, you look at LA Thieves in the veto process, it looked a little wonky. Like Miami, they get rid of Rio, and you're like, why did they do that, right? Like, you beat them by 101 on it the last time you played it. Well, they bait LA Thieves to picking 6-star, where Miami feel very comfortable. They take that, and then you get a sub-base where Thieves are struggling on it for majority of the season. Miami obliterated them on that map. So great job by the coaching staff, and then great execution by the players.
Yeah, and if there's any map to go back and watch today that you want to get your heart racing, I'd 100% suggest that 6-star versus Miami and LA Thieves. Easily one of the most exciting maps I think I've seen at all today. And we've had 5 matches to get through, but to follow through with that, if you're LA Thieves, I mean, you are kicking yourself in that 6-star S&D. You put yourself in a position to close it out. One of the best S&D teams in the game. It's a round 11. It's an aggressive push through mid. The trades go your way. You secure the 2v1, but it is Lucky, the IGL, the team leader for Miami, that clutches it out in the 1v2. And then following it, it is a dominant even at Highrise, this is not a map I expected Miami to be good at. Maybe if you asked me earlier in the season when they were setting the pace for the league, sure, but at this point in time, this was not a map I thought they had in their map pool, and I think this will take a lot of the rest of the league by surprise as well moving forward.
Yeah, they wanted to avoid that Game 5 at all costs if you're Miami Heretics, right? Like, you did not want to go Game 5, let alone play them on Karachi, a map that Thieves have been good at. And you can see people already taking to Twitter, man. They're feeling good.
This is who we truly are. It took them 3 majors to find themselves, but they're here, and it's the new rook, the stud, Real, popping off once again. Alley Cat, we got to recap all the day because we had 5 matches, and yesterday we had pop-off individuals like Scrap. You saw Beezy have a monster game. Who were some of the studs from early on in the day?
Well, when we started the day, it was actually Miami versus Vegas Legion where they got their first win to start it off. And it was Real once again throughout the entirety of that series, throughout the respawn, throughout the search and destroy. He was simply that guy, dropping a 32 bomb that map number 1. And it was lucky with the huge clutches in the map number 2 and 6-star.
Yeah, I mean, just a beautiful series out of them to get it going. These guys played absolutely incredible. And then we also had another banger when you talk about LA Thieves and Boston Breach, who went all the way to a Game 5, and they were able to do it by winning 2 search and destroys. I mean, today, honestly, was just a true test of will. You know, these guys, they're trying to make it into champs. All these teams in the lower bracket having to have these incredible moments. And you also have to have endurance, right? Because you could potentially play at the end of the day, which, you know, Heretics had and LA Thieves did not.
I was just wondering, like, did LA Thieves run out of gas here today? What is going on here? Dan Ghosty, where are you in my Game 4? Seemed like the rest of the team simply couldn't finish as Kremp just 5 kills in that last game. But Kremp was popping off in the Boston series, and that's where I want to take our second set of series. It was great communication from the squad overall. Boston goes to another Game 5. 10 straight series losses, 7 of those Game 5 L's.
Chris, your heart was in the right place, but you did have it flipped. Dan Ghosty had an incredible series versus the Boston Breach. On the flip side, Kremp unfortunately could not get it going, and the response negative in all 3 across the board. He went 18 and 26 in the Karachi control, where Thieves should have had a very comfortable win. That should have been a sign-off in this series, but they clutch up in the Game 5. It's an insane round 11 where they set the pace. Ghosty goes 10 and 4. They win the first blood battle to force themselves to get into that last match of the day, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Yeah, for Thieves, I mean, we've just been waiting for them to ascend to that next level, right? Like, they have not been the same on LAN as they are online. It's something that's going to be a struggle for them. That being said, they still accumulated a decent amount of points from their online performance the last 2 stages. They're still in it, no doubt, to make the champs.
Joey Deceives. Keep your eyes on the new Joey D. The man was really fun to watch on Highrise. Seattle Surge, though, still in the tournament on a Saturday. Now, they're still playing for their spot in the top 6, though, and they got to go up against Clayster and crew. But when they matched up against Accuracy in Minnesota, this seemed kind of like a heavyweight fight that was one-sided affair with Seattle throwing the haymakers.
Yeah, Seattle looked incredible today. And honestly, like, 04 showed that he does have what it takes to be up on that stage. Everybody performed. They get it done by winning all the respawns. Just so impressive. And, you know, for Seattle, they do have a big matchup against Carolina. And, like, that is the most exciting match.
Surge has been the most surprising team for me this weekend. I mean, the fact they were able to take 3 respawns versus Minnesota Rocker, I still cannot wrap my head around, and they're expanding their map pool while they do it. I'm really excited to see how they go up against the Carolina Royal Ravens team that has also been succeeding in the respawns as they were that following match, but also their search and destroy has just literally been flawless.
I love the statement cruise missile from 04. The man, his first major here on the stage, getting it done. Surge powering through. They will play against this team as it was Clayster and Fellow, the vets, leading the way. It's not just Gwyn this tournament on LAN. Everybody chiming in. And Carolina may be looking the strongest we've seen from them all season, Nameless.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've been talking about Gwyn for a long time throughout this stage, but it was Clay and Fellow, the ARs. You could see why we're always talking about the ARs in their performance, because when they play well, it's that. They dominate teams, and they absolutely obliterated LAG today, a team that we talk about getting better on LAN all the time. Didn't even have an opportunity to get any momentum, but really just a great team effort. Probably the best hardpoint we've ever seen from Carolina. And in the interview, you heard Clay, like, the confidence is there. They believe that they can go deeper than just a top 6, top 4.
Let's take a look at our numbers as we have started to add up the points for our teams. Your standings very much affected as we are looking for the final 8 to make it the COD champs after Major 4. If it ended tomorrow, Carolina and Rocker still in the top 8 right there with LA Thieves and Heretics now as high as the 5th spot.
That's crazy to me that Minnesota Rocker is still hanging on to that 7th seed, but I doubt it's going to be for long because Carolina Royal Ravens and Seattle Surge are both still in the tournament, and one of them will still be moving on, so they will be bumped out here soon.
That's right, and of course, I want to find out, who do you guys think is a better matchup for Miami? Because they're waiting to find out who will fall down to them. Will it be Toronto Ultra or Optic Texas? Nameless, if you're a Heretics fan, who do you want?
I mean, it's tough. I feel like you're sitting here and either one, right? Like, I probably just want to go up against Optic in the green wall. Why not? I don't want to play through. Both of them are a home crowd. You know what I mean? It's either Ultra or Optic. Like, you're going up against a home crowd. But yeah, I mean, you want to get it done. You want to get it done versus Optic because then you really start a crazy run.
And of course, all eyes will be on those winners bracket semi-final matches as teams are fighting for their spot in the top 3. Allie, let's talk about the big ones at 3 o'clock. New York Subliners versus Atlanta FaZe. 4:30, Optic Texas versus Toronto Ultra. Which of those two? It's a harder matchup.
Definitely Optic Texas versus Toronto Ultra. I cannot wait to hear the crowd tomorrow. I'm definitely going to need my noise-canceling headphones.
I want to give a big shout-out to everyone, especially the crew that came in here bright and early, ran to the front row. It was a 10-hour day in the venue for everyone behind the scenes, so we're going to make this quick. Nameless, biggest takeaway from day 2.
Carolina Royal Ravens are here to play. They're the dark horse for this tournament right now. I think they can continue to make a run.
Allie, what did you learn today?
I'm tired.
Yeah? All right. If you want more information, you got to follow us on the social medias, and we will meet you there tomorrow, 1:15 p.m. right here on youtube.com/Godly. Thanks for watching.
I was always underrated, now I'm in the top 10, making big plays. I was grown for the big stage, screwed it up, about to take it over. I'm going hard on a rampage, I'm back up on my grind. Y'all be on the grind, watching from the sideline while I'm steady getting mine. Even on the road, we've been on the winning streak. Every day and every week, I'm performing at my peak. You should know it's nothing sweet when I walk into the game. Broke a face on, trying to get another ring. With my back against the wall, I'ma show up in the clutch. Y'all ain't doing nothing much. Hold my team up like a crash. We gon' eat them up for lunch. Check my appetite. I'm the perfect prototype. Even with the odds stacked against me, I'ma win the fight. Ready for whatever. My skin tougher than leather. I'm the bigger and never. My game plan is too clever. Came to win. Never will I lose. Long as I'm breathing, I'ma have something to prove. Y'all can sink or swim. What it takes, I'ma always pay my dues. I just came to win. Never will I lose. Long as I'm breathing, I'ma have something to prove. Y'all can sink or swim, but I'ma make a move. What it takes, I'ma dues. I just came to win.
Watch out! Oh, bro, how did we lose that, bro? Oh, you should have waited one more second, bro. Oh my God, Kyle.
Fame. Glitch is one shot. Okay, that was Fame. Glitch absolute. Glitch absolute. Glitch dead. There's 2 mid guys. Soda. They're hitting Soda. It's not Fred. I'm dead by one shot. Soda. 3. Missing Flames or Escher.
No, just
nice. Missing Flames. We win. Missing Flames. One could spawn behind us. I spawn Coops.
Yeah, watch our back pinch.
Soda. I'm a
god.
Go, baby.
God. I might be a god, bro.
You just needed some marksman.
I might be a god.
You just need a little bit of marksman.
Yo, I don't know where I put my water.